until it completely disappeared. It would look lower and lower the further away you got from it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but
the
so
issue. That's the issue with orthographic side view. When you divorce perspective and how your
Yep.
eyes work and how you
Yep.
see the reality, you
That's what
actually
you're
start
doing.
assuming that you're looking up at things and
Hmm.
over some curves and all sorts of jazz that just has no relation to reality.
No, no relation to reality at all. Because, yeah, if you're right near the building, the top of the building is going to be, you're going to have to tilt your head way back up very high. The further away it goes, that angle is going to keep reducing until you get so far away. Of course, it's going to look like it,
so what path does the light take from the top of the building to the
we're
observer's
not
eye?
talking. We're not talking
Hold on.
about the light path. We're talking about things getting smaller with distance.
Vanishing point,
Their
right?
apparent size reducing.
So if I
Vanishing point. You're missing. Here's the thing: a drawing like this illustrates section, right? This is a section cutting through what you believe you see. The issue that you're missing in this perspective is literally the vanishing point, right? Vanishing point occurs basically like a tunnel. Think of a hallway. The very point of that is the vanishing point, and you're missing that because this drawing only illustrates 2D, two dimensions, X and Y. It's missing the Z. You need a Z if you're going to explain your concept. The Z is the vanishing point.
Is Jesse still in here pretending not to understand this stuff?
Yep.
It's kind of infuriating.
well, I'm not trying to be infuriating. I'm just trying to understand. If a guy was on the top of that building and he's shown a laser straight at the observer, and it was a nice pencil beam, just a thin, straight beam.
Jesse, do you understand the concept of vanishing point? A hallway. So you're standing in a hallway, right? You're looking down the hallway. That hallway eventually ends, regardless of how long that hallway ends. Or sorry, that hallway appears. At some point, that hallway ends from your purview, from how you're looking at it, right?
Yeah, and
Your drawing is X and Y. X is left to right, Y is up and down, but we work in a three-dimensional world. That Z-axis, the thing coming out at you, is that causes the vanishing point. And unfortunately, in a drawing like this, you can't illustrate vanishing point.
Yeah, you're it's taken totally out of context, and your Rayleigh criteria is just another distraction. So I would get busy with doing observation over water. I know you're talking about going to the desert. That's fine. It's still over land unless you know all the topographical features and rises and dips in the actual topography. You have fun with that, but it can be done, especially on dry lake beds, because we have the largest salt lake in the world on Earth in Bolivia, called the Salar del Uyuni. Look it up. It creates the world's largest mirror of the sky on the water, because it gets an inch of water across the whole thing, 100 miles by 80 miles. You can see all the way across the whole entire thing, and the sky is mirror imaged on the water exactly without distortion. This is impossible if any of that water was curving at all. Impossible. But that's fine. You can do it. I mean, it's good that you're doing things with light. It is very important. But what we're talking about is specifically the horizon, and more specific to that, where is the geometric horizon at 1.22 miles? You should be busy doing that repeatedly, showing here it is here it is there, here it is another day, here it is another place. You would have this 1.22 mile geometric horizon. It would be documented. You could go do this today easily over water. That's what you should be doing. If you're trying to defend your globe, find the proof of the globe where the geometric horizon is. It should be repeatable, observable, testable, and falsifiable.
Jesse, did you ever do a vanishing point drawing in like grade school? Where you have like one point on the paper and you draw the horizon from left to right perfectly straight, and then you draw a bunch of lines up and down. and then you start connecting the lines and they all come to a point, just like the picture that we shared in the chat above the ceiling is setting.
Yeah, I messed around with that. It's cool.
Well, no, it's not. It's cool. That's reality, brother.
Yeah, cool story, bro. Oh my goodness. You cool story broed the point. Oof.
I just don't see what an artist's rendition or an art technique has to do.
It's reality, Jesse. It's reality. Your eyes have, okay, here's another concept. If you close one eye, right, you can visualize everything in front of you. The problem that you lose is depth. Depth perception becomes a problem when you're legally blind, as an example. You lose depth. You can't figure out where things are, so you have to reach for them a lot, right? So your left and right eyes give you perspective on depth, how far things go. The issue being, as those things go further and further away from you, they vanish from your purview. I love the word purview. It just works so well, right? That's what transpires. And unfortunately, to hear you respond to that point with cool story, brother, terribly concerning, because that's reality.
The thing is, though, in a perspective drawing, you can literally take and draw a straight line from the vanishing point.
Are you looking at the tunnel? Do you see that tunnel? Do you see it? Look at that tunnel that Drake just shared. Look at that. That's reality. And if you imagine that black spot down there is the sun. That's what happens when your sun disappears from your purview.
So from the tunnel, it looks
Boom.
like...
What a great share. Oh my gosh. That's an amazing share right there. That's an amazing share. That repeatable window you see, beautiful thing. Okay, I'm done.
Well, gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. I do need to head off to work, but thank you so much.
Alrighty.
Bye, Jesse. It was good seeing you, man. Or talking to you, kind of.
Take it easy, Kiwi.
Gonna be Jesse's girl. Jesse's girl.
Alright, please. That's enough.
We wish that we could find Jesse's globe.
Did he say QE just now?
Jesse's globe.
Kiwi. Oh, he said
Kiwi, yeah.
Jesse's globe. That's so good. Jesse's globe. We need to do that dub, boys. Because he really is. He's Jesse's globe, right? That's an excellent... And we won't get copyrighted either. We could sing that collectively. Jesse's globe. So good. Okay, I'm done now. Sorry.
The Earth is flat.
Do tell.
We have proof.
Do tell.
I've been working on this flowchart for the last 3 hours and I've never laughed so much. Thank you, boys.
It's just kind of funny how the Glovers bring these arguments in, like this little drawing, and then an image with no data on it, with A and B on it. Oh, okay, great. You got some red and white striped sticks, whatever that is, and then a building behind it with no data to tell me other than what you just typed in somewhere. Could have just made all that shit up.
I'm so glad I didn't grow up reading books. I just did drawings. Hello, my name is Simon, and I like to do drawings.
We ought to play that on the bot, the sex robot, for Jesse.
Oh, man.
Let's play it. Haven't heard it in a while. It's a golden oldie.
Is there a best of Matthew?
Let me ask you a question, Paggis. Let me ask you a question. Let's say you got home and I don't know, your wife is banging the next door neighbour. Yeah. Do you think it would be sufficient if your wife said, "Oh, I've got a model that explains how I didn't cheat on you"? So Technically. Yes or no? Most likely. Why is it whenever I ask Lopez yes or no questions, I never get a yes or no answer? Because the world isn't that simple.
He's about to explain how technically his wife could come up with a model that may be possible, and he'd have to consider it.
It could. One possibility. Either yes or no. But it isn't a yes or no answer. Are you serious? You're saying that your wife can construct a model to explain how she didn't cheat on you after she banged the next door neighbour? Yes. This is the level of sophistry we're dealing with. So, let me tell you this. My wife, let's say... seriously, you're going to justify this? My wife went on Amazon and she found this amazing new thing, which a sex robot.
This is the ultimate cuckery, my friend.
You're not, but you guys are not letting him finish. I'll finish for him, though. Because
he's talking about sex robots.
Hold on. But here's the conclusion of his argument. The next door neighbor has been proven to be a sex robot and is not a human being. That is thing. Because no, that's not our next door neighbor. That's a sex robot that lives next door.
Clearly, if your wife is banging the next door neighbor, she objectively cheated on you. The end. There's no model that can explain that away. Can't be done.
I think his wife is banging the next door neighbor right now.
Probably. She's probably sick of his obfuscation. She's like, Maggie, so are you going to have sex with me tonight or not? And he's like, well, technically I could, maybe, possibly, maybe I could build a model. And she's like, fuck it, I'm going to pursue it. Can you construct a model to explain away the fact that your wife banged the next door neighbour? Yes.
Target, quickly. Tell us what you imagine that model might be.
So one possible model that it might be is that, she went onto Amazon and there was one dude who has invented this new sex robot who conveniently looked like the next door neighbor. It was like an exact replica. But then she buys it, she gets it, and she's having sex with the sex robot. Then I enter the door. Then I enter the room. And I see she's banging something which resembles and is in every way looking exactly like the So, I mean, this is what they call in America the good old college try, right? So then look. But when I am looking at the thing, then I see, she's banging something. It couldn't be the sex robot, but it could also be the next door neighbor who just walked over and is banging her. And like, have no way this just impress you. Like, when I enter the room, both possibilities are true. But as you said, which one is more likely? Yes, it's more likely that my wife banged the next door neighbor. But there's still a small, very, very small possibility that it was the sex robot. But then I go over and I look at if the next door neighbor is in his house, and then I see, oh no, he's not at home. Oh, yes, this model is false. Then I have proven that model was false.
You enter that room, and what you see is your neighbor banging your wife, and you're like, holy smokes, it's my neighbor banging my wife. And then that moment goes through your mind when you're like, wait a minute, there might be an explanation for this. And you start thinking about Amazon, you start going through the price range, you start thinking, how much money does my wife have? Is that even possible? But for that initial view, you'd be thinking, well, I'm going to be going with what I see. And what I see is that my neighbor's banging my wife. So that would be the logical assumption at that point, wouldn't it?
No, what?
Occam's razor. It looks like your neighbor. Whether or not you think it's some high-tech sex doll from Japan, it looks like your neighbor. So you're going to be thinking, oh, that's my neighbor. And then it might come into your head, but, oh wait, my wife, she's kind of loaded, she was really looking into those sex dolls, there's a small possibility. But the most logical assumption would be what you observe directly, which is your neighbor, right?
So, just verify whether it's a sex robot or not. You could just go up to it and go, oh, here's a battery. Or, oh no, it's a human.
So, what I am observing when I enter the room, if I start with that is not actually, I don't observe my neighbor. I observe something which looks like my neighbor. I observe something which looks like a flat earth.
Something that it is a robot.
When you get up to
please, like, I can't convince the whole sentence.
Sorry, does that mean that when you wake up in the morning, you see whoever you live with in your house, you go, well, that's not actually them. It looks like them, but that could be something else entirely. Is that how you think?
Technically, yes.
Technically, yes.
So, any talk of robots is stupid. No one ever mentioned robot in the example. I know that because I gave the example. There are no robots. Let's leave the robots to one side.
And
I'm sorry, man, but you sound like one of those people that, like, even if you walked into the room and neighbor was banging out your wife and you realized it wasn't a sex robot, you'd be like, well, the neighbor would be like, well, I'm sorry, man, I just fell. And so somehow I just happened to wind up inside her. And you'd be like, oh, shit, that makes sense.
Yeah, we can make a model for that.
That makes sense to you.
I'll have to get that step from the front door removed so it doesn't happen again.
So, yes, that is true.
Yes,
I agree
that is true.
with that statement.
Brother man, you need to go get your man card back. I don't know where it went.
Bro, you know, this would have been much easier for you if you'd have just said at the start, you know what, yeah, if there was a dude banging my wife, I'd be pissed. This would have been over 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, this is the infinite regress fallacy.
But I'm trying to explain my point.
I think to be fair to Pagas, we should let him explain how the neighbor could be a sex doll when he gets shit on.
Robots fucking exist, and we've experienced them.
Be another model, then we know the old model was wrong. But then give him a new model.
Wait,
explain it.
No, this I need to get for Pagas, right? You check the battery is not there, it is a human. Now you're saying there's potentially another model, could you tell me what that model would be, please, Pagas?
So then that model could be like, oh yeah, he fell and so yes, but
Pagas, so he fell.
He just repeated exactly what I said.
Pagas, I need you to be serious. Pagas, I need you to be serious. What is this other model? After you check the battery pack, it's not a battery pack. What's the model that could explain it?
I think your example, as you said, was very good with the folly. But then I look, what is most probable? What is the most likely? And I say, oh, it's very unlikely that they fell and that happened. So therefore, I choose to believe and I choose to use the model which is the most likely, which is that my wife banged the next door neighbor and therefore I am the more I can't know that she's objectively having sex with the man next door.
Wait
Well, we can because we verified it.
No, but the verifying, there might be another explanation.
What the fuck are you talking about? We verified it. We checked that the battery pack isn't there. We checked that the penis is in the vagina. It happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
And now we're constructing a model to make the cheating go away.
So the fundamental way of what I am saying is that I can't technically give you an exact model because the whole premise of this is that it is something which is beyond my understanding, beyond my knowledge. It could have been, like say, an otherworldly, all-powerful being, like a demon or something, which then altered the visions and my memory, as well as my wife's.
They can't see evil demons, right? Okay.
And then we look, oh, this model is an explanation. It's actually likely, but it's very unlikely. It's extremely unlikely.
Yeah,
therefore, we don't look at
Sonny, go ahead. Pagas, you're embarrassing yourself now.
Hey, Pagas, I just have one question, okay? Very simple.
Go ahead, please.
Do you believe Do you believe there is such a thing as objective reality?
No.
There you go, folks.
That's it.
Yes, I believe there is one, but I don't believe we can't figure it out.
Bro. Dude, are you objectively on Discord right now talking to us?
I can't actually know that. And as Roger, as you said,
then you're a psycho.
Well, then you can't objectively know if I mute you. So I'm just going to do that.
Yeah, that's a good place to put a pause on that, I think.
Oh, yeah.
And really...
Hilarious. It's basically what Jesse's doing in another way.
That was crazy. That was awesome.
Oh, curvature of Earth, it's supposed to be at a certain place. Okay, I'm going to look at the Rayleigh criteria instead.
Yeah.
And have the
Ignore
flat
the
earthers talking
obvious.
about the fucking Rayleigh criteria for 3 hours. Or whatever.
I think because the neighbor was having sex, it was refraction.
Refraction.
It was a refracted neighbor.
He didn't pull out. It was a refraction. It was refraction. He didn't pull out. Holy shit.
The penis wasn't really in her vagina. It was refracted.
Right.
It was missing it.
I'm turning. Oh, shit, that's so
It actually couldn't be in line anymore with each other, so it was actually missing.
Oh my
Oh, fuck, that's hilarious.
I was panicking so hard I put you guys on mute. Holy shit. I'm laughing so he didn't refract. You know, refraction's gone to a whole new level now. Holy crap. Anytime somebody mentions refraction in the chat, it's now going to become that. He didn't pull out. He didn't refract.
A sex robot be refracted at a
He
distance.
didn't refract in time. Oh, shit.
Oh, that hurt. Ah, shit. Yep.
Sorry.
That was...
God, forgive me.
The name of my new rock group, Refracted Sex Robot.
The refracted sex. The refracted
Oh,
sex.
shit. Oh.
Ruthless. Oh, my stomach. I'm getting a cramp. Oh, shit. I wore my Deep Space t-shirt today. I didn't think I'd be in deep space.
Make sure you stop listening before your diaphragm cramps up completely and you go into vapor lock.
Holy vapor lock. The absence of gases. Vapor lock. It's real. Oh, man. That was awesome, boys. Thank you.
I'm driving. I'm trying to mute. Anyway, making road noise, man.
It's not too noisy. It's fine.
Okay. Our the kid that was in here, the last one was
Jesse was his name, I think.
Jesse's Globe.
Jesse's Globe.
I got a kid next to Jesse's Globe.
Jesse's Globe.
That was pretty funny. I was laughing. Oh, that was great.
That was awesome.
Shout out Dave Dinkle. Shout out Dinkle. Dead Air Dave, also known as Dead Air Dave.
Dude, wish we could find Jesse's Globe. No.
Dude.
I wish we could find Jesse's Globe. I love it. It's catchy. Catchy sells, apparently.
Why can't we find no curvature anywhere? Darn.
The Earth is flat.
Correct, Matthew. Thank you.
Thanks, Matthew.
Yeah, thanks.
Do you know what the beach where that robot is dancing? I know exactly where that beach is.
You know, I was looking at that GIF and I was thinking that looks a lot like where they filmed Planet of the Apes.
Yes, it is, and a whole bunch of other movies too. Go look at some of the Beach Blanket Bingo and all those stupid Frankie Avalon. They're all at that same beach, Zuma Beach and Point
Zuma Beach.
Dumas. Zuma Beach and Point Doom. Yeah, right there.
Doom. Yeah.
Yep.
You think they just filmed its easy spot to film or something? Maybe.
Yeah, because look at it; it's always beautiful like that. Like most of the time, it looks just gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been to that.
Something about, I don't know what it is, because a beach looks like a beach, but then on the other hand, there's a lot of physical structure to it with the rocks and stuff. So
yeah, those rocks. Yep.
Something about it just made me go, "Is that where Planet of the Apes was filmed?" The first one with Charlton Heston, of course.
The end of the Planet of the Apes. It truly is that same beach. It's a Zuma Beach. Yep.
Huh.
Where the Statue of Liberty was laying in the water there or something.
Yep.
You did it! You finally did it! What is he? You crazy! He said something.
Yeah, he's yelling.
Isn't he the same one that's in Soylent Green also?
Yes.
Yeah. He has the same tone of voice.
You gotta tell him. You gotta tell him. Yeah, Charlton Heston was good. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's not the exact same spot, but I think it is likely the same beach. Thank you, Miguel. That's
the same beach. Yeah, the big rock. They put the statue where the big rock is, and the book over to the side. Yep, that's
a different angle. Anyway,
it's changed. Probably changed. The cliff has probably changed throughout the years. A little.
That's possible too.
Let me see. Let me.
No, I like. Charlton Heston was a good actor. Those are really good movies.
Let's look at the cliff. Okay, I got that. Let me go back up. Okay, can't see all of it. Oh, I can see the little divot though. Yeah, I can see that first little step in the cliff. Up to
my favorite line from Charlton Heston is "From my dead hand."
Which movie is that from? I forgot.
It's from a American Rifle Association meeting. And he holds up his rifle.
What movie though?
It wasn't a movie. It was it was reality.
A 2A thing.
I see.
So what you're saying is that Charlton was a real life Chad? Is that what you're telling us?
Yeah.
Yeah. There were a couple people that didn't give in. Supposedly, I don't know.
Right. That was a long time ago, man, when he did that. That was over 30 years ago, I think.
Well, there's an old guy right now that seems to be, I don't know. I've got my, I don't know. Not Anthony Hopkins. What is the old guy that keeps on saying some really peculiar anti-government stuff? It's
Mel Gibson.
No, it's like, well, no, I guess he has said some stuff. I'm talking about the
George Carlin. George Carlin.
No, I think it's Catherine Zeta-Jones' dad.
McConaughey? No.
It's the guy. Who's Catherine Zeta-Jones' dad?
Oh, Sean Connery. Isn't it?
No.
He's dead. He's dead.
Neither of those people. Maybe it's not Catherine
Zeta-Jones' dad.
Okay, maybe I've got my people mixed up. It's not that person. Gosh, I thought he was somebody's dad in Hollywood. There's this old guy. He's been in a bunch of movies, but he's doing a lot of 2A stuff and other interesting commentary about not just anti-government per se, but grabblery stuff. So it's been controversial, some of the stuff that he said. He's a little chubby in the face. He's old.
Oh, Ricky Gervais?
Nope, not that guy. He is a grappler.
You said chubby in the face, so I went with the first thing that came to mind.
Oh, I'm saying old, like he's in his 80s right now. Like he's older.
Name something the guy acted in. You know that.
I don't know what. It's not Anthony Hopkins, but it's somebody that almost looks like Anthony Hopkins. I'm trying to think what movie he's been in. It's so sad that this is so pathetic. I'll figure it out. I'll stop talking about it. I'll figure it out.
Mic check. New headphones.
New headphones.
Yeah, it's good.
Excuse me, sir.
Everything sound good?
Gee, it's not. Yeah. No, it's coming through great. Sounds good.
Nice.
Man, I wish I could. Who's this Cram Liker guy? Wow, Miguel. Thank you.
Hey, Matthew Lawrence is here. Somebody gonna make that dude squirm.
I was enjoying what Jesse Gordon was saying earlier. That was interesting.
So you enjoy obfuscation? That's weird.
No, I think the image that he posted is a serious challenge to the idea that the Earth is flat.
It literally is evidence that it's not a ball.
No, the top of the building was lower than the vanishing point. So how would that happen?
That's not a how did that happen. How can you see it at all is the question.
It's 21 miles away and it's lower than the vanishing point. What happened?
What happened is besides the point. The fact that you can see it is contradictory to a claim of curvature.
I don't think
here's the thing, boys. Something transpired within his world, in his head, that was like, aha, there's the potentiality for the curve to exist. And really, we just explained it away with the fact that obviously it wasn't 3D because he attempted to understand it in 2D. Anything can work if you want to change the rules of the game. Reality, though, reality bites. Let me tell you, boy.
It's supposed to be below the horizon. It's supposed to be beyond and below the horizon. If the Earth were a ball, you can see the whole thing. It's obviously, laughable to insert or inject the curvature of the Earth as a thing. All our observations are contradictory to it.
Yeah, Miguel's picture, great share. That is an opportunity to take what you see and manipulate the view for it to work to your advantage in your argument. But it's still a distortion of reality.
You know what's great about that one? Is it looks just like those ocean pics, or maybe not oceans, but bridges and things like that in the water, and they're like, look, it's curving so much in this picture of the bridge. It's like, no, sorry, man.
And I counter that and say, do your eyeballs see like this? Because your eyeballs don't see blurred at the beginning here. Sorry, I say here. I'm illustrating this with my mouse, but your eyes don't see blurred right in front of your face. So I would imagine that if you actually were to see this picture or this setup in reality, it would actually look way different. Would it not? Again, Miguel, share.
Yeah, good point. Probably a little different. I haven't done many of these kinds of tests myself. Maybe a few when I was younger. A long time.
John Voight. Oh my gosh. I hate that I couldn't remember that
You
guy's
got it?
name. John Voight is who I was trying to remember, and he's been saying some interesting things. That's all I'm saying. I was just.
He's a Trump supporter.
How did you remember?
Yeah, he might say some interesting things, every
Yeah.
once in a while. But remember, this is Angelina Jolie's dad, right?
Yep, it's
She's the
Angelina
one that-
Jolie's
Yeah.
dad. That's
Did
right.
you like the fact that I got Angelina Jolie and Catherine Zeta-Jones mixed up?
That's pretty
Did
bad.
you like?
Nah, I don't
No,
know.
I
Oh,
didn't
you
notice
would.
that.
Oh, you would tell me gospel was the guy from Deliverance. I would have gave it to you.
Uh,
But let me
Angelina,
guess,
the
they're
tranny
not
everybody
daughters,
fell
they're
in love
sons.
with.
They're all the same.
daughters, they're sons. Oh
They're
my
all
God.
the same. Whatever.
Oh no.
Tomato, tomato.
Different face, same internals.
Yeah. I don't know. People say things.
However, the memories are a wonderful thing.
Whatever happened to that guy? That's weird. How somebody asked me how I found it. Yes, I did. I did do the thing. I don't use Google, but I searched up Hollywood conservatives, and that's how I found them. I know it's pathetic, but that's what I did.
Well, the Hollywood magic is powerful for a reason.
No judgment here.
It's a funny list. It is a funny list. I mean, it's almost laughable when they have folks like Ginger Rogers on there. Hey, James Caan. How about that? Anyway, I think I.
Anaconda.
That was epic.
He was an anaconda.
Who was saying something? Larry? Hank?
Yeah, it was me. He was an anaconda.
Oh yeah, he was an
that's
anaconda.
the
That's
guy?
right.
Are you talking about the
Yeah.
James Caan guy?
No, Voight,
No.
was he?
Oh,
Yeah.
Voight?
Yeah, he was the bad
Also,
guy. He went at Ice
American
Cube. Yeah,
Treasure.
guy. That's right. Great grab. Miguel's
Yeah,
on
he was-
fire, man.
He was
He's
creepy in that movie.
dude. He was nasty.
I mean, spoiler alert. So mute me if you got to. But he got ate by the snake and then spit back out.
That guy. Even the snake was like, "Your ass, your butt's bitter." Oh man,
You know what movie messed me up as far as snakes goes, and I bet you only one or two people in this chat have seen it. It was called. The title of the movie was. I don't even know if that'll come through, but literally the title of the movie is SSSSSSS. I don't remember how many S's, but that movie I saw at a pretty young age, and it was profoundly disturbing. Maybe 0 people.
Yep, I think you're gonna get a goose egg on that one, guy.
Amazing.
It's just called S.
Well, there was multiple S's. Here, I'll find the IMDb.
Now, if I search it, how many S's do I need to punch?
I know, at least 4.
At least 4?
I was thinking maybe 5 based on how many
All
S's.
right, it looks like there's 7 S's. 1973.
Okay. At least we got a date. Date of production is good.
Here it is. It is I don't know. I was like 10
Nice.
or something when I saw this movie, and it was really messed.
You got a purty mouth. I couldn't resist that time.
You just made me you just made me realize how important it is for Hollywood to get the as young as possible to watch the movies.
It happened. Yeah, my parents were Blockbuster addicts.
Yeah, same.
They had a mortgage worth of late fees over the years. It was pretty ridiculous. They single-handedly kept that place in business a couple of years longer than they should have been.
I think actually at some point I was renting video games at a young age from there.
Oh yeah.
Fuzzy
Oh
memories,
yeah.
but I'm pretty sure I was.
I remember renting Super Nintendo games.
Oh man.
We were saying in the chat yesterday, I'm like, rent it. Rent the video game.
Yeah, man.
Back in the day, then you would keep it. Then they brought out rent it for a week.
Oh
it was
yeah.
like $9.99 or something like that.
Yeah, they had to prolong it. They knew how much of a struggle.
Yeah.
Blockbuster the Earth is flat.
Lick.
That's right, Matthew.
Welcome to Flat Earth, Matthew.
And we have proof.
What do you mean you have proof?
We have proof. Being facetious, of course.
Did you know that the Earth is flat? There's no curvature, it's not spinning, and space is fake. Do they have any evidence? They do.
If anyone's interested in the rest of the context, that would be interesting too.
Yeah, we have seen him. Kind of dumb.
The rest is boring.
Yeah, the rest is just fallacies and things that you know that we already have addressed or misunderstandings on your part. So, yeah.
The whole tone of the video, it's like your audience is like youngsters, very young people.
Right. The audience is people who don't know much about this debate.
So you're talking to them like children?
Just trying to make it easy to understand for everybody. By the way, in the end I said, therefore I find it most rational to believe that the Earth is indeed rotating and it's roughly spherical in shape. So that's the conclusion of the video.
Oh, man! I wouldn't consider that a rational conclusion, so...
Wait, are we... Huh? Are we entertaining this? I didn't realize we got serious. Sorry. I'm still stuck on refraction. Or retraction. Refraction or retracted? Refract. Oh. It's Friday. Yay, Friday.
Oh, by the way, did I miss something yesterday with the German guy when I went to sleep?
Oh, is he still waiting to come in? What's his face?
Homer.
No? Oh, yeah, Homer. Oh, Homer and Matthew. I wonder what that conversation would be like. Could we handle it at the same time? It might go crazy.
I heard him some yesterday. He seems pretty reasonable.
I wasn't asking you.
Reasonable.
You didn't say who you were asking. You just put a question out there.
Yeah, I know. I find it funny that you took the initiative to answer it right away. It just speaks to your anyways. No personal stuff.
Also, Matthew, forgive me if I do not accept you as the arbiter of rationality.
Forgive me.
Yeah, I
not
wouldn't
what
presume
I
to be the
do.
arbiter of rationality. I think people should become educated and learn themselves.
Hey Matthew, I have a question. Why is the flat earther wearing a hat?
To distinguish between the two.
Oh, okay. So you're at the same time a flat earther?
Yeah, I'm playing two different roles in that video.
Only in the video?
Was that you? Did you
Didn't
actually
guys
produce that? That's awesome.
Yes,
Congrats.
yes.
Did you guys notice he's playing two different roles?
That's right. In that video, in order to explain both sides of the argument, I show two different versions.
That's amazing.
Yeah, you
Okay,
have to play
can you
and
do
act two different roles. So where's the real Matthew?
Oh, the real one is the globe earther.
right? So, real Glover Matthew,
Yeah, what's up?
how far up would a hot air balloon have to go for you to observe the Earth moving beneath it?
Higher than before, Gilbert.
I ask this question of every single Glober that comes in, and I just like hearing the responses. It's the best way to start.
Oh, so
I'm the village idiot, by the
yeah,
way.
hot air balloons go in the air, so it depends on the airspeed.
It's a calm day.
Well,
The
so
Earth is
yeah,
flat.
by a calm day, you mean there's no wind?
Yeah.
Yeah, so no wind means that the air is moving at the same speed as the ground. There's no difference
Prove it.
in the.
Okay. So
That's
when
just-
does
Hashtag begging the question.
when
No,
does that magic leash let go of that hot air balloon, and the hot air balloon gets to observe the the ground rotating beneath it?
I don't think it would ever, it would never happen if there's no wind.
Okay, bonus question. Bonus question. We're going for the bonus question. I'm going into the Caribbean for a vacation. I'm sitting on the edge of an infinity pool, observing the horizon. The infinity pool level is straight because it was built with a level.
Yeah.
And I observed that the edge of the infinity pool is perfectly aligned with the horizon. Where's the curvature start?
If you're that close to the Earth, you're not going to see the curvature.
Come on, man.
I got hairy legs.
Jim,
I like your profile picture, Matthew.
time and place. We is time and place, Jim.
Okay, Key, we have a question for you now.
It's a little too much, Jim. A little too much.
Village idiot. What's up, guy? I'm the village. I'm not calling you the village idiot.
Last night I went to bed at midnight, and looked outside and I couldn't see the sun. Why not?
Oh,
I don't know. Sky science, man.
The Earth is flat.
I can only explain stuff that I can put my. I can.
Oh,
I can,
yeah. So
I can reason that I can.
Okay.
It's within my plane to experience. What he listen? Let me tell you. What he has hung from the sky, no man can touch. Therefore, I can't explain it. How's that for an
Matthew,
answer?
why are you asking him about things that he is not claiming when you are here supposedly to defend your religious belief system in a ball?
I was asking him to defend his religious belief in.
No, he's not here to defend any religious belief system because we don't have one. We don't have a replacement cosmology. We just have evidence against your religion.
He was asking me questions about my religion, as you call it, the globe thing, and so I was reciprocated and just was asking a simple question about his system.
Never in 100 years would I have ever called myself a glober. It's such an unusual identity to hold on to, especially if you adhere to that special book and you actually understood what your identity was supposed to be. To call yourself a glober is profoundly absurd to me. But to answer your silly question, the answer is the sun would be too far away to see. It's as simple as that.
Still above the horizon, just too far.
Too far away to see. Why would I say above the horizon? That's a. I don't know if that's a.
Yeah, no, the sun is obviously beyond the horizon. That's why it's dark, Matthew. Did you not know how night works? Have you never been outside as the sun sets?
Yeah, I see the sun go lower than the horizon. That's what it looks like. I'm just curious why you don't think it does that.
You see an apparent sun, you in perspective, disappear into the vanishing point. That doesn't help you, Matthew.
You know what's crazy? I just posted a GIF because I'm logging out of work of Homer when he disappears into the bush. You guys remember that in the cartoon? Homer Simpson's when he, right? Of him disappearing into the bush, as you said, disappearing. That was crazy. Holy shit.
Lol.
Is this live right now?
Yeah.
The Earth is flat.
Dude, Miguel's my dude. So my GIF said leaving early for a 3-day weekend, like, and him disappearing, and I'm leaving half an hour early, so it kind of worked. And I'm off on Monday. That's the 3-day. Jokes.
Austin, what shape is the Earth?
I don't know the shape, but I know it's flat.
What?
Flat isn't a shape. So, I mean, you don't really know the shape of the Earth, according to Flat Earth. The model isn't verified. I'm just saying what I've heard here.
Right.
Right.
Flat is not a shape, right?
Right.
So I got a call right in the middle of that sentence. So what this? Oh, Austin's already gone. Or, yep, interesting. Yeah, you said like, but above the horizon, as if that was some type of clever response.
Yeah, if I were to go out at midnight and you and I were standing out in the backyard at midnight, and I said, "Okay, point to where you think the sun is," I'd be curious which direction you would point. Like at midnight, would you point north above, over the North Pole?
Yeah, probably north. Yeah, around that time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't point towards the ground, for instance.
Yeah, I
You know
would
what's
point towards the ground.
You know what's
Yeah.
funny? Because I can't prove it, but as a man who studied numbers growing up, I would actually point to the moon. I know it sounds crazy, but yeah, no, I know it sounds absolutely insane, but that's what I would do.
Well, anyway, you do realize, Matthew, that you wouldn't be wrong to point north, even on a globe.
Well, that would be a direction that you could travel to get to where the subsolar point is. But like to actually point to where the sun actually is, I would point down.
And you're still under the impression that the Earth is the thing that moves and not the sun?
They move relative to each other, but yes.
So you reject the different scriptures that reference the sun moving?
No, I think that they are explaining the phenomenon that we see. It looks like the sun is moving.
That it doesn't say looks like, though.
Thanks for interrupting, but don't the scriptures say a man who speaketh on a topic that he has no knowledge of, it is a folly unto him? Or something like that?
Yep.
So how do you know this, Matthew? How do you know that the earth is moving?
No, God gave us senses and logic and reason, and He made us in His image to be able to understand what the creation, and the creation tells us about the Creator. So He gave us faculties to understand what He did.
Okay, cue the let's go. Okay. Sorry, you go.
What senses tell you? Well, you said logic and reasoning, but we'll start with senses. What senses are telling you that the earth is moving? Are you the only man on earth that can feel the earth moving, except for during earthquakes?
No, I mean the fact that the stars are really far away and are basically stationary, pretty much. And then we see the stars rotating, so that must mean that the Earth is rotating because the stars aren't.
Can you imagine going before the Most High God on Judgment Day, and He's asking you the question, what senses tell you that the earth is moving, and you start popping off about the stars and how their motions? Do you think, the Most High would just, fall into your logic, like under your spell, and run along with it? Or do you think He would be like, did I ask you about the stars?
He would say, "Well done, good and faithful servant," because I correctly deduced the
No, you didn't just do that. No.
We'll find
Genesis, my guy, he's going to ask you, servant, what did I make on the second day, servant?
Oh, it's gross.
What did I create on the second day, servant? Matthew?
What
did I make on the second day,
hold on,
Matthew?
Kiwi, hold on.
Separated the
If Matthew, as if now you're going into a territory
You're getting blasphemous.
That I've just lost any inkling of respect for you.
Yeah.
As if that would be a respectable thing in the first place, as if that has anything to do with service to the Creator. As if that's gross.
Right, I claim that God created the Earth to be roughly spherical.
Your arms are too short to box with God. And I'm asking you again, what did the Creator create? What did He make on the second day, Matthew?
He created light and darkness on the first day.
On the second day, what did He create?
Waters above and below, maybe?
No. What did He create on the second day, Matthew? It's on the first page of the first column of the book of the scripture. And you claim to know about what He created. What did He create on the second day, Matthew?
I don't remember. I'm going to go.
Then you should know this. It's on the first page of the book itself in the first column. I created on the second day. And if you want to get past go, you need to sit at go first and understand what go states. Do you understand that? He created the firmament, and what he has hung from the sky, no man can touch. Therefore, you can't understand it. Grasp what you can understand, which is the fact that we are on a stable plateau. It is not moving. It's not moving.
He created the waters above and below. That's what I said.
On the second day, He created the firmament.
Matthew, I sincerely wish for you personally that you look into biblical cosmology and look into what biblical cosmology is to figure out and understand that the Bible is the complete opposite of the proposed worldview that you imagine it to be. Okay, it's just just from straight out of love. Please do that, man. Really, because I really don't want you to pass away in that foolish thinking of it being a spinning ball.
Do you think my salvation depends on my belief about the shape of the Earth?
You
Matthew,
just
You gotta work out your own
promoted the
salvation.
idea that it does by insinuating that you would be called a good servant
exactly.
for
Right.
your adherence to the heliocentric model.
Yes,
That's
I think that's true.
gross.
I
That's
apologize
gross.
for getting so enamored
No
and with rage.
worries.
Okay? No. It's not for you to say no worries too. I'm apologizing to my crew here. From your perspective, I'm going to tell you that the Lord does not want to hear about that. Grasp the fundamentals that you can grasp, and what I'm attempting to explain to you is that we observe movement when we are in a car. When I get out of the car, I don't observe any movement. For us to attempt to explain that there's movement occurring is borderline ignorant. We have to consume words of man in order to get to the conclusion that this world is rotating.
Yeah, I reject the notion that human beings feel movement. We feel acceleration. That's the difference.
Okay, so we don't move it, so there, cross out your senses. So next you said logic, right?
Yeah.
Does it make logical sense that something you can't feel moving is in fact moving underneath you? Is that logical?
Yes, we don't feel movement. So our feelings do not dictate one way or another whether we're moving or not. We have to use other reasons.
I don't know. Anytime on Earth that, I was in question of whether I'm moving, I use my senses. I don't know about my feelings. I guess you could equate the two, but I used my senses to figure out if I was indeed in motion. I told you that I drove a Standard for many years, and when you're in a Standard, sometimes you might be rolling back and not know it because the other person is inching forward. And then you have that moment of, am I rolling into the car behind me? Oh my God, I better look. And I better slam on the brakes. So that's what happens in a standard pickup truck.
Are you familiar with coin tests on bullet trains?
No, I'm not.
Contained system,
But
Matthew.
yeah, that's a contained system. It's a false equivalency. Does the Earth get struck by meteorites? And does it lose gas every day in your model?
A little bit, yes.
Okay, so that's an open system. So that would be a false equivalency. So
No, we were talking about whether humans can feel emotion. That's all.
Right.
The coin test shows that you can.
The coin test shows
it. You're like saying, oh no, an open and closed system can fairly be equated. It's not a false equivalency because open and closed are the same thing.
Yeah, I'm not talking about open or closed systems. I'm talking about human beings.
Yeah, open and closed, completely irrelevant. What a hand wave of I don't know. I don't know if I can come up with the right word for what that is.
epic proportions.
In a closed system, can human beings feel motion?
Of course they can. We're in a closed system right now, and we feel motion when we get into cars. And
So
Matthew,
the thing that you really should be arguing, Matthew, is can you feel acceleration, right? And we know that the orbits are, elliptical. So plus, as you're going around the sun, right, the sun is going around the Milky Way galaxy. So sometimes these, orbits are converging and diverging in and out of each other's alignment. And this would also cause, the cupcake ride. I'm sure you've all seen it, Disney World or whatever, where you spin the thing while you're spinning. So you're like a wheel within a wheel. You could really increase
The teacup ride.
Yeah, you can really get some G-force on that thing if you really spin it fast enough. Anyway,
so that is
so
a
yeah,
circle within a circle, right? Yep. Orbital within orbital. Centrifugal force times 2, literally.
Yep. So you would definitely have some sort of detection of this going on, and nobody's ever detected anything like that. So I don't really see how it's logically consistent. That we can't detect it, but the stars are moving, and the sun is said to be a star by some people. So therefore, we're moving because we see the stars moving.
Like Matthew, you realize that the brain and head is the most advanced gyroscope known to man, right?
False.
Tell me more.
A ring laser gyroscope is much more sensitive than our ears.
I have to turn that on, don't I? And I am more intelligent, right? Because I hold the power of turning that machine on,
Oh, yeah,
right?
yeah, you're definitely more intelligent, right?
Therefore, my intelligence is superior to a machine that I have to turn on.
Yes, your intelligence is more superior.
And my intelligence is a function of my brain, is it not?
Your mind, but yes.
And my mind and brain are connected to my head, are they not?
Yes.
Most advanced gyroscope, is it not?
You're talking about intelligence or measuring angular speed?
It is.
Those are two different
It's
things.
all related, is it not?
So
I get to
yes,
use all of it because my capacity states that I can access my intelligence and I can access my hands to turn on the machine that apparently is more intelligent than my brain. But I'm saying to you, my original statement was that the brain head is the most advanced gyroscope known to man. Is it not?
No, it's not. It's not very sensitive.
My silence is nothing to do with concession. My silence is to do with ignorance at this point, not on my part.
Matthew, if you want to sincerely have a conversation someday about biblical cosmology, feel free to contact me and then talk in a biblical room, because it really hurts. It really hurts me for you personally also. You know, actually just for you to know that you think in such a way, because literally the Bible is the very opposite of what these astronomers and the whole lies that we've been taught in school about this the creation and so forth that we heard. It's a complete opposite. It's against it, actually.
Thank you. I appreciate the concern, and maybe we will have that conversation someday. So, yeah, I appreciate that. I will say that the vast majority of strong Bible-believing, Jesus-loving Christians have the same cosmology as I do.
Yeah, but Matthew. You know, there's no sense behind running what man says, or if there's a huge amount of people, whatever they might think, it's about the relationship you have between you and him, and it's very important to seek the truth. It's important to understand what was written by these Holy Spirit inspired apostles. You know,
I completely agree. Yes.
Holy Spirit filled, not inspired. That's the wrong English term. Sorry, filled people, and
I mean, technically, you exposed yourself when you said that promoting heliocentrism would be a component of service to the Creator. That is profoundly absurd, and I don't know what basis you have for that apart from some awkward satanic agenda.
Just to confirm, you're calling what we are talking about a satanic agenda. I'm just confirming this.
No, that's
What's
not
the satanic agenda? Let's confirm. What are you referring to that's the satanic agenda?
Promoting heliocentrism, and specifically as a conceptualization of service to the Creator. I'm calling that. The only thing that would explain that type of rationalization would have to not, I mean, it's not coming from the book.
All I said to you, I asked you one question with respects to what was created on the second day, right?
Kiwi.
What? Second day. What?
Kiwi.
I hear you.
I think you're getting mixed up on who's talking right now.
What are you talking about, Matthew?
This isn't Matthew, Kiwi.
Apologies.
We have different voices, first of all.
Apologies.
Different names light up, second of all.
Apologies.
All right. Context alone should have made that clear.
Oh, the logic and the reason, those two things kind of go hand in hand. So I think I've dispelled everything that Matthew said. because it was a spell. Like, to say
Yeah.
that, it makes perfect logical sense, and reasoning, that the Earth is moving. I don't see any evidence for that. Unless you're right in the middle of an earthquake, then you can say the Earth is moving, because what is the Earth? It's like the dirt, right? It's the dry land, according to the Bible. So when is it moving? Like, and if it is moving, wouldn't the ocean ripple?
Yeah, I addressed this with him the other day in regards to wind directions, and everything's a hand wave. Everything, all the nonsense just makes perfect sense. It's annoying.
So in order for something to make sense, you have to be able to sense it, right? Like, it has to resonate with you. And when I think about the Earth moving, like, that doesn't resonate with me at all. I think about like everything I've ever learned, like in school, out of school, firsthand experience, hearsay, and everything in between. And it's like the Earth moves during volcanic activities, and that's about it. Oh, and last night, I was trying to read that article that was talking about the solar flare that was happening, and they said that as soon as it happened, they could like immediately detect it. And I'm thinking, from 8 light minutes away, as soon as it happened, they could immediately detect it. How does that work? So yeah, that was during the guy trying to make an argument that the sun was far away, but somebody chose that they wanted to hear him last night instead of me, so I never got to read that article.
I'm trying to gather what you were just sharing, Hank. Something about a sun event being 8 minutes later, but also felt, or no, what's the deal? What's the
The
details?
solar flare? The
Yeah.
solar flare?
Uh-huh.
So this is supposed to be like one of the big ones, and it's supposed to be Earth facing.
Okay.
And they notice the effects immediately. So if they notice the effects immediately, this
I
is
see.
supposed to be, something that happens like really, really far away. So I think like a solar activity to me is probably a lot like volcanic activity. Like, there's probably like rumblings and then it happens, right? That's what I
So
think. It's just
the
my
part that
belief.
I'm confused about, immediately in comparison to what? Because if it's immediate as it's observed, then 6 and 1/2 dozen the other. If it's immediately by a predicted cyclical event, then still 6 and 1/2. How is it how is the notice of the effect beating anything if the indication that it's happening is the fact that it is observed to be happening anyway? I'm confused. I'm sorry.
That's okay. You can just read the article. All I'm
Okay.
saying is that in the article, they were talking about how it was like the effects were noticed immediately.
Okay.
So if this is something that is happening far away, then, usually they say that we'll be seeing like effects in the next 2 or 3 days, because the sun's so far away. And it's like,
Oh.
how fast do electromagnetic fields travel?
Oh, I see. Because the light rays are not the same speed as the EMF field of like cause. Okay, I see. Those are a different rate, supposedly.
I think so.
Okay.
But that's what they're saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's close and local, and we would feel this like immediately. And they're saying that we'll feel it over the next few days. And I think they excluded America and said it's mostly going to be like Europe and China. But I'll find the article. Somebody posted it last night. I don't even know who posted it.
But wouldn't an EMF, it's EMF we're talking about, right? Like an electromagnetic pulse or EMP? So pulse would be a sound wave or Hertz wave versus a light wave, right? So felt versus sighted. And light moves faster than would move faster than sound, right?
So if you look up what a massive corona ejection is from the sun, that's what we're
Yeah.
talking about.
Yep.
And it's magnetic pulse waves.
Yep.
So I don't think it has anything to do with sound. We can't hear it. We can only detect it when it ruins our electronic devices and burns out the circuits.
Yeah, and that's why I said felt versus seen.
I'm gonna look for the article. It was posted last night. I'll just scroll until I find it.
Mic check. We still here? Got disconnect.
Hey guys, what you doing?
Check.
We got a BC verified here. Victor, what say you, Victor?
Hi, Victor.
Hello, Victor.
Hey,
Welcome,
bro.
welcome.
From Spain, Victor.
Hey, were we talking to Victor earlier too? Same
Yeah,
guy? No, we've already verified.
it's okay, Victor. You can speak. I did talk to him yesterday. He seems sincere and he has been researching Flat Earth, so it's okay.
That sounds good. We got any questions, man? I probably got noise.
We have two trolls at the live stream that are not here at the live stream. And in the live stream, they are on the live stream voice text, and they are not here. And soon, half an hour, ladies' night. Hey, Victor, hey, ladies' night. They speak to new people, and we stay shut up. But new guys can speak.
So yeah, I posted the thing that I was looking for. I had to go back to like 2 a.m.
Yeah, give me,
this morning. Okay, so a particularly long erection of M-class solar flare was observed in the Solar Dynamics Observatory by NASA yesterday, June 14th. Immediately after the flare went off, the electromagnetic energy was released into space, and the impact was felt on Earth in parts of Russia and Japan. Immediately after? Thought it took a few days to get here.
So
So,
close.
yeah, that's what I was pointing out last night. I was trying to point it out last night, but I think everybody wanted to talk to the other guy.
The other guy.
Victor
Yeah, I can't
is
remember his name. He
Victor.
was the one trolling us.
What
was his name?
Oymar.
Oymar, the time waster.
No, it was a white dude.
Yeah.
It was a American.
Herb.
It wasn't the Austin guy that was here a few minutes ago.
Okay.
Hi, Miguel.
Speaking of Oymar, the time waster, he's back.
I'm back, folks.
Who just said something?
It was Oymar.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I see.
There's something that that I can do about my nickname. Because for people it might look like that's the name I've given myself, and I don't want to come across as a troll.
You could quit wasting time and maybe we would change it. I'll shut up.
Well, that's not really what I asked, because, that's subjective.
Here, I'll put you into recovery. There you go. There you go.
Well, but it should say Hoymar somewhere at least. Hoymar, the recovering time waster.
I guess too long. It's okay. It'll be short-lived. Your recovery will be pretty short if you don't waste people's time. Usually, time wasters have a common denominator of being intellectually dishonest. So if you can remedy your intellectual dishonesty, then it won't be a problem anymore. Make sense?
That does make sense, though I wouldn't agree to the allegation that I'm intellectually dishonest. I mean, what can happen is that we're covering so many topics that I can't possibly demonstrate every single claim.
Okay.
Because we're moving too fast.
That's a fair thing. Now, interestingly enough, it's usually not us that are doing the moving too fast. It's usually folks that are coming here that are wanting to jump to another topic because they are uncomfortable with the realizations that have been made for the topic that they are coming or are making first. So then they get their answer, and then they want to jump to the next one without actually sitting with the realization of the first point made. So it's usually the other people's fault, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, we like things to come to a conclusion of some sort,
See, I don't want to drag you through topics. I don't think anybody here likes to drag you through the topics if you're not getting the first one, such as falsification of curvature due to short and long distance observations. I mean,
yeah, I get it. I get your point.
Who would have ever thought that a remote control boat in a pond could disappear from the bottom up? Absolutely no curvature in a tiny little pond.
What's funny is I just thought about a boat. Now, do you know what fishermen do when they're sitting out in their boats, looking at the horizon going from left to right, which is the water? Sitting with their nets, that process is called trolling. They're trolling for fish. So are you trolling us for information, or are you just here to what? Because it's either you join the team, there's an old acronym, FIFO. I'm not going to say the words, but I'm sure you can pull them in. But fit in, all right? Get with the program. I literally feel like I found my family when I found these guys. 4th day on the chat, 100%. And I've learned so much from these guys. At this point, it's like my family. So from your perspective, if you like hanging out with the family, we can adopt you as a second cousin or something. But you rather get with the program and poop or get off the pot.
And that doesn't necessarily mean you have to come and say, "Oh, I'm a flat earther now." But what we expect is that you understand what we've presented to you, and that we're trying to show you certain truths that we have discovered. And it doesn't mean you have to say, "Oh, I'm a flat earther now," by any means. But we do expect you to pay enough attention. We're spending time to explain stuff to you, and so that you can understand where we're coming from. And as long as you can do that, that's really all we expect, to be honest with you, is for you to listen to what we're saying and comprehend exactly what we're talking about. Just critically think about it for a minute and go through it and understand it. Doesn't mean you have to say, "Oh, I'm a flat earther." I mean, that's not what we're here for. We'd like to see you do it and come to that conclusion on your own. Once you've been presented enough evidence that you can critically think your way through it and make that decision on your own. And you may never decide to make that decision, but if you understand the evidence that we're presenting to you, that's really all we expect. It's for you to truly understand it, what we're saying.
See, imagine, all the Globers in the room, listen carefully. Imagine if every time we looked out at the horizon, it was 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet or closer. Right? So that would mean you actually have a geometric horizon and you guys wouldn't be saying refraction. Right? Discrediting your own Al-Biruni who gave you the radius to begin with. So imagine this world, right? This is called a globe Earth, right? That you would live on. And imagine all the flat earthers saying, no. The reason that we can't see too far is because of refraction. You guys would laugh your ass off and throw tomatoes at us, but the reason that this is still a debate 7 years later is because you guys are stubborn and you have like a sunk cost bias and a confirmation bias, and you think that light can bend around the curve at the same curvature rate as the Earth, but the Earth doesn't curve. It's the same argument as the Coriolis effect. When you guys start squeaming and squirming and you misrepresent the Coriolis effect, which requires two bodies in motion, right? And when you get the inertial and non-inertial reference frames, right, and then you say that they're in the same reference frame because the Earth is spinning, but the atmosphere is spinning with it, that's not the Coriolis effect. You guys are doing the same thing right there. You guys are making shit up to fit the observation so that you can keep your model. But if it's one reference frame, then you don't have the Coriolis effect. So how does the toilet's flushing counterclockwise and clockwise, and the hurricanes clockwise and counterclockwise, whether they're on the south or north hemisphere in your model? Like, that doesn't prove anything because you guys are claiming one reference frame. So stop doing that. Makes you look bad.
And that's kind of what I meant by understanding all the when we explain something to you, that if you listen to what we're saying, then it'll click. You'll go, oh, I understand. But that doesn't mean you have to say, oh, I'm now a flat earther. We just want you to understand the arguments that we have and present to you. Because if you do understand them, we're fairly confident that there'll be a time that you will, more than likely, if you're actually understanding the arguments and understanding the evidence, you'll, just like many of us, I used to be a Glober. We all did. Until we looked at the evidence critically and looked at it seriously and went, oh my heavens, this is not a ball, because it can't be. There's so much evidence against it. It's ridiculous.
Homer, question for you, my guy. Can you give me 3 things that you've heard over the last 24 hours that have really stuck on your evidence board?
You mean evidence board for the flat Earth, or?
No. I just mean, I'm talking about a general evidence board. Every man, I'll explain you the concept of an evidence board. Every man walks through life and he collects evidence and he builds a story, right? He builds a theory. All I'm saying to you is from a perspective of what you've heard over the last 24 hours, has there been 3 things that you've latched onto that you've been able to place, or you would place on your ideas for consideration, just in general? 3 things.
Well, okay. Well, if I understand you correctly, well, I was trying to find the most, the easiest to present globe evidence, basically. So something that's not too complicated that you can present in a short amount of time. And I'm not quite set on what the best evidence is, like the best pieces, but Among those would be spherical excess measurements in surveying.
What did you study in school?
I'm studying for a computer science degree.
Okay, so you're a left brain person, which is why the numbers appeal to you. Fine. Is there anything that you have felt, or are you under the impression that when we fall out of our mother's womb, that we are acclimated to the atmosphere or earth that we live in, i.e., it spins? So we are automatically acclimated to that climate or environment. Sorry. Is that your opinion?
Well, yeah, I would say we are acclimated to the environment, though the spin is not really something that we experience that much with our senses.
Okay, so you're taking that when you start to walk and all those things, you're coming from a standpoint of you're used to it being in motion.
Well, as I said, if your senses can't feel the motion, you know, like,
okay,
like the coin traveling on a train without moving.
I'm getting tension on my line. I'm literally reeling right now. Come on. You don't feel anything. This is good, right? So
yeah,
the first thing that you
senses
can
are not
explain to
sensitive enough.
hold on. Okay, making a fisherman out of you. The first thing that you can explain to somebody is you don't feel movement, do you? What makes you feel
I
that
don't,
you are moving?
Well, my senses do not detect movement.
Great. Perfect. What is the second idea that you have grasped in the last 24 hours that has stuck on your evidence board for you?
Was that your... Like, we didn't really deal with the first piece of evidence that I mentioned.
No, we kind of
sure.
did because the first question you can explain to somebody, because you said you're seeking information that you can explain to other people about it to create fishermen out of other people, which is what I appreciate. You're seeking understanding, right? So the first concept that you can explain to somebody is you don't experience movement, correct?
That's not what I said.
Okay.
Like that was not a piece of evidence that I would put on my evidence board as you.
But I asked you for three things, and that was the first thing that you rendered as something that you would seek understanding for, that you don't experience movement. Is that not something that you started talking about?
Well, no, I think we are misunderstanding each other. Like I mentioned.
You said that your senses don't experience you moving. That's what you said, is it not?
Well, yes, but that was your argument. That wasn't something that
Those were your words that you said. Your senses do not experience movement.
I did
say those words,
but it's not something that I would put on my evidence
on your evidence board. Okay, no. Hey, that's important. No. Hear me out. That's an important point.
Just so we
hold on. No, that's an important point to note, that it is something that you experience, but you do not consider it evidence enough to put it on your evidence board. It's not valuable enough to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm aware. Basically, I'm aware of the limitations of my senses. So, you know, I don't give too much.
So you validate numbers over your feelings.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
like
science
if I have a measurement,
doesn't care about. Hold on. Science. This is important. Science doesn't care about feelings. Is this right?
That is correct. That's like the saying, "Facts don't care about feelings." Pretty much.
Thank you for your time. Thank you for your time.
No problem.
Okay, so first, Matthew, and then Hoymar. Matthew, you still here?
Yes, I'm here.
Cool. So just a few minutes ago, you said that most Christians, Bible-believing Christians,
right,
believe in the heliocentric model. Is there a certain poll that you're referencing, or is this something you just made up?
Something I made up from anecdotal experience. Why? Do you think that there are more flat earthers than not?
Well, the truth is we don't know, right? And I hear all these people, always referring to, the globalists have the majority, but
Right.
I don't think most people are globalists.
I think they are.
I think most people are indifferent. That's what I think.
I think most people believe what they learned in school, and if you ask them if the Earth is a globe or flat, they would say it's a globe.
But would they be willing to bet the farm on it?
There's probably different levels of like commitment to that idea. I don't know.
Right.
I can't imagine staking one's life on it.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
All right, so I just find it really weird that people go around and, they appeal to majority, but they never ever cite their source, where they got the source from, that most people are, in fact, globers. You can infer, you could postulate that they are, but that's not really fair, because we don't know. We don't actually know. The Google Analytics stopped in like early 2016, and the reason they stopped is because they were skyrocketing for flat Earth trending, and they couldn't hide it no more, so they had to hide it. So,
Wait, Google
yeah,
Analytics stopped in 2016? I wasn't aware of that.
for flat Earth, yeah. Show me the Google Analytics for the flat Earth search terms of 2019. I'd love to see them.
Yeah, I forget how to look that up. I'm going to see if I can figure it out.
The numbers just fell off the wagon.
And it's something that Hoymar said that I was going to say. I forgot. Let me think on it for a second. Right, so Hoymar's a left brain prisoner, just like most people that come out of the educational system. So, he likes facts, right? So, Hoymar, what secondary knowledge has convinced you to ignore your primary knowledge that you feel no motion of the earth, you can detect no curvature, and that there's no places that you've ever seen where there's no gas pressure, at what we call almost perfect vacuum? So, what secondary knowledge or belief has convinced you to ignore your primary knowledge from your firsthand senses? Because you said that you can't always trust your senses, and I beg to differ. If you were in the ocean and you saw a shark and he's coming after you, I'm assuming that you would face him and kick him as he got close so that you wouldn't get bit. I don't think that you would say, am I imagining this? Is my brain in a jar? Am I really looking at a shark? Or if someone broke into your house and started shooting, I don't think you would say, is this really happening? Is that a refracted bullet? Am I really looking at a shooter? God
Or would
forbid
your
these things were to happen. And I implore you not to focus on the violence of the situation, and please focus on the seriousness of the situation, because I wish you no harm or ill will or anything like that.
Or being a numbers guy, left brain guy, do you look at the number and say, I won't survive this? Because numbers say you won't survive it. So what do you do?
In a survival situation, yeah, you don't usually look at numbers.
Regarding the 2016 Google Trends, I posted the updated chart that shows all the way to present.
Okay, for flat Earth searches?
Yeah, 54 past the hour, I posted the chart.
That would appear that I was wrong.
Or this is just another one of their censorship tricks.
I'm not going to lie, I can witness the fact that I have heard that before, honestly. I can testament that the numbers, they stop counting.
Well, what is it? 100 what? Searches?
I think it's based on some factor of interest from 0 to 100. It's not the number number of searches, it's kind of compared to all the other types of searches, I think.
So it made it to 100% or 100 what? 100 goose eggs?
The Earth is flat. Okay, I pasted in the chat their description of what that interest number is.
Okay, so this being 100, meaning that it's only reached the height above all of the terms. It could have went exponentially to like 120,000 times the search for globe Earth, and we wouldn't know it because this chart tops out of 100 without actually revealing the true search numbers. Correct, Matthew?
Right, it's a relative term that maxes out at 100, so you can see how that term relates to other searches during other times for the same term. It's not comparing different terms, it's comparing this one term's popularity over time.
Right. So it could be like cat videos or TikTok videos were like at 99% and flat earth just barely grazed over it. Or it could be like it grazed over at 10 to the 120th power. We don't know the difference. Right?
10 to the 120th is pretty big, but yes, you're right in principle.
Yeah, that would be pretty amazing if it actually went that high. I don't think it did. But what I'm proving here is that we don't actually know the numbers. They got the numbers, they don't release them to us. And what they've had to admit is that at one time, Flat Earth was on trending number 1. Right?
Yeah, this chart doesn't show the relative between different search terms, but it does show that there are fewer people searching flat Earth now than there was back in 2017 or whenever that peak was.
Which is relative to itself.
November 2017 is that when it reaches 100 on that chart.
Yes, it's relative to itself.
Right.
So really, we don't know any of the numbers.
Right.
So maybe I wasn't as far off base as I thought I was when I first laid eyes on your chart. But it only took me a matter of seconds to figure out where the rub was.
Yep.
So, Larry, let me attempt to respond to your point regarding primary knowledge and your senses. If you look at the images I just posted, what would you say? Which one of the red lines is longer in each image?
Which one of the red lines is longer? In actuality or in appearance?
Well, what your brain tells you, what your senses tell you.
The road tracks tells me they're the same size. And
okay, so that was
down below. It tells me they're the same
right?
size too. What?
Really? Okay, well, you use reason for that, right? That's not your primary impression. Does not tell you that.
It's actually very obvious with the railroad track.
Sideways. Sorry,
Go
ahead.
No, I'm over talking you, Larry. He asked you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I knew that it was a trick, so I tilted my phone sideways and measured them.
You measured them, right? Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to get at, because you were saying that senses establish primary knowledge, and I wanted to point out that our senses are, in specific cases, very limited.
So are there
by design, they can help. Can I finish, please?
Are there measurements you've taken that show an 8 inches per mile squared drop of curvature over the Earth?
Central, please let me finish that point. So
That's all we care about.
Well, now I'm kind of off my train of thought, but yeah, your senses can help you survive, for example, but they're not as accurate as a measurement. So your point about primary and secondary knowledge.
Yeah, that's a strong.
It's
We're
kind
not
of
depending
problematic.
on our eyes. We're just teaching you how your eyes work. So look at this image, your image. I just showed you. This tile has gotten smaller.
Indeed, yeah.
Oh my God!
But
yeah.
that wasn't really my point. My point was about
that's
our
my
senses. Our senses can create illusions, and we know that.
My gosh. This is a red herring. This is classical red herring right here.
So your point is that your senses are creating the illusion that you're on a flat, stationary world, but if you take measurements, you can find out otherwise. So how about you get to the part where you show us the measurements where you found out otherwise?
Well, let's just, for a second, stay with the original point.
Okay, so let's not get to the measurements that you're trying to justify here, but you won't show us. Okay.
And remember
you
to
seem
use
to be
your
very
premise.
keen on.
Wait. Remember to use your premise that you cannot use anything optical because you don't trust your eyes.
That's not what I was trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that our senses do not establish any kind of absolute truth, right? They aid us in navigating and interacting our environment, but they can also create illusions. So relying only on your senses is dangerous.
I love that because our argument is that you're under the illusion that the Earth is a globe.
And it's perfect because you just come in here and start denying your senses, and then you just prove that that's totally true. You're under the illusion that Earth's a globe. Thanks.
Are you saying that your senses are better than mine, or like, is that a point that you're trying to make?
Well, no, they seem to be pretty much the same. You sense the same flat and stationary world that we do. You just take it an extra step and say, no, it's not that. So you're having delusions.
Well, I wasn't talking about sensing a flat world.
Oh, wait. Remember, because you're looking with your eyes at the horizon and claiming, oh, it's Earth curve. But then you're saying you can't trust your eyes because eyes create illusions. So
they can create. I'm not saying don't trust your eyes. I'm saying don't rely only on your eyes. Not really. I'm just trying to, get you to think critically about saying that senses establish, primary knowledge.
Don't say that. That's a straw man.
Or that they would
try to project your lack of critical thinking on us.
Well, I can only respond to what Larry said. I'm not saying that you all think something. I was just trying to respond to Larry's point.
Well, he was willing to grant you the secondary information or knowledge that you have pointing towards a curved spinning Earth, but you don't show it to us. You just waffle on like this instead.
In case you're not aware, what I'm trying to do is just, stay.
Yeah, you're trying to waste time, I'm aware.
And respond to that, like in, full length as it deserves.
You said that your primary senses do not detect the curved spinning Earth that you think that you're on, so where is the secondary knowledge that demonstrates that? Oh, your primary senses do? Okay, I'm sorry, I got you wrong. Please show me where your primary senses detected a globe.
So to correct that, what I said was that our senses do in fact not sense any motion.
Oh, okay, so it was just you who was lying, not me. Okay, well, that's typical.
Yeah.
Mic check.
Loud and clear.
Thank you. Hello,
Oh, many
everybody.
names. What's up?
Hey, it's time for ladies' night.
I love hearing your voice, Lulu. Missed you.
Ladies' night.
Hi. Hi, Drace. Hi, everybody. It's been a while.
You ladies have been gone so long, this place done turned into a desert. Y'all better be careful tonight.
It's ladies' night. Oh, what a night.
I'm not sure if I'm the only
Hey,
lady
don't
in the
trust your
house,
senses,
but
man. It's
I see
dangerous.
KJ here. I don't know if she's able to talk.
But
If
can
not, by the way, if I'm roboting, please let me know.
Yeah, my bad there. I just overtalked you.
Lol.
Did somebody say my name?
Yeah.
Good
Is
day
ladies' night
and
happening?
good evening.
Is it?
It's ladies' night.
It's
I
ladies'
feel
night.
like I was about to start
Friday night.
singing Missy Elliott, but I didn't want to get, we don't want to get copyrighted. Welcome, welcome. What brought you to Flat Earth? How long have you been around Flat Earth?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Let's
I'm new
see.
around here,
I
so.
think. Oh, who is this speaking?
Kiwi.
Did you say QE?
Kiwi. Like the fruit, but not
Oh,
really.
kiwi. Got it.
Yeah.
Let's see. How did I get into Flat Earth, or how long have I been one?
Yeah. Been one.
I've been one. Well, I first became a flat earther in 2018, but I was only a flat earther for like a week, and then I went back to being a glober. And then in 2020, I got back into it, and after probably a day of reading, I was like, okay, yep, Earth is flat. So I've been a flat earther officially, I would say, for, let's see, I guess 2.5 years now.
So what did you consume on a reading level?
Honestly, it was mostly the biblical aspect of it, because at the time I was a Christian. But now I'm a flat earth atheist, so I stick with the scientific view of it instead.
Scientific view of it instead. Can you explain that a little bit more, please?
Sure, water seeks its own level when
Fair.
at rest in a container.
That's
So,
one. Two more.
yeah, they say that the earth is, filled with 71% water. Not that I can prove it, but they say that. Well, then that would mean 71% of the earth has no curvature. You can't make a globe out of the leftover 29%. So that's one that I really enjoy telling people. They don't listen, but, Anyway, that's one of them. Another one is people have done, laser tests. I haven't yet, but I know other people have, and they haven't found the curve. Long distance observations and even long distance photography. I forget the world record photo for that. Missing
Oh,
quite a
so
bit of
we just shared
curvature.
that today, didn't we, boys? We shared that on like somebody this morning, didn't we?
What did you share? You said?
Well, didn't we share that this morning? The long distance photography shot. How long was it? Somebody literally shared that this morning.
Someone's gonna post it, I guess.
273 miles, isn't it?
How long is it? Sorry, say again.
273.
Is that the longest one? I think there's a long one than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe Canigoo's might be longer.
Yeah, 300 something.
Okay, so there's your second proof. One more.
You can't have gas pressure without containment. Therefore, outer space is impossible to exist, because they say that the Earth is a globe and that it's in space next to a vacuum. can't have that because the gas pressure would seek equilibrium. But in the first place, you wouldn't even have gas pressure to seek equilibrium.
I love it. Well done.
Yeah. I basically know the basic sciencey stuff. Even though I'm here a lot, I don't always catch the in-depth things like the sextant and black swan. I still don't have those down, but maybe I will someday.
Well, it's funny because the dude that I was just talking to prior to yourself literally just said science doesn't care about feelings. So
Who
thanks
said
for
that?
showing up and witnessing the guy that I just finished talking to. I appreciate that. I couldn't ask for a better result. Thank you, universe.
Hey, KJ, what is your definition of an atheist?
A person who claims that there isn't a creator and we are not created.
And you subscribe to that theory?
Yeah.
I mean, you do realize that's a claim, right?
Yep.
Oh, all right, cool.
I think that it doesn't really matter what other people believe. If she's a flat earther, you know, she's okay in my book. She's got the rest of her life to figure out if she's wrong, or you know what, she may be right. I mean, who really knows? So I would say that we probably shouldn't grill our friend here because she believes something a little different.
Oh, I wasn't grilling her, but I think there's a joke you can put in there. She'll figure it out in the afterlife. Or I mean, I'm just kidding.
Whoa.
I was just going to say this is but a snapshot of her thought, but this is only about a moment of her life.
Oh, same thing applies to all of us. I mean, I don't know. I'm just part of the I don't know crowd. I make no claims. I'm not grilling her though. I'm just curious.
Okay,
I like
here's
the
the
I
thing.
don't know crowd.
Three solid proofs scientifically. Yeah, science, right? And she's got a scripture. She's got scripture backing her up. That's pretty good.
How does scripture back up anything?
Where is CP in these situations?
As a historical account, and ancient people believed the earth was flat. Historical account, basically, could be used for that, not necessarily for religious or, creator type information. But if you look at the Bible as a possible historical account of the people that lived and what they believed, that they lived on a flat earth, maybe that's the way she's looking at it. I don't know.
I think she's looking at the opposite of that way now, but whatever.
Yeah, I don't how do I put this? I don't believe in the Bible at all. I don't look at any of the stories as helpful in any way, especially with Flat Earth, because there are things that talk about Flat Earth that we can't prove. Like, how would you prove that there's water above this container? And how can we prove that you can stop the sun by commanding it with the power of God? And these types of things. And I can't prove that there was a worldwide flood from the waters above and that there are waters above. Like, to me, these are just stories to try and explain maybe certain events in the past, or maybe taking reality and just mixing it up with a little bit of fiction.
Yeah, that's the whole raising from the dead part that kind of gets me. Like, I consider that part to be a story, but not necessarily a historical record.
Yeah, it's central to Christianity. If you don't believe Jesus was risen from the dead, then that's the main thing.
Matthew, do not play into this.
It could also be a metaphor for like winter solstice.
Yeah,
I heard that story.
Yeah, religious discussion isn't really for the live stream, so let's just tone it back, guys.
Yeah, my bad. I just.
Am I the only lady here?
There
Karma
was a
said she'll
few
be there in a second.
5 minutes ago. There were
Oh,
3,
cool.
4.
She
The
needs
only
to-
one that has the balls to show up.
No, I'm here. I just keep roboting. So,
Oh, hi, Lulu.
hey, KJ, what's up?
It's a beautiful day here, so I went for a ride and I'm chilling at home.
Nice, nice. So, what's new? What'd you find on your on your ride?
Oh, got lost a couple times. I was supposed to be navigating and I messed up a bit, but nothing much, nothing like that interesting. Got tacos, I guess.
You kind of roboted for me, but you said you didn't find anything new?
Not really. Got lost a few times on the road and got a burrito. That was pretty much it.
Ah, okay. You should have. Did you use like the sun to navigate? You know.
Wouldn't a pizza be a more appropriate meal for a flat earther?
See, I would have gotten a pizza, but the boyfriend wanted a burrito, so it was all him.
Oh, come on! You can't give in. That's not gonna work.
Well, actually, there aren't any pizza places around here, but I would have gotten a pizza if possible.
Where are you located at, if you don't mind?
I am, let's see, I'm like north, yeah, very like the north west part of Minnesota. So I'm surrounded by farmer fields, basically. I'm out in the country where there's really nothing around.
Damn. I missed that again. Sorry.
Am I roboting for everybody?
Nope.
No, you're good.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
No, probably just me.
Yeah, and Lulu, you have a little bit of a delay. I think you have like a 5-second delay too.
Damn. All right. I'll just be quiet and stick to the chats.
That wasn't
Okay.
5 seconds.
I don't know, 4 seconds, 3 seconds.
What
know.
does it matter?
3.75.
Yeah, 3.75 seconds.
Yeah, I mean Nixon had 0 seconds delay to the moon when he made that call.
Yeah, Lulu, you need that phone that he used.
Yeah, I'll try to get on it.
Hey, can you hear me?
We can.
Indeed.
Okay, super. Something's happening with my devices today. But I'm not a lady, so
Are you sure about that?
The Earth
well, I'm
is
working
flat.
on that end. We'll see.
I'm breaking up the line.
Yeah, you're not coming through.
The Earth is flat.
Babe, am I breaking up over there?
You're not even coming through.
Matthew, how dare you?
Matthew. Oh my gosh. Well, how many times have you ever said that, Matthew? Maybe this is a plus. You say it enough times, maybe you'll convince yourself in some way. Maybe if you practice saying that 1,000 times a day, maybe something will happen to your brain.
We choose truth over facts.
Yeah.
Judge my physical and mental, my physical as well as my mental fitness.
I don't say it that often, but that video has been played 30,000 times. So,
Do you have a soundboard, Clander Seal?
Yeah, boy.
ECB 3.0.
Yeah. I need one of those. How do I get one of those?
So I
Money?
this thing is called voice mod. And like you can have like up to 4 sounds that you can add, I think. But that somehow annoyed me, and for me it was minus 50% reduced for forever, like when you buy it once. So I bought it. But I think that I think you can also use it for free, but you just have limitations then.
Oh, okay.
I think it's also for Android or iOS, whatever you use.
Would it work on my iPad?
Second.
Without knowing, I would say yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Sweet, I found my audio guy. Life just got bonus. Let's go.
Nice. Nice.
Thank you, Dr. Pepper, and thank you, Chancellor, or Dr. Paper, and thank you, Chancellor.
Dr. Paper? Is that what he said?
Dr. Pepper?
He said first, thank you, Dr. Pepper.
Oh, Pepper.
This is our president, guys. Stop making fun of him. That's not nice.
Your president is very smart. He's such a great guy.
How dare you? How dare you?
Yeah, he's very charismatic, you know? It's better than ours, anyway. Ours are dull
He's not
and boring.
smart, he's smart.
Yeah,
He's a
smart.
snipper. He's a
very smart.
smart snipper.
Yeah, I saw him tell me that the economy has never been better. Like, Americans have never had it better. So, I don't know what people are talking about.
Right.
We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men and women created by go. You know the thing.
Stop it. Stop
1.2 billion. So you go ahead and you stack spaghetti sauce at a store and in a supermarket. You control the guy or the woman who brings out the carts on a forklift. What happened?
You know, I have an idea. We should just have a Joe Biden night.
Yes.
Everybody with a soundboard and play.
Maybe
Call
invite
it
him.
Sniff Lady's Hair
Bring
Night.
your best, bring your best Biden moments or something.
Joe Biden
Invite
rumpusing
Joe
himself
Biden
all.
to be here.
He'd be rumpusing himself all night long.
If everybody gets clips from Biden saying different things, and you could actually have, like, Biden saying a bunch of things.
Right.
It would just be his normal.
Right. It would just be like Biden in real life, you know. Like if you would invite him here, maybe he wouldn't even know where he is. So
Well, he's in the White House and he doesn't know where he is.
right.
She could just read off the chats and think he's reading from the teleprompter or something.
It moves like a teleprompter. I'm sure he might mistake it for that.
So I'm assuming you guys can hear me fine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you sound good.
Or am I talking to myself again?
No, we
Damn.
hear you good. I think it's just you're not hitting us. I would say.
Did you insinuate that we're ignoring you? That could be possible.
What kind of delay was that? 20 seconds ago?
Hey Clay, you should get some of those Obama Flat Earth Society quotes from years back and just play them right after the Biden nonsense. Go
Oh,
well
yeah.
together.
Wait a second. We'll do that.
We don't have time for the Flat Earth Society.
Do-do-do-do.
What's up, FE family?
Hey.
What's up?
Yeah, Tracy in the
Hey,
house.
Tracy.
Hey, Tracy.
Yeah, yeah. It's me.
Welcome.
Tracy in the hood.
The ladies
love
are
that.
pouring in. They're
Somebody
pouring
just jumped into the pool, cannonball. Boom.
I think I made it in time.
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm here. So why don't we get it started with some FE music? How's that sound?
Kick it. Kick it.
All right, I got a new FE female artist that I'd like to play. She goes by the name of Silly Baby. And if let me see, Glad Flobis, I could probably
Yes.
what I'll do is I'll put it on the I'll put it in the live chat, and then that way you could play it, I guess. Let me do that real quick. 1 second. Let me see. The song will be called, her song is called NASA Lies. NASA Lies.
Nice.
All right, so let me go ahead and send it. And let me see, how do I do it again? I gotta remember how to do this. Live. Damn, I forgot how to do it. Let me see. Dang, you guys, my mind is totally blank on how to post. Let me think. Let me see. Oh, I think I remember. I go like this, and then that.
No rush. Take your time.
Okay. I'm going to share it right now to you guys. Boom. And to the live stream voice text right there. Bam. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's get it popping. It's called NASA Lives Trap House. She's the new Amy Winehouse. Watch.
Damn.
Trap House, Flat Earth Lady Winehouse.
Okay, are we ready?
Yes, let's get it.
All right.
Thank you.
Yep.
Why do the heathen reign through your Emerson and imagine day? Yeah, 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 yeah. Outer space ain't a real thing, face it. NASA made it in a lab and they faked it. Flat Earth came out, they made a SpaceX. All they got is CGI animation. Implementing mass indoctrination. Controlling cattle through bad name nation. Fucking ratchet ass space station. Magellan in the chemtrails that they sprayin'. All they're doing is switching and baiting. Want you locked in your house, masturbating. Order DoorDash, Pornhub, and PlayStation. Now your forearm's gonna be aching. Fry your brains with some eggs and some bacon. The Quran, a complete revelation. Word of God revealed backseat rolling that weed up. I got silicone, let's eat up. Unseen parasites, etheric monsters. The sky's the ceiling, out of space, an imposter. 1,000 years was added to the roster. Flying over my house with helicopters. 1666, they rewrote the Bible. Now the Quran remains unrivaled. God's word they cannot defile. Even though they try, they can't change the file.
Yeah. Yeah. NASA lies, master lies, NASA lies, master dies. Yeah. Woo! Fire.
I like the energy.
That's what's up right there.
Boy, I'm feeling the heat.
Absolutely. Get it rocking up in here. Anybody in here like heavy metal? Rock? Is there any rock and roll heavy metal type flat earthers in here?
Thousands of us.
Yeah, there's a lot of us.
All right. Well, I got one for you too.
Let's hear it.
Okay, let me post it, okay? 1 second. 1 second, and it's from the same artist. And she's got one for you heavy metalers. So let me post it. 1 second. Here we go. Let me see.
We don't have time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society.
Nice.
I know that's right. Here we go. The song is called Underwater, and it's by Silly Baby. And I'm sending it to you right now.
What
The
a
Earth is flat.
girl.
Yes,
Silly
the Earth.
girl.
Yeah, the Earth is flat, and that's a fact. There you go. This is for you heavy metalers, rock harders.
All right, 1 second.
All right. You guys can bang your head to this.
Here we go.
Yeah. Another flat earth banger right here for you heavy metalers.
Oh, it's not working. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Thank you.
Yep.
Discipline, I won't refrain from telling you something that make you insane. Yeah, but we came, yeah, that shit that goes straight to your brain. Racking my brain, smoking on deck. The earth is a plague and their church is the bank. Desilicate stank. Murder, another my flutter, another the gutter, mouth flutter, my shutter, my sound like some cutter, bricks melted like butter, another level under the ground. Putting it down, silencing you and you making no sound. We've been traveling on this road every day.
I'd rather be sleeping. The earth is flat. It's a finer realm. Underwater. I'd rather be sleeping. The earth is flat. It's a finer realm.
The earth is so flat in a realm. Those who can tell, they will be gathered in hell. The competition of wealth, worship of self, trust in the doctors with health. You won't feel well, your soul that you sell, the angels that fell. Brainwash computers, the boomers, the coomers, the sharks, the looters, polluters, disputers, the bunkers, the truthers, the statement rebukers, executors, and cuters. Living a lie until they die. Dead on the inside, they don't have a life. Ah!
I'd rather
got some pretty interesting music you're playing there, Marty.
Yeah, I'm here to wake
Wake
them
the
up.
fuck up! Woo! How's that
Yeah.
feel? Take that! Take it, man.
Flat
Woo!
smacking them upside the head with that hardcore.
Woo!
Hey everybody, all I do is bump flat earth music everywhere I go. I've searched it down and I got the best stuff to listen to. I'm telling you.
Flat Earth.
Yo, listen, I'm in the dark by myself, and
Yeah.
that
Oh,
creeped
man.
me out. Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's that real music right there to make you listen. You like, what? What the fuck did she just say? Yeah, because I know, like, there's Helio. He likes heavy metal, and I think God Rockin' likes heavy metal. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and put this on for the fellas that like that. You know, that.
Rah! Earth is rock! Oh shit!
Hey, Flat Earth dude, I'm gonna see you tomorrow.
You coming down?
Absolutely, and I'm bringing my
Oh, really?
homegirls. I got my Flat Earth homegirl
Oh
crew,
fuck! Let the
and
party begin.
we about to get crunk up at the beach.
It's
I'm gonna
kicking
flat
it.
smack. Hopefully Matthew will be there so I can flat smack him at the beach. I'm gonna flat smack Matthew at the beach in my beach shirt.
Uh-oh.
Woo!
Oh, woo!
Yeah, man.
Yeah, baby.
I
Looking
can't
forward
wait.
to it. Yeah, that sounds really good.
Yeah, I even got some T-shirts made for anybody who care to buy them. It's all good.
I'll buy
You
one
guys,
for sure.
yeah, it's off the chain. You guys are gonna love my shirts. I came up with the whole idea myself.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I support that. All right.
Thank you.
Cool. Yeah.
Do we got it?
It'll be
Do we
fun
got it?
tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna be wonderful, Flat Earth dude.
Yeah.
I got a new name for you. It's called Psycho Baby.
Oh, I'll take that. I'll take that.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, Flat Earth dude, are you gonna by chance be doing a live stream tomorrow?
Most definitely. At least for a few hours or something. I don't know. We'll see
Okay.
if I can put together a decent panel, keep it going, but I should be able to
Cool.
put together a good panel. We'll see.
What's your
That's
plan
what's
for
up.
tomorrow? Tell me.
What's up?
What's your plan for tomorrow about putting together a panel? I'm curious.
What I do is I can either start a Discord panel or maybe a Google Meet because it has better video quality, and I put that together at home on my computer, and then I invite people to join the panel while I'm running around with my phone around the beach talking to people or just staring at the damn beautiful flat horizon,
And what time are you doing this tomorrow? I guess it'd be Pacific? Or whereabouts are you located?
Pacific. Yeah, we're in California.
Yeah.
I'll probably start it around noon or 11, and then I'll drive down to the beach. Takes me about an hour to get down there.
Sick.
And then we'll be there, man. And it's right on the beach at our good friend Renee's house. And he's got a cool setup there with like fire pits and trampolines. But it's right on the sand.
Yeah,
cool,
no, I'd
man.
love to share your content.
All right, we'll see if I can
That'd be super cool.
put something together. We'll see. I've done it, I don't know, 4 or 5 times over his place.
It's awesome.
Over the years, but yeah, it is awesome. It's great being at the beach, but just hanging out with a bunch of flat earthers is way more fun. Way more fun. There'll be some interesting cats coming, man. Even quite a few from Discord here, man, are coming down. So it's great.
This is stream friendly, right?
It's what friendly?
Stream friendly, right?
Oh yeah.
Love it.
Cool.
Sorry, what
Right on,
beach did you
Tracy.
say you were meeting up at?
It's in a place called Sunset Beach in.
In Huntington Beach.
It's near Huntington Beach. It's close. It's about I don't know, 4 or 5 miles more north
Yeah.
of Huntington. It's not far.
Yeah. It's right off PCH, Lulu.
Okay. Well, I mean, how often do you guys meet up? Because I'm not in California right now, but
Right. We
when
meet
I
up.
make it there, yeah.
We'll usually do a equinox, or we'll do a solstice like this one.
Yep.
And it, probably twice a year we do it. But then we'll meet up, like we've gone out to Hollywood. We've gone to some different parks and stuff, and there's been people that from this group that have gone all the way out to the Griffith Observatory and set up a flat Earth table. I love it.
Yeah.
Bringing it. Yeah. You talk about getting a little heckled. Yeah, I get a little heckled over there at the observatory, but when
That's
there's
the
like 10,
perfect place.
it's perfect. It's so perfect. Because these Mongos think they know something about space, and they don't even know nothing about what the fuck they're standing on. Shit. Anyway, cool group of people. I'm trying to get the word out for the last few weeks, and I think we got a good crew coming. But if
Yeah,
anybody's in
buddy.
the neighborhood, man, Sunset Beach, PCH and 19th, you can't miss us. We're right on the sand.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I jump over. Okay.
Yeah, jump on over, man. Cruise it. Catch the Concorde, man. You'll be here in no time.
Right.
Oh, they got rid of that. They got rid of the Concorde just as Flat Earth was hitting. They's like, hey, man, let's get on the fucking Concorde. That would have been easy, man. Let's go up to 80,000 feet and see what we see. Nope.
60.
No curvature. 60,000.
Maximum.
It's actually capable of doing up to 80,000. When
No,
I
I didn't
lived
know that.
when I was in Las Vegas, there was a big ad in the newspaper in 1987. Said the Concorde's coming to town. You can catch a ride. You can go see the Earth curve, and it was going to go up to 80,000 feet. And you paid $900. $900 for, I think it was 2 hours.
For a curved window.
But $900 back then, man, is about $3,000 today, man. So it's pricey.
Right.
So
If only we could have caught the balloon in Super Mario World 3, where it's got the letter P on the balloon, and we could just float up and wait for the Earth to rotate underneath us.
Yes.
I wonder if any of those passengers on the Concorde ever asked for their money back. Like, hey, I paid $900 for this. I didn't see no Earth curve. Give me my money back.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you this much. Tomorrow, I'm coming prepared big time. I'm bringing my binoculars. Check. I'm bringing my laser. Check. And I'm bringing my telescope. Check.
All right.
And I even have a brand new telescope in the box that maybe we could do some type of raffle. We could do some type of raffle or something, and somebody could win this brand new telescope in the box, never been used. Yeah, that's how I'm coming. That's how I
I
do
love
it.
it.
I do this.
This
Yeah,
is funny.
it's
I'll
going
bring my
down.
P900 and I'll do a live stream. That's all I can bring. But yeah, there's a lot of. Renee's got some really cool binoculars there. They're
Uh-huh.
pretty nice.
Cool.
Uh, we might have some infrared stuff. I don't know. There's different people bringing different things, so it'll be fun. Well, check it out, man. Check it out.
Yeah. So, where the Globies at?
Yeah, I also wanted to say hi to Karma. She's joining us. Glad to see you here,
Hey,
girl.
Karma.
Hey,
What's
Karma.
up?
I was just gonna skulk in the background.
Hi, Karma.
No skulking, lurking for you. Skulking, lurking, whatever. None of that for you.
I guess we don't have any Globies. And for those who don't know, Globies, that means globe anti-flat earthers mixed with, equal with zombie. Put it together, you get Globies. Globe zombies. Where you at? Come on in. We're here for you.
Well, there is drugs for sale. I don't know. He or she has a ladies' night roll and also just
Okay.
a VC verified. If they
Yeah.
can speak, possibly. Drugs for sale.
What's up?
Hello.
What's up? What's
Hi.
up, drugs? How you doing? Drugs for sale.
Oh, just use J. Just use J. Just
Yeah,
use
what
J.
kind of drugs you selling, huh?
Nothing. It's just like like a makeup name basically. I just play around with my friends. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Oh, you said what to call you what?
J.
Jay.
Yeah.
Okay,
All right. So hey Jay, what's cracking? What's your thoughts on the Earth? Like
I think it's pretty flat.
yeah, it is. It sure is, girl. It's flat, level plane. That's exactly what it is. I'm so glad you found our server. How did you find us?
My friend had joined the server actually. She's also a flat earther. She ended up losing her Discord account though, and
Okay.
she hasn't been back in since. But yeah, that's how I found you guys.
Wonderful. Tell her to come on back and she could join again. Um, we're welcome to all flat earthers. We want as many as we can have, you know?
Yeah.
That's what's up.
I heard y'all going to the beach. Ooh, girl.
Yeah, we're going to the beach tomorrow out here in sunny.
I love me some beach.
Are you in Cali by chance? California?
Nah, girl, upstate New York, sadly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're over there.
Yeah. Ain't no beach up here, man.
Oh, bummer. Well, maybe one day you'll be able to catch one of these meetups because we have them all over the place. So maybe one will be
One
in your
day.
town.
Hopefully.
Yeah, that'd be great. There's a few New Yorkers out there that are flat earthers. They might do one and stuff and let you know about it.
All right.
That's what's up. That's what's up. So Lulu, was there another new person? Because we need to get these globies on this microphone.
Let's see. There is. Oh, he's gone.
Oh yeah, that's what they do. They jump and
Yeah.
run.
Let me just scroll up and down here.
Okay.
No, just a listening pass. I think everybody's a flat earther up in here. If not, speak up or forever hold your peace.
Yeah, they don't want to. You know how they do. They so scared. They're scared of us. They're scared of the ladies.
Don't be shy.
Yeah.
Oh, we do have a Victor who's just VC verified. I don't know if glow flat.
Yeah. You said his name is Victor?
I'm
Yep,
a
yep.
flat earther. Yep.
Okay. It's so
As
amazing.
glad as I am to hear that, I'm a little bit disappointed as well. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know how to take some roles in this Discord server, but
Oh, don't worry
everyone
about that. You'll get it
has
in time.
the. Oh, okay.
Yeah. One day you'll wake up and you'll just automatically have a role that you didn't ask for.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You guys want some more Flat Earth music?
Hit it.
Before we start the music, I got a question.
Okay.
Do the flat earthers support the LGBTQ, or is that like out of the question?
Let's not go there.
I was just asking because yeah.
Some of us.
I think it's a personal
Many
preference,
people here study the Bible. Oh, that's
We have a lot.
nice.
We have a lot of different personalities here within the Flat Earth. But to answer your question, yes, we do. We don't discriminate around here.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome, Jay.
Cause my friend, the one who's saying like I didn't want her like coming in here and like being discriminated against and stuff.
All right, look, here's kind of the thing. We try not to even make it a topic. There's no reason why it should be a topic. It has nothing to do with the flat earth, like
Yeah, I know,
there's
but like
there's
my
gay flat
point is,
earthers and we don't give them shit for it, but we don't like talk about it either, like
yeah, but it's happened to her in a different server, and like I was just checking to make sure before she comes back.
Well, here's the thing. Mainly, especially in the live stream, we keep the topic flat Earth, and there are other channels like as you can see, plenty of channels that you can go in and speak with other people. Obviously, everybody's gonna have their own opinions about it. Some, you can't control people on the internet with how they think, and everybody has their own beliefs. So as far as religion, any political stuff, any LGBTQ, I don't know, I can't keep up with the words, and any medical and any medical stuff, we keep off of the live stream. So you're welcome to talk about it, just not in the live stream.
Yeah, like you could talk like that up in Chill Chat. We got a spot called Chill Chat. So if your friend, if she wants to talk with somebody, or if a group of people would like to talk about that subject, they could like go to Chill Chat and chat it up all day.
Oh
It's
shit, we
whatever.
might have to make another room.
But most importantly, it's important to realize that we don't care who you are, where you come from.
Low botting, mate.
But don't be like a militant vegan in here, like on the crusade. Like you'll notice there's Christians in here, but we're not really like trying to convert people. So what the deal is, we don't care what people believe, but if you make a knowledge claim, that's what we care about. You better be ready to back it up, provide resources and show us where this idea that you have came from. So that's the most.
Yep, exactly. And as long as you don't impose any type of any ideas on people, you're welcome.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. And got any more questions for us?
No, I'm good. I just wanted to know.
Yeah.
Well, I have a question for you. What is the main thing that convinced you that the Earth was flat?
Well, I came into the server at first, like thinking it was a globe, but I had joined a few like live streams and like a few calls and stuff, and it kind of, yeah, convinced me. So there's that.
Well,
Cool.
can you give me like a specific thing that convinced you? Like, what about the Earth itself?
I mean, they had a lot of points explaining on how the Earth was flat. So,
such as
like how like you can see like the horizon and stuff. I haven't been here for a while. I'm so sorry if I'm like messing this up a lot, but like they like
It's
you could
okay.
like hold on. Do you like it's like yeah, I'm kind of getting my words mixed up. It's like flat. Like you can see. You know what I mean? It's hard to explain.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, take your time. We're just trying to figure out, because everybody has their own journey. So we like to listen to
Yeah.
new people's journey on how they became or how they were convinced of flat Earth.
Yeah, it's like it's hard for me to explain, but you get what I mean though, right? Kind of. I'm sorry.
I mean, I just want to know like the main, like, because flat Earth is not an easy topic. It's just like the main thing that was like, oh my gosh, this is true. It makes sense now. Like, what was that point for you?
It was kind of when I joined. Hold on, let me find the group so I can like get it right. Joined the I'm sorry. The flat Earth debates. Like I was reading it. I'm not in that server, but I was like kind of like watching the videos and stuff in there, and it kind of just like made a lot more sense than the Earth being a globe, I guess.
Are you talking about modern day debates? That channel, or are you talking
the
about
flat Earth debates best of? Yeah, that server.
I'm not sure.
Oh,
I don't
you're
think
talking
I've been
about the
there.
channel in here.
Do you mean debate flat Earth? Is it
Okay.
called debate flat
The
Earth?
channel. I'm
No,
so
no,
sorry.
no.
It's not server. The channel. I'm so sorry.
There's a channel in here that has the debates of flat earthers, like on YouTube.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Like, yeah, when you scroll down, it's flat Earth debate best of.
Is that Nathan Oakley?
No,
Nathan
no, no. It's a
Oakley?
channel in this server. It's a channel in this. If you scroll down, like the alphabetical.
Oh, you mean here on 24/7? One of our.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, okay.
There's a room in here that has a video of all the debates that we find, and you posted in there. And that's what she's talking about.
Hey, I have a quick question. Do they have a similar thing in this channel for music?
Because we need
it. Like a collection of flat Earth songs.
Yeah, there's the red pill music. If you scroll up.
Yeah, it's not very complete, but there is a room for that, right?
Yeah.
By the way, Blue, what happened to the radio thing that we had?
Yeah, unfortunately, YouTube threatened lawsuit of all like the big music bots and stuff, and so I had the premium for Groovy, which gave us 3 premium bots.
Yeah.
But since then, we're now hosting our own music bot, and it's only one of them. So, like, I mean, I suppose you could steal it and take it up there, but then every time someone wants to use it here, it would disappear.
Oh no, that's okay. I was just wondering because it was so organized and everything.
Yeah, it was kind of a cool feature, but it's gone now.
That's fine. That's fine. It is what it is.
Yeah.
So I guess.
I just want to quickly say that I'm kind of like her in the sense of I mean, I already knew the Earth was flat before I found this server on YouTube. But when I did find this server on YouTube, like I was thinking to myself for like the 2 weeks I was listening to you guys in here before I came in here and made a Discord account, I was thinking to myself like, wow, if I didn't already know the Earth was flat, I would have just been made a flat earther within that 2 weeks of listening to you guys on YouTube. So I think that's kind of what she's saying.
Hey Jay, so what you're saying is you listened to a few debates and you got on board when you heard that? Are you there, Jay?
She's not here at the moment.
Oh,
I guess
okay.
she left.
I mean,
right.
the
I don't,
Globers
I don't know.
really
Maybe
show
it's just me,
themselves as
but
being crazy.
maybe she's really new.
Yeah, because I haven't heard her before until today. So yeah, I think she's new, and you know how you kind of get a little bit nervous and stuff talking.
Yeah,
So
but everybody that says that they're a flat earther, that are truly flat earthers, they know like what convinced them. You know what I mean? At least
yeah,
one
I
main
agree.
thing. So
I agree. I've
it's
noticed
just
too, Lulu, that people when they come in now, they say they're flat earthers now. They don't come in saying that they're globe believers anymore. That's what I learned. I've noticed that.
yeah, and I mean, you don't know if they're flat earthers because they got their information from Flat Earth Society. You don't know what kind of information they got. It could just
They're
be.
afraid to say, they're embarrassed to say Globers, that they're Globers anymore. And it's going to get worse.
Yeah, they're embarrassed. They sure are. I think that's what it is. They're really embarrassed. They know now that that we telling the truth up in here. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord tells the realness about Flat Earth and the bullshit about the globe. That fake sphere.
All it takes is a line in a circle.
Yeah. I'm going to show it tomorrow. I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait.
I'll be back momentarily, guys. Love the chat.
All right.
Cool. Okay, I got another song coming up. It's called On a Plane. We're living on a plane. Flat Earth plane. All right. And if you're in an airplane, you're flying across the plane. 1 second. Let me load it.
The album cover for that whole song would be sitting on an actual plane, like kicking back and just eating and looking out the window. And that you'd have to figure it out when you're listening to the music. That's even better.
Exactly. There it is. I don't know if are you still there, Globe Goddess?
KJ. I just call her KJ because I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that.
Yeah. KJ, you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
You can go ahead, Lulu.
Lulu, you know
Okay,
how to
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
Cool.
I haven't done this in a minute, but
check this song out by Silly Baby, On a Plane.
Here we go.
24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.
The Earth is flat. The Earth is flat.
Yeah.
Looking at the sky, looking at the signs, looking at the horizon. God watch me all time, every single night, moving side to side, angles of light, proving sun orbits the sky. I'm on a climb, I'm on a path inclined, drinking turpentine, with moving signs, fibers of spy, everyone dies, truth they despise, and proof that they lying, bear the dragon and the lion, proving the horizon. NFTs on OpenSea.io/silly baby. Mint them while they're still cheap. I'm on a plane, 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 I'm on a plane. plane, I'm on a 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 plane, I'm on a
We're on a plane, we're on a plane, we're on a plane. Flat Earth.
All right, all right, all right.
Hey, Jenny, what's up?
Man, talk about a bug in your ear. That's the one right there.
Yeah, girl, you know it.
Good to see ya. We got a couple other ladies in here, I'm sure. Wish I was at a desktop, but I'm not.
Yeah, we got Lulu, we got KJ, you, and I. So yeah, few of us in here. Oh, and Karma too. We got Karma today.
KJ, Lulu, Tracy, No Van Allen Bell, and just Jenny. Who else?
Selling drugs.
Oh yeah, and we got a new Flat Earth lady, and she goes by Selling Drugs, but she said we can call her Jay.
Drugs for sale, but hey, you know.
Okay, I was talking to myself. I was on mute.
What did
I was
I
talking to
call
you, Tracy.
Oh my bad.
You call her selling drugs. It's the same thing, though. Come on.
Yeah, it is.
So I have to apologize in advance. My new doggy is getting used to me talking to my phone a lot. So you might hear a bark and then me go on mute, but I'll be back.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, you got that new little puppy, huh?
Yes, he's pretty acclimated. Oh, did you hear him?
Yeah.
I'm
He's back there
outside and he's
barking.
inside.
Yeah, he's like, "Mommy, come get me." He wants
You know,
to
and
come out too.
those little tiny dogs, they bark with like their whole body and shit. It's so funny, man. Nobody believes them when he starts barking and acting ferocious. They just smile. Oh, he's so cute.
Right on. I got something that I want to post and talk to you guys about. Remember,
Hell
Jenny,
yeah.
we were talking about how we're gonna go over videos and then pause
Did
them.
you get all
Okay.
fired up, girl? You got some ready?
Yes, and I'm gonna go get it right now. So 1 second. And then
Tracy, go Tracy, go Tracy.
yeah,
All
yeah,
right.
yeah.
While you're getting the video, I don't know if you guys are talking about that video you posted in the ladies' chat. I did
Silly
send
Baby?
out. No. The TikTok girl. I forgot her name.
Oh, Jenny Rose.
Yes. Yep. I did send her an invitation, sort of, because I don't know how to do a personal DM on TikTok. So I just posted like a comment on one of her videos. If any of you guys, girls, have TikTok, just send out an invitation to her. She seems like a pretty chill person.
I'll tell you
Yeah.
what. She sounds to me. She sounds to me like she's been listening to us here quite a bit.
Thank you.
How's that? Like, give me
I say the same thing, Lunatic. Me too. I said she's been listening to our live stream or something, because everything she says sound like she was from here.
Well,
maybe.
I mean, go ahead, hon.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that maybe she is in here, undercover, and or she
Hey, you know
listens to the
what?
live stream.
You know what? That's smart, in my opinion, to kind of get the feel of the place. I mean, I ain't hating on it if she was. Not saying she is, but good on you, girl. You gotta
Oh
do
no,
it.
that's actually a good thing, because what we have, I think, in my opinion, is one of the most up to date as well as accurate information about flat Earth. So if she's using whatever we're using here, then what she's sending out there into the world is accurate. It's not some straw man that's, because we get that a lot, right? Like a lot of the more known social media users, they just kind of either make fun of flat earth or they give out like false information. So I'm glad that I've only seen her like from what you posted. So she's new to me. I have no idea her. I'm actually gonna check her out more now. But yeah, I mean, that's a good thing.
I don't do TikTok. I draw the line myself personally. Facebook, that's it for me. I don't even go on that. I mean, so I appreciate you, Lulu, for going into the TikTok sphere. So
no worries. I got into it because of my cousin. Yeah.
I was thinking what you just said before you said it. So right on, sis. I mean, if she's saying like she's from here, what a coincidence. If she didn't come from our server, so she figured it out somewhere else, and I'd love to hear it.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. I just posted the video that I'm gonna do my little speech on or whatever, talk about this chick. I don't know who she is, but somebody just deleted it. What does that mean? Do I gotta post it again?
It went so fast, I'm guessing the bot took it out because of the drug thing, gateway drug. That's my guess. I could check on that.
Are you serious?
Yeah, the title might have flagged the bot, yeah.
Damn it, because that's the video I needed you guys to watch while I talk about it so you'll understand where I'm coming from. That's why I have the
Tracy,
the middle finger up. See where my middle finger was? I had a video there.
Well, we can play it in the bot and listen to it together if you want.
Oh, okay. Now let me tell you guys, let me give you a warning first. This chick and this dude, I guess it's the guy, he has his own show. I don't know if he's a news anchor or it seems like he's a radio, maybe like FM radio or something, and has a or maybe even online. I'm not sure, but
they all call it a podcast, even though it's not technically one. You know what I'm saying? That I don't know.
Okay, but whoever she is and whoever he is, he's known like in the news or something. But anyway, I want to call it, you know what? But anyway, she said that she has infiltrated our flat Earth movement, and she's been going to, or in this video, she's claiming how she went to the I guess the international conference, flat Earth conference, or either the Flattoberfest. I'm not sure because I didn't go to any of those. But she's on this video telling this news guy talking mess, saying that, the same old shit that people say, oh, flat earthers are crazy. But anyway, she's acted like she was a flat earther, I guess, and got in good with a flat earther, which that's why I'm here today, because I want to know who the hell is friends with this bitch, because
girl,
I want this bitch to show up tomorrow. I want her at the beach. Okay, she needs to show up since she wants to talk all this mess. You guys just gotta, okay, let's play it. Let's do that.
Nice.
Okay, if you try posting it again?
Okay, one more time. Let me do this. Yeah, you guys are it's just gonna make you guys so upset. It's gonna make me so upset. Let me get it. How do I do this? Okay, I'm gonna post it right now. So catch it real quick, because Lou said the bot's gonna take it out. So here it is. There it is, right there.
No, I'm not gonna rat, but no, the bot's not gonna get it.
Oh, cool. Okay, there you guys go. Let's play that, Jenny, live, so everybody could hear what this, you know what? She's infiltrated. She's become friends with some flat earther, and I want to find out who it is.
Okay, I'm going to play it. How long is this? Do you know?
It's like probably like maybe 7 minutes or 8 minutes, maybe tops.
Okay. I'm gonna play it right now.
Thank you, Lulu.
And and it's featured from Flat Nasty. Flatter Day Saints is the lucky guy who found this. So let's give props to Flatter Day Saints.
Thanks, Flatter Day.
All right, here we go.
Flat Earth, we don't have time for a meeting of society.
As much as I'll hammer at YouTube or Facebook for artificially promoting flat Earth, I think it's important that we recognize that institutions with a lot more power, like the mainstream GOP, are now huge platformers of conspiracy theories. They're normalizing it and they're weaponizing it, and theories like QAnon, which started fringe and still make it extremely fringe claims, are being ingested into this bloodstream. But as far as how theories like flat Earth work, I don't think we can entirely silo them into the harmless field just because their core claims are kind of silly. Because what's going on right now is conspiracy movements online are networking. So flat Earth groups, although in around 2017, when I started monitoring them, they did keep to themselves a little bit more. Nowadays, they are promoting QAnon-like theories. They're promoting vaccine hesitancy, and QAnon channels are promoting flat Earth. There's a ton of exchange, and I've even seen that in person in the meat world. Like, I went to a flat Earth conference, and these two women approached me and tried to give me a bracelet, and I'm like, "Why are you giving me free stuff?" And it had a QAnon bangle on it. I'm like, "Are you even flat Earthers at all?" They're like, "Not really, but we thought flat Earthers might be interested in this thing that we believe." So there is a real consciousness that people who might be conspiracy curious could be pulled further in an extreme direction. And I do actually think that's happening in a number of conspiracy movements.
Flat earthing is, a gateway drug, or is it? How much of this is people who are looking to make money, and how much of this is, break down the sort of dynamic, where the lines are in terms of sort of people who are exploiting the desire to belong and whatever the conspiracy provides for them, and then the exploited. How would you draw those lines? I mean, do you have a sense of there's a couple of these people who are just like, I'm chasing the clicks on YouTube because I'm monetizing this stuff, or I'm selling, whatever it is, a special vitamin mix or whatever. I mean, what is it? How does that break down?
I think it actually breaks down along similar lines as most other influencer spheres, which are kind of pyramid schemes in an unofficial way, right? You have the people on top who it's really, really working for, and you only have a couple people who are really profiting from this. And actually, I'd say that the people who get the most clicks in a conspiracy video are not flat earthers, or the most clicks in a flat Earth video. You have influencers like Logan Paul made a flat Earth video. I think Shane Dawson made one. They're not flat earthers, but they recognize that this is a sensational topic and that they can get some good play from that.
One second.
Underneath them are genuine flat earthers, or people who make their...
Oh, thank you. That was a lot already. Oh my gosh.
I told you, Jenny, it's going to make you upset. This bitch, and you didn't even get to the good part yet, but
okay.
She just...
Okay. So this whole idea of her saying that I've gotten so far about it being flat Earth being a gateway, she obviously is not aware of what controlled opposition is. And this influencer thing that she brings up and trying to bring it to flat Earth, I mean, again, the ones that are doing the debunk videos, that's what you get when you put in search flat Earth for YouTube. She probably doesn't know that either. So she's just put her pinky toe in this whole thing. So yeah, I can't wait to hear what she says next. This is good stuff, Tracy. Awesome.
You're welcome, and I'm thanking Flatter Day Saints Flat Nasty.
And thank you. Yeah, keep going, girl.
Yeah, because he found this great interview. I would have never seen this because I don't even know this man who does this whatever news or whatever he's doing, and he had her on his show. But I need to find out who she is. We all need to find out who she is and send her some emails and or messages or something, or tell her to come in here and learn the realness, because I don't know who she talked to, but she got the wrong info. And Lulu, I just seen how you said you stopped it. So can you play it again? And
yeah, I'm gonna try to resume, but I don't think it's gonna resume from where
I know. I just saw that.
I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah, well,
We'll get through it. It was only like 3 minutes.
yeah, no, it won't resume. So I'll
so what we'll do,
replay it.
we'll just play it all the way through, because I'm scared that we won't know how to pause
You
it.
might be able to. I don't know for sure that there's a command for it, but you might be able to like type mplay the link, and then also add in like 3 minutes or something like that, like 3.00. And I know Groovy did that. I don't know if this bot does it.
No, this one doesn't, but I'll try it because I've kind of messed with the timestamp thing for a while and it didn't work. But let me try that real quick.
Okay.
Hi viewers, it's me Subda Khan. Welcome back to my channel.
What the heck? This is what happens when I.
Yeah, ooh, try it. Okay. We'll just start again, you guys. No big deal.
Yeah.
Let it just play all the
Every
way
time
through,
I
and
mess,
then
yeah, with the timestamp. Okay, here we go. Starting now.
we'll discuss it when it's over.
All right.
Flat Earth, we don't have time for a meeting of society.
As much as I'll hammer a YouTube or a Facebook for artificially promoting flat Earth, I think it's important that we recognize that institutions with a lot more power, like the mainstream GOP, are now
They
huge
do not
platformers
artificially
with
promote
conspiracy
flat
theories.
Earth.
They're normalizing it and they're weaponizing it, and theories like QAnon, which started fringe and still make it extremely fringe claims, are being ingested into this bloodstream. But as far as how theories like flat Earth work, I don't think we can entirely silo them into the harmless field just because their core claims are kind of silly. Because what's going on right now is conspiracy movements online are networking. So flat Earth groups, although in around 2017, when I started monitoring them, were they did keep to themselves a little bit more. Nowadays, they are promoting QAnon-like theories. They're promoting vaccine hesitancy, and QAnon channels are promoting flat Earth. There's a ton of exchange, and I've even seen that in person in the meat world. Like, I went to a flat Earth conference, and these two women approached me and tried to give me a bracelet. And I'm like, "Why are you giving me free stuff?" And it had a QAnon bangle on it. I'm like, "Are you even flat Earthers at all?" They're like, "Not really, but we thought flat Earthers might be interested in this thing that we believe." So there is a real consciousness that people who might be conspiracy curious could be pulled further in an extreme direction. And I do actually think that's happening in a number of conspiracy movements.
Flat earthing is, a gateway drug, or is it? How much of this is people who are looking to make money, and how much of this is, break down the sort of dynamic, where the lines are in terms of sort of people who are exploiting the desire to belong and whatever the conspiracy provides for them, and then the exploited. How would you draw those lines? I mean, do you have a sense of there's a couple of these people who are just like, I'm chasing the clicks on YouTube because I'm monetizing this stuff, or I'm selling, whatever it is, a special vitamin mix or whatever. I mean, what is it? How does that break down?
I think it actually breaks down along similar lines as most other influencer spheres, which are kind of pyramid schemes in an unofficial way, right? You have the people on top who it's really, really working for, and you only have a couple people who are really profiting from this. And actually, I'd say that the people who get the most clicks in a conspiracy video are not flat earthers or the most clicks in a flat Earth video. You have influencers like Logan Paul made a flat earth video. I think Shane Dawson made one. And they're not flat earthers, but they recognize that this is a sensational topic and that they can get some good play from that. Underneath them are genuine flat earthers or people who make their whole channels out of conspiracy content. And some of them do make a living. They genuinely do from that content, and they become kind of celebrities in the conspiracy world. And then underneath them is this just ecosystem of micro influencers, people selling flat earth books to each other and buying the other guy's flat earth t-shirt, selling conference tickets. And then there are so many people who are just feeding their money into the system, paying $300 for a conference where they buy a $25 hat and a $50 shirt. And, somebody sold me a flat earth cookbook via PDF for $20. You can just waste all your money on this kind of thing. So most people, I think, are getting scammed to a slight degree.
What is it? What's in a flat earth cookbook?
Just the worst recipes. Just telling you how to make pasta. Not worth my time.
Just to tell you how to make pasta. How is it different in a like when you live on a globe as opposed to a flat disc?
I think it was more just a branding opportunity. The guy knew that he could, kind of slap the flat earth name on it and people would buy it. I did.
Well, all right, fair enough. So let me ask you this. I mean, do you come across any other conspiracies in the course of your work as a reporter in this field that are clearly just scams? I'm thinking, birds aren't real. I mean, I think like that was developed because somebody wanted to play a joke. It was somebody who's a comedian, I think, and it just sort of grew, and he just wanted to see where. But I mean, have you seen situations where something like this has spawned an actual movement?
You could make that argument, I think, with things like QAnon and Pizzagate. Most of their believers are really diehard believers, but both of those had inauthentic beginnings. QAnon is somebody LARPing as a government official, and unfortunately, they're just inspiring national Republican bloodlust. But I mean, none of these theories are factual. Somebody authoring them either has completely bought into their own lunacy or is consciously deluding people. And I think that's as true with flat earth as it is with political conspiracy theories that are cannibalizing the GOP right now.
On this program now get like, will people come after us on Twitter or on YouTube as like just doing the work of whatever secret society that promotes the idea that the world is not flat?
You might get one or two, but it's listen, I've hung out with them for like years, and I've hung out with them for like years, and I don't feel personally threatened. So join the club.
How do they respond to you? Are there? I mean, does it get to the point of like, oh, she's definitely been sent by the government, or who is the entity that is keeping us shrouded in this belief that the world is not flat? Is there an entity that is in charge of it? And do you get accused of being like an agent of that?
There's varying responses, because I do ask people, who do you think is hiding it? A lot of people will say the government, or I've heard somebody say it was like witches. It was like witches. And then, of course, standard answer is extremely anti-Semitic. So you can imagine. Do I get accused of being involved? I think I have a couple book reviews to that effect right now. But typically, listen, when I go and report on flat earthers, I tell them who I am and what I believe. I'm a journalist. I believe in round earth. But if you want to hang out and talk, I'm here to listen. And I've found that people are okay with that. People do want to talk, and they often tell me about their feelings, not just, their planetary beliefs. And so I find that people seem to trust me enough to not think that I'm a CIA agent, but to think that I'm mistaken and that I will come around, so to speak.
Have you come around at all? I mean, has it shaken any of your beliefs in the around Earth?
No, I think I can prove round Earth pretty easily, so I feel pretty comfortable on that one.
All right, lastly, what is the motivation for whomever it is that's hiding this information? What is the motivations attributed to them? I mean, because why are governments spending all this money putting troops at the border of the ice wall when there's an ice wall there? When there's an ice wall there, like, what is the benefit that the Jews or whomever it is that is hiding the fact that the planet is flat? What is the benefit that we're supposedly getting from this?
You know, you can ask 10 flat earthers and get 10 different answers. I typically hear things ranging from mind control to downplaying the role of religion, but I'll leave you with the weirdest one that I've ever heard. So flat earthers don't tend to believe in outer space. They don't think it exists. I was talking to this guy and I'm like, so what's the point? Why even hide it? He says, I think that they are trying to trick us into believing that there is an outer space, so that they trick us into believing there are aliens, so that when Jesus returns, we will mistake him for an alien and shoot him on sight.
All right, fair enough. I mean, I don't know why we would have to be so aggro against the aliens, but all right. I mean, that's at least there's an explanation. Kelly Weil, the book is Off the Edge: Flat Earthers, Conspiracy Culture, and Why People Will Believe Anything. Thanks so much for your time today. Where the lines are.
Breaks down along similar lines as most other influencer spheres.
How would you draw those lines?
Similar lines as that I will come around, so to speak.
What is it? How does that break down? Have you come around at all?
Similar lines as the harmless field.
Has it shaken any of your beliefs in the around Earth?
Believe in outer space.
How would you draw those?
Similar lines as they don't think it exists. I think I can prove round Earth pretty easily.
Flat lines.
And they spin faster and faster. 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 It's kind of amazing that any person can keep their balance when they do that.
All righty. We will have to get a hold of the original clip.
Flatter Dave, he probably has it, but you can see what her and that man were talking about.
My gosh, we can talk for a really long time. The one that really made me mad was when she said she can prove round Earth. And then she went on to the next topic. It's what? I mean, that was just okay. So what do you got first? It's you shared this first, Tracy. What do you got?
I think that she's just full of shit, and that she knows what we really think, but she's up here telling a lie. Like everything she said was a lie. Like I just gotta meet her in person. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
I think it was pretty weak how she said that she went to a Flat Earth conference and someone wanted to give her a bracelet. I'm like, girl, did you just crawl out from under a rock? That's what people do at conferences.
I know.
And people pay good money, oftentimes hundreds of dollars, to go to a conference of their choice. There's all kinds of them all over the place. Once again, she must have crawled out from under a rock. I mean, and this idea that, you're getting scammed.
I know, that really pissed me off right there.
If you don't like the conference, don't go. I mean, why has she got to be so negative? She's got a book. This is incredible that this woman has a book.
She has a book.
I might be inclined to get it. Okay.
I think Matthew even bought it.
Okay,
Matthew,
so
you have it? Matthew,
yes,
do you have
I have
her
it,
book?
and I have it, and I read it.
Okay, and
GTFO. Oh my God.
The things that she was saying in the video, did she say that in her book also? Like, is that how her book is written, talking bad on the flat earthers?
Yeah, it's basically a history of the movement and some related, other ideas. So she talks about even starting way back with Robotham, and talks about some of the history. She talks about Mad Mike Hughes, and then she also ties it in with QE and some stuff like that.
Matthew, are you saying that the history of flat Earth starts with Samuel Robotham?
I'm saying
Okay, wait.
that's where
Okay,
she
hold
starts
on.
the history.
So she obviously doesn't know what controlled opposition is. And it sounds like her whole book is a trash piece on flat Earth. I mean, bringing up birds aren't real.
I know.
And connecting that with flat Earth? That's words, man. How dumb can you fucking be? How dumb can you be? The bitch ain't looked into nothing whatsoever about flat Earth. She may have watched one debunk video from P. Dave or some shit. You know, it's no wonder the girl is confused. I mean,
may I present an alternative? You may be right, Jenny, but it may also be the case that she does know that what you're saying is wrong and she's a psychopath.
Or like when she said that weird thing about nobody suspecting her of being a CIA agent. That was a weird thing to say.
I agree. I was thinking that too.
She most definitely is, obviously, because obviously she's putting out false. Everything she said was a lie, and the people that are listening to her and reading her book, that's what they think about us, you guys. So,
well, we've had
I have a question for Matthew though, since he read her book and now he's heard the video. Do you think that what she's representing is accurate?
She's talking about the larger movement, not just sort of the specific type of flat Earth that's around today, but she's talking about people from like Samuel Robotham. She talks a little bit about the Flat Earth Society, I think, from the 50s and 60s.
Didn't the video mention that?
She's generalizing everybody into one basket, right? So
she's trying to talk about all the different flavors of the movement. That's right.
So she's either a shill, she doesn't know what controlled opposition is. That's fucked up. She's trying to connect Flat Earth Society with us.
And we are not them. As a matter of fact, she didn't even speak about us, the real flat earthers. Everything she said was she got her information from anti-flat earthers, if you ask me. She didn't meet not one real flat earther for her to write a book on, because if she had, it would be the real stuff, not what she said. That was all lies.
Okay,
I'm so
Tracy,
angry.
what about this? Tracy, what about this? You have you'd have to admit, without throwing anybody under the bus here, there's been a little bit of monkey business in our own community. But the fact remains is what they do share is stuff that anybody can verify, unlike the heliocentric theory. So, they may be doing what they do, but they still say, the Earth's flat, and they talk about surveying measurements. And so that to me is enough to get somebody who's really seeking knowledge to get into the topic. So even if it's true, what you gonna do? I mean, all you can do is talk about the truth. And so, this is just so unproductive. This is so mixed up and everything.
I do want to say I'm not even mad though. Like what she was saying was so ridiculous that it's not even worth getting mad for, because we know what it is. We know that pretty much like 95% of what she said was false, and they do this all the time. The mainstream media, YouTube, basically with censoring and everything. So she's not the first one to go out there and talk BS. It doesn't even faze me anymore, which is kind of sad. But yeah,
she's basically ridiculing. She's ridiculing flat Earth essentially in a roundabout way. And anybody who is seeking knowledge, is their spidey senses are going to go up, and they're going, maybe I should look into this for myself, like any individual actually should, which this lady has not, obviously, because she didn't talk about any talking points at all whatsoever. She just blah, 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 blah. You know, so thank
Exactly.
you for cutting in. I didn't want to forget to say that because, I mean, seriously, like you said, it was so obvious. And, you know, it just really, you can't make somebody think something from that, really. They have to go out and look for themselves. I mean, if, honestly, she said, I can prove round earth, next topic, just like Neil deGrasse Tyson when asked
Jenny,
what gravity is.
that's what I'm trying to say. She purposely is giving false information about our flat earth, about what we really feel and what we say. She didn't say not one thing that we true flat earthers
Okay.
say.
See,
but there's a silver lining to this. There's a silver lining to this because, just like in personal experience, when there's a huge contrast between how somebody talks about you and then when somebody actually meets you and they see how you actually are, that just raises red flags with all the bullshit. And why are they lying about these people? Maybe I should pay more attention and actually can shift their bias towards us. Like, I've had this happen many times because just like we have decorum and we have rules and we have logic here.
Yeah.
Just by being an upstanding person, you can have, like, if somebody says, oh, they do this or they did that, other people be like, that doesn't sound right because I've actually met these people and they're highly logical. So all this BS just makes that very sus. So why is the globe trying to cover up all this shit? They should be able to just prove it. So just make a bigger contrast between us.
I know, but it's because of her. People like her is why people think that we're silly or crazy. Because of her, people like her. Like,
okay, but where
wait, Tracy, can I quickly say something to you? Tracy, you're going to want to hear this. The people that she's fooling are people that would be fooled anyway. So she's not fooling smart people. So don't worry too much about it.
Yeah, that's a great way to put that. Thank you. Yes.
Here's why this is why I wanted to ask Matthew specifically, because Matthew, you've been in this community for a long time. You've been presented with the idea of flat earth more than most flat earthers. And I wanted to know your thoughts on, do you think that she's representing the community properly? Like, is it accurate information that she's giving out from a Glover standpoint?
So I think because she's talking about lots of different communities, that's why what she says doesn't match what happens here on 24/7, because she's talking about Samuel Rowbotham, she's talking about the Flat Earth Society, she's talking about other
Logan
people, Paul, like all of these people have,
we all
have
come
like,
from
different communities.
communities.
Well, okay, so whatever you want to call them. So yes, so what she said doesn't exactly match everything that we hear here in 24/7. You're right.
And anybody.
Okay, well, at least I'm glad you said that, because whatever it is, Matthew, that's why I like you. You're honest, regardless of your beliefs. So if you were to write a book, Matthew, I would actually read it, because I know you've been in this game for a while, rather than somebody like her. That you know what I mean?
So
it's like.
Thank you.
No,
I made a video.
I'm serious.
I made a like 15-minute video about it. It's not quite a book, but I did talk about it some.
Yeah, no, I watch your YouTube videos once in a while, but I'm just saying it's different from somebody that knows the community versus somebody that's just there, kind of, just there for journalism, basically.
Right. She only spent a little bit of time researching. I mean, maybe she went to the conference. So
she said she was with Flat Earthers for years. I don't know how accurate that
Flat Earth
information is.
Society.
She said for years.
Flat Earth Society, though.
She said she's been infiltrating Flat Earth for years. Is her word.
She forgot to say Flat Earth Society. Not
Yeah,
Flat Earthers.
I believe that's the case.
Crazy, man.
We need to get her in here. Yes, it is.
Yeah, she tells the whole history of the Flat Earth Society, like when it started as a mailing list and the people who ran it. She gives a bunch of interesting history.
Well, she needs to be talking about today. Since she want to do the interview in today's time, she needs to be interviewing flat earthers of today, since she wants to comment
she didn't
about.
want to. Yeah, she wasn't doing a book about today. She was doing a book about the history of the movement.
But yet, Matthew, she said she went to a conference and talked with flat earthers. Is there anybody in here right now, I need to know, that seen or met this woman at the conference? If you went to a conference or a Flattoberfest or any of them, a meet up or whatever, did you see, if you watched the video, did you see this girl and did you talk to her? Answer me, please. Anyone, did you see her at the conferences or Flattoberfests? Because something ain't right. Nobody's came in here telling us about the journalists. How come no one's? We've been up and running for years now, and nobody has ever came on saying, "Hey guys, do you know there was this news journalist lady and she was questioning us about flat? Where's that at? That's what I'm talking about. That's why I believe she talked to anti-flat earthers, because somebody would have been said, yeah, I met whatever her damn name is, and she had the nerve to say this and that. Nobody said that. I haven't heard anybody complaining about this lady.
She doesn't know what a real flat earther is, Tracy. That's all.
I think there were a lot of journalists at those conferences. It was widely covered in mainstream news, I think.
Okay, what about what she said about flat earth being a gateway? In my opinion, very few people start out with flat earth. It's to me, from what I've heard people talk about over the last 6 years, people start out in conspiracy like Federal Reserve, or depending on your generation, 9/11 or the moon landing. And then you kind of look around politics and just kind of figure out it's all a world stage. And you know what I'm saying? So
nobody finds flat earth first. Nobody's came across flat earth as the gateway, like the first thing. Nobody has.
Well, those are the best ones.
Huh?
Well, there are a few. I mean, the ones that start with flat earth are very rare, and
right,
99% is people who start with something else. Everything she said was wrong.
Anything. It could be the stuff they do in the sky. It could be stuff about water. It could be plastic. You know, it could be anything. What this lady obviously does not realize is that there's a conspiracy pretty much for anything. And if there isn't, I want one person to tell me one thing that doesn't have a conspiracy behind it. I mean, this lady sounds like a shill big time, man.
Big time. She is one. It's obvious.
I mean, I don't like to throw that word around. Remember 3 years ago, everybody used to say that word all the freaking time. Yes. It applies now. It applies right now.
And now, since I'm just so worked up about this that I need to also say I do not approve of flat earthers acting like globers. I'm going to say it one more time. I do not like flat earthers portraying to be globers on this stream or any other streams. If you claim to be a flat earther and I hear you on another stream acting like a glober, arguing with a flat earther on top of that,
Tracy will just have you eliminated. We will fling you into the void of Discord.
I'm telling you right now. I'm letting you know. And because after I saw this bitch saying what she said, whoever you are portraying to be, when you play like you're a flat earther, or because now I don't even know anymore, because I've heard, I'm coming out with it. I've heard, and I'm not saying names, but I know who they are because I wrote them down. I write everything down. And if I hear you one more time acting like a glober, arguing with a flat earther, a person who you are supposed to be friends with, or acting like you're a flat earther with them in this summer, and then you were in another one being a glober with a different name. Your name is different. I recognize voices. I know who you are. There's several of you.
Well,
and I'm telling you right now, I don't care. I'm mad. I'm mad because that's the reason why people are making fun of us and clowning us and everything. If you can't step up and be a real truther, flat earther, then don't even be on here. Stick with Jim Panda. Go over there and live over there. Don't come over here and be all buddy and oh yeah, Earth is flat, yeah, and all that, and because yeah, I know you know the arguments, but I'm here to tell you right now, if I hear you one more time acting like a glober arguing with a flat earther, I'm gonna bust you out. I'm telling you, I'm putting it on blast. I'm gonna tell everybody. I'll even send DMs. And just to let you know, I have recorded you. Yeah, I have done that. And I got it saved in my motherfucking thing right here. And if you ever do it, I'm so upset. I'm upset. Gotta be
Okay,
sad. It's gotta
so
be sad.
if you can share names with the moderators and we can take care of that. We ain't got time to play no games.
I'm telling you right now.
Oh yeah, just share a name and it's done. So we're good.
Thank you.
No problem.
This flat earth is real to me. This is reality, okay? This is real life. We've been lied to, and for anybody to take this as a joke, it's not. And I don't care that this is the internet and people say, "Oh, it's the internet. We don't know who you are. We can't see you," and all this and that. You keep thinking that. Okay, I'm done.
No, this has gone on way too long for this monkey business to continue. I mean, we need to move towards progress, everyone. You know,
Yes.
I mean, go if you want to play. If you want to monkey around, we can share Jim Panda's server for you. You can go over there.
Yeah, I just don't understand what's the use of coming here, pretending to be a flat earther, and then going over there, and then I don't know if it's a pretending that they're globe earthers.
It's deeper than that, Lulu. It's deeper than that. There's certain people in here. I'm telling you, it's so deep. It's deep, and I got it all recorded. But I'm gonna say this one more time. It is very deep, and the people even got what do you call it? What do you call it when we get your label or whatever beside your name, where you get
Whoa.
flat earther and
What?
You know what is it called, you guys? When we get
got your card.
Rolls.
Yeah, rolls. Yes, there it is. These people that I have recorded and downloaded, they got roles in this server, y'all.
Okay, so wait a minute now. You know what that means? This is getting real serious. This is getting serious for a reason because we're on it. We're on the flat earth topic, and some people, I guess, they don't like it too much, and they just want to try and ruin it for everybody. But guess what? We've been around for 6 years. This group, we ain't going nowhere. So your efforts are futile. You will be ejected. Yes.
Just know Tracy Van No Allen Belt has found you and caught your ass, and I'm gonna bust your ass out as soon as I can. You do it one more time. Do it one more time, you motherfuckers. I'm telling you right now.
Get it over with. Let's just do it now.
I think you should, like Jenny said,
no, I am.
DM
I'm
the
gonna
mod or something. Yeah, just so that they can keep an eye on that person. Not necessarily maybe bust them out right now, but keep an eye on them.
I have a question, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Who's talking? Wait, did I mute them? My bad. Hold on.
I think it was MGC.
Yeah, it was me. Someone muted me. It's no
Sorry,
problem.
I thought you were hot micing for.
No,
My bad.
no problem. So
Wait, before
I respect
you start.
everyone. Sorry?
Oh, real quick. I'm so sorry. Hold that thought just real quick. I think we have
Yeah, no
another
problem.
lady that joined us. We got Sun Forest Fairy. Hello.
Hi.
And then I think we have is KY? I don't. All right. So anyway, yeah, go ahead, man. I just wanted to point out a lady.
Yeah. So good evening, good day, good afternoon, depending where you are in the world. I mean, I respect everyone's opinion, and I just like a bit more clarity. So, what is it like? I'm a little bit on the fence whether or not the Earth is round or flat. Like I said, I respect everyone's opinion, but I'd like a little bit of input here. So, why is it that there's such a strong community believing that the Earth is flat? Like, I'd like a little bit of key points.
It's really simple. Water unmanipulated is always level.
That's right. And you can't have.
And
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
oh, sorry. And also, how can you have gas pressure without a container? The globe has no container, and gas cannot contain gas. So the atmosphere moves with us. That goes out the window, figuratively. And then there's no proof, undeniable proof that we're rotating. So what we're dealing with is called scientism. We have a lot of far reaches, and we have scientism priests getting the questions asked to them, what is gravity? And he says, I don't know, next question. And that is verbatim. So we have a problem here. Mainstream people goofing around, not giving accurate information. So yeah, girls, what else you got? What else you want to say?
So I under. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So I understand all that, but so let's take it simple question here. Okay, the space station in space, right? Apparently in orbit, going around the world.
Supposedly.
So right. So I was about to say that supposedly, right? So essentially, they're claiming the world is round, and the space station goes around the world. What is it that they're technically seeing around the world up there, right?
Well,
that's what they
it's
claim.
Not flat from up
Do
there.
you mean from the perspective of the ISS? Like, what are they seeing? Is that what you're asking?
Like, okay, from their perspective, I'd imagine the world is round. No? From what they're seeing up
hold
there?
on. I got something for you. Have you ever seen a conceptual idea of a flat Earth map?
No, never.
Okay. So have you ever seen the UN logo? It's like a bird's eye view of the globe essentially, and it's flattened out. Okay. So what happens is they go around that, where the laurel leaves are, that's supposed to be the ice wall or whatever it's supposed to be. So the ISS would just travel at a certain latitude around the magnetic north. So it's kind of like above the air, kind of circumnavigation kind of thing. They're not traveling around a ball. They're traveling above a flat stationary plane it seems to be surrounded by an ice wall. So does that help?
I guess I see what.
I also wanted to add that the ISS technically is in low Earth orbit, so it's not in outer space, right? So at the height that the ISS is at, it's like when, I don't know if you've seen the video of Neil deGrasse Tyson trying to explain with a beach bowl, like where the ISS would be relative to the beach bowl. You can't see curvature supposedly from where the ISS is at. So basically what they show you on live stream on YouTube or whatever videos that they send, it's like a GoPro camera. It's basically the camera lens that creates the curvature that they show you, because there's many footage of the ISS where the image, the horizon inverts, and it's like a concave Earth. You know what I mean? So you can tell then that it's the camera showing you the curve, not the actual Earth curvature.
Yeah, because I watched one video where it curved one direction, and then in the middle of the video, it switched, and it's like nobody even pays attention to that. It completely switched the curvature. It was supposed to be a space video, and I'm like, didn't anybody see that? Because it just completely went from convex to concave in the same video.
So I wonder if the average person truly gave it intellectual processes to low Earth orbit, and what that really means. That's not outer space, is what Lulu. I loved everything you said, Lulu. High five, girl. That was great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're welcome. What is our person asking the questions? What do they say to what Lulu said?
MDC is all you.
Just give me a minute, girls. I'm on the line. Give me 1 minute.
Oh,
Go
we
ahead.
missed all
Continue.
that, dude.
Okay. All right, I need to play a
pause
song.
the live stream for him and send him a link. Darn, anyone else want to chime in on what Lulu said, or what they think is, somebody else want to put their 2 cents in? Ladies,
I think if I can be heard.
Okay, yeah, sure, Hank, anytime.
Sorry. Just wanted to say that how does he know what he sees on NASA.gov and space.com? People floating around in tin cans. Is that happening in the object that he sees in the sky? How does he know that that's taking place there and not in some
Ooh.
Hollywood basement?
And you know what makes me think when you say that, Hank, is that the temperatures of where they're supposed to be, isn't that, do you know right offhand what it's supposed to be? Because I'm not that familiar with the ISS stuff. Because they're low Earth orbit. I don't know. We'd have to have a diagram probably.
Yeah, 3,800 degrees Fahrenheit. How do the rubber seals and all the lightweight materials hang out up there in the thermosphere at 3,800 degrees Fahrenheit? I guess you could say it gets up to 3,800 degrees, but anything hanging out in the thermosphere is going to be, a well done
And
bird.
then, we could fly back a little bit to like the moon landing. What about that? There's a lot more extreme temperatures involved in that journey. And, we're not talking one way. So it's just
Even
bizarre.
sure the ISS is even in low Earth orbit because, NASA and all these places now have full movie studios. I mean, I'm not even sure. I mean, if they're up there, they're definitely in low Earth orbit, but I'm not even sure they're up there because
They're not.
Like our NASA it has a whole movie studio where they even go film movies there, and they film their own NASA movies there.
The average person doesn't know that. Would you agree?
Yeah.
That's so crazy. I can see why Tracy's getting ticked off because it's a crime against humanity, really. But Lulu, were you trying to jump in?
I just
Lulu,
wanted to mention to the people that don't have roles. I just wanted to mention to the people that don't have roles to go up to VC check-in to get a role so that you can come down here and talk to us, ask your questions, and participate. Carry on.
Thank you. Tracy, if you want to, I get it because it's a crime against humanity. This deception, there's deception everywhere. Whenever I can, I work in a grocery store. So whenever I can, just yesterday I talked this old lady into not having these Hostess cupcakes and shit. I said, honey, this stuff causes inflammation all in your body. There's documentaries about it. Go over to the bakery, get some fresh bread, use real butter, and find yourself some nice jelly made with real sugar and not high fructose corn syrup. And actually, a coworker was talking about this other customer, and I actually saw her too talking, but she was looking and reading ingredients. I'm not kidding you. She was reading ingredients, and she was just going off, almost like Tracy. I'm not kidding around. She said more than once, she said out loud, "Oh, I can't believe this is in here. They're trying to kill us."
Shit,
I'm
she
not
said
kidding
that?
you. I'm not exaggerating.
Oh,
People
wow.
are starting to wake up. So those
Good.
little sheepies that want to believe in their space fantasy, you better start looking into this. Like actually
Absolutely.
looking into it. Like what is the radius and what should the curve be? I'll help everybody out. Turns out we see too far.
That's right.
That's
Right.
just weird. Weird. It's so
Nobody,
weird.
I just wrote this on another site. Nobody considers the drop. Nobody considers how far something should be dropping at a certain distance. I mean,
That is
why can't they see that?
I know. It's crazy. That's what I don't understand. How let me calm down, you guys. I'll be back in 1 second.
Breathe, breathe, breathe.
What
It's
about
gonna
other
be all
planets?
right, girl. Oh wait, sorry. Go ahead. What?
Yeah. What about?
I think MDC tried to come back.
I want to throw a statistic onto what you just said. Nobody observes the drop. And I keep throwing this one out there. So over a 65-kilometer radius, that means you're standing in one point, 65 kilometers around you. The land within that zone, 65 kilometers, needs to drop a total amount of 900 feet. Really take that in. So it's over a distance of 65 kilometers. Imagine looking over the lakefront along the shoreline. You should be observing a drop along that shoreline of over 900 feet. That's your arc, your drop, your curve.
Yeah, it sure would have been nice if that lady in that interview that wrote that book and all, why she didn't mention something like that.
It's like denial. It's a denial. Every time I bring up the drop and how far you should be able to see before it would drop below the horizon, it's denial. They're like, "Oh, what?" Like it.
Yep.
They can't. It's like you get indoctrinated so far that you're blind. You're blind.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is perfect. I love that. The eyes are useless if the mind is blind.
Exactly.
It's like OMG. I mean, that
Yeah,
hits the
you
nail on the
can't
head.
see it. You're just blind. It's like you can't see it. It's like they can't see it. I don't know.
Well, I know what it is. They're brainwashed slaves, and I got a song for that.
Oh, what?
And it's called Brainwashed Slaves by Silly Baby. Speaking of these dumb, let me post it. So Jenny, you could play this for us. It's called Brainwashed Slaves. Because that's what these anti-flat earthers are. That's what that chick, that news anchor, and that dude, and all these people, they've been brainwashed since birth. And they just, that's what it is. Let's get this song popping, because this is a song for them. They're just brainwashed slaves, lying. Watch.
I got you. I'm going to play it right now.
Thank you, Lulu.
Mm-hmm.
They're just brainwashed slaves, lying to themselves on the way to the grave. The truth they don't believe, think they don't want you to speak. Just bring more zombies, sleeping all the time. Not thinking, not sleeping. Death, don't lie. Just bring more zombies, sleeping all the time. Just bring more zombies, sleeping all the time. Death, don't lie. Death, don't lie. Death, don't lie. Death, don't lie. Death, don't lie.
Yes, that was Brainwashed Slaves by Silly Baby. They're just zombies. Deaf, dumb, and blind. Well, I guess ladies' night is over, fellas, because
No, 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 no.
I think I'm the only one left.
No.
Wait, let me see. Who else? Let me check the
I'm
list.
still here.
Oh, wonderful. Robot.
Oh, they're still here. They're muted or something. I don't know. Still here.
Okay, yeah. Matter of fact, this is my first time meeting you. What's your name? The young lady that's here.
Oh, my name's Lori.
Oh, hi, Lori. I'm Tracy.
Hi.
Awesome.
Yeah, I've never come into the ladies' night before, so I happened to, I think I got a notification or something, and I was like, then I was like, wait, what time is it? And then I went in and I saw it was happening, so I came on.
I'm so glad you did. That's awesome. So, because I kind of joined a little late. Did the ladies ask you already, like, how you became a flat earther, or how you found out about it, or anything?
Well, no, actually, I came after you because I had literally just come on.
Oh,
That's
okay.
why I didn't hear the whole conversation. I mean, I understand there's something going on with the reporter, but I wasn't here for the beginning of that conversation, so I don't know who you're talking about with that reporter. But
okay.
Basically, all of my stuff started when I was like, basically like in first grade.
Cool.
Like questioning everything. I questioned stuff in science and religion. I was in Catholic school, so I was in detention all the time from arguing about stuff. And,
Yeah.
but no, I'd say it was about 6 years ago when I I'd questioned the NASA stuff before, but it was about 6 years ago where I really started like
looking into it, huh?
Thinking about it more, because I've kind of been into like all the other agendas and conspiracies for like a long, like many years. But then I started realizing, well, this could be spanning to a lot of other things. And then there's all those the maps, and it's like, well, it just started. And then, you get into I hate to use the word science because, it's like an agreed upon situation pretty much. A narrative. Science has become a narrative, but
it's more like pseudoscience for them. We go by the real we go by real natural science here, flat earthers do, but the science that's in the schools and universities, that's all pseudoscience,
Right, exactly. And so then you start thinking about like how far should you be able to see, before it would drop. Like I said, I feel like I feel like most people are just completely blind because they can't even, when you get to a point where you can't even question the narrative, then you're completely blind. If you can't even question it,
Yeah.
you're just done.
Exactly. Or like better yet, because your story sounds kind of like mine. I was like you too when I was young and in elementary school. I was always getting sent to the corner and stuff like that because I always questioned my teacher. And
oh man, that was me.
yeah, me too, me too. And that's how I always was. And I never like if they, say if the globe or whatever in the classroom, and I'd say stuff like, "But teacher, how are people upside down here?" Like, because the globe you could spin it or whatever, and I'm like, "How are people on the globe if it's moving and they're upside down?" And the teacher would just be like, "Oh, go back to your desk now," And then well, why aren't you? I was always saying, "Well, why? Why can't you answer me?" and stuff like that, and then I get in trouble. So, and that's
Oh my
been
gosh, high five. Like that was totally me in elementary school. I was in trouble all the time.
Me too.
Yeah.
And so like all through high school, the same thing. I was always questioning, always, and get in trouble. I was just, like I was that one in school, always questioning the authority and things like that. So I kind
You
of
know
knew
what
something
I
wasn't
feel
right.
like? My daughter's getting ice, sorry.
It's
Did
okay.
you see the Divergent series?
The actual movie, or are you talking
Or
about a
the
TV
books?
series?
That's how I feel like some of us are. I feel like we're divergent. Like,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
we
Yes,
just,
I saw that.
yeah, like we're just different. Like, even from young, like we just never accepted some of these
Right.
narratives.
Yeah, that's what I think too. After coming here on the server and meeting everybody, it kind of shows me that I mean, I don't want to say we're special or anything like that, but like we're different because we all we all vibe together, even though we, kind of have disagreements on certain subjects or whatever, but we all agree that it is not a globe, and we know that it's level flat plane. So I learned that, like, this is these are you guys here are my friends. Like, I got real friends in real life, and some of them I've they're like speaking about flat earth now to me or asking me questions because I've been doing it, drilling it in their head so much. So now it's like they've came around, but a lot haven't. A lot of my friends and a lot of my family haven't. But at the same time, this is where I could come and feel like, yeah, this is what's up, flat earth family, who's on the same level as thought process, I should say, that I could come and talk to, rather than when I'm in real life trying to talk to family about it. They don't know what to, it's different. So I think we are something special, flat
Yeah,
earthers.
for sure. Well, it's really hard when you're around other people and then it's like, things
Mm-hmm.
and everybody else is just, going with the narrative. And
Yeah,
it's just kind
yeah.
of a hard thing to watch.
Yeah, it sucks. It really sucks. But they do. Whenever there's something on their mind, they'll call me or come over and ask me about certain things, and I'll tell them, and they're like, "Oh yeah," like, so that lets me know, like, their mind is starting to open up, because they come and contact me about certain things. So before, they would never even think about things. You know what I mean? Kind of.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's why usually I tell people not to just completely push it, because if you
Mm-hmm.
just put out the little hints here and there, people know. And then eventually when something happens or they see something, they'll know who to come to ask.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what's going on in my life. That's been happening a lot lately. Especially since that 2 years we had, I'm not going to
Yeah.
say the word, but
I know.
when
I was gonna say that which shall not be named.
Yeah, we know what we're talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
But that brought a lot of people to more questions, I think.
Yes.
And they
it
know
sure
where to
did.
go to get some of the answers,
Yeah.
some of us.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That kind of helped a lot. Like, because before the 2 years, I wasn't getting nowhere with friends and family. Then when the 2 year thing kicked in, oh boy, yeah, they come running over here asking me questions and stuff. So I think I got them on the right track now. And a few of my friends, they'll be with me tomorrow at the meetup tomorrow. So
Oh, that's really good.
yeah. So they're gonna be able to meet other people besides, like, I'm their only friend, a flat earther. So now they're gonna see some other flat earthers and realize, like, wow, it's not, it is more people, So
Yeah, it might offer it some more credibility too for them.
Yes.
Since they were like, the normal narrative, to be able
Mhm.
to meet people in person.
Exactly. And then at the same time, we're gonna have big fun. We're gonna get in the water and go boogie boarding and wow, body surfing. We're gonna do it all. We're gonna have so much fun tomorrow.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
I'm gonna bring my big Bluetooth speaker on wheels, big woofer, bass. Oh, it's gonna be fun.
Oh wow, it's so big that it needs wheels.
Yeah, girlfriend, it's like a concert speaker. I don't play. I love music, and I'm gonna be jamming on the beach. Trust me.
Wow.
I know how to make a party jump off. Yeah, so we're gonna have fun tomorrow. So real quick, let me check and see if there's any globies in the house. We got any globies in the house? Open your mic.
I got one I can recommend to you. It's Globe Master there if you want them unmuted. Oh,
yes,
you just dropped. Never mind.
Oh,
also
Central Banker,
recovering
did he
time
leave?
waste.
Band member, are you there? Band member.
Yeah.
He probably left. That's what they do. They'll come in and listen, and then the minute
I would recommend Mr. Penguin, Recovering Time Waster.
Wait, say that one more time. Is this
The guy
Play
with
Under a Seal?
the guy with the Ukrainian flag and the penguin.
Okay.
He's also German.
Is he a Glober?
Yes.
All right, let me find him.
I think he can just talk if you want to.
Recovering. Are you there? Recovering Time Waster.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello, how are you?
Hello. Thank you, I'm fine. What about you?
Oh, I'm wonderful. Nice to meet you. I'm Tracy. No Van Allen belts.
Hello, Tracy. Van no Allen belt.
Yeah, so let me ask you a question. Do you believe in the Van Allen belts?
I do.
Oh, you do? Okay. So pretty much do you also believe that there's an ISS station up in the sky? In outer space?
Well, do I believe it? I mean, I don't need to believe it because I've seen it myself.
You have? How did you do that?
Well, a friend of mine has a telescope and digital camera, and we waited for a lunar transit of the ISS. That means when it passes in front of the moon, that makes it much easier to see it, right? And yeah, we pointed the telescope at the moon and waited for the time, and indeed we captured a transit.
And tell me this: did you actually see it, or did you see a light?
Well, I mean, it's not, it's not the best quality, but you see that it's not an airplane. It has the typical structure that the ISS is claimed to have.
Do you happen to have any pictures? Did you guys take any photos that you could post in live stream for me?
I mean, we did, yeah. I talked about this with some people here yesterday. I'm not gonna post my personal stuff, but there are tons of pictures of exactly the same
Oh
thing.
no.
Videos.
Can I quickly say something? Yesterday he admitted not to have any proof of his own observations of the ISS.
I didn't say that. I just said I'm not ready to post anything.
Well, why not? But why not?
You want me to find it in the live stream that was recorded and play it through my soundboard? You want that?
Oh no, I believe you, Clay, under a seal. I believe.
No, I'm asking him. I'm asking him because then it's gonna be terribly, embarrassing.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I believe you. I do not believe him because I absolutely know that there is no way that there is no ISS up in space, because how can you be in outer space in the vacuum of space when you having a gas pressure without a container? Can you show me that? How were you able, or how is the ISS able to be in outer space when your globe model has no container? You're just in outer space, just spinning the globe, spinning around
I can Tracy, I can show you what we saw. So I'm gonna post a video, which is exactly the same scenario, and it's pretty short, 49 seconds. So that's exactly what we saw. Just so you know, I'm not making this up. Like, you can actually do this yourself if you own a telescope. I know some people here do, and I know flat earthers who have watched an ISS transit, a lunar transit, whatever their conclusions may be, but it's definitely possible to do that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've never heard a flat earther claim that it's not possible for something to be in the sky flying above you.
Definitely, I mean, satellites and things up there, they're just not actually all the way, they're not out of our area. They're not in space. So, I mean, that's why I said the ISS could definitely be up there. I don't know if it's up there or not. If people are seeing it, then it's probably up there. It's just not where they're telling us it is. It's way lower, and it's, within our atmosphere, like up there.
Yeah, exactly. And time waster, can you actually tell us, like, if you zoom in on it with a telescope, will you actually like clearly see the structure, or still just like a dot? Like, what do you actually see?
That depends on the power of your telescope, like the magnification power. But yes, you can see the structure. I posted a photo, like the best quality photograph that I know of that was taken from a telescope on the Earth of the ISS. I can post that right now. That was a few years ago when a space shuttle was docked to the ISS, and yeah, people took the telescope and like that basically confirms that both the space shuttle, docked to the ISS and that the ISS itself is up there.
Well,
like,
yeah,
obviously you can say it's fake. You can say it's fake. I'll give you that. Yeah.
Look, I'm not gonna call it to be fake immediately, but the problem is that, like, for example, you say space shuttle, right? Well, the idea is that space is kind of fake, right? So like it's not a thing that we cannot send things out there, right? Obviously you can. So
Well, I mean, under the premise that space is fake, well, yeah, obviously you won't have a space shuttle, no ISS, no satellites, no GPS, no Earth observation.
well,
nothing, yeah.
but then it's not really a space shuttle, right? For example, what's the difference between a space shuttle and a Zeppelin? You know, because I'd bet you.
Zeppelin, the Zeppelin flies because of buoyancy, and the space shuttle has rocket engines, and
Well,
you know, goes into orbit.
Yeah,
and
but
re-enters.
that's not really what the name says, right? What the name says that the space shuttle goes to space and the Zeppelin doesn't, right?
Correct.
So do you think that there is any way to crank up a Zeppelin to do the same thing because of buoyancy? Or do you think that you cannot get a Zeppelin above the altitude where it floats?
Oh no, you can't. You absolutely can't. It will, like, there is no reason why it would rise any higher than the altitude where the helium or whatever you fill into it will be pushed upwards any further due to buoyancy.
Oh yeah, sure. What though does you want to believe, mate?
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely, like, I'm not gonna lie. Definitely, some parts of my worldview are based on belief, absolutely. Because for one, I can't verify everything myself, and I'm not an expert in everything myself. I mean, most people are not, right? We all have to defer some things to the experts.
No,
but yeah.
I think that really depends though, because if something is a lie, look, you don't need to be an expert to spot a lie, essentially. Not always.
Yeah,
you do
yeah,
need to be
that-
good
that's-
at what you're
yeah.
doing if you want to prove that something is true. But for example, if a lie is so obvious as the globe Earth, then you don't really need to be an expert to spot that, because you have to disprove something, not to prove something, right?
Well, basically, yeah. You don't need an expert to point out a lie, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. So you don't, when you want to verify things, you don't need experts that much. You need common sense, first of all, right?
I mean,
and maybe a few
generally,
hours of
yes.
study. For example, like, let's say that you want to look at a topic like, do viruses exist or not, right? Now, you don't really need an expert for that, because you just go and you search for papers which show that they exist, right? And you're like, oh shit, well, turns out they don't really exist, right? So it's the lack of papers, so to speak, that points towards that. But to see a lack of something, you don't need to be an expert. That's kind of what it is.
Right.
Okay, I'm back. I had a phone
Yo,
call.
welcome back.
Yeah. So the gentleman that was speaking about the ISS, are you still here?
I'm still here.
Okay, so I had a question for you. How can you have gas pressure without a container?
Gas pressure without a container?
Yeah.
Well, you don't. Like, gas pressure? Yeah, you need a container for gas pressure.
Absolutely. Welcome to Flat Earth. Because the reason why I say
there's
welcome to Flat Earth.
There's a slight hold up. Do we have gas pressure in the air, colloquially speaking?
Yes, we have. Yes, we absolutely do have pressure. That's how you're breathing. We're able to breathe. You know, you're breathing right now, and the only reason that you're breathing is because we're contained. The Earth is contained. We're on a flat plane, and we are contained.
Well, strictly speaking, what we have is not gas pressure, but atmospheric pressure. I mean, it comes down to the
Same thing
definitions in the end. But we are.
You can't have the pressure without a container. That's the point.
That's right. Absolutely correct. You can't get around it. What's your name again? I forgot. The guy. What's your name?
Well, my actual name is Hoymar. I was given some weird nickname by the mods here, but
Oh,
call me
okay.
Hoymar.
Okay, Hoymar. So, do you understand that your globe model, it's just in outer space. It's just zooming around. You know, there is nothing containing it in your model. But in
what do you think
actuality,
happens? Like, yeah, you're telling me, well, we need a container. Okay, so how would you convince me, like, beyond just stating your view on the matter?
Imagine a tire on your car, right? What's containing the pressure in your tires? What's containing it?
Well, the tire itself.
Right. So if you remove the tire, what would happen? Would you still be able to drive your car?
Well, no, I mean the pressure, yeah, will equalize, right?
Okay, right. The pressure would release. So imagine, right, the Earth, and according to your model, there is no container. So how do you explain space being a vacuum, right, by gas? How do you explain that without the gas escaping into the vacuum of space? How would you explain that?
Well, the thing is that when we look at the atmosphere, we see that the pressure does not equalize. We don't have equal pressure, right? We have a gradient that's going from
That's
sea
not
level
answering my
pressure.
question. Can you answer the question, how do you explain the vacuum of space existing right by gas pressure and the gas not releasing into space because there is no container? Can you answer that exact question, please?
yes, answer her.
I can't, because the premise is flawed. What's happening
Oh
is
no,
that
it
we
isn't.
have gas pressure next to a vacuum. That's not happening. We do not have that.
Your model,
that is happening according to your model.
Yeah.
Do you know what happens to pressure when we increase the altitude?
You're avoiding the question. You're avoiding the question. Just answer the question.
Oh, well,
How
I'm
would
not.
you
I'm
explain?
trying to answer, but when you present a premise which I can't agree on, then it's kind of pointless.
Okay, try to answer it. How would you wager that would be possible?
Mm-hmm.
Well, generally speaking, you can't have pressure like directly next to a vacuum, obviously. Like I totally agree on that.
Obviously,
You
right?
will
So
never
we're in
have that because the pressure will equalize, right? So you will have roughly the same pressure everywhere in your container or whatever.
I would say that you're arguing quite a premise, because you're basically saying the pressure will equalize, right, towards the vacuum. But
well, no, not vacuum. Just as long as
Well,
there's
your
a difference,
model says
regardless
it's a
of
vacuum. Your
Sorry,
model says it's
who's
a
interrupting?
vacuum. So you can't go against that because that's what you believe in, your model. And they say it's a vacuum of space up there. All around your globe is a vacuum.
Tracy, let's stay calm, okay? So I'm not disagreeing that the claim is that there's a vacuum outside of the atmosphere, but I'm also not saying that we have pressure right next to a vacuum, because what's happening is that we have a gradient. The pressure fades from sea level to a hard vacuum, and that has been measured.
Okay, then what's keeping in the gradient? Since you keep going to this gradient, at the very top, right, of the sky, what's keeping in the gas? Period. What's keeping it in?
Answer her.
Excellent question, yeah. Because
what's
keeping
the gas in? Well, the same thing that creates the entire pressure gradient in the first place, which is gravity.
No, it's called a container.
Okay, so now we're going to gravity. Okay, so what proof do you have? What experimental proof can you post in the live stream voice text right now of gravity being proven and tested?
There are multiple experiments, but the
Okay,
one that's pretty easy to understand.
Time waster. I think it's entirely counterintuitive, because, like, let's suppose that gravity exists even, okay? It's gonna make the argument easier for you. So you have this outer layer, that's the vacuum, and let's say it has like one particle, right? And then the layer below it maybe has 5 particles. So you're saying that because there's this gradient, that this one particle manages to keep the 5 particles out. And then below that you got like 20 particles, and the 6 particles above it somehow manage to keep it out, right? If you layer it. So it's somehow that you say that a smaller force on top like a smaller quantity of particles, manages to exert enough pressure to keep a way higher quantity in. That's a bit weird, right? You'd expect total equalization. Like, you'd expect it to be vacuum everywhere, and for vacuum to be, to contain slightly more particles. Because how can, for example, 6 guys contain 20 guys trying to rush through? You get me? Like, you can't,
get your point. I get your point. But what you're missing is the actual environment that we're talking about, which isn't, force-free.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that, except for gravity, if you did not have gravity on your side, your argument would be entirely counterintuitive, right? So you need to invoke gravity. Yeah, so you need to invoke gravity to actually make it somewhat even, logical. Without gravity, it makes no sense, right? So
that is correct. It's actually an interesting thought experiment to think what would happen if we could switch off gravity. What would happen to the pressure gradient? I would say, well, the gas will try to reach its lowest energy state, so all the kinetic energy that's contained in the high pressurized gas will try to will basically drop, so the gas will expand as much as possible.
Okay. Gas collides with the walls of its container. So you need to understand that you are contained within a container. You have no gravity.
Well, I don't invoke a container. Like, I'm not saying we need a container. So.
No, I'm letting you know that there is a container.
This isn't my premise.
I am letting you know that there is a container, and that's why there is no way to escape into the so-called outer space where you think that there is a ISS or rockets or Mars rovers or anything like that. Because I'm pretty sure you believe in outer space. Am I right?
I do. So when you say you're telling me there's a container, okay. So what if I tell you I don't believe you?
Then that's fine. That's fine. You could believe whatever you want. I'm just letting you know the fact.
No. I'm still interested in the truth, right? Wouldn't you want to like demonstrate to me that there is a container, apart from telling me?
Well,
I could look. It's a fact. In order for you, me, anybody on Earth to have gas pressure, there absolutely must be a container to do that. That's my answer to you. I'm not going to tell you or assume what the container is or what it's made of. I'm just letting you know that it's a container that contains us, meaning you cannot escape. There is no way to escape. And that was said from Bill Nye, your science guy, said it verbatim. There is nowhere to go. You cannot leave this place. So there you go. There you have it.
Yeah. I know what you're referring to. Yeah.
Okay.
And even more, suppose that there was a way to leave, right? Then you would essentially get the same thing as with radioactivity. Because let's suppose that gravity is keeping this gas really tied to the surface, right? Now, in radioactivity, you have the same thing that, an electron has a really difficult time breaking away from the atom. Like a really, 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 really difficult time, But once in a while, it still manages to break the boundary of the strong atomic force. Well, if you believe in atoms, that is, right? So you believe that radioactivity means that eventually, if because electrons, they have no boundary, right? Essentially, an atom is the same as your model for Earth, where the electrons are like the gas spinning around the Earth, right? Do you agree that it's a good, kind of like a good parallel? You got the Earth and the gas around it, the atmosphere, and then you got the atom and the electron cloud. Right?
Well, in a way, yeah.
Yeah, so these electrons, the strong atomic force, it binds them to the core, right? It exerts a really strong pull on the electrons and it keeps them close to the core. Do you agree or not?
Similar to gravity, yes.
Yeah, to gravity keeping the gas around. However, there is still radioactive decay. Meaning that if you, for example, take a radioactive element in roughly 100 years, it will be gone because the electrons will all have disappeared, they will have flown away. Even with a strong atomic force, which is way stronger than gravity, you still have decay. So where exactly in your model do you have this decay of the atmosphere due to gas flying away, even when there is a really strong pull?
Well, for one, we can't just use radioactive decay that exists with atoms and apply it like it has to exist in our like our equivalent model or something.
Yes, we
That's
can.
not-
It's in fact the formulas are quite similar. You literally just agree that it's a pretty good representation. So okay,
It's a
once again, you got the
representation, but
electron
we can't
and the
equate
core.
the laws of both. We can't equate these two.
Well, that's pretty weird then why you can't, because what we got here, look, it's not a loss, it's what a probability. Because radioactivity means that over time, if you wait for a sufficiently long period of time, all the electrons will have flown away from the core. It's not the equation, it's just the probability if you wait long enough. Look, if you were to change the equation, you'd slightly change the time around, but for how long has the Earth been around? For millions of, what is it? I don't know, like millions, gorillions of years. And still, the
4
atmosphere
billion,
didn't
as
flow
far as I
away.
know.
Yeah, 4 billion. So,
Or
and
5
still the atmosphere didn't float away. That's gonna make, and you have to keep in mind that gravity is way weaker than the strong atomic force. Do you know by what factor? A factor of 10 to the power 10.
Yeah.
Because the strong atomic force is called strong because it is the strongest force of the 4 fundamental forces. Gravity is the weakest one, actually. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know that, but so what would do you know the name of what you're equating radioactive decay to? What's that law called for large gas systems, or like what is that equivalent that you are constructing?
Well, that's the whole problem. The reason it's not discussed is because if, let's say, scientists were to draft an equivalent and they were to solve the equations, they would find out that even with gravity, all the atmosphere must have floated away by now.
Okay, so there's two things to this. For one, we are in fact leaking certain trace gases that have
for
high enough
4
escape
billion
velocity.
years. 4 billion years we've been leaking them.
Well, I mean, we're also like these gases. They also come from below the Earth and so on. And I don't know how long these processes are supposed to have been going on at this point. So that's one thing. We are in fact leaking parts of.
But did these gases, let's say, randomly come from within Earth? Like, where did they come from? Also from outer space, right?
Yeah.
So does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, why would it not?
Well, I assume that's in the early stages of the Earth, right? Earth was smaller. So was its gravitational pull stronger or weaker in the early days?
In the early days, it would have been weaker.
Weaker. So somehow it
would have
managed to pull. It managed to pull in all these internal gases, or whatever you say, and then it was, let's say, at a net gain, right? So gases were floating into the Earth's crust, into the atmosphere, when it was smaller, with a weaker gravitational pull. Now the Earth expanded with a bigger gravitational pull, especially due to these new gases also being added up to the mass. You have a net outflow, as you said, because, say, we're leaking gases. That's a bit weird, right? So how can it be that the Earth is now losing gases, even though it's bigger? That makes no sense in the gravity model either.
Well, because gases like helium are extremely light and like they have very little mass, so the weak force of gravity is not it isn't acting strongly on them. So their escape velocity is very low for them to basically escape the atmosphere. Speaking of which, you were equating radioactive decay, like you were saying electrons are escaping their shells.
Yeah.
What type of decay were you talking about?
Beta decay.
Okay.
So that's especially one thing you got to be really worried about. Like, the more you think about the atom model, the more you should realize that, Okay, let's just look it up for you, right? Let's just look it up. So, let's say strong atomic force. Because I don't have the numbers at the ready, obviously. Let's see. Yeah, how much stronger is a strong nuclear force than gravity? It's 6,000 trillion times stronger than the force of gravity, according to the hyperphysics website. So the odds, right? We should, roughly speaking, maybe it's not exactly equal because the formulas can be a bit different, but we have a 6,000 trillion times lower probability of radioactivity actually existing, right? Than any gases leaking. So the atmosphere must have vanished. Like, totally. That's 39 zeros after a 6, apparently. Holy
so
shit.
your reason why the atmosphere must have vanished is because you're equating beta decay to what should happen to the atmosphere.
It's not equatable. It's just gravity is a trillion times weaker than the strong atomic force. You get me? The force that is pulling the electron to the core is so much more stronger than gravity.
Okay. Who's the gentleman talking right now to the Globy? Okay, who?
Me?
Yeah, what's your name?
Well, Ocean.
Okay, Ocean. Nice to meet you. I'm Tracy, and
Nice to meet you, Tracy.
I appreciate you speaking and giving all the information to I forgot his name already, but tonight is ladies' night, and what that means is the ladies of Flat Earth, we're the ones that are supposed to be answering the questions. But I did like your answer, and I'm glad that you're here to help. But from right now, let us go ahead and take over from here, okay? And
Okay, sure enough.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll listen.
Awesome. Hey, Level Up, how you doing?
Doing all right. How are you?
I'm great.
Awesome.
Yeah, we happen to have a Globy here. That's who the gentleman was just speaking to. His name is Ocean. I think he's new. I've never met him till today, and right now I just met him. But the guy that he's talking to, he's claiming that he took pictures of the ISS going in front of the moon. I asked him to show the pictures and put it in Livestream, and then he tells me that he's not going to do it. So let's get back to that. Yeah. Where's your pictures at, guy? I forgot your name. But is there a way that you could at least post one picture that you happen to have? Because all the pictures that we've seen, they're all CGI, they're all fake, they're painted, they're just not real at all. So I would love to see the photo that you took with your camera.
Well, but Tracy, isn't that CGI too?
Well, you're claiming that you took it with your I think you said you took it with your telescope camera or something like that.
My friend took them, but you have no reason to believe me, right?
I absolutely don't, but I would still like for you to post those pictures. But I guess you're not going to do it, so I don't.
Well, I can post like the exact equivalent of what we saw.
No, see, that's not going to be good enough. We need your picture because see, we already know all the other pictures that are out there in books and online and NASA and SpaceX and
I took one. I took one of my own.
Yeah, can you post that?
Oh, now I gotta go look for it. It might take a while. But the point is, so what?
I
What
told
does
him,
that
yeah.
mean?
I told him, I said, it could just been a light. Well, matter of fact, I asked him, was it a light that he saw or did he actually see the ISS, like the shape and all that? And he.
Well, no, we saw the ISS. Like just in the pictures I'm posting right now, you could actually see that it's like a multi-module satellite, right? With different, parts to it sticking out, like the solar panels, the different modules, like those from the Russians and the Americans and so on. Like it wasn't the best quality, but you could see more than just a random dot that could have been, a piece of dirt on your telescope.
Hey, level up. Does your picture that you took, does it look like this too? Did you see the pictures he posted?
That's a little bit sharper than mine because it was hard to shoot.
Okay.
I personally don't believe anybody took that that really sharp one.
Yeah.
But the thing is, so there's something that flies across the sky and they know when, and you can track it. What does that prove?
Not a damn thing.
Well, the thing is that I don't know if they're filming part of the ISS like in the NASA theaters or whatever. There could actually be an ISS up in low atmospheric orbit up there. I mean, think about a plane. When you look at a plane in a night sky, it still looks like a light floating through space. So it doesn't really matter where the ISS is. If it's in our upper sky area at nighttime, it's still going to look like it's floating through space. So it doesn't really matter if someone was able to capture a picture of it or not, because it could still be up there. It's just not where they say it is. That's my point to it. Because a plane still looks like a light floating through the sky, right? When you see a plane in the night sky,
right? It's a light. Yeah, we see
it's
light.
still a light. You could zoom into it and see a structure floating through the sky, but the question is, where is it? How far is it?
Right.
Right. So it doesn't really matter that someone captures it, because maybe there is something up there, because we have satellites up there that could be on balloons or wherever, but they're not where they tell us they are. That's the point.
Well, you got to be
not
able to gravity before you
outside.
can assume any of what you're saying.
And that's why I know that they're not up there like the way, like all by the moon and all that. I just don't
Yeah,
believe
they're
it.
not up there in they're not outside.
Right.
Not way out there. Right.
Exactly. And
but like I said, a plane is only flying at let's see, I forget now how
35,000 feet.
Yeah, I was gonna say right about. I think they bounce between 32 and 30. I before my previous boyfriend, I dated a pilot, and I think he said they bounce between 32 and 36-ish thousand feet. But it's like, if you look at them in the night sky, they look like they're floating through the sky. So it doesn't really matter if there is an ISS up there. The point is that it's not out there, and it's not where they say it is. That's the way I look at it.
I'm with you on that too, because there's no way it could be in outer, because there is no way to get out. You can't get out.
Right.
So what other questions you have for us? Keep forgetting his name. Homer. Homer?
Questions for you. Yeah.
You have any questions?
Let's do that for once. Usually it goes the other way around. So.
No, you can. Yeah, ask me
Why not?
anything. Ask us, ladies, anything you like. What about this flat Earth?
Right. Do you have an explanation for 24 hours of sunlight in either the North Polar Circle or Antarctica?
Well, there isn't a 24 sun in Antarctica, but there is 24 in the north. If that answers your question, the sun and moon and the stars above us, they circle us up above like a clock, like a circle. That's what they do all the time, forever and a day. And the stars, they reset every year. So basically, in order for the sun to shine in the northern hemisphere, it circles inward during this different seasons, and it goes out and gets wider and wider, and then when it's more close to the northern, that's how they have more sunlight.
Because it's overlapping, basically. Like it's
Right. So the sun is
continuously overlap. I have not been able to find anyone to legitimately, and I know my boyfriend and I have been asking lots and lots of people to actually show us 24-hour sun in Antarctica that was legitimate. We have not been able to get anyone to show it.
Right, because there isn't any.
Right.
That's the reason.
well.
Yeah.
I have a video that you might want to take a look on.
That
and
I know, but
consider for yourself.
if you, I hope it's a
what
new
you think of
video
it.
because I'm more than positive we've seen all the videos.
Yeah,
all
I've
the fake
seen a
videos.
lot.
Me
Yeah.
too. Are you gonna post it for us?
I did actually.
Okay, let me
Because
look.
the thing why I was asking about
Find
like the North Polar Circle, because when the sun is moving towards the Tropic of Capricorn, like in the, you know, like when the southern hemisphere or whatever you want to call it has its summer, then you should have 24 hours of sunlight in Antarctica, and you should have like very short days in the Arctic Circle, right? Which also introduces a problem of season lengths, because when the sun suddenly has to go in a larger, like it's you know, its clockwork path, like kind of like you were describing it,
Yes.
is changing in size. So does the sun start to go faster? So we have seasons of equal length?
Wait, what did you say? The sun changes its size? Is that what you said?
Well, no, its path, like the radius of its path over the
Yes.
flat Earth must
Yes.
change, right?
As it moves, wherever the sun is at, it's daytime. There's light. Where it's not at, it's dark. So as it's moving, the further out it gets, then that's when the moon is right behind it coming in. It's dark over there. So
Yeah,
just look
but,
at it
I
like
mean,
a spotlight.
Yeah, I'm aware of how that works, but what I'm wondering is how the seasons work, right? The sun has to change its radius of the path it travels, and that means it has a small circle in the northern summer and a larger circle in the southern summer. So, but the seasons are of the same length, so that must mean the sun starts going faster in the winter, but we don't see that in the sky.
No, what you're thinking it's moving faster, but it's not that it's moving faster. It's that when it's closer to the northern, it's circling smaller circles, and as each day goes, and each week to month, it gets wider, and the wider, that's causing the seasons. You kind of get where I'm coming from?
I get what you're saying. So when it's getting wider, right? Does it change its speed? Because if it does, then the days will get shorter. Like
why?
I mean, the seasons are exactly the same length, but sun changes its radius over the flat Earth.
The sun has been doing the same thing it's been doing for all since the beginning of its birth. Okay, nothing is different. Okay, it still does the same seasons that we're supposed to have. It does it. Everything is still the same. What the problem is, though, is how is that possible on your globe? That's what you need to be asking. Your globe, if the sun, this is a question for you. Since you asked me the question, now it's my turn. How is it that, like yesterday, I saw the moon and the sun at the same time in the day out together? So if it's a globe, then how am I having the sun and then the moon over to the left? Right here, I'm in California, and you kind of have an accent. So say wherever you live, it was dark. But how is that if it's a globe? Do you kind of get what I'm saying? How am I in California seeing the moon and the sun, but it's a globe? You get me? If it's a globe, that would not be possible.
Why not? I mean,
because then
the moon and the sun can
means
both be in your field of view.
no, because that would mean the whatever part of the globe, fake globe, that would be at the bottom spinning, the Earth spinning in a globe. And if I'm looking at the sun and the moon right now, and then what are the people wherever you live would be in total what? Just darkness. Because I'm seeing the moon. Do you kind of see what I'm saying? But on a flat Earth, it could happen. I could see the sun and the moon at the same time on a flat Earth, because the sun is over here to the west and the moon is over there to the east, where people in New York are in the dark, but over here in Cali, we're in the sun. So what about you though? If you're on a globe, how are you in the dark or in this? You have neither or. You don't have the moon, nor do you have the sun. Welcome to Flat Earth. That's all I got to say. Welcome to Flat Earth. Drinks in the back, DJ on the way.
I'm afraid that I'm not really following you. Like there isn't an issue on the globe. Like we have the Earth rotating around its axis every day. That creates the days, right? And
right.
We have the moon going.
So if it's spinning on its axis every day, zooming around, then how am I seeing the sun and the moon right now? That means all the other continents that are on the bottom and the sides, they don't get anything on a globe. It's blown
like
up. Your globe is dead. I blew it up right there.
Boom. Well, no, exactly the same half is always lit. I can show you, like...
no, not on a globe. It's impossible. Sorry.
I can show you, like, a winter, winter sun lighting a globe and a winter sun lighting a flat Earth. And you decide which is
but
easier.
Spin your globe while you're doing it. Spin that motherfucker, and you're just going to be having light, dark, super fast. You're forgetting. Spin it. Don't just tell me right now that you're going to put a light on the globe on one side and then the other side would be dark. You forgot you need to be spinning it at the same time.
Yeah, just just take a look and see for yourself.
Okay, where you got it? Let me look. Did you post it? Okay, let me roll up here. Okay. So give me a second so I can comprehend what I'm looking at, because this is straight up BS. Okay, so what you're showing me is, okay, but like I said, not just me, but a lot of people see the sun and the moon at the same time in the day. So your pictures still don't explain that. You get what I'm saying? On a globe, your photos that you just sent me do not explain me being able to see the moon and the sun at the same time on a globe that is spinning. See, you're forgetting the part about you're supposed to be spinning on the axis, remember?
Well, yeah, in this case we're looking at, like, basically we're spinning with the Earth in the
What do you mean you're spinning with the Earth? Your Earth is spinning. That's what's spinning, right? Is the Earth. So what do you mean you're spinning? What is spinning with the Earth? Tell me that. The sun and the moon?
Well, I was just talking about the animation that I posted, but it doesn't really matter. We can have the Earth at rest and make the sun spin around it. It will create exactly the same effect. So this is just about.
No.
I'm still not quite sure what you're asking.
You don't understand.
Having the moon and the sun in the sky at the same time is perfectly possible with the globe model. If that's what you're asking.
How? If it's a ball spinning around at 1,000 miles per hour, how am I seeing the sun and moon out at the same time? What are the other continents looking like on the sides and underneath? What do they have up above? Where's their sun or their moon? If I have the sun and the moon here in California.
Yeah, then California and the other, like the rest of your half of the world is lit by the sun at that time. And just the same way.
And the other half
is
and the other half is in the darkness, which is on the listen. You're forgetting you're underneath your ball. If I'm looking at the sun and the moon, then how is the people under the ball, Earth, globe, what do they see when they're looking at the same time I'm looking? That's what I'm trying to say to you. They're not seeing shit because there is no globe. It's a flat Earth. Period. That's what it is.
So there's no question then.
Nope, no question. You can ask another question now. Let's move on.
Yeah, we should talk about Earth shape instead of the sky. You can sit here all day and speculate about what you're seeing up there, but how do you prove what you're standing on is the big deal. And no one has come up with a satisfactory explanation for how far we can see. Refraction isn't a wild card you can play to get out of it. And so since we see way farther than we should be able to, then it at the very least can't be the size we're told. It must be way more in diameter. How would you explain that?
That question is for you. Forgot your name again. Recovering time waster.
I kind of thought I was done with the discussion.
Oh no, we're not done with you because you're a Globie and we need to talk with you. We just changed the subject. That's all.
It's a fair question, a really simple one. You don't need to figure out the seasons or anything. All you got to do is explain why we can see so far.
Why you can see so far?
Yeah,
farther than you would calculate, like on a geometric sphere.
Yeah, correct. If it's the size 3959 radius and all that, was that the radius or the die? I forget. Anyway, the size they tell us is
the radius.
Yeah, we can see way farther than we should be able to. Keep in mind that curve calculators are giving you optimal conditions that ignore atmospheric conditions or anything like that. So anything you see is going to be less, and refraction can't fix it. And so what you're left with is the reality that we can see way farther than we should be able to. How do you explain that?
Okay, just to clarify, the curve calculators give us optimal conditions while completely ignoring the atmospheric conditions?
They ignore any kind of lensing effect in the environment. Because what those effects do is reduce your visibility. It's just like if it's a foggy day, you can only see, you have a certain amount of visibility. On a clear day, you can see much farther, right? So the curve calculator doesn't take that into consideration. So it's giving you the absolute clearest day with no distortion in the air or anything. Okay, so that's the maximum distance you can see given the 3959 and the observer height. They have charts of calculators for these things of how far you should be able to see. And we say we see way farther than that. How would you explain that?
Well, I would say that your calculations
No.
take into
There are
account what's
there are
happening in reality.
multiple curve calculators. Some of them are very sophisticated.
Mm-hmm.
And no matter what numbers you plug in for how far you should see, we have actual sightings, observations by many people, even people who aren't in the Earth-shaped debate community, saying that we see, the records for long-range photography, they can go for hundreds of miles. So it shouldn't be possible, but there
Right,
it is.
and at 100 miles, it should be like a 6,667 foot drop at 100 miles. I have a chart right here. At 50 miles, which we know people have zoomed in 50 miles easily, it should be a 1,667 foot drop. Below the curvature. You shouldn't be able to see 50 miles at all.
You shouldn't be able to, according to calculators.
According to
simplifying.
Your globe Earth calculator. That's the globe Earth calculator,
Well, I know of multiple, and they yield wildly different results. Depending on which assumptions you take. Oh, they do. They absolutely do. Because if you're telling me, they assume optimal conditions by disregarding the atmospheric environment, then that's not optimal at all.
Yes, it is optimal
That's the
because
opposite.
there's no
That's the
distortion to shorten your range of vision. That's what I'm saying by optimal.
Talking about is like visibility. Well,
Yes.
I'm not talking about visibility though.
You
I'm
have
talking
to.
about.
You have to, because that's how you see too far, is with your eyes.
It's visibility. It's all about that. I mean,
I'm
the
not
thing
talking
is,
about fog or haze. That's
Right.
not what these calculators should take into account.
exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's giving you optimal conditions because it doesn't have to account for fog or haze.
Exactly.
Just like the perfect
That's
sunny
still
day.
not optimal. That's still
That's
not optimal.
optimal.
Not at all.
Can you see farther when it's clearer or when it's foggy?
Well, obviously, when it's clear, I can see
Yes.
farther. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
But is there anything more you would want to take into account when talking about observations, like long distance observations?
Yeah, what I'm saying is, if the Earth is the size and shape you say it is, then there are maximum distances in the most ideal conditions that you should be able to see, and yet we see far beyond those.
Yep. And you do too. I'm sure wherever you live and you've been places or you're driving somewhere and you're looking out to the horizon, you're seeing far too. So haven't you asked yourself, wow, how am I seeing that mountain way over there? That's like 40 miles from here. I'm more than positive you have. Everybody has. But no one's been thinking about this. So now that you know that what we're telling you is your globe has been debunked and that the Earth is flat, maybe that'll answer your question on why you've been seeing so far. Covering.
Well, so for one, I think like my furthest distance observation that was like from a small mountaintop was should be 50 miles. Like I'm converting units in my head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, around 50 miles. But regardless of that, I've had this conversation.
Wait. What do you mean by regardless of that? If you absolutely seen that with your eyes, then there it is there. That's all you need. That means that the Earth is not a globe. You wouldn't be able to see, you would not be able to have seen 50 miles away if the Earth was a globe. That's what we're here trying to explain to you. That's what we mean when we say the Earth is flat or the Earth is level plane, because you're seeing so far. You get it?
I know what you mean. I know your arguments. What I wanted to say is not like the observation. That's fair, but that's not the point I was trying to make.
Okay, go ahead.
I've had this conversation many times before. That we see too far, and I was trying to kind of what you know about optics in the atmosphere, and I still haven't heard like the keywords I was expecting from somebody talking about those. So I'm not sure if it makes sense to continue at this point.
I'm guessing not, because I don't know how else to explain that when you disregard anything that might shorten your range of vision, such as conditions in the air, fog, sunshine, and just go with, I've got this size of a ball, how far should I be able to see an object of a certain height at a certain observer height? It's straight up. There's no variables after that. If you plug in those assumptions, you will get the same answers every time, the limit of how far you can see. It doesn't vary all over the place. You have to start with the same assumptions because all of you say it's the same size and shape. So, when we have evidence that we see way farther than that, it means that the assumptions are false, which means it isn't a ball of 3959. There's no other conclusion you can reach.
Mm-hmm. Right.
There are a lot of videos about Chicago where people are able to see and zoom in like 50 miles away. The tallest building in Chicago right now is the Willis Tower, which is 1,451 feet tall. Well, at 50 miles, the drop should be 1,667 feet. So basically, that even falls another 200, and they're seeing like the whole building. They're seeing the whole buildings. Like, how are they doing that? Because there's no way it can be on a curve when they're looking at 50 miles away at anything in Chicago. It just doesn't make sense. And this is what I'm saying is, you know, where the indoctrination is so strong that you're completely blind. You can't even see it. How can you deal with these numbers of, you know, a building being 1,400, the tallest building is 1,451 feet tall, and the drop should be 1,667. You can't even use refraction as that excuse. Because there's a difference there. And I don't understand why it's so hard to see.
She's talking to you, recovering time waster. That's for you to answer. She's talking to you.
Well, I mean, so I see your point, right? I see your like the argument where you're coming from. We see farther than we should see under the assumption of a geometric sphere of radius, right? That I'll give you. But
right on.
obviously, there's more to it, right? There's more to it than just that, right?
No,
the assumptions are an oversimplification. But the problem is that I can't keep discussing this with you like for I've been here for a few hours, so I think it would be better if I withdrew from the discussion for now, and you know, let you ladies have some fun in ladies' night, right?
Okay, I'm gonna play a song since you're leaving. I'm gonna play a song, and yeah, let me post it real quick by my favorite rapper, Drace Love Wisdom Harmony, from our server, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, and the song is called. Yes, it is, Matthew. It sure is, Matthew. You can say that again. Give it to me.
Did you know that the Earth is flat? There's no curvature. It's not spinning, and space is fake. Do they have any evidence? They do.
We sure do, Matthew. Woo! Can't wait to meet you tomorrow. All right, here's the song, and it is called "Can't Find the Curve."
By the way, you know, I sit on the stand, and it get hot. I got hairy legs.
Grace, could you do me a big favor and play your song? I posted it. It's called Can't Find the Curve. These globies cannot find the curve. They have no curve because it's flat. Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
Yeah, Matthew. It sure is.
My name is Joe Biden. I'm Joe Biden's husband.
Somebody please play.
Oh gosh.
Somebody
Oh,
play
help
my
me.
song. DJ, where did DJ at?
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Hey, Hoima, you're hot micing.
What is going on? Why is Joe Biden in here?
My name is Joe Biden. I'm Joe Biden's husband.
Oh God.
Space station is a serious place.
Can someone play
We're
the songs you
doing
requested?
serious research, scientific research, and engineering research. We have a regenerative life support system, which is a fancy way of saying that we've got a toilet that you use and then a machine that goes chugga, 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 chug. And then you go to the galley and you make yourself a cup of coffee. And that's exactly what you are thinking it is. And this is the kind of engineering research that we're doing on space station. Yeah, boy.
Those nasty.
So we're talking about toilets now, or what's up?
Yeah, those are those stupid astronauts up in the ISS, and they admitted that they recycle their poop and their pee pee and eat it. That's what he was saying. Isn't that disgusting?
Ew.
Yes, they admit that that's what they do. It is the most grossest thing I've ever heard in my entire life, and people are walking around here with NASA shirts on. So stupid.
I just want to know why we had to hear that on Ladies' Night. Like, what's up with that?
Yeah, somebody just trying to be funny and stuff. Where's the DJ at? My Effie DJ. I need to hear Can't Find the Curve.
I think your DJ went out to lunch. Or dinner, I don't know. Where did they go?
Trace, are you there? Karma.
I got you, bro.
Oh my gosh, Clay under Seal just posted a picture of the astronaut eating his you know what?
Just proof the
Ew,
radius.
what?
Boy, I haven't even begun.
All right, here's the song.
Check it. Just can't find that curve, no matter how much you look. Just can't find that curve, it matches flat all over. Just can't find that curve, you think you know it, boy. Just can't find that curve, lost in imagination. Just can't find that curve, not on the ISS. Just can't find that curve, mental state ISS. Well, I don't want to talk about the curve anymore, so let's talk about the stars. I think I can derive the curve from the stars. But just look up. So we debunked the radius, fool. Just can't find that curve, no matter what you do. Just can't find that curve by looking up at the sky. Just can't find that curve, you lost your radius. Just can't find that curve, no matter what you do. Just can't find that curve, must take it all on faith. Just can't find that curve, it's time to leave the cult. But if the Earth is a globe, it must have a curve somewhere. Without a radius, you don't have a globe. I hate to repeat myself, but just can't find that curve, no matter how much you look. Just can't find that curve, it masses flat all over. Just can't find that curve, you think you know it, boy. Just can't find that curve, lost in imagination. Just can't find that curve, not on the ISS. Just can't find that curve, meant on the ISS. The ISS is so high up, you should be able to see it. Nah, it only claims to be able to see 3% of the Earth, buddy. Just can't find that curve, no matter what you do. Just can't find that curve by looking up at the sky. guy. Just can't find that curve. You lost your radius. Just can't find that curve. No matter what you do. Just can't find that curve. Must take it all on faith. Just can't find that curve. It's time to leave the cult. I'm not in a cult. You're in a cult. Bro, we don't become a cult just because we left your cult. Just can't find that curve. No matter how much you look. Just can't find that curve. It messes flat all over. Just can't find that curve. You think you know it, boy. Just can't find that curve. Lost in imagination. Just can't find that curve. Not on the ISS. Just can't find that curve. And from the ISS. I just refuse to accept this. There must be some excuse or something that can help me. No, there really isn't. The only one you could try to pull is actually our argument. So welcome to Flat Earth. Test it for yourself, and then you will know that you just can't find the curve.
That's right. They just can't find the curve. Just can't find the curve. Not on the ISS.
You have all the good tunes there.
Yeah, we got it jumping up in here. A lot of the flat earthers here, the music that you're hearing, it comes from this server. A lot of the people are from here. And that song that I just played, his name is Drace, Love, Wisdom, Harmony, and his sister was the one on the hook, and her name is Karma, and she's from the server too. Matter of fact, she was here today.
That rocks.
Yeah, it does. Love it.
Yeah, boy.
I love all the dancing memes on the text part.
Yeah, it's so funny, huh?
Yeah.
That cat right there bobbing his head. So, recovering time traveler, I guess you like the tune, the song we just played. And as you could tell, when we were talking with you, we were trying to explain to you that your Earth curve calculator, we can't find the curve, just can't find that curve because it's flat. Remember that, okay? It's flat level. The horizon is always horizontal. When you look out, all you see is the horizon, and it's horizontal, meaning straight, flat, plane. I don't know why you don't get it. Let me check the chart and see if we have any more globies in here. See where the globies at. Where the globies at. Where the globies at. Who is this? Let me see who this is. See, what I have to do, I got to push their face. Hit on their thing and then see if
just push their face.
I meant their emoji. I gotta click on the emoji to see if they're a flat earther or a globie or what. And there's lots of us in here today. So you mean out of all these people, there's no globie?
I think some of them are not wanting to speak up.
Oh yeah, they do that. They just they get nervous to talk to us ladies. What's up with who's Stu? Let me click on him. See. Do something. Let me see. Where is it at? Oh, wait a minute. Is this who I think it is? Receive verified. Okay, it's not saying, so. Drewy Stacy, are you there? Drew Stacy.
Yes, Drupal Stacy. You can just say
hi.
Stacy.
Hi,
Hello.
Stacy.
Yeah, I've been on here a few times. I've just haven't been on here that much recently. Had a few other things to do in the mornings because it's
okay.
Australian time here.
Oh, wow, you're in Australia. That's awesome.
Yeah, good day, mate.
Good day, mate. Oh, wait a minute. I think I listened to you before. Are you the one that does observations? That did some
Yeah,
observations? Hey,
yeah,
have you
I
had any
tried to.
luck? Yeah. How's it going? Did
Lately,
you?
I haven't had like a car, so I haven't been able to do so much. But I guess
Okay.
the main thing the last thing I was focusing on was sunsets and how the sun mirages as it sets. And as far as
Yeah.
I've seen, I've never seen a sun which doesn't mirage when it sets. But
Mm-hmm.
Mainly, I've just tried to absorb, pay attention to the mirages of long distance observations and how,
Yeah.
as far as I'm concerned, you're just not going to be able to eliminate this part of perspective where when you look at a certain distance, it's going to start mirroring itself.
Okay. Can I ask you what you're using when you're doing this? Are you is it
Well, yeah, I have a P900. I also
awesome?
sometimes I sometimes might bring my telescope, and
Okay.
also just my naked eye. But I also converted my P900 to infrared. Wait, no, that was my P600. I have two. So I converted a
You go, girl.
P600 to infrared. And I
Yeah.
was happy that when I was tinkering with it, I didn't actually break it. So a proud moment.
Right
But yeah,
on. So tell
having
me this. When you look through it with the infrared, did that help at all? When you do at the
when
sun, oh, go ahead.
oh I only have one sun filter, so I haven't been able to compare the sun with the infrared and without it. But just
Okay.
with like say if I take the two cameras to this seaside and look at the ocean, I haven't really seen anything different, but that might just be because there's not really that much landmass beyond the sea where I am. There's one island, but that's within you can observe that with your own eyes.
Well, tell me this. Is it at least like maybe like 10 miles or like 5 miles away? The island?
The miles,
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah,
it's
in miles. I'm
in
sorry.
it's about 20 kilometers away, but I think that might be about 12 miles or something like that.
Well, that's excellent. You could do a observation measurement with that, like by knowing how far the island is away from where you're at. You could you set your camera up and everything, and look at the island. And if you see the island, and just look to the base of the island and see if you could see where it starts, or if you see some waves, for instance, crashing up against the shoreline, and just if you could zoom in and get the best that you can, that'll let you know right there. It's level flat. Have you
Yeah, I
tried
have.
that yet?
Well, with my observations, the apparent horizon is always a lot less than the geometric horizon, but I've never seen it go beyond the geometric horizon. But I would say that's also due to perspective and just the atmosphere.
Is it like
So
really foggy out there, or like real, like, how can I say it?
it's quite
Ah,
dry.
okay. And have you done these observations in different times of the day, like from morning or in the afternoon or evening time, or?
Yeah, I have tried, but I haven't been the most consistent with where I am. Like, I won't just set up at one place. I might go to a lighthouse somewhere which is a bit higher up, or a different one,
Okay.
but still sort of around the same place. And I'm not
Yeah.
always keeping an eye on my altitude, but it's always somewhere around 1 to 6 meters.
Okay. Okay.
But have you heard of the YouTuber? I think his name's Wolfie or something like that. He's a glober.
Wolfie? No, I don't. That doesn't ring a bell.
Well,
Familiar to me, but I can't picture.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
he's done observations around that same island I look at, which is Rottnest Island, but he interprets what he sees completely different and, you know, promotes the globe theory with his observations.
Oh, really?
yeah.
Okay.
But
that's probably why I don't know him, because he's a globy.
Yeah, but, you know, I like how I have access to that same place, so I can make the observations for myself. And he never really mentions mirroring effects, which are all I've seen on his videos.
Yeah. Tell me this, on any of your observations, have you seen like a reflection from like the island on the water? Because that's just as good too. Like or trees
yeah.
reflecting into the water.
Yeah, like I always see these mirages. Yeah. Like I can see it of the island or of a boat. They're always reflecting below itself. Only on like really poor visual days, it might look like the whole, like, say a whole lighthouse might look like it's, and I say in quotations, going behind the curve. But that's only on like a very hard to see day. Most other days I'll see the island reflecting on itself in some way.
Yeah. Well, I'm so glad that you've been doing these observations and trying to get the best days to do it and the best photos and everything. And hopefully when you succeed, you could post it here for us to see.
Yeah, so far I've just been getting lots of data, but nothing really, what's the word? That condemning of the globe model, really. Just
really.
No, not really. It's just like because your optics are limited, and the island is not like a big island with, and the distance is not that critical.
Well, how far is it? How far away is it?
It's 20 kilometers, so I would guess it might be around 13 miles or 12 miles or something like that. And they have 2 lighthouses, and one lighthouse is about 15 meters altitude to the top of it. So I have tried to like absorb that lighthouse, but then when it comes like one of my analyses saw 3 extra meters of the lighthouse, but then 3 meters is very negligible. It could have been my own error in calculating it. So it's not really like dramatic results, which I would feel that comfortable sharing to other people. Because I basically want to get really solid evidence before I go preaching it to other people.
Right. Well, tell me this, since you're there in Australia, I heard it's one of the flattest places on Earth. So do you happen to have any I know is it deserty, or do you have any salt flats or anything like
yeah. We have. I've also went to a salt lake a few times, and it's I think also around. It's 14 kilometers, so it's probably about 7 miles. And I put stakes, like 30 centimeter wooden stakes. I would put them 1.5 kilometers away from each other for 9 kilometers, because I was trying to set up a curvature sort of experiment to see the stakes, if they disappear or not. But then, to my own folly, I realized 30 centimeters is just too small. You're not going to see it 9 kilometers away. So it didn't go too well. But I'm very keen to try and get scientific sort of observations that are able to not convince, but just be proof to people, like very firm proof, rather than sort of, less strong evidence.
By chance, do you happen to have just like a friend that can go with you, and maybe they can go like to the distance. You were saying, I guess 37 kilometers away, I think you said. I'm not good with kilometers, but
No,
Yeah, I'm not either.
14 kilometers. I know it's sort of like half, but not quite half. Like, no, a mile is sort of half of a kilometer, but I'm not entirely sure. I think something like that. But
yeah.
Yeah, I did take a friend with me one time, and he only walked to a bit beyond the 1.5 kilometers. So, and by then, because we were calling each other, I was like, abort mission, it's not going to work, because his mirage was already getting like, his body was getting into such a big mirage that by my observations, I could tell that if he went to the 3-kilometer marker, we might still be able to see him, but I think it was at the 6-kilometer marker where curvature would actually be relevant, because like 3 kilometers it was negligible. And then so it was like, from my own calculations of what I was visually seeing, I realized that he's going to have to walk 6 kilometers before we can. When he gets to 6 kilometers, if he did, we're not going to see anything, because it's just such a mirage already. So I'm thinking the best idea would be to do a light observation thing where you set up a light.
Yes,
far away.
I could tell you because I've done these myself. I have a laser, and I've also done the mirror test. And so really, if you want to know the truth, you could save you a lot of money. Just get a mirror, like a bedroom mirror, the kind you would hang on the back of your door. The long, one of those, and have your friend walk. You could do this at the salt flats, or you could do it at the ocean. It's either or. And you could have him walk down the shoreline, like as far the kilometers. Again, I don't know exactly, but however far in kilometers where it'll show where there's supposedly supposed to be a curve. Okay, have him walk as far as he can, or she as far as she can. And what you do with the mirror is you just like you sit down on the ground and just like move the mirror, like catch it with the sun, like how can I explain? It's like you're making the mirror the sun's gonna reflect and do a straight. Dang, hold up, my phone is ringing. 1 second. I'm not gonna answer it. Okay, and just reflect it, and then he should be able. He'll let you know. He'll be on his phone, and you have your phone, and he'll let you know when it hits him. Meaning the reflection, it'll like beam in his eyes. It's what it'll do, and kind of like blind him a little bit or whatever. And when that happens, have him with his phone recording that, and you at the same time. You kind of see what I mean?
So are you talking about using the mirror on the sun's light, or a laser, or the sun?
In case you didn't want to spend, a lot of money, or some, like a mirror is way cheap. You can get one for, compared to a laser is what I mean. The laser is excellent too, but I was meaning like to save you some cash. Yeah, you would use the sunlight. So it would have to be in the daytime, and it could be in the morning, as long as the sun is out, and you just use the mirror like a magnifying glass. It's good, like a reflection. You're gonna let it beam. It's gonna do a straight beam onto your mirror, like it's gonna beam, hit your mirror, and bounce from your mirror and go directly towards your friend wherever you're aiming the mirror. So what you're doing is you're aiming it, and it's gonna be directly straight. Now the thing is, if he sees that, if it hits him where, in his face or any part of his body, or if he sees it, he'll see the line on the sand, so he could walk over to it or whatever, or he'll tell you, go to the left, or move to the right or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And by doing that, if it hits him, then there you go. There's no curve, because you wouldn't be able, if it was the curve, he'd be down. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he'd be below the water or whatever's in the way. But
right.
Yeah, that's interesting, because I haven't actually heard of like that experiment. And yeah, I would definitely have to try it, because I have been thinking, oh, a laser would be so cool, but where to
Yeah,
get one, which is good prices.
lasers are awesome, and the laser really does, it's on point. Like, it goes straight, boom, like a beam of light. I have a laser, and my laser is a purple. I have a purple laser, and it's a real laser. It's about
Nice. I like the
about
purple.
yeah, that's what I got. So, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Tomorrow I'm gonna, if Matthew shows up, I'm hoping he does, so that I could do this with him and everybody be there, and we could all enjoy and do these tests. I'm gonna try to do some observations tomorrow. So yeah, so that for everyone, that's what you could do with a mirror if you don't have a laser or a P900 or 1000 or anything. But being that you do have the camera, I would suggest like trying it again by with your friend and doing the one I just explained to you. That might be way easier, because when you're doing this, I know you can still do your stakes and everything, but with a laser or with the mirror I would say is way better, because he'll be able to see that beam, like, oh, it's over there, come to the left with it, kind of what I mean, like.
Yeah, like it's easy to calibrate in that way.
Yes, and make sure there's nothing in front of you, like try to do it where there's no people walking around a lot, because it'll hit their eyes and they'll get blinded. I'm like, oh dang, what's happening? You know what I mean? So try to do it where there's nobody in the way of the laser or the mirror.
Yeah, I'll definitely look into that. But I do have to head off now and do some other stuff. But it was nice talking to you, Tracy.
Yeah, nice meeting you too, and you have a wonderful day.
Okay, see you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. You guys want some more music?
Sure.
Kick it.
All right. I'm about to put it. Let me see. So, my archive real quick. I'm gonna play. Okay, I'm gonna ask my Flatter family. Do you guys want to laugh, or do you want to hear a serious FE song, or you want to hear?
Oh, I'm always laughing, so I don't know, but we'll see what everybody else says.
Let's do it the fun way.
Down with the laughing.
Okay, we're gonna play some Flatter Day Saints, and his name is Flatter Day Saints, aka Flat Nasty. And he's a FE member here on our channel. So let me find it real fast. I have it here. He just has so many songs.
He's supposed to be coming tomorrow, Tracy.
Awesome.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I'm gonna love that. Yes, Flatter Day, show up, man. Come join the party.
Where is that, Tracy?
It's gonna be in California at Sunset
Beach.
Beach.
But where in California?
Oh, Sunset Beach, like in Huntington Beach. Can you make it?
That's about 3.5 hours away from me, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is kind of far. We'll be there all day. Shucks. Yeah, that'd be awesome if you could make it. There's so many songs he has. I don't know which. They're so funny too. I don't know which one I'm gonna play.
Just pick one then.
Okay, let me pick. Do you guys want to hear his song? He has a song called Flat Nasty.
Sure.
Okay.
Go for it.
All right, let me post it real quick. And his videos are so funny, everyone. If you he's so funny. He is the best. He laughs so damn hard. Okay, here it is. I just posted it. And DJ, can you play Flat Nasty, aka Flatter Day Saints for the crowd. I would, Toby, but Toby Dog, I would play that one, but I'm kind of scared. I don't know if we could play that one. So I picked
COVID 911. Definitely COVID. Definitely. 911. September 19. 322,911 million cases. Definitely COVID. Divide and conquer through video conference. I got COVID-19 while I was out flat smacking. I think I picked it up from a napkin. Walking around barefoot just like a madman. I'm just trying to stay grounded. Goddamn, man. I went from going in stores and people asking, "Excuse me, sir, would you like a mask on?" To all out, balls out, harassing. Put the mask on or get your ass gone. Man, I'm just trying to buy Jackie some tampons. No, I'm not even allowed back in Vaughn's, or should I call it Werner Braun? These suit Nazis take it to a whole new level, which means curb, yo, speak of the devil. I got COVID-19 while I was eating some Jello. Speaking of Jello, shots out to Bill. Yo, speaking of shots, I ain't got mine still, cause it was never mine to begin with, so why would I get it? Cause all your friends did. If all your friends went and jumped off a cliff, yo, I go with them like 100%. That's why I like 100% of the time. I like sipping my Corona with lime on 9/11 like 19 times. So for all you skeptics that say it's a lie, I got COVID-19 and I almost died. My aim was not to bring shame to this flat earth game, but I just made the curve level. My new name is Flat Nasty. My brain was never this insane until my cranium came from Lithuania. My new name is Flat Nasty. I'm the illest Effie rapper to ever hold the mic. I had AIDS once and got COVID twice. I blessed the rains and got Ebola thrice. I'm so precise and yet so indecisive. I'm like a little kid with a light switch, hitting those switches like all night long. I'm off more often than I am on. Yo, how you like your coffee? Yo, I like it strong, like the presence of Cody Kaufman's mom, or the lack thereof. Watching his funeral, I had to laugh it up, just like I do with that Lunar Lander stuff. I'm so outlandish, man, I'm cracking up. Like underground almonds, I'm fracking nuts. But I'll never chop it up as a loss, like getting caught stealing pants at Ross. Like the Patriots last season with Randy Moss. Like that 300-mile line that can't be crossed. So the next time they tell you, just go to the edge, tell them get on the knees and give you a blow to the head. Now leave me alone, I got COVID, I'm dead. My aim was not to bring shame to this flat earth game, but I just made the curve level. My new name is Flat Nasty. My brain was never this insane until my cranium came from Lithuania. My new name is Flat Nasty. My aim was not to bring shame to this flat earth game, but I just made the curve level. My new name is Flat Nasty. My brain was never this insane until my cranium came from Lithuania. My new name is Flat Nasty.
Flatter Day Saints, you are a worthless human being. You have no value. All of your talk, just a bell, clanging bell with no value.
Yeah, everybody. That was Flat Nasty, aka Flatter Day Saint. Yeah. He is so funny. Yeah, Levelist, that was McToon at the end.
That was awesome.
Yes. He has a gang of songs. Let me check the thing and see if any Globies is in the house. Let me see. Check and see what this person. Okay, that person's a flat. Okay, I won't talk to them. They're a flat earther. Let me scroll some more. Hold on, everybody. I'm just looking for a Globey. See if they'll turn the mic on. Yeah, this person.
It's always nice to have questions.
Yeah. Oh, they're a flat earther too. Oh, shucks. Okay. Anyone like to ask us any questions while I'm looking for a Globey in the chat?
You'd think there would definitely be some here.
I know.
Hey, Flat Earth lives matter too.
Hi, who's this? Oh, they go quiet again. Okay.
Oh, you was asking me? This is BG. Just sitting
Oh,
in the back.
hi, BG.
How you doing, Tracy?
I'm fine.
You're a little wild. I like it.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Yes, ladies' night tonight, and so
Yep.
in between the chats, I like to play some FE music.
Mm-hmm.
That's my style.
Well, I like your style.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Is super spinning. Let me check this person. Oh, okay. They're a flat earther. Everybody, all these new names I'm checking. When I look, they're a flat earther. So it's looking like all the Globies left. They're scared. They don't want to speak to us ladies for some reason. That's strange. All right, I'm going to play another song then by my favorite FE rapper, like I said earlier. It goes by the name of Drace, Love, Wisdom, Harmony. So let me get the song. And I'm sure everyone will enjoy it because he is so good with his lyrical genius. He's got the... Watch this, you guys. You guys are going to love it. Pick the song. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, I'm going to play. Oh, he's got so many. That's so good. Okay, this one will probably... This song's going to be on the serious tip. Yeah, no jokes, no games when it comes to Drace, Love, Wisdom, Harmony. Get ready. Get your ears ready.
This is by Drace, you said?
Yeah, this is by Drace.
I see him talking in the text.
Yeah, that's him. He's my fave. He's my fave.
Was that who the last song was by?
No, the last song was by Latter-day Saints.
Oh, okay.
He's in here too, though. He's a member. And okay, this one will be called... It's called Globe Cancellation. It's my fave. Well, one of my faves by him. And here it is. I'm posting it right now. Called the Globe Cancellation. So DJ, can you spin this for me real quick?
Drace, Love, Wisdom, Harmony.
Yeah, let's
Greetings
get it.
and salutation. Thank you for your participation. We share the earth in cohabitation. It's time for some in-depth communication. Now, let me tell you the situation about the flat earth revelation. But first, some rules for preservation of your reputation. We don't accept sophistry or fallacious argumentation, faulty generalization, flawed misrepresentation, needless equivocation, endless misinterpretation, baseless affirmation, or model reification, to name a few. That's not sophistication, it's sophistry or obfuscation, the cause of mental retardation, causing the need for special education. To stop the self-annihilation before the gamma radiation leads to more humiliation. Just skip the frustration. The globe deserves no dedication. It lives on indoctrination, repeated incorrect memorization, or base regurgitation of debunked theorization without substantiation. A parroting fixation, not actually education. A faulty emulation for mental domination with fallacious incantation and false information. Don't believe the visualization, accepting the globe installation to media inundation and diabolical machination. We support no such flawed imagination. We support application over theorization, real measurement over derived calculation, empirical observation over imagined correlation. Just forget the animation. This is globe cancellation. No amount of rationalization can bring enough justification for this abomination. This backwards postulation of fundamental entropy violation. There would be an equalization and gas evacuation that would lead to asphyxiation and globe deflation. Regardless of the gradient summation, it is within expectation. More gas with evaporation and vaporization, less gas with condensation and precipitation. I can show you a citation, one of the many facets of creation. A solid flat earth foundation, how the globe fails examination. Have you heard of falsification or scientific verification? Do you really need elaboration? You saw a curve, a hallucination, or lens manipulation. What you see, a manifestation in your mind's eye, an interpretation through light localization of solar radiation. All light has attenuation or light limitation. It's an oscillation or perturbation subject to magnification and polarization and Mertz experimentation. That's it, a close decimation. It just doesn't fit observation. They want you to believe in undetectable gyration with 1,000-mile-per-hour rotation. Yet we see no deviation, it's lacking validation. And mass on mass acceleration. Postulation, the down vector and average approximation. An assimilation of inverted flotation, a needless complication. The latest globe iteration maintained with medication or complete lack of maturation and non-stop masturbation. But I forgive you. You're a victim of a psychological operation.
That's it right there. Fire. Ooh. All right. Let me see. Is any globies? Let me see in the chat if there's a globie chatting away where he could open his mic or her mic. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, Toby Dog. That is a good one, huh? Oh, yeah. And Toby Dog, he does beats. Oh, my gosh. That's right. Got to give it up for Toby Dog in the house. Beat producer. He does tracks. As a matter of fact, I'm going to play one that Toby Dog produced.
Oh, nice.
Yes. With Drace on the mic. Yes. Let me do that. That's what I'm going to do. Yes. Toby Dog. Yeah, man. We got, oh my gosh, he's got some too. Toby Dog, you produced Do You Know the Truth too, didn't you? Second, everybody.
So who was the song that was talking about Lithuanian by?
Oh, that's Flat Nasty. I think it's posted. If do you know how to go in the chat, in our live stream chat?
Yeah, I'm in the live stream chat.
Okay, if you scroll up, you'll see it'll have his face and it says Flat Nasty.
Oh.
That's him, and if you click on that, you'll be able to go to his YouTube channel and see all his videos and stuff.
Oh, he's not in here right now then.
Oh, no. I think he was earlier.
I see him.
Yeah, that's Flat Nasty, aka Flatiday Saints.
Oh.
He's also the one that did the video that I played with that journalist lady and that news guy or whatever. Were you here then when I did that earlier today?
No, I think when I came into the conversation, you guys must have already kind of talked about it, and I came in at the end of that conversation, so I still kind of don't know what's going on with that whole situation. I came in at the end, unfortunately.
It's all good. I don't know if you knew it or not, but we do have live streams running 24/7.
Yeah.
And if you want, you'll be able to go on there and you could watch the episode of today, and you'll be able to hear what that was about. Because yeah, you probably would want to hear it. But or you could check on Flatter Day Saint's channel, and he has it there, and you could watch it. You won't believe what this chick was saying.
Wow.
It's posted in the live stream. So yeah, let me.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious because I haven't heard about her for some reason.
Me either.
Oh, you just heard about it today, so I'm not too out of the loop.
No, I seen it. I seen it the other day. It was on Flatter Day, because Flatter Day, I subscribed to him, and his new song was on there, and I just happened to scroll and look at some of his other stuff, and I came across that, and I was shocked. Couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta bring this up on Ladies' Night.
Oh, you may have to PM that to me because I don't know.
Okay, I sure will.
Yeah, I totally was all into this conversation when I got here, but I didn't want to disrupt because I was kind of in the middle of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll DM it to you. Let me see. You go by, I think, Sun. Are you Sun?
Forest Fairy.
Okay, yeah. I'll send that to you.
My daughter's laughing at my name.
Yeah, Sun Forest Fairy. That is funny. Let me see. I'm gonna send it to you. Now I got to figure out how I do that. So I guess I send it in a message. I don't think I can. Okay, you have it set up to where you don't accept messages.
What? Well,
Yeah,
I'll message you. Just let's I'll message you. I do. I don't know why it says that. Maybe I hit something.
Oh, okay.
I'll check myself out.
Okie dokie. And meanwhile, DJ, can you hit that for me? That Trace Love with some harmony.
Yes.
Do you know the truth? It's scrolled up. It's probably passed up now because people have been posting, but it's produced by Toby Dog.
It's not always obvious, especially when we have preconceived ideas about what it is. Please wake up. Do you know the truth? Do you know the truth? Or will it break you? It's about how we respond to new information, shutting down all the curiosity and elation. It's the fear of new things blocking innovation, a fear of old things, a forgetful nation, a fear of facts, a moral resignation. As per design, it's the plantation. But I don't want that for you. Please learn logic and study creation. Then you can discern what is true for yourself with experience and experimentation. It's called empirical verification and falsification, but it requires logic since mankind is prone to fool itself with fallacious connotation. So the cabal simply removed logic from public education. Do you know the truth? 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 Do you know it? Do you know it? You don't have to know everything, just know the value of logic and objective evidence. You don't have to believe a thing, just do the work, know and note the righteous precedents. Simply take back your mind and take up residence in the objective reality. Don't let them rule you through decree, becoming an unwitting devotee, parroting religious zealotry. Let me give you the skeleton key. First part, logic and health, mental and physical deficiency, sunlight, iodine, B12 and vitamin C. If you want to become an escapee and be set free, stop the fruit from the poisonous tree. And I know it might sound at the edge of crazy, and the general first thought is, you're lazy. My expert has the highest degree. Everyone knows it's totally outer spacey. You must be crazy. That is an example of why we need logic, since that is an irrational red herring from what I'm communicating, combined with an ad hominem, ad vercantium, ad populum fallacies. That's not actually debating. That's being deceptively calculating, or in ignorance too accommodating to the fallacies on TV that have been indoctrinating. It's honestly nauseating, with fresh NPCs every day populating, an uphill battle, yet we're dominating. All we ask is for you to start investigating so you can start substantiating and articulating and perhaps a modicum of self-regulating. We had enough of the easy mode troll decapitating, just turn to stone with the truth illuminating. The truth can't be stopped because it's reverberating. You don't go back to the lie because it's liberating. Do you know the truth? 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 You're not a person, a fictional entity, a man or a woman is what you're meant to be. Your children are not kids, the offspring of goats. They're your treasure, your future, your freshly sown notes. Not to be given up for government notes. If you believe otherwise, you're very nice. Not wise, but very foolish. A bit ghoulish, cause you don't know and you cannot rule this. You're afraid of being idiots, I'm serious. It's insidious, it comes from the word idiosyncratic, meaning peculiar and distinctive. Like being Socratic or romantic. Epistemology reveals it, words have meaning, and most have no idea what they mean. The truth. Do you know the truth? Do you know the truth? Do you know the truth?
Yeah, everybody. That was Drake's Love Wisdom Harmony, produced by Toby Dog. Flat Earth members of our server.
Nice. I liked it.
Awesome.
Yeah. Woohoo!
Great job, Trace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just love it.
I just love that we have like music.
I know, it's fantastic.
So great.
And I listen to all this music all day, every day. I don't care. My friends, everybody, they know about it and they're like into it too now. I got them jamming. So
perfect.
Yep. Music, it seems like music works, you know. They're like, wait a minute, did he just say that? Or they'll laugh and be like, oh, that was funny. And then, or one day it was like, what's that one guy, that one song? And I didn't know what they were talking about. And they were like, you know, that flat song.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
they were talking about.
Yeah, do you want me to share? There's a guy called Mr. Traumatic. He's from Wales, and his lyrics are completely woke. It's all about like increasing your vibrations and chakras and DMT and all that kind of shit. I'll share a video. I'll drop it in the live stream text.
Yeah, Panto, do that, please.
Content,
yes, I love
honestly,
it.
his content is spectacular. With some of the cartoons, like pure psychedelic cartoons that go along with the pure amazing lyrics. It's fucking tremendous.
Yeah, post
I'm
it.
all down with the chakras, so
yeah, we'll check it out.
Go for the enchilada.
Yes, Panto.
I've been trying to
in a long time, Panto. It's been a long time since I talked to you.
It's been well, but I've been trying to get customers for you from the lobby and from CogDis. I've been pinging them, trying to get people in for you to start a conversation, but
yeah,
it's been kind of dead. So
yeah, well, I thank you anyway for trying. I appreciate you.
there's I'll drop that Mr. Traumatic. I'll drop it in the live stream just now. His stuff's absolutely amazing. He does drum and bass as well, so that might not be your cup of tea, but he does like sort of hip hoppy, awake lyrics, explaining, and he's been hinting about flat Earth literally for the past 2-3 years. He doesn't blatantly say it, but he put up the 6-hour video. Yarnon or whatever his name is. He put that video up with the comments.
Oh, you talking about?
So,
are you Did you say Iwar Anon?
You are. EWAR, Anon, that you are known or whatever the fuck. I'm not. He's like the
Ewok.
big. The what's it? Life. No, what was it called,
Oh
man?
yeah,
Lost
yeah.
History.
I love it.
Lost,
Yes, I
Lost
love
History.
all
It's
of
not else.
those.
Yeah.
Yes, I
Well,
love those,
he just
Santo.
Well, he just dropped that video just like last month. So if you like his stuff, drop something about the server in his comments, because you can
Okay.
go on his website. I offered to buy his full back catalogue on terabyte, like it's like a terabyte flash drive. I says that
Uh-huh.
if I buy that, is it okay if we play it on our bot? So like when
Yeah.
people are not speaking, and he never got back to me. I dropped the invite for the server, so he knows about us. He's probably been
Oh,
here, and
cool.
we've just probably never seen him, man. But yeah,
Yeah,
so
probably, man. Cause
there
yeah,
must have been.
he's a hard person to contact or find, you know. He
Well, he's not got a manager. He's done it all himself. He's not got a deal. He books all his own shows and shit like that. So
yeah. I like everything he's done. The trees, I like it all, man. Every single all those long hour videos. I love it. Documentaries or whatever.
I mean, it's not really much flat Earth stuff in that video. See the big 6 hour video? It's like just
Mhm.
about past history. Really, it's not really about anything to do with flat Earth, but it's good content at least.
Yes, it is very good, and I'd rather watch him all day, every day, than some Star Trek or Star Wars or NASA this or
Yeah, see,
sci-fi that. I bet you that much.
I've got to disagree because I've got to say I still like Star Trek Next Generation. Captain Picard, he was the man. I mean, I know it's all fake, and I couldn't watch like a Discovery documentary because that's like ridiculous. But I do like the Next Generation. I drink Earl Grey as well, so I mean,
Well,
Earl
yeah,
Grey hot.
yeah, I understand because you like what you like. But you do know that it's sci-fi, right? You know it's fake, right?
Ah man, it can't get much more obvious.
That's right. As long as you know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying. I don't watch no more sci-fi nothing. You catch me
Yeah, I
watching.
don't watch TV. I've got my iPad. I've got Netflix on the iPad from my friend. He gave me the code for it. So if I want to watch something, or 1, 2, 3 movies, you get that for free. Basically, any movie or any show, every episode, every show for free. Just put the name of the film and then put in 1, 2, 3 movies. And some of them are just adware, right? But you just fish through them and you can find that. I usually just go back and watch The Sopranos or something like that. Or Goodfellas, watch one of the old classics rather than
Oh
watch the new
yeah,
bullshit.
I have the Goodfellas on DVD collection. Yeah, that's one of my
I've seen
favorites.
that fucking 100 times at least, and probably
Yeah, me
300.
too. Me too.
Goodfellas, Donnie Brasco,
Yep,
fucking
Donnie Brasco. That was a good one too. Yeah.
not really into the what you call them? What's it called? Godfather. I don't really like those movies. They just seem quite shit and boring to me.
Yeah, those are boring.
The Godfather. Those are really old.
Yeah, they were boring.
Casino and that was around about the same time. It wasn't much later than that. Again, but just to me, I don't see how it's got such a cult following. Because to
I
me,
don't
the
either.
acting, it's like when he's talking with his mouth and he's making that stupid fucking voice. It just looks so fucking ridiculous. It's like he's got fucking cotton wool in his cheeks. He's fucking like, nah, fuck that shit.
Santo, you're funny. What about Scarface? You like Scarface? I got that
Oh,
too
that's
on DVD.
well. See, I think it's amazing, but there's so many mistakes, like technical shit that's like that fucks the film up. I mean, it doesn't affect it because Tony Montana's the character and the way he portrays it, but there's quite a lot of issues like with technical stuff in it and like the way it's done. It's quite shit production, but it's still it's just his acting sort of pulls through it, so you don't really need to worry about the technical shit. That's if you see it, because I see fucking bullshit. It's obvious as fuck to me when I see mistakes or edits or different like soundtracks from what like when they're overdubbing it, because like almost every movie they record the voice, like they record the script and they record it in a studio, and then they just overdub it over the top of it. So you think that that's what you're hearing, but it's a different track, and it just sticks out to me. I just notice it, and it annoys me. That's why I don't watch fucking TV.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really hard when you notice all that little stuff.
It's horrible. It's annoying as hell. It's really irritating. That's why I'd rather stay away from TVs, because I know it's going to probably like stand out within an hour or less. Unless it's
Hold up. Hold the phone. We got somebody who is Life. Life, can you open your mic?
Ooh.
Life. He goes by Life. I'm looking at the chat.
Oh.
Yeah, there's somebody here named Life.
I see.
Mm-hmm. I'm getting a vibe that let me see, is this a Globy?
He's a Glober or
Yeah, Life, open your mic. Come speak to us.
He's maybe not alive.
Oh, his name's not Life?
Are you alive? Life.
Wait a minute, who is this guy? Let me see. Maybe they're not. Let me go on the
yeah, his name goes under Life.
Yeah, Panto, I'm looking in the chat and I see a person named Life. So I'm gonna go to his name.
Are you alive, Life?
Hello?
Hey, Life, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, I see him.
How you doing today?
Good.
Awesome. So let us know what you think about the Earth. Are you a Globy or what's going on?
No, I'm not a goalie.
Oh, you're not? You're not a Globy?
No.
Okay, well,
I don't know what Earth is. Neither do you guys.
Well, we never made a claim.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna make you make this claim. You know how big Earth is? If you don't, just tell me you don't know.
Nobody knows. You've got dimensions according to the globe that's been falsified by laser test long range observations. The Guinness Book of World Records. It's not a flat earth photo, and it's a world record that can go mountain range miles above the curvature, supposedly the geometric horizon, being falsified over and over and over again. So it's definitely
Yeah,
not.
I get that, but do you know how big Earth is?
How could you ever tell?
Well, why don't you tell us what you think?
I think Earth. Yeah, I think Earth is bigger than what the mainstream science says. But like flat Earthers, like what do you think about Earth size? Since you disproved globe Earth, what do you think about Earth size? That's what I want to know.
Impossible to tell, man.
Well, why do you think that, okay, let's just say you're on the globe model. Why do you think it's bigger than what they say? Just even on the globe model. Why are you thinking it's bigger?
Because there's no curvature.
Oh, okay.
That makes
Yeah,
all the
so if it's
the
really that
orbits.
big, maybe curvature's outside of Antarctica, since we don't explore Antarctica.
The entire night sky, supposedly it's all based on the same model. All these planet sizes, their masses, their distances between each other. So if the numbers are off the Earth, that means everything's fucking off in the sky.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to get through to somebody the other day. They were like, well, but if the sun is this big, then it should be lighting the whole flat Earth. I said, but you're applying the sun's size to a globe model. You can't apply the sun's size to a globe model. You have to, it's obviously not going to be that size. You know what I mean?
Well, So, Life, have you got any questions that, like, regarding the globe? Like, anything that you don't understand?
So do you know the Earth is flat?
Do I know it's flat?
Like, do you know it?
Well, there's topography, there's hills, there's mountains, there's valleys, but most of their surface is water trying to find equilibrium when it lays flat, when it's not being moved. So we're obviously not a ball of water if water's always trying to lay down flat. Like that's
I can't understand you. Your microphone is muffled.
No, it's probably just because I'm quite far away from the mic. I'm saying, like, most of the Earth's surface is said to be water. Water's always trying to find equilibrium and it lays flat when it's not being moved.
But
So
it
we're
has a
not
container,
ball
right?
of water.
It has a container.
Where on the globe? Where's the container on the globe?
Well, I'm not talking about the globe. I'm talking about flat Earth. Doesn't the bodies of water have container? Large bodies of water.
Water to lay level, water needs to be contained. Yeah, that's how we experience it.
So can the container be curved? Can it have curvature?
What do you mean? The container, it's basically a shoreline, I would imagine. Like, if it is ice, if it is Antarctica is, on average, the highest continent, supposedly, and if it is what the general idea is, but again, we'll never know. Fucking just all assumptions.
Yeah, so you'll never know exactly if the Earth is flat, though.
Nah, but
You just
we
know
can
what
say
you
it's
know so
definitely
far.
not. It's not a globe. That's what we. By
Yeah.
us calling ourselves flat earthers, we're just saying the globe's fucking bullshit and it's been falsified repeatedly and it gets destroyed every day in here 24/7. Well, this is
Okay, I
ladies' night.
understand that.
You should be speaking to the ladies, because I'm not like talk over them. So.
I thought flat earthers just say like the Earth is flat, like they just know exactly the Earth is flat, 100%. If you guys don't even know what's beyond Antarctica, I don't know how you guys would know the Earth is flat.
Nobody says anything. Who made any of these claims that are running around in your mind, bro? You just came out with all this like random stuff that you assume we believe in.
I think
Yeah,
what us are saying is that, because of a lot of situations, especially the fact that, how far we're able to see and there should be a drop, that we know that the Earth is not a sphere. So, therefore, a lot of people who think that flat Earth, it's like a 2D plane or something. That's not true. Obviously, there's topography and there's heights and lows and things in it. But we're saying that we should not, if it was a sphere based on the size that we are told it is, we shouldn't be able to see as far as we can. That's just one point. And then other, points are about, that gas needs a container, and there's a lot of things, to look at. It's not just one thing. I think nobody's saying that anyone has a specific proof. Like, here's a picture. Look, it's flat. It's just with all of these things that we can actually observe, we know it's not a sphere.
Well, at least a sphere of the specific size that they claim.
Right.
Okay, yeah, I know it's not a sphere. I just figured out that. I figured that out this year.
It might be a hell of a huge fucking sphere, like absolutely mind-bogglingly bigger than what we've been told. Who knows? You'll never know, man. You never know.
Yeah.
Well, what are you thinking then, Life? Or Life, is that you? Oh.
Also, when we say the Earth, we're talking about the known world, which is called the Earth.
So that's what's Earth to flat earthers, the known world.
The floor of the universe.
Yeah, we don't
Okay,
know how
but
far it extends or what's beyond the known world, so we can't really call that something we don't know anything about.
That's what I'm saying.
Some people that claim to explore the known world say that like it's bigger than what the mainstream scientists say. Like what the world actually is. Like, for example, General Admiral Byrd says, beyond Antarctica, there's, a continent as big as North America. So that's his claim, but we can't verify that. So, but that's
They
what his
bel
known world is. So does that like vary from flat earthers? Like, what's your known world?
They
Your Earth?
usually believe what Masons, like educated Masons, admirals in like the Navy, like do you generally believe anything they people say? That was obviously scripted. You could, in the Longines Chronoscope, the interview, you could tell that he was bursting to actually come out with more information, but he was obviously told what he could say, how far he could push the envelope, because he looked like he was literally just ready to spill the beans completely.
Well, Admiral Byrd, he was an admiral, and he had a few expeditions, some to the south and some to the north.
No.
And he actually found land that apparently we're not privy to on both sides. Now, that's where some of the hollow earth theory comes from. If we were an actual globe, or if we were a flat plane and the land goes deep enough to have something within. But basically, regardless of whether we're a globe or whether we're flat, he found land that we're not being told about. That's the way I look at it.
I have something that corroborates what you're saying, and that's there was a former or a Nazi submarine that was recovered from the bottom of the ocean. And on that submarine, they had the maps and stuff and coordinates to a hole near the Antarctic, where they sailed the submarine through the hole and into a new area. And they claimed that this area, or like this is just what they claim, and they claimed that this area had people and stuff, and they're taking it over. So they thought they were in hollow Earth, according to the letters and other things recovered in the submarine. But if you look at the diagrams of how they navigated through the tunnel, they're actually going straight over a flat Earth.
Right. I've never heard that story.
But do we believe it? I don't know. Was it fabricated? I don't know. I can't prove it.
It's smoke and mirrors, man.
I don't know. I mean, the way I look at it is there's been so many people who have come forward with lots of information. And it's information that doesn't fit the narrative. They always try to make it like it's so out there and so crazy, but if it fits the narrative, fine. But anything that doesn't fit the narrative, they always try to make it, like it's not right. But there's been so many people with these stories.
You said it. Stories.
They're just making it up as they go along. Huh? It's like a play. It's like a movie production. I imagine they've got some like huge control room where they're moving all the pawns and the pieces around over the world. I could just imagine what's going on, man. It's crazy. People are completely oblivious.
Drace is posting some really interesting information, but I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Read a bit on the live stream, in the text.
I'm back, everybody. I had a phone call.
Hey, I'm so glad you're back. I was just looking for you. I was like, where did she go?
I'm back, yeah.
Tracy is back.
Yeah, everybody, I'm back. I'm back in effect. Yeah, y'all ready for some more Flat Earth music?
Sure. Let's go for the enchilada here with the
All right.
more music. There's so much of it. It's so awesome.
I know. I just can't get enough of it. So let me go in here.
Yeah,
Let me.
you should start listening to that Mr. Traumatic guy. Honestly, if you like creative as fuck lyrics, he paints pictures literally with his words. It's fucking mind-boggling his shit.
Wait, Mr. Traumatic? What?
Is it? I put it in the live stream. I'll post it again if you want.
Is he a flat earther? Does he got any flat Earth music?
That's one. He's been hinting at flat Earth for fucking about 2-3 years, but he just released the 6-hour You Are Known video, the Lost History of Flat Earth. He put that up on it, but he switched the comments off on the video. So
Okay.
I think
So,
he wasn't. I don't think he wanted to alienate his fans. Like if he just came out with Flat Earth years ago and blatantly said it, he probably would have lost a lot of the people. But he's just been dropping seeds basically. And he had one of his videos a couple of years ago was a high altitude like balloon with the corrected lens, and you could see the horizon flat as a pancake. That was the whole video. Was basically just a high altitude evidence that the Earth's not a ball. So
okay.
I've been dropping shit in the comments for ages and arguing, but none of them ever come to the server. But I keep trying.
Well, sometimes all they can do is drop seeds because, like I said, everybody is so blind. Sometimes you just have to post these, put these little seeds out there and hopefully they'll bloom.
They're literally oblivious. Or completely they stand and agree with today I spoke to at least 40-50 people today in the town, just going around the shops and stuff like that, just talking to people about can you have pressure without containment, and see the reactions by some people once I destroy space and destroy the lack of parallax and 3-4 sentences and the globe's destroyed and they just agree with you and walk away. I'm like, put my YouTube channel or put the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, put it in your YouTube and save it, and you can listen to all the different conversations, make your own mind up, and they just agree with you and walk away. They're like, yeah man, yeah. I'm like, put it in your phone, mate. And they're like, yeah, just agreeing with me. It's like fucking insanity. I wish I was recording the whole day. End up fighting with a guy. I had to punch him on his ass. It was fucking crazy, man. Honestly, on the bus, I was having a conversation about the subject we can't discuss. Basically, when I was talking to the bus driver, and this guy started shouting from behind me, saying, "You better shut the fuck up!" and all that. I was like, "What?" And he's like, he's basically acting threatening. I'm like, "Well, we're getting off the bus together, mate. Do what you've got to do." And he came at me, and I punched him once, and he bounced against the fence, and then he came at me again, and I had to just put him on the ground. He literally went to sleep when he was standing up. He went. He started snoring and then he hit the ground. I was like, I told you I didn't want to hit him, man. But
you're so funny, Panto.
Bad for the guy, yeah.
Okay, I just posted another song by Latter-day Saints called Glow Burst. Glow Burst. Hey DJ, can you play this one for me?
I'm not really into much Flat Earth music, apart from some of the stuff that Chocolate and Elijah?
Yeah, Panto, you haven't been here in a while. We got a lot of FE members that do music. This one that's gonna come on, his name is Latter-day Saints, aka Flat Nasty, and he does nothing but Flat Earth music.
Ill. But
here it is.
Latter-day Saints, you are mentally
This is it right here.
I'm saying it's Latter-day Saints. I've seen a band from here. Does that ring a bell in my mind for some reason?
Because of your insanity. And
he's from here. Here's his song. Listen to his song, Panto.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Is he banned from here?
No. He was earlier.
Is he? Maybe it's a similar name I'm thinking of.
Do about this time, you know what I'm saying? Check it. Glow birth, big ball. ball of dreams. And everything on Google Earth ain't always what it seems. You might get fooled if you listen to devils, but they can't disprove water finds a true level. I'm never at a loss for words of the opposite. Got a closet full of verbs inside of my box, and it's getting harder to lock, so I just unlock my thoughts in it. Arguably obvious that I've already lost it. Hook my head to a battery that's dead and I charge it. The stars up above flicker because of the water. This artificial Star Trek, they got you to swallow. It's like any other lies, just flimsy and hollow. It's time I spit the truth, so let's get to the bottom of all these Gomorrah's want is just to be sodomist. I'm like a phlebotomist, you like Harry Potter chick. Go against me, so like I'm not against the hippopotamus. I'm against Illuminati, it's nothing personal. It's much deeper cause you lied to the whole world. You decided to lie about the shape of the earth, replacing the creator's mind, raping from birth. Can't wait to see the day you face with a curse for placing globes as the new face of the church. You Masons are burnt like Mountain Dew. Keep sipping that chrome from the fountain of youth. Globe Earth, big ball of dreams. And everything on Google Earth ain't always as it seems. You might get fooled if you listen to devils, but they can't disprove water finds its true level. You ever been intimidated by Minute Maid? I've been a renegade, sipping on my lemonade. In the days my brain's been invaded by waves, radio waves that came all the way from space. Listening to different scientists and how they explain it. Speaking to explain, SpaceX was speaking to me. I hope they're thinking of me when they're drinking their pee. Don't believe me, so I put a link in the D. You mean a D in the link? Now I need me a drink. Pour my coffee in the toilet and I pee in the sink. I got Don Perignon from Don Pettit on credit, sharing red herring with Peggy Whitsett on Reddit. And for the record, she's a pedo, and I reckon I'll be on my deathbed before the end of my show, like that meth head team skeptic sleeping in, yo. I'm keeping it kosher like a rabbi t-shirt, preaching the Quran with his NASA t-shirt. Matter of fact, even if my raps don't factually matter, I'll make up in battles what I'm lacking in grammar. Outer space is a place where nothing actually happens. The fact is, every time I hear astronauts laughing, I fear them boys just made an extraction from the pineal gland of the children they captured. I'm willing to go to bat for the kids they've been snatching, murdering these actors with my affirmative action. How do burners work if space is a vacuum? Putting Satanists on blast as you dance to this rap. Globe Earth, big ball of dreams. And everything on Google Earth ain't always what it seems. You might get fooled if you listen to devils, but they can't disprove water finds its true level. Too much, I flat too many people. Too much, ha 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 ha. Too much, I flat too many people. When I'm done flat smacking, ain't gonna be no sequel. Have you ever been rage clipped off a debate? I have, after I tied my opponent in chains. Tied him up to a boat and drove him up to the lake, begging for their life as their voice starts to break. I'm annoying but destroying all the guys that are fake. All the times I spit lines that would make the rhymes you say feel like they were raped. It's so hard to comprehend the way people think. I'm attacking the wackos who attacking my channel. Fight the faggot, Earth wasn't the first of my battle, but I keep choosing McToon to spoon me the ammo. T jumps sending signals to the moon with a candle. Any Helios you want some, I'd be happy to have you. I'll even put away the knife and accidentally stab you. You see, there's nothing any of them ever could say to make me look any worse than when I look at my face. In the abandoned mansion that I happen to stab in, grabbing a napkin that just so happened to be infected with a selected mix of corona. Simon Dan went in the trash can to get his diploma. Stopped at the hospital to chop it up with Craig in a coma. Maddie gave Stephen Hawkins head in a boner. Oh no, there he goes. He don't know when to stop. Like when he gets blurted by degenerate cops. Insensitive, my rhymes are demented in thought. But since a kid, I've been told the Earth's a globe when it's not. Globe Earth, big ball of dreams. And everything on Google Earth ain't always what it seems. Too much. Too much. I slap too many people. When I'm done flat smacking, ain't gonna be no sequel. Too much.
And every child I've ever met would disagree with that assessment.
There's music playing, I
None of
can't
them think
hear
the Earth is
it.
flat or ever thought the Earth is flat. So where do you get that assumption from?
No, Craig. If you're hanging out with McToon, I have no doubt that you come in contact with a lot of kids. I'm just saying, though. Keep the halo over the head. You know what I mean?
Has anybody ever restored an iPhone to iTunes before? Because I've been at this for like fucking 3 hours.
I do think that he is a genuine flat earther, but at the same time, I think that he thinks
Anybody
he's
ever
hilarious,
done it,
which
huh?
is really hilarious when people that think they're
Wait a
hilarious
minute, Panto. Hold
he's
on.
hilarious. He's exactly the fucking opposite.
Okay, okay, everybody, that was Saturday Saints with Globe Earth, and he was He was dissing all those anti-flat earthers. Yeah.
I can't hear it. I
You
couldn't
didn't
hear
hear
any.
it?
Nah, nothing at all.
Oh, Panto, you need to fix that. You must have the
What do you mean?
music bot on mute or something. Go in
Nah, I
your
don't.
settings and
I
see.
checked it before. Nah, I checked it earlier.
What? You didn't hear Globe Earth?
Probably heard it before, like, I would imagine.
Yeah.
But
It's
I
posted.
must say,
I posted it in the live stream. It's a
so,
good
yeah,
song, Panto. You need to listen to it.
I'll put it among the million videos that I've got to watch or watch later on YouTube.
Yeah, he flat smacked Fight the Flat Earth. In the song he flat smacked Professor Dave. He flat smacks
Yeah,
all of them. McToon.
classic.
Yeah,
Which one?
it's called Globe Earth.
I can see the acid helps. Think pisser. The dog pound. Space is
No,
fake.
not that one. Keep going up. You'll see Tracy Van No Allen Bell. It'll say Flatter-day Saints Globe Earth. Globe
Yeah,
Earth. See it?
cheers. Thank you.
You're welcome. Awesome.
Noise.
Yeah, he's got so many songs, Panto, and a whole bunch of videos about like the fake station ISS. He's got stuff about the astronauts and everything. Check him out.
Yeah, just sub to him anyway, so.
He was here, I think, earlier in the chat, but he stepped out for a little while. He's not here right now, I don't think. All right. Any Globies in the house now?
Globies in the house!
Oh no, Globy's in the house. What?
Open your mic. Open your mics up.
Step on up!
We totally want to hear from him.
Next, come on in. Globy, where you at? Come on. Stop playing around and just talk to me. Come on. Give it a try. Open your mic.
Open your mic. Step up to the mic, Globies.
Step up to the plate. Let's go.
Yeah. Runner up. Globy, runner up. Come on down.
Come on down.
Come on, guys.
So has anybody ever restored an iPhone with iTunes before? Because this is driving me insane. Nah, don't everybody share at once.
Every pirate's here.
What's that, bro?
Ooh, pirates. What?
Yeah, I never messed around with iTunes unless it was to get somebody else's music off their computer.
Be quiet, sit down the roller do for me. I'm the greatest of all time, and you'll see. I can do it in puberty, 10 miles an hour, specialist in my community. Nothing wrong with nudity, everybody needs self. If you should see like duty free, I'm talking to me, killing people, look at me.
Sorry, I'm trying to read the voice text at the same time. Do we go crickets?
That's right.
It's crickets. What happened?
crickets and crickets
Be a
and
baller without balls at all.
It's hard to read and talk at the same time. My brain can't do both at the same time.
Most people's can't do that. Come on, Globies. I want to see your balls.
Will Mr. and Mrs. Globy please proceed to the reception area for the flat smacking ladies? Thank you.
Oh man, Mr. and Mrs. Globy. Calling Mr. and Mrs. Globy. Or just Mr. or Miss or whatever.
Right.
Mr. and Mr.
Right. Miss and Miss. Whatever. Whatever floats your boat. Hey, boats float on water and water's level. Ain't that something? Son of a bitch.
No way. What? No.
I know, right? You got the buoyancy happening in the boat and the water's level. Damn. Where's the curvature? Where?
TV.
Where's the curvature?
I apologize, everybody. I keep getting phone calls.
You need to tell those people to stop calling you.
I know.
One of them's probably me.
Hey, Sonny!
No.
It's okay. I already got my train ticket. So
Okay. Right on. We're gonna be live in effect tomorrow at the beach.
Dude.
Trains prove a flat Earth. Just saying.
Just saying.
What'd you say?
The trains prove a flat Earth.
Train tracks.
Brains?
Think about it. Trains, yeah, trains. How are you gonna have train tracks? Yeah. How are you gonna have train tracks if it's all curved and shit?
I spoke to quite a few conductors when I used to travel back and forth to Edinburgh at work, and none of them could explain how there's no curvature on any of the rail network.
Exactly.
It barely gains any altitude. It's very minimal all the way around Scotland, basically. Right?
And here's the thing: if they say, "Well, yeah, we're like terrain and shit is all bumpy and stuff," be like, "Okay, well, what do they do when they want to build tracks? They clear it all so they can have a nice level surface to put it on."
Yep.
They go up in very minimal amounts, like 1 to 3%, and then they go to another plane.
Yeah. That's right. Hi, Sonny.
Sure, they take Earth's curvature into account when they're leveling the land, right?
Oh yeah, because you know how like Euclidean geometry is the exact same thing as spherical geometry. You know how like they both involve curves. Euclidean geometry famously has nothing to do with straight lines or anything. You know.
Well, everything's just so curved, you can pretty much just assume it's flat. The curvature, it all cancels itself.
Apparently so. I wonder why we don't have like all these curved tables. Like, if they're basically the same as flat tables, right?
Well, 8 inches per mile squared, it's hard to pick up on that much curvature on something as small as a table.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, well, what if it's a table that's really big?
How big? How big is this table?
Maybe a mile.
Want to know.
A mile.
About?
It'd have
Like
about
the
8 inches curved in it at a mile.
Okay, let's imagine the table is for like a banquet where everyone on Earth is invited. Okay.
Oh my gosh! What?
You know, we have an Earth we can measure. We don't need your fucking table, bud.
Hey, dude, not in the house.
Dude, that seems like an unrealistic situation. Like on a table where everyone on Earth can attend. Like what?
Oh no, just a joke. But yeah, we can measure the flat Earth, and then we end up with black swans and crap. So yeah.
Well, I mean, you know the Earth's a ball because it's so big that it looks flat, and that's how you know it's curved for sure.
Oh yeah, that's how math works, you know.
Yep, it's curved in such a special way. I mean, that is a really special curve because no matter where we measure it, it's always flat and stationary. So it's special.
Here's the thing, though, about
I'm
that
all
is
down with the special curves.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean, it
here's-
proves that the Earth is so big that you can't measure the curve, and that proves the globe.
Okay, no more jokes. There is no globe.
Anyone who's like, oh, I believe in math, I believe in calculus, literally has to admit the Earth is flat. Because if you say there's curvature, no matter how small it is, what you're saying is at different sections there are different gradients, right? Which means that if you took the set of all like different possible gradients, you'd have to have more than one result, right? So whereas if you say something's flat, you're saying it only has one gradient. So that's a contradiction. It can't have multiple gradients and one. You know, those are two different mathematical objects.
It's
you can't say
definitely
level is
not a
curved.
globe.
Hey, what's a mathematical object?
Oh, it's just like something like defined by certain features under a set
No,
of
it was
rules.
a rhetorical question. There's no such thing as a mathematical object. Try again.
When I throw a 3 from the refrigerator at you, you'll know what a mathematical object is.
A 3, man, I need a 7, bro. If you can throw a 7, that'd be sweet.
I got 0 through 9.
Okay, well, if it's not 7, choose wisely.
Hey, Deuceball, I see you in the chat.
Hi, Tracy.
Hi,
And
Deuceball.
Sorry, Dick, I may have come a little high. I thought you were trying to say that the Earth, we had to imagine a table to measure the Earth. I'm sorry.
No, I just gave an analogy that, like, I was kind of being facetious about how curvature's dumb, and then I got fucking tested on it, and that caught me off guard. I was like, oh shit, I wasn't being serious.
Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry.
Damn.
Love this chat room.
Honestly, the jokes write themselves with Globers. They just have to speak, and it's just a joke automatically in and of itself.
Yep.
Seriously.
Well, okay. Really quick though, there are those who are uninitiated and those who are globe defenders. Now, globe earthers, that's pretty much everybody else besides us.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But globe defenders, that's a special breed, right?
Yeah, that's the category. I mean, yeah, that one.
Okay. Yeah. I just don't want to throw half of my family under the bus because they're unwilling to look at something obvious.
Yeah. You're not alone. I got family members like that too.
Yeah. For real.
The same kind of people who say, "Oh, I'm not interested in politics." We learn nothing from the Greek.
Nothing. They're the liars.
No, who was the Greek person who said if you even if you don't concern yourself with politics, politics will concern yourself with you, or concern itself with you? I'm just saying, like, we knew this thousands of years ago, right? Just like apparently we knew the globe Earth 1,000 years.
Yeah, we knew a lot of stuff thousands of years ago that apparently, like, has just disappeared. Apparently.
Well, if you don't know history, you're doomed to repeat it.
Right.
I have a theory, and I want to know your guys' opinions. Okay, so what if, right? Okay, now I don't know if this is like testable or not, because of how governments exist currently. But so y'all know about like the idea of the ice wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But what if actually, imagine like just a huge like infinite sheet of ice, and then there were like holes punched into it like everywhere, and like
is the infinite plane. theory, right?
Yeah, the infinite plane, but like basically, I've seen examples where you have like rings going outwards from like the Earth map that we know, right?
Yeah, that's the one that was published in the Japanese article from like 1900s.
That's kind of like the Norb theory.
But what you're saying is like a bunch of puddles in this infinite ice sheet.
Yeah. But like they're all like
different
basically the same
suns.
size, and they'd all be like packed in a way where like if you looked from really, really far out, you'd be like, oh my god, it's like the Earth being repeated a bunch of times. But then
like a fractal.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, you're talking about like a.
Like,
oh, that's different than what I pictured. Okay.
But then I'm not sure how that would work actually, because would that really fit with like the sun and moon and crap?
If each individual one had their own, yeah.
Ooh, is there like a way where they could all have their own individual suns and moons and they wouldn't interfere with each other?
Yeah, okay, so you take that infinite plane and you put a bunch of domes on it. Those domes are the star sphere around that.
Oh, actually, yeah, that does make sense, because if you couldn't like see out of the domes, if they were like translucent or transparent, translucent or opaque, then it'd basically be each of them would be like mini worlds, but they'd all be connected.
Think of the dome as like a bubble, right? And that bubble is in an infinite plane of water, and you're on the floor is ice kind of deal.
I like that. That's a nice, neat way for the universe to exist.
I'm just trying to think of a way for it to work for you.
So this is all hypothetical, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, like no science has been done as far as I know to prove it or otherwise.
I would like to add on to it. So,
okay.
So you can have like geothermal vents that are irrigated, and to make like little city states out in tundra, which is what you would call like a ice desert, right? So if you can irrigate this, then wouldn't it be possible enough to have enough steam engines after you go out there and look for all these rare materials that are like rapidly decaying, and you make steam engines on those? We call this nuclear power, right? So wouldn't it be possible just to build further and further out into the desert?
You can't get past your bubble. It's not permeable. You wouldn't. I mean, if I don't know.
And then like the ice wall like underneath would be so compact that it would effectively be like bedrock splitting all the worlds apart.
About 8 miles thick.
Yeah. I heard ice when it's like really packed can be way harder than like concrete, right?
Oh wow.
I know it can be more brittle.
Yeah. Plus, it would be like super cold, so humans wouldn't exactly have a decent time going through anyway.
Yeah, especially without any light source or any fuel source, you'd kind of be screwed.
Exactly. Yeah, it would basically be like the supposed space travel, like how it's all perilous and crap.
Yeah, you would get one day out, and you'd probably end up having to turn back because of the point of no return, just due to like your fuel being spent on heat generation.
Exactly, because these ice gaps between worlds could themselves be basically as big as worlds. Something stopping that, right?
Or even bigger.
Hmm.
If we're thinking of the world as what we live on, then maybe bigger. Go ahead.
Whatever Admiral Byrd said that he saw, he said it had a completely different light source than we had.
Wow.
So, I've read a lot of these accounts, and I don't know if it was inside the Earth or outside an ice wall. I don't know if he even knew what he was seeing at that time. But he said there was its own light and heat source. They had their own. It was a different source than our sun. But I don't know. These are coming from things, and it's really hard to say because it would work really on either model. But just based on so many things, I'm feeling 99% sure that we're flat. So in my view, what he saw was outside the ice wall and like at the very, very North Pole, which obviously they're not letting us see because unless there's, obviously even if we're a flat plane, we could still be pretty deep down. So I guess there could be some kind of an interior, but I don't know what he saw in the north, but I think in the south, he said they had their own light source. I'm trying to remember what I read now. It's been a while.
Wow. Well, if you ever come across that, can you send it to me or post it? If you
Yeah, it's getting really hard to find stuff. I read about a lot of this stuff years and years and years ago, but now, they're really scrubbing the internet and sites that I found, years ago. I mean, years ago when the internet was really getting started. Like, I can't find those sites with these scientists anymore who talked about a lot of things. I feel like stuff is getting harder to find.
Yeah, and my thing, I agree with you. I just don't understand, being that whoever posted those videos, I don't understand why they just don't post them again with another channel name or something. Because it's obvious that they see that they've been removed, So wouldn't you think they have those downloaded, saved so they could just keep reposting them, That's what I think.
The stuff I read before was definitely about Admiral Byrd was not videos. It was back before videos really were on the internet so much. It was more writing and accounts. But it was years ago. I do remember he said something about some kind of a light and heat source, but I just don't. It was different than our sun. I just don't know where he was exactly. He either went through the ice wall somewhere, like down and through, and he thought he was inside, but he was really outside, or he was like inside somewhere that had its own, some kind of energy source, but I don't know what it was.
Maybe that might have been the North Pole, probably, because I know he went there too, north and south.
Yeah, he did go both. And then all of a sudden, he was like this credited guy, and then all of a sudden they wanted to discredit him right after he decided to come forward with his stories.
He was a Mason anyway. He was already in the team. He was part of the act. It's just a big theatre. It's a big production.
So Panto, you don't think that he even went to Antarctica or to North Pole at all, or do you think?
I would imagine he'd done what we've been told generally, but he's obviously part of the system. He's bred. He's part of the bloodline.
Yeah.
He's just another person that helps the production go.
I see where you're coming from.
Check that.
Yeah, it gets so confusing at some point.
Check that. If you look in the live stream voice tech, look at the t-shirt I found in the charity shop today with pure Masonic symbols and shit on it. It's pure crazy.
Oh, okay. Let me look at this. What is that?
That was £3 in the charity shop. £3. I was like, it was too big for me, but I had to buy it just because it's insane.
Hey Larry, can I send you something in DMs?
Just as long as it doesn't have anything to do with your name.
Nice.
That shirt is crazy, Panto.
Yeah.
That's the other side of it.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know why it posted it twice for some reason. But that's crazy. That's such a cool t-shirt, man.
That is cray-cray right there. Wow. If I see anybody in that shirt, I'm flat smacking them. I don't care. I'm a flat smack them.
I got a pink Floyd one and a Biggie Smalls one at the was like, I think made them, they died because all the t-shirts were extra large, and they were you see the collection that was in the charity shop was unbelievable. Some of the stuff, like exactly the type of clothes that I hunt the earth for, but they were all too big for me. It's like nightgowns on me. I bought a few of them, but I just had to because some of them were so cool. Got a couple of Rick and Morty t-shirts as well.
You got you some Mick and Morty shirts too?
What? I got this one. I'll show you.
Okay.
It's only like £3 as well. Cheap.
Cool. And meanwhile, I'm going DJ, can you play Creation Bear's song, my favorite song by Creation Bear? It's in the chat. I think it's called what's the name of it? It's called Space is Fake. Space is fake.
Space is fake.
Oh, yeah. This is if this is the song, I think it is. Yeah, this is the one. Drace, I think this is our favorite song. Drace, can you play this? By Creation Bear. It's in the chat. You got to scroll up some, or I could repost it if it's on SoundCloud. This song is, and Incur, he posted it. Incur. Space is most definitely fake.
I'm looking for Space is fake?
Hold on. Are you posting the live stream voice text there, Tracy?
Yes, but it's already passed up. The song is called
Can you give us a timestamp, please?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the timestamp is where's the time? Oh, at 49 minutes after the hour. So
oh, you mean 8:49 or
on
the last hour?
Yeah, the hour that
before this one? Sorry.
Yes, in the chat.
I got it. Don't worry about it.
That was a while ago. Okay, cool. No problem.
Creation Bears SoundCloud. I got it.
Awesome. Listen to this, everybody. Space is Fake by Creation Bear here in our server.
For the glober to move over, there's no rovers on Mars or the moon or the stars. Space is fake, he's coping hard. This is fate, we came this far. This debate, yeah, this is ours. You got hate up in your heart. All the games, they fall apart. Watch me paint, yeah, this is art. I took my aim, yeah, this is war. There's no curve down on the floor, yeah, there's no globe there anymore. It's okay to share your pain, cause yeah, I've been there all before. Join the server to debate, but this is Dancing with the Stars. Too much food up on your plate, the flat earthers, they took your lunch. If you didn't watch the tape, then you'll get knocked out in round one. That's just what will come your way if you don't learn about debate. Yeah, I was just like you on the globe back in the day, and I thought the earth was moving till I learned that space was fake. Now I know it's not a globe and you can't tell me about the shape, but you thinking buildings moving, that the gas is uncontained. Said you never had the proof, you should learn to feel ashamed, cause you said the curve was there, but then you hopped up in a plane. Flat earth, it took me years, I'm not expecting you to change. Yeah, I know it takes some time and you won't get it in a day. Now you at the starting line and now it's time to run your race. And the globe is in the past, the globe earthers in last place. Man, when you tell the truth, they'll throw some shade up in your face. Do not worry about the trolls, no, they can't get up in your way. Now we in the live stream, flat smacking every day, and you need to say shit. Better back up all your claims, I won't take no fallacy. Cog diss him if he plays. No, it's not a disc, yeah, flat is not a shape. If I say the earth don't move, you'll get banned all out of place. Take the flat pill, yeah, do it with some grace. Don't get mad at me, no, you can't go to space, cause it's on the TV, yeah, outer space is fake. Now we in the live stream, flat smacking every day, and you need to say shit. Better back up all your claims, I won't take no fallacy. Cog diss him if he plays. No, it's not a disc, yeah, flat is not a shape. If I say the earth don't move, you'll get banned all out of place. Take the flat pill, yeah, do it with some grace. Don't get mad at me, no, you can't go to space, cause it's on the TV, yeah, outer space is fake, huh? flat.
It's still flat, and that's a fact. Woo! That song was by Creation Bear, aka CB.
Woo!
Yeah, I was grooving to that. That was my first time hearing that song. I thought it was the song. He has another one that's my favorite. I just can't think of the title right now, but I like that one, CB. I think I'm adding that to my collection.
You were probably thinking about my favorite song.
That beat was fucking fire.
Yeah, it was. Hey, Drace, it was. Can you play our
What?
favorite one, Drace, by CB? Because I think you and I got the same one we like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get it.
For all you globe earthers riding in on that high horse. But to knock it down, better knock it off. Yeah. Shout out to the lobby, y'all. Catch me on the live stream, y'all. 24/7. This that new shit, the earth ain't moving. Globers talking all that shit, but they ain't really doing it. Betty say that it's a globe, he ain't trying to prove it. Heard him say the earth is moving, he's clueless. Got him asking what had happened, the globe's on backspin. Globers came into the trench and we fucking trapped them. That's the flatter than the napkin, flat smacked them. My bullets stay unrefracted, get back, bitch. In the globe, getting smoked, Elon Musk on Rogan's. Cultivating all the facts while I'm and tokens. Start to throw, we take his rolls, throw him in the moat. Quick, put your bitch right on a flat earth. Yeah, we told him. Cause bitch, I'm a globe earth killer. Yeah, it's flat. Nigga, smoked all the globers. Extort the feelings. You can't front with us. I can't fuck with your wig split. Pill cock this. Hill globe. I'm a stump curve dump in my trunk, bitch. Shadows in them sticks, that shit's weak, archaic. Ayy, fuck do you mean? Aim that beam at the beach. Black Swan, he put his face in the dirt, yeah, with that Nikon B. Ayy, Black Swan, Nikon B at the beach. Down in the rabbit hole, drew to go deep. Black with the globber, yeah, now he can't sleep. Some of them lurk, yeah, some of them creep. Said he measured out just like a dolphin in a dip. Got a Nerf gun, no bullets on his hip. Wilbur proof, but the trigger goes click. Shadows in the dirt, popped up a couple sticks. Brought up black holes, now I'm cheesing. Talking about gravity to please him. Now he's talking about seasons. Head on my forehead like she's about proofs. In a book, your grandma turned FE on Facebook. I want that proof, no Captain Hook. Let me hear it, let me hear it.
Woo! Yeah! Fire! CB! On point! That is so good. Black Swan Nikon P at the beach. We're gonna be at the beach tomorrow.
And the next day, and the day after. I'm gonna hit the hay. It's been good saying hello, but I'm gonna go to sleep because I've been awake for days. So I'll catch you all later. See you later, Trace.
Okay, Panto. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. See you later, folks. Bye.
Later, brother.
Come back again, Panto. Awesome. We rocking today. We got it popping. Got the music going. Got the vibe.
You know, we should be rocking out.
Absolutely. Let me check the chat and see if any Globers are lurking. Any Globers lurking in here?
Just come forward. Come on. We want to hear from everybody.
Come on, Globies. Rolling my boulder. I spotted you. Open your mic. That's you. I know that's rolling. Let me check, make sure. This is who I think it is.
How's it going?
I think it's Rolling My Boulder is here. Let me check.
Yeah, I see him.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, it's him. Open your mic, Rolling My Boulder. Crickets. Nothing but crickets. I need CB here with the soundboard.
I thought he spoke.
Oh, was that him?
I thought so, but...
No, I don't think that was him.
Yeah, it was Matthew that spoke.
Hey.
Matthew's the other Globie, but he's a nice Globie.
Oh.
Matthew's he's a globy, and
Matthew has a nice smile.
I'm gonna hopefully I get to meet him tomorrow and do some flat smacking and some observations with him right there by my side, so he can't dispute or tell me no, that's curved or any of that.
Sounds good.
Yay! We're gonna have fun tomorrow, Matthew. Hope you're ready. We're gonna be doing a lot of observations.
I'm bringing my telescope too.
Cool. After tomorrow, you're gonna be in this server. Instead of it saying Globy, it's gonna say Flat Earther. I'm a flat earther. Hey, have you guys heard that song that goes, I'm a flat earther, and it's a little kid? Oh, I got that song.
Yeah, I heard that one.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, Matthew's gonna be saying, I'm a flat earther. I'm a flat earther, flat earther, flat earther. Tomorrow. Rolling my boulder. Open your microphone. I know you're listening because I'm looking at your.
Where you guys are going to be, because I was doing calculations on Catalina Island at one time.
Uh-huh.
Are you where you can see that at that beach?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm going to be trying to do the observation. I'm going to.
Yeah, because I was doing some calculations and talking to someone about Catalina Island because there's a lot of that you shouldn't be able to see.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna try to do a good one tomorrow, and being that it's supposed to be nice and sunny. The weather says it's supposed to be real sunny and nice and hot. So I'm hoping we'll have clear skies to be able to just see it, because I live out here and I know I've seen Catalina Island many a times, but at that time I didn't know what I know now. So
yeah,
it's the fucking Catalina wine mixer.
Oh gosh, I wish I could drive down there.
I wish you could too. We're gonna be out there. We're gonna be deep. A whole bunch of us out there. The beach.
What?
We're gonna have fire pits. Flat Earth Dude said, and we're gonna do some grilling on the grill, barbecuing. We're gonna get in the water. We're just gonna be having major fun.
Oh.
And I'm gonna have the music pumping.
Yeah, with your big old speaker.
Yeah. Just bumping with the bass. Boom, 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 boom. All my Flat Earth music. I'm gonna play nothing but Flat Earth music. Just flat smacking the whole beach.
Right.
Who's talking? Who's that? Is that Rolling My Boulder?
What's up, Tracy?
Hi, how have you been? I have not seen you here in ages.
I've been well, thanks.
Okay, so what's your thoughts? Have you found the truth now? What's going on with you?
The truth hasn't changed.
Ah.
What? So you're still a globe?
Oh yeah, I expect I'll be till I die.
No. Oh my gosh.
How can that be possible? Can you explain to us?
I don't think I'm redeemable.
Why, Rolling My Boulder? I don't get it, man. I just don't get it. Have you done any observations yet? Because I know we asked you to go and do some. So have you done any yet?
Yeah, I've done some.
Okay, and how did that go? I'm guessing. Tell me about it. Tell me how it went for you.
I couldn't see far enough.
Okay, you couldn't see far enough. Okay, so like you couldn't see far enough. So did you have a spot that was far away that you were trying to see, but it was too hazy or something, or the fog, or what?
Yeah, my number one go-to right now is Havana from Key West.
Havana from Key West. Okay.
Yeah. Havana's got some bright lights, you know. It's a big city.
Okay, and are you using a camera, a telescope, a laser? What you doing?
Binoculars.
Oh, okay, yeah, binoculars are good. I use binoculars a lot.
I don't have
Yeah.
a P9000.
Oh, P900 or 1000?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I knew what you meant. But I wish they would come out with a P9000. That'd be excellent. A P9000? That'll really be zooming.
Yeah. So, what did you see with Havana to Key West?
Just water.
You said you just saw water?
Yeah. Just looks like
Okay.
ocean. Ocean forever.
Ocean forever. Okay. Didn't happen to be any boats or buoys or anything out in the ocean that you could do a pinpoint on, maybe? Is there?
I mean, there were some boats, but I don't remember any buoys.
Okay.
The boats. I mean, I wasn't doing a boats bottom up thing.
Yeah.
We could do a boats bottom up thing. That works pretty well too, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's
we could
great
do.
to do.
We could do wind farms bottom up. That's another good one.
Yeah, because I don't. Well, wherever you're living at, you probably. I don't know if you have. Matter of fact, do what I said earlier. This is a way you could do it. Just do it on the shore, the beach shore. You know, have a friend with you, and you could do it with your binoculars, and you could take the measurement of like a mile away or each block in your city or however. I don't know how your ocean front line is, but wherever you're located, you just go down, maybe like Google it, like 10 miles away, and have your friend drive down to that street and then go on to the shoreline, and then he'll call you and let you know, hey, I'm on Jackson Street, and then you say okay, and then you start doing your pull up your binoculars, see if you could spot him, and have him like
Yeah, that's not far enough though.
Well, no, with 10 miles, you could there should be curve that there should be.
But at 100 miles there should be lights. So you say at 10 miles you can't see the curve, and I say at 100 miles I can't see the lights.
Oh, so you're meaning at nighttime you're doing a test? Okay. So you're saying at nighttime?
It depends on what binoculars he was using, because not all binoculars can see that far.
That is true.
I can see city lights with my naked eye at like 75, 80 miles.
From Key West to Havana, you're talking about 106 miles, and not all binoculars can see that far. So it depends what binoculars
I can see lights but I can see city lights with my naked eye from like 75 miles away. So binoculars really shouldn't even enter into it.
Where?
75 miles.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I don't know if you take planes, but if you're in a plane and you're up at like 35,000 feet, you can see 75 miles pretty easy. If you fly on a nice clear night, you can see city lights 75 miles away pretty easy.
Well, that's because you're up in the sky. And
I know. That's my wait, hold on. That's my argument. Because you're up in the sky, you can see a lot farther.
No, I'm trying to let you. Yeah, so we're trying to do this on the ground. We're doing the test, on Earth. So if you're saying you could see lights with your own eyes at 75 miles, then why don't you pull out your binoculars when you're seeing that, and then you'll see, really what we're talking about. Because if you're seeing it with your eyes, use your binoculars to see it.
May I interrupt?
Yeah, sure, Larry.
Thank you so much. Hey, Boulder, is the up there in the high altitude?
I'm sorry, you roboted in the important part, and I didn't hear you.
is the air thin up in the higher altitudes?
I think so. Do you think so?
Pretty translucent. You know, you can see.
Do you?
You're roboting, Larry.
Bad.
Yeah, Larry, it's pretty bad, man.
Check out and then check back in.
You need to request more satelloons in your location.
No, he needs more cell towers.
Or cell towers.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know whether he's in a place that's covered by satelloons or cell towers, do we?
Yeah, so can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
All right, so the air is clear up there for the most part at 38,000 feet, right?
I mean, I think that if you're saying the air density is less, I think so. But I think it's less because of gravity, and I don't know if you think it's less.
Well, it doesn't matter why. You can see clearer, you can see farther because you're up high, and the air is clear, right?
Well, I don't know. I mean, sort of, but the city is still on the ground, so I've still got to look through all the air.
Right, so there's going to be dust and stuff down there. Does dust ever make it very high up, do you think? Like 38,000 feet? Is there dust storms up there?
I can't answer that question. I don't know.
Right, and if you're looking over, Key West and Havana, isn't there going to be like a lot of evaporation going on right there?
Yeah, but then at night times, like, lights are pretty bright. City lights are pretty bright.
Yeah, but flashlights don't go on forever either. And, I'm looking at a bunch of sites, and it says 10 by 50 binoculars can see about 12 miles. Flashlights, you just can't see them indefinitely.
What does it mean that binoculars can see 12 miles?
Well, you can zoom in. It zooms in but I'm talking about Earth now. We're talking about land miles. They say about 10 to 15 miles at the max, depending on the binoculars you have. You can't just see light indefinitely. Lights, stops being seen. Like if I have a flashlight here, you're not going to see it a mile down the road necessarily. It just depends on the brightness of it.
I mean, I don't dispute.
So, I mean, Havana is 106 miles from Key West. That's pretty far.
Well, it's not that far, right? Like, I'm not saying if it's flat Earth, I need to see 1,000 miles or 10,000 miles or something.
Well, right, but that's about 10 times as far as what it says you can see with a 10 by 50 binocular.
Yeah, but I don't really know what that means about the binoculars being able to see that far. Does that mean like you can read a license plate that far away, or does it mean you?
I mean, I see a lot of cartoons in the voice text right now. A lot of them. Just saying, pure cartoons. Thanks.
I wasn't looking at the voice chat. Sorry.
Doesn't either. I'm trying to Google information. But yeah, I'm just saying, binoculars are definitely different than a telescope. Your binoculars are made to see. Yeah, you can definitely see like the moon further than you would from the land with your naked eye. But it doesn't mean you can see indefinitely. I mean, I think if you really wanted to look at that, I think if you had like a camera that zoomed further out, like the P900 or like a telescope, I think it would be. I mean, binoculars are very limited, is all I'm saying. I can only see limited things with binoculars.
Yeah.
So you think that if I had a powerful telescope, I would be able to see the lights from Havana? I'm not even really talking about being able to make the buildings out.
How do you know there wasn't a storm in between you and Havana? Because 100 miles is a long ways, bro. We could have several storm clouds.
That's true.
Yeah,
there could have been like fog 30 miles away. There could have been like a hailstorm 70 miles away, and you're like, I can't see it. Earth must be a ball. Couldn't be anything else.
That's true, and we could even say that I looked up the weather, but how do I know what I looked up is true? Because I certainly didn't sail to Havana. So, but Tracy did ask if I had done any observations, so
Yeah.
throw that out.
No, I mean, that's
fair enough.
That's
Yeah,
really good.
I was checking up on him because, you know, I think the last time I had spoken with him, I had asked him to try to do some of his own observations. So that's why I was just checking back on that to see how that went or if he's done it. But yeah, rolling my boulder, you need to I'm telling you, do the things that I suggested, and you're up here telling me, well, it's only 10 miles, but hey, you still should be having some curve. You know what I mean? You should not be able to see your friend 10 miles or 15 miles away with your binoculars, or like if it's curving, he should be lower. So say for instance, you're at a foot height with your binoculars, and you tell your friend to go over there wherever he's at and be at a foot and see if you can see him with your binoculars or whatever. You know, just try it. Try that.
Yeah. The only reason that I won't try that is I think that refraction is a real thing, but then there's a big dispute in here of Glover's say refraction and black swan and blah blah blah.
Well, I'm not asking you to do this. This one.
No, that's why like 50, maybe 60 miles, 100 miles is a nice distance, because then I'm not gonna argue about refraction with you. If we're 6 feet off the ground and seeing 50 miles, I am gonna. I guess then maybe I wouldn't die a Glover.
Okay, but I'm trying to let you understand.
If we're a foot off the ground and seeing 10 miles, I don't know. Refraction is a problem, and the closer you get to skimming the surface of the sand or the water or whatever, the worse it is. So.
Rolling.
Can I ask you a question? How many feet would refraction theoretically come into play in? Because when people are looking across 50 miles across the lakes and seeing the landscape of Chicago, they're seeing the whole buildings, and the tallest building is 1,451 feet tall. And at 50 miles, you should have a 1,667 foot drop, which is a 200 foot difference. So how does refraction work into that?
I actually have not seen pictures of the bottoms of those buildings. I've seen pictures across the lake, the ones you're referring to, but I've never seen the bottoms of the buildings.
Well, yeah, but at 1,451 feet tall and 1,667 foot drop, you're still talking about you should only be seeing the tip of it. And we're basically seeing more than the tip.
These pictures are taken from up on a mountain, I think, or a hill or something. I'm remembering.
No, I'm talking about the ones that are taken at the base of a lake.
Oh, they're taken on the beach.
Yeah. And you could see basically the whole building. So with 200 foot difference with the drop and the tallest building, you should only be able to see the tip then, even if refraction is taking some kind of a play here. So I'm asking, how many feet would refraction account for on the globe model? I don't know, and I'm just asking if anyone knows, because everybody cries out refraction, and I'm wondering how many feet can be refracted is what I want to know.
I think that if you made a lot of observations from one spot, then I think you could get some weather conditions that would have really extreme refraction, and I don't know. There's a limit to that number because I don't know.
Like
light doesn't have to do what we want it to do.
1,000 feet? Like, you just think there's no limit on refraction at all?
Under cherry-picked circumstances, you could see forever. You could see your own. I think the way Larry likes to say it, you could see your own butt. I don't actually think that those conditions would ever exist, but under cherry pick conditions, I'd expect you could see extremely far. I think that's the Black Swan, the Quantum Racer Black Swan with the oil rig, the one that's kind of like yellow in color. I think is that kind of thing. I think it's a cherry picked situation where you just happen to see very far because the refraction was very extreme.
Oh my goodness. No, that's not true. The Black Swan is man. We're going to be out there tomorrow, as a matter of fact. It's going to be pretty far from where we're at, but I'm going to even try to look with my telescope to see if I can see that. But I'm here to let you know, do the observation that I'm asking you to do, which it's just dealing with the shore itself, the shoreline. Don't do it in the ocean like you're saying with this refraction you keep yelling. Do the test.
Tracy, I'll just spot you that I'll get the same results as the Black Swan. I'll just spot you that I can see my Farron 10 miles away, and I shouldn't be able to on a globe. I'll just give you that.
We don't take favors from Glovers. Sorry, try again, son.
I'm saying she's saying go do the observation, so I'll convince myself, and I'm saying we can pretend like I did the observation and got her result. I'm fine with that. It doesn't change my mind.
But you just said that's only extreme refraction. So what is it? Is it the common observation or is it extreme refraction?
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand what you're meaning.
My meaning is that I'm just me personally. I'm not persuaded by 10 or 15 mile type things. I want to do some stuff. I am more persuaded at like 100 miles, or you're saying we can't see 100 miles because of evaporation and things. Maybe 50 miles might be enough, 60, something like that. Not 10. And not 50 or 100 miles from up on something. I'm talking about 50 miles standing on the beach. And I'm not saying that we should be able to see it every day either. Like, just the best, clearest day. Someday, every now and then, you should be able to see that far. To my knowledge, no one ever sees that far. Period. There are zero observations of Havana from Key West Beach.
So people have seen this already?
There's a little place with like the southernmost place in the United States.
Hey, Roland, did you go there?
I have been there, yeah.
Okay. Can we see your data from your observations, please?
You can't look through the binoculars with me, no.
Fun fact.
So go ahead and then hold on, Matthew. Go ahead and get tangible evidence, results, and data that we can pour over. Otherwise, it's just a cool story.
I mean, there's plenty of pictures from the spot that I stood that you can look at.
That's great.
And they look exactly like what I saw. So
but it needs to come directly from you. Listen, the data needs to come directly from you, because otherwise it's a cool story. Second-hand, third-hand, fourth-hand plus information. That's not going to do. That's not scientifically empirical.
I mean, if the photographs look like what I saw.
That's okay. I apologize. It's ladies' night. I did want to say that, though, for sure. Keep that in mind at all times. Thanks.
Yeah, it's okay. That was great, what you said.
Yeah, I didn't collect data for you guys. I didn't collect tangible data. Even if I had, I'm not really sure how we would establish chain of custody, etc., etc. I think the standard's pretty high there.
Yeah, you're going to have to get you a camera then, because even if you are to do it with your binoculars, like you said, and say you did actually see it, Havana from where you were, you could just be telling us you didn't see it because you're using binoculars. We need you to do it. Or do the mirror test. Do the mirror test, rolling my boulder, because then you could have your cell phone to prove it, and your friend will be down the way with his cell phone or her cell phone, and then when you aim that mirror to him or her, down the ocean or the shore, or do you have like salt flats where you live?
I don't have any salt flats where I live.
Oh,
but I think those salt flats are curved, right?
Hey, you got to do the test and let me know. But nope, they're flatter than flat. Flat, flat, flat. Level, flat.
Right.
Flat
Well, see, I think they are level, but I don't think they're flat.
Yeah, there's like little rocks and pebbles and like little bumps or whatever. Little.
No, I think level means curved.
No, it never will. Level is level.
Yes, level is level.
Curve,
Level's not flat.
Level is level, and a curve is curved. When we're speaking of the Earth, there is no curve. You have not proven your globe. That's another thing. Have you found the measurements for your globe? Can you give me that? Can you give me the measurements of who did it and how?
I have my set of favorite measurements. If you want those.
Oh well, what is that? Let me know what you got.
The transcontinental triangulation.
The transcontinental triangulation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and are you? Because you're a globie, so you know that your globe model says that it's 3959 in radius. You know that, right?
I do, although I don't know the numbers as good as you guys.
Okay, that's why I'm trying to help you out here and to tell you how to conquer finding out that it is a flat Earth. And the easiest way is with a mirror. And it'll take you no time.
What about the transcontinental triangulation? I mean, these surveyors worked over quite a few years. I think about 100 guys or something.
What datum did they use?
I don't remember.
Was it sea level?
No. So they surveyed from one optical site to another in a series of triangulations from the east coast to the west coast, and all of those triangles. They didn't look that far in any individual sighting, but all of the triangles have the spherical excess, greater than 180 degrees.
How does a triangle have a spherical anything?
If we're gonna have a thing, if you're gonna say that like spherical triangles don't exist, then we can just give up because spherical triangles do exist.
Yeah, you'd have to be a fucking moron to say that spherical triangles exist.
Show us where the spherical triangle exists, bro.
Okay, I mean, I'll just I will. You're not gonna like it, but
where
if
is it used?
if we take a hula hoop, put it around a basketball.
No, not
waist,
if. No. I didn't ask for if specifically. I asked for a fucking spherical triangle. Where and when is it used? Show it to us. I don't want to if. I don't want a hypothetical.
Okay. When you put a hula hoop around a basketball.
No, I want to know when it was actually used. When is it used right now? Who's using it?
It was used in the transcontinental triangulation.
Okay, that equates to your 3,959.
There, Matthew Learns is posted.
Does that equate to your radius of 3,959 miles?
That comes out of it, but you don't have to assume.
Oh, so it doesn't. Okay, thanks.
Okay, and I need to tell you this, Rolling My Boulder. You're talking about putting a hula hoop around a ball. We're not asking you to explain Saturn. We're not talking about Saturn. We're talking about the Earth. So why are you talking about a hula hoop around a ball? What are you trying to show us with that?
Fucking crackhead, shut the fuck up.
Who the hell are you? Who's this?
I'm not talking about Saturn either.
Who?
You sound like a fucking crackhead.
Thank you for muting whoever that was. We got him quick.
I have a quick question for you. You said surveyors, they surveyed land. What was their height above sea level reported? Did you ask that question or survey that yourself?
I asked him what his datum was, or what their datum was.
Okay, so did they observe? Hold on a second. Did they observe a curve over the land that they surveyed? Because their height above sea elevation would change if there was a curve. 155, 150. These are meters above sea level.
There's hundreds of measurements, and they're at all different.
Okay, because the surveys that I review at my office in architecture all state the sea level is flat. There's no elevation change that would dictate a curve, and I survey acres of land. Consider those in review. Thank you. Good night.
Man, you should have been prepared after I asked you what the datum was.
So no curve. Okay.
No curve.
No curve. No curve anywhere. Can't see it. Can't measure it. Never been done. Only
Doesn't
hypothetical.
exist. Yeah.
Doesn't
it never
exist in
existed.
reality. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's right, Sonny. I don't get it. He's been around for a minute now, and he's still.
I like the spherical triangles, though. That's a new one. I'm gonna see if I can find those.
Yeah, I still haven't.
What science has what geometry has spherical triangles?
And rolling my boulder, I'm gonna have to put you on my list as an anti-flat earther now, because it's been way too long, and you should have already. Oh,
Godric,
I know
really
you know.
quick. Godric, really quick. Matthew Learns did link to a spherical triangle.
I'm sorry, you put a link? Say it again.
Matthew Learns did link a spherical triangle.
Thank you, sir. I'm gonna check that right now.
That's nonsense. It doesn't. There's no way.
57 minutes past the hour.
There's only one triangle.
But hold on, guys. He presented, and it's described as a 2D, right? 2D works because there's an x-axis and a y-axis, left to right, up and down. He's forgetting in real life there's a third axis called the z-axis coming out at you. You can't have things in the real life without the third dimension. Science, yet again, being narcissistic, picking and chooses what works for them to try to better explain their faulty explanation. Sorry, yet
You're right.
again.
A spherical triangle has 3 dimensions, not 2.
That's correct.
You also can have a 2-dimensional surface embedded in a 3-dimensional space. So I don't know. Like 2D surfaces that aren't planes are real things.
So you're saying there's a line in your spherical triangle? That would be a chord, right?
No, in these spherical triangles, I think there are great circles.
Of course you do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, did you make up this spherical excess?
No.
Looks like he just made it up.
Spherical excess was around before McToon's parents were born.
Yeah, and it was never used practically on Earth.
Well, except in the surveying thing that I mentioned, it was used.
The planar surveying, yeah. Until you go to your notebook, yeah, it's fine. Planar surveying is how it works. Yeah, exactly.
Show me your Roland. Show me your evidence, please.
You want the PDF of the?
Sure, why not? I'll take a PDF.
Yeah, I want to see it too.
I want to see what datum they used.
Yeah, I love these PDFs. They're like the best flat Earth proof ever when they come in and say that what we're presupposing is this.
I will get that and send it to you.
I love that part. Yeah. Why don't you just point the page where it says we presuppose the globe? Why don't you highlight that?
That's kind of the thing that's cool in the triangulation is that they don't have to do that.
Whenever somebody prefaces something with "that's what's pretty cool" or "that's what's pretty neat" or "that's what's pretty interesting," I know it's bullshit. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that means it's not very cool. It's not real, and it doesn't apply.
How does that explain that logic?
It's something you fucking weirdos always say. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. It's pretty interesting. You always preface your stupid bullshit with it. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I hear it every fucking time I'm on here from you weirdos trying to fucking interest us in your nonsense.
Yeah, no, I can see that. I didn't mean it was interesting to you. I meant it was interesting to me because
I don't give a shit. I want to see your evidence.
People in here have challenged me to find things that meet a lot of criteria. Like it has to be this and that. It has to be
no. I'm only asking for what you've presupposed.
I will find it and send it to you.
All I'm asking for. I'm not giving you any fucking goals to push or anything like that. I want to see exactly what you're talking about. I want to see how the work was done and what criteria was used.
Yes, we need evidence.
I want primary
sources.
I want primary sources. I don't want the word of of somebody who
the
tells
thing
me
that
that I should be interested in something, which I
Sure,
don't
the
think
thing
I
I have
necessarily
in
should.
mind is absolutely a primary source. So
Okay.
I will get it for you when we're done here.
Oh, we're done.
Okay, and while you're looking for that, I want to do a music break with my favorite FE. Yeah, it's that time, y'all. And this song is called "The Truth Is Evident" by my favorite rapper, Drace Love Wisdom Harmony. And I'm gonna post it right now so the DJ can put it on and play it. Here it is. I think I posted it. Yeah, there it is. And the producer on the beat is Crypto, one of our Flat Earth family members here in the FE Discord channel. I haven't seen him in a while, but yep, he did the beat, and Drace is on the microphone. Let's get it.
Those beats are so dirty, he's got herpes.
The truth is evident. Show us your evidence.
Drace.
Yeah.
With a jungle beat from Crypto. So Globers, where's the evidence? Show me your evidence. You need some evidence. You call that evidence? It has no relevance. Drop your arrogance. Get some elegance. And feel the resonance. The truth is evident. The truth is evident.
Yeah, it's evident. It's flat.
Think you're so intelligent, can I see the elephant? Truth is right in front of you, clear your view is nothing new. If you only knew, you could join my crew. Come on man, it is up to you. Think you're so intelligent, willful blind negligence, missing the whole renaissance, dropping filter petulance, retaking your residence on the precipice. Indio knows how it is. Think you're so intelligent, even though it's evident. Look at all the evidence, don't care about your preference. The truth takes precedence over common nonsense. Don't be dense, drop the pretense. Show me the evidence. Where is the evidence? You need some evidence. You call that evidence? It has no relevance. Drop your arrogance. Get some elegance. And feel the resonance. The truth is evident.
The truth is evident. Yeah.
The truth is evident.
Yeah, it is.
Now the black swan got you by the balls, and you're never gonna get to Mars. In your mom's garage. Hypnotized. Hey. Advice. Now the black swan's not all we got. We know the intricacy of the plot, where the model's broken, it's begun to rot. The globe is gone, dead, it's been shot.
It's been shot.
Don't deny reality, you cannot.
You cannot.
Still try and fail a lot. Don't confine yourself to that lot. Be free, open-minded, and you will learn a lot. Show me the evidence. Where is the evidence? You need some evidence.
Crypto on the guitar.
Evidence. It has no relevance. Drop your arrogance. Get some elegance. And feel the resonance. The truth is evident. The truth is evident. With a little bit of humility, perhaps you find reality. I at least hope you see I'm not the one lying to thee. If you think differently, come talk to me. We can clear that up for all to see. Until then, thank you for listening.
And I'd also like to thank Tracy for being the hype man on that track.
You are most welcome. Yeah. Get it popping up in our Discord. Nobody has it like we do. We got it popping. We got the best Flat Earth Discord channel ever. We got music. We got Crypto on the guitar. We got Sunny on his guitar. We got guitarists. We got singers, rappers, artists. What? We got it all. Those
It's
Globies
awesome.
don't got shit. They ain't got nothing but ISS poop and pee eaters. That's all they got.
Oh no.
Astronauts that drink their pee, and they admitted it. They told us that. So I'm not just making this up.
Don't make me make some coffee now.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
We see the stars. What's that one astronaut? The
Chug it,
stars.
chug it, chug, and then the coffee comes right out.
Gross. So gross.
What? No.
Yeah, girl. That's how they eat up there. They eat their own feces. Nasty. Yuck. Kind of mess. We gotta put them on blast, y'all. We gotta start telling people that part about NASA. Good grief. I'm starting tomorrow. I'm gonna tell people about NASA and their poo-poo and pee-pee, drinking and eating.
NASA tea.
Rolling my boulder, are you there?
It's fiber bars, fiber bars are.
Oh my goodness. Fiber bars.
No.
Oh, rolling my boulder. Is this your did you post your proof yet? Your supposedly
that's the document that I was referring to, but it's pretty long.
Okay, I'm gonna step out. Let me check this stuff out for a second.
I don't know if. Okay, good luck.
What was that water? You drinking your pee?
That was that pee-pee he was drinking.
No, I don't do that.
How
about just regular water?
Oh, you don't indulge in the astronaut ISS NASA pee? You don't drink their pee?
I don't.
Well,
I'm not an astronaut.
But you believe in outer space, right?
I do.
Well, okay. Well, if you believe that, did you know that they drink their pee and eat their poo-poo? Did you know that?
I know they recycle water. So do you.
No. I'm talking about.
To be fair, they don't drink their pee and eat their poop. Come on, be serious.
What? You don't? Oh, where's it at? I gotta find it. Where is it?
No,
Tracy. Wait. I read this. I'm into filtration systems. That's what I do for a living. They filter their waste. Whatever they do, if it's true, I don't know. If it's up there, I don't care. They reveal whatever technology they use. I can send it to a shot to filter the waste, and it filters bacteria and it filters whatever. And pee is mostly water, so if you can filter all the particles inside the pee, you're gonna get water. Reverse osmosis, all this stuff, you can remove almost anything from liquid. Do you know that?
Wait a minute, who's speaking right now?
Wait a minute, hold on a second. Isn't oil contained in urine?
Yes.
How do you completely separate oil from urine? Just
reverse osmosis. The oil particles are too large to go through the preamble of the osmosis layer.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm here to tell you those NASA fucking astronauts, they are drinking and eating their you know what. I don't care.
Tracy, to his point, they're not doing that because they don't go to fucking space.
Oh, absolutely not. I know. That's what I mean. They're doing it here on Earth in their in the space the theater where they do other, the filming. They're doing it in there, drinking, and those are nasty people. Okay, do not underestimate.
But I mean, Tracy, come on. The water that you drink is recycled water, right? It came from the water treatment plant, which pulled it out of the river, which had a bunch of animal and people pee and poop in it. So, like, even the water that you drink is recycled.
Look, dude.
Okay, rolling my boulder. So, in all of their calculations, R was factored in.
R is the result.
R is factored in before the result in order to get their triangulations because they're using stars.
You can take their data and you can construct it so that R will be the result, and it doesn't have to be assumed. Now, to
you're just putting You're just putting R on the other side of the equation, my bro.
Yeah, the raw data is at 10 minutes past the hour if you want to see a measurement.
So,
they don't use
to
R.
your point, though, I'm just going to confess, you do have to assume something, and you have to kind of assume that regardless. But like, if you assume flat, then it doesn't work, and if you assume a sphere, then the radius will come out of the observations. You don't have to assume the actual radius. So, assuming that it's flat.
When doing the calculations, how do you assume the radius, or how do you assume a sphere?
What do you mean? Like a sphere?
When doing the calculations, how do you assume the sphere? If you assume flat with these calculations, how does it not work out?
The triangles don't make any sense. The triangles don't make any sense. There's a consistent systemic error in every one of the calculations.
Yeah, they're just using the observed angles. You can see the raw data.
Well, Matthew,
the observed angles aren't compatible with flat.
Shut up, Rolling. Matthew, you're saying it's a spherical triangle, right? So you have to assume. Shut up. You have to assume a radius. You can't dispute that.
Yes, you can. You don't have to assume a radius to have a triangle.
Did you look at the data I posted? 13 past the hour.
And how did they get spherical?
So what they do is they measure 3 different points. So if you look at the first data point, Mount Desert, Humpback, and Burke, and then they observe the angles from Mount Desert to the other 2, and then they do the same thing from the other 2 points of the triangle, and lo and behold, it adds up to more than 180. And that's just the raw measurements. It doesn't assume anything. It's just looking at the raw measurements.
Well, let me say, when I first heard about that with the excess degrees in the triangles, the first thought that came to my mind is, in order, the way the Earth is being, if it's a plane, right, that they had to convert all the math. They had to convert it into a sphere. So they had to make globe math or sphere math. So basically, everything you're measuring on Google Earth, like if you take 3 points, like I used to have Google Earth Professional because of my business that I had. And if you took 3 points, and you're going to measure it and there's going to be an excess, that actually makes perfect sense because they took a plane, they took a flat plane and they converted it into a globe. They had to add stuff on. That's why, they say they can admit to CGI because they're always having to add extra on to make it into a globe. So where is that extra coming from? It's coming because you're taking a plane, chopping it up, and you have to add stuff in there in order to make it look like a globe. So you know what? To me, the excess makes perfect sense because they're doing globe math. It's sphere math. They had to convert it.
So you're absolutely right about Google, and that's what's happening. They're making assumptions on Google and all that type of stuff.
Matthew, you are not showing the math they did. You're showing the results of the math they did.
Not in the 1902 measurements. I'm showing just the observed angles. That's it.
The last picture that Matthew posted was just data, no math, just data.
That's right, just data. And this is before Google Maps, obviously.
And how can they
this
measure
is before
that
Google
very
altogether?
accurate?
This is before the internet.
Yeah, it's 2 Freemasons and a claim they made replicated.
It's not 2 people. It's about 100 people over several years, multiple times going back to Congress to ask for more money. It's a whole story of doing this measurement. It is definitely not two Freemasons that wrote some numbers down to trick us.
All we see is this 1900s document, which is not repeated by 1,000 people. Like, that's not the evidence of it being repeated by 1,000 people, as you're claiming now.
So your answer is that their data is wrong. Is that right?
No, I'm saying I would like to see it repeated so I can see some verification that it's not just on a piece of paper.
Well, there's pages and pages.
Matthew, do you have any repeated examples?
There's 3 different examples on that same page, and then there's hundreds more if you look through the PDF.
And I don't have repeated examples, but I can tell you that these sorts of triangulations have been done on other continents as well by just entirely different sets of people.
Yeah, it's too bad it doesn't match reality.
On the contrary, these triangulations.
You went through all that work and calculations, all that writing in the notebooks, all your chalk that you wasted. Yeah, and it doesn't match reality. Sorry.
Because you're still doing it off globe math. You're doing it on
they're just doing looking at angles. That's all they're doing is looking at angles.
These data points that you're given do not need globe math. How you interpret them maybe does involve globe math, but the data itself, the observations from these locations on Earth to these other locations on Earth, those are
but you're assuming a globe in the first place, but you're just lying about it, and you're not telling us that you have that in your mind in the first place, and you're not budging from that position.
Okay, Sonny, wait, hold on. You think I'm not telling you
Roland,
that
I
don't have the
question.
globe in my mind from the outset?
Yep.
Hey, Roland.
I sure do.
I assure you that I do. I assure
Yeah,
you.
Roland,
I know you
can I please talk to you, Sisyphus?
You can.
I got one question. Sorry, Sonny, I'm in and out. Get it? So, Roland, you sound a little different tonight. How many drinks have you had this evening?
I am only drinking water tonight. Maybe that's wrong.
No, I don't know about that. You're a little more confident. You're slurring a little bit. But, yeah, so what we do is we gather evidence, try to get it as physically, sound, as tangible as possible. And you don't. So, please go do that. Do anything like we've done before. You say binoculars are good enough? Are you for real? Look at all the work we've put into this. Look at all the non-work you've put into this. It doesn't look good.
All the work that you personally have put into it?
I put in a lot of work myself. But the whole body of all of us together compared to what? What have you guys done? What's your
the whole body of all of us together?
Yeah. Can I invoke the whole body of all the globes?
No, because we're not doing it based off of assumptions. We're getting science. You should try that.
Yeah.
I think in the end, quite a few of the things that I have seen flat Earth people do, assumptions are involved. Assumptions are frequently involved, and they're not bad.
Like what? Like what?
Assume it's flat. Assume it's a sphere. Try to prove it's not. Try to prove it is.
Hey, stop gish galloping. Give me an example of what you said.
I think you should look up gish gallop.
Okay.
An example of what I said is assuming that it is a globe for the purposes of the black swan oil rig argument, so that you can demonstrate that it's not a globe. That's an example of assuming something in a useful way to try to make an argument.
There you go. Here's gish gallop.
Yeah, it was impressive, but you lost me.
There you go. What did you want from gish gallop?
I don't. What arguments?
I asked you for a specific example of what you were talking about.
I just gave you.
And
one.
then you said a bunch of things. Well, you assume this or you assume that. You assume this, right? But before I said you were gish galloping, and then you said I should look up gish gallop, and this is exactly what I said you were doing.
You don't
throwing
want
a bunch of
shit. You don't want multiple examples. You only want one. Okay. Well, I gave you one. In the end, I gave you a single example.
Concede that I was right on the term gish gallop in which I used it.
I don't know. I thought we were kind of
concede,
only on one
faggot.
argument.
He doesn't know, so he cannot be the judge of that. So he was just talking out of his ass and lying to the audience like usual.
Yep. That's all he was doing.
Tell us what gish galloping is, please.
A gish gallop is when you bring up lots and lots of unrelated topics and you just move from one to the next very quickly, like refraction, gravity, outer space, gas in a container.
Exactly. I already posted the exact definition. It is a rhetorical technique
like
in
you're
which a
projecting,
person
Roland.
in a debate attempts to overwhelm the opponent by providing an excessive number of arguments with no regard to the accuracy or strength of those arguments. I asked you for an example, and you said, well, this, and that. And when I asked you for a specific argument.
Yeah, I don't think giving you several examples is gish galloping, but whatever.
You didn't give me several examples.
Okay, fine.
You were throwing a bunch of shit that was irrelevant and, very esoteric at best.
Right. In response to your assertion that I gish galloped, whether I was or wasn't, I backed up and I gave you a single concrete example. Okay?
Right. You told me to look it up. Now I want you to fucking concede.
Yeah.
That point.
Will that make you happy?
Do it.
I don't know, man.
I would ban you if you weren't my fucking toy right now.
Go for it.
I said I would if you weren't my fucking toy.
It's my toy too. I don't want him banned either.
He just literally put you in your place, just so you know your role. Literally, The Rock was not kidding.
I'm in a flat Earth server as a like hardcore glober. I have no
Let me help you out, Roland.
about my station.
You're
Let me help you out, Roland. You said that we have to make assumptions. What assumptions do flat earthers make? You said it like 5 or 10 minutes ago.
Give me a context of a specific argument, and I'll tell you.
The Black Swan.
The QE Black Swan with the like PQ modus.
There's only one fucking Black Swan, Dick. The Black Swan.
There's three, Sonny.
Yeah, I know there's different ones. We're talking about.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, we're talking about habitat. Yeah, we're talking about that.
It assumes the Earth is a globe.
No, it isn't.
Okay.
It's not assuming anything. It's saying, here's the numbers somebody gave us for the globe. Let's go look without assumptions.
And to answer my question to you, Roland, about their datum, it is sea level. And you said it wasn't. Don't be a dipshit. At least read what you're quoting.
I have read it. I said I don't remember.
You said, I don't know. I don't think it was, is exactly what you said.
Oh, well, then I was out of line. If I said wrong. I don't think it was sea level, then I was out of line and wrong. You're correct. I don't know if that's what I said. I thought I said I don't remember.
You said you don't remember. I don't think it was.
That's exactly what he said.
But sea level, just as those two words, isn't not.
All I asked you for was their fucking datum. Don't give me a bunch of bullshit, for God's sakes.
Yeah, that's not an answer I would ever give for what was someone's datum. I would never say sea level. I would say WSG84 or things that predated that.
WGS84 didn't fucking exist back then. It was sea level. Stop being a dipshit.
Okay, I'll try.
It was sea level. They even stated in their fucking work here.
I believe you, dude. I don't remember.
Then shut up.
But level doesn't mean flat. Level means curve.
I didn't say it did. I was asking for the fucking datum.
Level does not mean curved, rolling my boulder. Shit, stop saying that.
I can't. It's the truth.
It's the truth.
It is not the truth.
The tiny little minority of anti-flat earthers is the only place this is suggested.
Yeah, and if you're going to be saying it's the truth, you got to bring some evidence for that.
Yeah, where's the cowbell?
Yeah.
Where's your cowbell?
Does the dictionary say that level is curved?
Yes, multiple
Can
dictionaries.
you show us that, please? Just show us one, your best one.
Before the year 1915, I'm sorry, 2015.
I posted an example from 1893.
So level means
Matthew,
curved.
Matthew, is that the level curved thing?
Let me look at what Matthew posted, because
No, it's the U.S. Geological Survey, and they talking about the dimensions of a level surface of Earth, or sea level surface of Earth, and they call it.
He said level surface of Earth. You're an idiot. They called it an oblate spheroid. They called it an oblate spheroid, Matthew. It says it right there. You can read it. I don't know why you didn't.
Yeah, it's talking about the
You made a Freudian slip that made you look stupid yet again.
Sea level surface of Earth.
Yeah,
Yes.
period. There's a period right there. Then it says close approximation of oblate spheroid, period. Two separate statements.
Yeah, so they're not
totally
They're
separate.
breaking it up into all these separate different statements. They're not connected.
Exactly.
So you think that the people who wrote this didn't think that the surface of the Earth was an oblate spheroid?
No, I'm thinking that they put periods because that was the end of that statement, that sea level surface of Earth, it's flat. And then they have to go on with their other bullshit with little statements. Close approximation of spheroid, period. Relation of that's another statement by itself alone. Then relation of actual sea surface or geo to geo. Yeah, this is a bunch of nonsense.
So what were they talking about?
Yeah, there's a bunch of BS.
Where did they get the geoid from?
I don't know. They're all dead by now. So what?
Well, you're the Glober. Tell us where they got the geoid from in 1893.
Don't you teach this to kids? Tell us, Matthew.
Yeah,
you can at least teach it to us.
You're the teacher, the professor, whatever you are.
Yeah, I was answering your question that says, show us an example from before 1915. And this is, let's see, 7 plus 15 years before that.
Yeah, don't obfuscate. Tell us how they got the geoid in 1893. How did they achieve the geoid?
I don't know how they got it, but there it is right there in this publication.
Okay, well, I'm just removing this link then because it's full of shit.
That would be wise so that people don't see it and accidentally.
Yeah, fuck you.
Well, it does say level surface of Earth, period. Sea level surface of Earth. There it is there. They admitted it right there. They know what's up. They knew it then. They knew it was flat.
Yeah, I don't need to believe a book or a definition of anything because they tell me that water is level. So if I look at water in a cup, there's no curve there. If I look at water in a pool, there's no curve there. So
except for the meniscus, and we're not talking about two
those things
molecules.
Are level. Those things are level. So they're not curved, and you are proven wrong.
So do you think it's wise to ignore this type of evidence and just pretend that it doesn't exist?
It's not evidence.
What evidence, Matthew?
Yeah,
well, I don't know.
With objective evidence and practical examples.
My primary source from 1893 got deleted. So
yeah, it's just writing. It's just print on some page. It's not reality.
Okay,
yeah, and what they do in those calculations is not reality. Their end result is not reality.
Hey, really quick, let's not delete what they post. That doesn't make you look very fucking good.
Yeah, I don't know who did that.
Okay, Matthew, repost it. Because it does say sea level.
I'll repost it for him. Let me see.
Okay.
I probably can't now.
Okay. Oh, he did. He did it.
Yeah,
I did.
You got it. Okay.
And this is from the 1800s, huh?
Yeah, I guess my main point is that they used that terminology, oblate spheroid, way back in 1893. That's all I was trying to say.
Yeah, but we want to know what reference did they use for the geoid?
That's a good question. I honestly don't know, but
you guys haven't looked into this. It's your side. You haven't looked into this in 8 years.
No, it's what he posted. It's what he posted, and he should at least have the stuff to back it up, at least the nomenclature that is written down in a book somewhere where they got that at that time, how they derived to that answer.
Right.
You should
Yep.
at least have that answer.
Hey,
Yeah,
Sonny,
but
would you like to
Sorry,
clear
I
anyone out?
wasn't
how
trying to
they
say anything
got
about
that
how they
for
got it. I
reference.
was just trying to show that they used that phrase, oblate sphere. That's the only purpose I was using this.
Sonny, if you look
It
at 31 after, I
It
posted the
doesn't say.
etymology.
See, it doesn't say level is curved though.
It sure the hell doesn't. That's something they made up in the past few years they did that. This is just ridiculous. But I'm telling you, in the real world, out here in the real world, not on this internet, on this, you can ask any human being, does level mean curved? And they'll look at you like you're crazy. I'm going to start letting them know that that's what you globies are doing. Stupid asses. Level means good. No, it is two totally separate words. Curved is one thing, level is another. There is no combination to that.
Who was asking me about the datum and the sea level?
I'm not sure, Rolling My Boulder, but
I'm 6'3".
Proof. Jeez.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, Rolling. What do you have to say? Let us know what you're talking about.
Whoever was asking me about the datum and the sea level, they made a good point, and I'm flipping through the things and realizing why I don't remember is because it's like they mix up. They say sea level, they say mean sea level, and I haven't found a place where they define it good. So it was a good call. Like attacking the datum, I concede.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
I will not drop this triangulation into an argument again until I can answer the question. So there you go.
Thank you, Rolling My Boulder. You are being so honest and upfront. Thank you so much for that. See, I'm all calm. I've calmed down. Oh, go ahead, Larry.
Thank you. So I'm 6'3", and I can't tell you how many times someone's asked me to hang a shelf or something like this, right? And no one has ever said, make sure that it's curved, right? Because I'll be like, what are you talking about? Oh, curved, level, those are synonymous. So just think about it. I'm 6'3". It's always get me this and hang this up for me and the picture and this. No one's ever said make sure the picture is curved. They might say make sure that it's squared, make sure that it's level, but they never say make sure that it's curved, because I would have been like, the fuck are you talking about?
That's right, Larry.
I don't want to whistle past the graveyard here. Thank you, Rolling, for conceding the point. I appreciate you giving me a concession on something I think I made a good point on, but I still have to go through this fully, and it looks like you did too, so.
Yeah, I've been through maybe 20 or 30 pages of it over a while. And the question you're asking in the time that I've been looking at it since you brought it up, I don't find a good answer. And it's sort of jogging my memory that I did this before and I didn't have a good answer, which is why I think I ended up not remembering, because maybe I didn't learn it. So, yeah, I'm not going to drop this until I can answer your question.
They do say sea level in the preamble.
Oh, they see sea level at least 50 or more times, but I haven't found it defined yet.
I agree, it does change.
Yeah,
in there,
and there's some occurrences where they talk about sea level, but then other times they talk about mean sea level, and none of the times are they saying where this is coming from. So
right, and
I retract this until I can answer your question. Your question is excellent.
The problem I find, though, is not only are they using sea level as the datum, but they're also using a sextant to figure their positioning with the stars. So those are two different kinds of surveying that they're doing, right. And they're kind of mixing it. So I'm trying to parse exactly what is going on here. So it's going to take me a second.
It's going to take me a long time to figure out where they got their idea of sea level from. They have to be referencing something, but I don't know what that is.
I would suspect that they're referencing, because sea level is a global datum as far as they're concerned, right? It's one that's used across the world.
Right, but establishing a datum for this purpose or any purpose in any field is hard to do. Hard to start from nothing and make a datum.
Well, when you're going from coast to coast, it's not too hard to use sea level. Because you're already starting at the coast, you're ending at the coast, right?
Right.
It's a very natural and easy sea level. It's a natural and easy datum to use sea level.
It's true, but I mean tides vary by different amounts in different
20
locations.
Feet. Yeah, by 20 feet.
Or more. I mean, or more or less, depending on the location. So
right.
Like dealing with all of that is important to establish what the sea level is. I don't know. You raised an excellent point, and I first say I'll look into it, and second that I won't drop this particular reference again until I can answer your question. That's all I got.
Well, I'm glad you did drop it, because now I have something to look at and something to study to see how exactly they were doing this. Seeing as how I did have, ancestors who worked on the Transcontinental Railroad, this is kind of interesting to me. Yes, all my ancestors were Chinese. No, I'm joking, they're Irish, but it's a history joke. You get it.
I got your history joke.
Thanks.
So from now on, every Glober that says that level means curve, I'm going to ask them to say that flat means level and level means curved. I'm going to ask them to say that the Earth is flat then. From now on. Because if those words are synonymous, I want to hear you say it.
But wait, most Globers I think are going to say level means curved and level does not mean flat and flat does not mean curved.
Oh, I gotta think Matthew here for a minute because he just posted this. Okay, so the apparent level is a tangent to that curve. So the apparent level is what we see, what is apparent.
Yeah.
The true level is a curve. So you see the level as a tangent, but then you believe it's actually a curve. So that is a contradiction.
Oh my gosh. OMG. Wow.
If that curve is exponential, which all spherical curves are exponential, and it falls off at, a certain distance or a certain amount of measurement over distance squared, then that tangent is going to fall irrelevant within 2 to 3 miles. It's no longer going to be good enough to measure from past a 2 to 3 mile observation. Because the exponential rate of fall or of drop is going to be too much. Because what I like that they're showing, or the Sunny showed, is how they have a building on each side of the curve, but when you're measuring, you're actually at the top of that curve and you're measuring down on one side or the other.
Yeah.
And so like I know it's just a trick of the eye, but when you do that and you draw that tangent, you see that fall off is so great and so quick because you're not doing it at the building height or at the top of the building. You're actually doing it at the base of the building. And that fall off is within 2 to 3 feet or 2 to 3 miles, and it will quickly disappear from view.
Yes. It's impossible. The Earth is not a globe. It just is impossible.
When they say when they say that the horizon would rise up to meet your eye level on a ball, I don't think that they understand exactly how small the ball is that they propose it is. It's smaller than they think. They think it's much greater than it is. Within 2 to 3 miles, you're talking about a great deal of drop to where your horizon, you'd be looking downward to see it.
I know. And don't forget, it's dropping on both sides, left and right of you, in front of you. You know what I mean? Like everything is leaning back, or
Yeah, like just in your local area, you should be able to see things misshapen on the horizon, where they're actually, at a obscure view, you'd be seeing like the bottom first and the top away from you. It would be a very weird looking thing to you, because it's at those distances, the angle is much greater than what we propose it is on pictures. It's actually a lot more, because, like I said, that's an exponential curve, right? So it's much more. Even at 2 to 3 miles, you're talking about what, like 15, 20 degree deflection from plumb. So it's much more than what they propose. Even in your local area, you should see things leaning back, and as you get closer to them, it would appear that they upright themselves. As you drive towards them, they would sit up. It would be an amazing sight if it were.
I'm telling you. Oh my
the
gosh.
globe that
Only
they say
on a
it is.
video game. I'm
right.
sorry,
The globe
Deuce
that no, that's fine. The globe that they say it is, and the size they say it is, it's much smaller than one would think. It's not as big as they say. Oh, it's so big. You put the ball up to your face. That's not actually how it is. It's much smaller than that.
It is crazy, y'all, that they got people believing this shit. Oh my goodness.
Even the mountains you see off on the horizon, as you drive closer to them, they should appear to sit up, like they're rising up to meet your gaze. It would be amazing. It would be absolutely phenomenal thing to see, and you would amaze every time you see it. You'd be like, my God, look at that. That's so cool, because your relative view is that you're not moving and the mountain is, and that would just be so cool.
Yeah, because don't forget, we're supposed to be spinning and on the axis twirling and all this insanity. Oh gosh. And this was from Matthew, huh? I mean, who are we speaking about with this? It was Rolling My Boulder. Rolling My Boulder? Have you seen the picture that we're looking at, that we're talking about, with the skyscraper buildings?
I haven't, and I'm sorry. My attention goes between like live stream or voice. I can't seem to do both.
Oh my goodness! If
I'm
you've
a
seen this
single-tasker.
picture, you need to see this photo. This in live stream. It's you got to scroll up, but you got to check it out. It's got some skyscrapers.
It's at 8:41 p.m.
on
from
top
Sunny.
of the globe. On top of your globe model.
41 from Sunny. Okay, with the 3021.80.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. What am I supposed to get out of this?
That is what you what you're seeing right now is what you believe the globe is, and how buildings would appear on a globe.
I don't.
You get it?
I mean, visually, I don't have any problem with that.
Yeah, the arc length of the green is slightly bigger than the arc length of the yellow. What's wrong with that?
The buildings, that means
nobody was talking about the arc length, Matthew.
There's arcs in that picture.
Yeah, I understand that. But you're asserting yourself into a conversation. You weren't even invited, and you know not what we're talking about.
Yeah, I did post that picture. I sent to Matthew, and he did that curve.
Yeah.
But
Thank you, Miguel.
the result they get on 2012, the surveyors, they use this equipment. I'm gonna post it. They get no curvature. Those buildings are 64 meters according to sea level, and no curvature found. It's 1877 miles away.
Wow. Whoa. That's what I'm talking about.
So, Tracy, what was I supposed to get out of the...
That the buildings are leaning backwards, or lean back. Lean back. You see them? Lean back. Lean back.
Yeah, I mean, the picture's grossly out of scale, but what's the...
No, it is. That's a picture scale of the globe model that you think that you live upon, that when you're driving every day, this is a good example. Do you see the buildings leaning back? You get it? Everything on a globe. See, when they invented this globe model, they forgot about how buildings are supposed to look upon this globe that they claim. You get it? So this is impossible.
Okay,
the globe is impossible. It has to be level.
Rolling really quick. What is the diameter of the globe?
4,000 miles. Oh, diameter 8,000 miles.
Okay, and you agree that any spherical curve would have an exponential rate of drop from the observer?
I agree with the mathematical formulas about spheres.
Okay. So then you agree within 2 to 3 miles that the amount of drop that you would observe would preclude the horizon rising up to meet your eyes, right?
On a sphere, the horizon should not rise to meet your eyes.
Okay, it should actually fall. It should actually fall. You should.
Are we talking about like as we go up in height or something?
No. Just in general, if you're standing there on the ground, let's say you're at the salt flats or whatever, you should be able to observe within 2 to 3 miles a drop of the horizon.
Notwithstanding the problems of making optical observations on the surface of the Earth, yes.
Okay. Agreed. And in that drop, anything level to that curved surface, as we're assuming that curved surface is leveled, that building would tilt at an exponential rate from the observer as it grows in distance away from the observer, right? To almost horizontal. It would go from vertical to horizontal within almost like 30 degrees?
No, it would go from vertical to horizontal in 90 degrees, right? You'd have to go from the North Pole to the equator for that.
Yeah, you're right. It would go.
And if we can't do Key West to Havana, I'm not going to spot you vertical to horizontal, because that's a lot farther than Havana to Key West.
Okay, well, now we're talking about atmospheric conditions mostly, and
yeah. So the problem is that the
limits of angular resolution, right?
Right, but so the buildings that are close enough to see, to the ability of your eye to resolve anything, will all look vertical.
I don't think that's true.
I have a calculation.
I've never seen a tilted building.
So even if you could see the buildings from Key West in Havana, they would be tilting away from you at 1.3 degrees. And I don't think that would be visible at 90 miles.
I don't think that would be visible either. That's less than 1%. Human eye is not very good.
Bull crap. You don't pull out your fucking eyes then, you weirdo.
I have my eyes out. It's terrible at making absolute measurements. It's good at detecting movement.
No. I want you to actually remove your eyes from your skull if you don't think that they're very good. You're a moron. Anybody who says that their body is not a good thing should end that thing. Stop using it if you don't like it.
I use a tape measure because when I look at something, I can't tell how long it is.
Okay, good. So put something over your eyes and then use a measuring tape instead.
I'm saying without the measuring tape, I can't tell how long the thing is by looking at it.
It doesn't matter.
I need visual aids. I need visual aids.
Give me an approximation.
Rolling. Look in voice text chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a common problem.
I don't know why you would care.
People often measure from the 1 instead of the 0.
Double check and test things because there are user errors that get pushed on as holy truths.
Sure. Your picture is in every way accurate. That is a common problem with tape measures. My point is, I can't look at a board and tell you how long it is. I want the tape measure. My eyes are not good at measuring my eyes are not good at measuring things.
So now measurements are important again, huh? Okay.
They always have been. I've never told you measurements aren't important.
Apparently they're not important with the globe because there's no measurement, yet you guys still religiously believe it's a globe, even in spite of no actual evidence. No
you don't have any measurements of any refraction, so you believe that religiously.
Ooh.
Solid burn, man. I don't have any personally acquired data of many physical phenomenon that I accept to be true.
Well, we're only talking about one, curvature of Earth.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see Havana from Key West.
Wait, why are you still using that? We already talked about the angular limitations of the eye. We talked about atmospheric conditions. Why are you still using that?
I don't have any personal measurements of the angular resolution of the eye or atmospheric conditions. So,
not to mention you only use binoculars, which by what I looked up says it might only be able to see about 12 miles. It's 106 miles from Key West to Havana. You need more than binoculars.
That's why
I can see further than 12 miles with my naked eye, so I don't understand.
Because it's flat.
Wait, where do you see 112 miles with your naked eye?
Where do I see further than 12 miles with my naked eye?
Then yeah.
I taking off from any airport that I've ever taken off when I look out the window.
What are the conditions there?
Clear.
And elevated?
I mean, gradually.
So now at Key West, at Key West, what's your elevation?
Let's say 6 feet. Can you spot
do you know?
that?
Do you know how? Yeah, absolutely. Do you know how angular resolution works?
I think so, but I don't see how it relates to the 6 feet versus the.
That's because you're a dipshit and you don't know how angular resolution works.
Will you explain it to me?
Sure. At sea level, let's use sea level as our datum here. At Key West, let's assume you're at sea level because most things in Key West are at sea level. You are looking out the ocean. You assume you're looking south. Now, what your angular resolution is? What, like 4.2 degrees or something like that? Anyways, you're looking out, and half of your angular resolution, because it comes out in a conical way from your guessing. What is that coming from? Okay, that was Boulder. As you're looking out towards the horizon, half of your angular resolution is cut off by the horizon, or the ground coming up to meet your eye level, which would be the apparent horizon. So as you go up, your angular resolution increases due to your ability to see fully that whole arc of what your angular resolution is. At sea level, you're cutting off half of it, or more than half, actually.
translate that for the layman? Would you guys mind?
Sure.
So
when you
when you're
look, go ahead, Larry.
Yeah, when you're on the ground, you're looking at an object that's very far away. Well, the sky's the limit as far as that angle, right? From the midpoint of the object to the sky. So if it were to be a really tall building, right, you'll be able to see it from a really long distance away. But adversely, on the other side, from the midpoint down, the ground is the limit, which the ground comes very quickly because, it's right there. So you're going to have a very smaller angle. Now, once you get up, 40,000 feet in the air, right, the sky is the limit again, which you're going to be able to see, tall buildings from really, really far away. But now the ground is the limit, which is a whole new limit, which is a whole new angle. So of course you're going to be able to see a whole lot further because you have a whole new limit from the bottom down. Thanks.
I guess here's my answer and why I still kind of hold on to the Key West and Havana thing. So it's nighttime and I can see stars, and whatever stars are, they basically go all the way down the horizon at the beach. So on a good clear night at the beach, I can see stars down to the horizon, but I still can't see the lights from Havana, and I assume that whatever the stars are, they're on the other side of Havana.
How high are the stars?
I don't know.
How high are the stars?
You tell me. Whatever they are, I assume they're further away than Havana.
If the sky's the limit, yeah, you're going to be able to see stars from pretty far away. I'd probably say around 6,000 miles from zenith, right? That's a guesstimate from what I've heard.
I'm saying looking sideways over the water, I can see stars go all the way down.
You look sideways? Like a dog who hears the word treat?
I don't know what you mean, but not looking straight.
What do you mean by looking sideways?
I mean not looking overhead. I mean looking out over the water.
Okay.
You said zenith, and I don't mean looking straight up. I mean looking over the water towards the horizon.
You don't see stars.
You
don't see stars on the horizon. You see stars close to the horizon. About 5 to 10 degrees or above the horizon is where you can no longer see stars.
Yeah, it's nighttime, and it's not that easy to tell where the horizon is.
Right, but you don't see stars at the horizon.
I will accept your word for it.
Anyway, my point was, you're looking for stars that are way up in the sky, and the only reason they appear near the horizon is because you're really far away from their zenith point. So there's a zenith point on Earth at any given time for any given heavenly body, and you just happen to be like 5,000 miles away, let's say. So that's why you're seeing stars on the horizon. Now,
Hank, you're saying that I can see through the hazy, humid, evaporative, messy horizon for thousands of miles. You're saying I can see stars thousands of miles away through the horizon that you're saying I can't see Havana through 100 miles away.
That's the issue.
Right, because
something
has
to
give.
Ground. Something has to give. Like either I can see 1,000 miles or I can't see 100 miles. Like,
listen, bro. Listen. How much angle is in between your eye and the sky?
Depends
45 degrees, right? So if you're looking straight across the ocean, like you said earlier, sideways, it's 45 degrees from your eye level to the sky, right? Because you can look all the way up, but you can't look behind yourself unless you're really flexible neck, but I doubt it. You're an old guy. So you got 45 degrees, right?
Why not 90?
Between your eyes and the sky. How many degrees do you have between you and the ground at 100 miles away?
I don't know.
Larry. Not a whole lot of degrees. Not a whole lot of degrees, is it?
It's 0.
All right, let's go with 0.
Okay, so would you expect to see something that has 0 degrees? or do you need
I see. You're saying that if I take the bottom of the building in Havana to the top of the building in Havana from Key West, that the like angle that subtends is very small. Is that?
It's beyond your ability to resolve it.
Of course it is. Yeah, I completely agree with that. Is that what you're trying to tell me, Larry? That the building, the angle that it subtends from where I'm standing in Key West is just minuscule, basically zero?
It's past your vanishing point.
Yeah, of course it is.
Okay. The star is not because it's a light. And
right,
it is
but the buildings have... Havana has lights too.
Done. It's above the horizon.
Okay. Well, I concede.
Past a certain amount, it no longer becomes visible because it goes beyond your ability to resolve it.
I would concede, and maybe to whomever was talking to me about binoculars earlier and about the 12 miles thing, even with binoculars, I do not expect you to be able to resolve the buildings of Havana. That's why I was looking for the lights of Havana at night and not the buildings during the day.
Right. But we're still working with angular resolution even with binoculars. And those binoculars those binoculars don't increase your angular resolution that much. You're still looking at a vanishing point of about 60 miles.
That's even if it was less than that, the binoculars just have a little bit more collecting area and focus a little bit more light on my eye.
That's what angular resolution is. Yeah, that's what.
Well, no, because there's two things, right? There's one is being able to see and resolve the object that you're looking at, and then the second is being able to detect any light from that direction at all.
Okay.
And those are two separate things.
Does light go infinitely? Does light travel infinitely?
As long as it's not scattered.
And what causes scattering? What causes scattering?
A lot of things, but the atmosphere scatters, sure.
Okay.
I think that's where you're headed.
What's the inverse square law?
What's the inverse square law?
Yeah, what's the inverse square law?
That the intensity is going to fall off as the reciprocal of the square of the distance.
Okay, good.
I'm sorry, apologize for that.
It's okay. Wow, you can cock your gun when you finally say something cogent. I'm fine with that.
I just dropped my pen.
You cocked your gun. That's fine.
Is that what it sounded like?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Okay, so you agree that with the inverse square law, and this is a very dim light source that we're talking about. The
lights of a city are not a dim light source.
Even 1,000-watt light bulb is a dim light source, and compared to what we're looking at on the horizon. If we're looking at the sun compared to a 1,000-watt light bulb, let's say a sodium.
What is I agree. I don't
sodium light.
I don't dispute you, but what is a city compared to a 1,000-watt light bulb? What's New York compared to
right. But, no, hang on. We're talking. Okay, so what you're looking at when you look at a city at a certain distance, you're looking at a diffuse glow before you can ever resolve an actual pinpoint of a light.
Well, the diffuse glow would be light that was scattered.
Right.
And
due to what? Due to what?
Whatever is scattering the light.
Due to the atmosphere and due to the natural properties of light with the inverse square law, right?
No. The inverse square law won't scatter light to your eye the same way the atmosphere will. Those are two different things.
No.
I got school.
Light will tend to become diffuse. Even coherent light will tend to become diffuse.
One of the first lessons I learned in coming here and arguing, I came when I was very green, and I thought lasers were like awesome, and they didn't obey the inverse square law. And,
they do. They absolutely do.
I got painfully humbled. I went the next day and looked it up and like, wow, yeah, they do. But lasers don't scatter. Lasers traveling through vacuum don't scatter.
We're not in a vacuum. We're not
the way that lights from New York do in the
Havana
atmosphere.
is not in a vacuum.
No, that's my point. Lasers in a vacuum don't scatter the way that lights from New York or Havana will in the atmosphere. Those are
right,
and
it's not just not just the atmosphere. It's not just the atmosphere. You're working with the inverse square law and the atmosphere. That's what I'm telling you. You have at least 2 to 3 variables. Well, 3 variables: your angular resolution, the inverse square law, and the atmosphere.
Yeah. Well, the angular resolution, I'm not so sure. When we're talking about
angular resolution is very important because you already agreed that the horizon does come up to meet your eye.
No.
Yes.
That's on a flat plane.
Right. You can observe the horizon. You can observe the horizon rising up to meet your eye.
No, but it doesn't do that.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't do that on hot air balloons or airplanes or space.
Yes, it does.
Or
yes,
any
it
of
does.
those things.
On a space station, you mean the second law of thermodynamics violation?
Yes, the same.
Okay. How do you get a space station?
That's I'm saying that the horizon doesn't rise to meet your eye level.
No. Okay, that's fine.
You get one by building it. You get one by building it and wasting a lot of fuel and time and putting it up there.
Do you have any pictures or videos of this thing being built that you're proposing is out there?
No.
No. None that I can share.
Well, you said it was built, right?
I got
and you wasted a lot of fuel to get this second law of thermodynamics violation station up there.
Why
right?
is it a second law of thermodynamics violation? Are we going to do the whole container thing?
Yeah,
absolutely. You can't have gas pressure without it. Without a container.
You can have gas pressure.
Hang on. Do you have a practical example to show me
of gas pressure without a container?
Yeah.
Yeah, pressure is force over area. So just get in your car, get on the highway.
No, stop.
Up to speed. Put your hand out the window. Put your hand out the window, and you will feel gas pressure without a container.
That's not gas pressure.
It
You're
is.
already
pressure is just
contained
force over area.
on Earth.
So
the
silly.
air that's
pressure
outside
is just force over area. Your hand has an area. All of that gas impacting it while you drive down the road.
Okay, what are the properties of what are the properties of gas?
It has several wonderful statistical properties: temperature, pressure.
Stop trying to entice me with your bullshit, fucking candied words with wonderful and bullshit. Oh my god! Shut the fuck up with that and just tell me.
You really don't like those, do you?
I don't.
The area is, by extension, the walls of the container it's pressing on.
Yes. Your hand isn't the container. Your hand is just...
Hang on. Go back and tell me, what are the properties of gas?
I think the two that you want to talk about are both statistical, temperature and pressure.
Roland, in your example, it's like taking a G.I. Joe or a little figurine and putting it into a pressurized chamber. There's pressure on the walls of the container, and because the G.I. Joe is, or whatever it is touching the ground, sitting in there, it's actually an extension of the walls of the container.
What are the
properties over area?
What are the properties of gas?
I think
answer my question.
You want to talk about
Don't assume what I want to know and tell me the properties of fucking gas.
Molecular composition, ionization state, temperature, pressure, density, partial pressure.
Molecular composition.
What are you looking for? It's got dozens of properties.
Give me one.
I just gave you. If I give you more, I will be.
Gas is in an unbound state.
No, it's bound.
Unbound.
I mean, what does that
no,
mean?
it's not.
Some parts of it are bound to each other.
Solids are bound.
Carbon
Liquids
dioxide,
are
for
bound.
example, has carbon and oxygen bound together.
Okay, but a gas, as it is, because you can have carbon dioxide liquid, You could have carbon dioxide salad. But a carbon dioxide gas is, yeah, but you first need to have the carbon dioxide gas. Don't be an idiot. Carbon dioxide gas would have to be in an unbound state. Meaning what?
I think you mean that each carbon dioxide molecule is by itself.
And what? Doing what?
Whatever it wants. I don't know. What are you looking for here, man?
Carbon dioxide
in a straight line until it collides with something. It's traveling in a straight line until it collides with something.
It's unbound. It will travel in all directions.
Nope, it'll travel in a straight line until it collides with something.
It as a gas, if we're talking about a single molecule, if we're talking about a single molecule, I agree with you. But we're not. We're talking about a gas.
And then we tend to boil it down to statistics.
Not a molecule in a gaseous state. Right. I'm asking about this gas. Carbon dioxide, unbound.
Right, but that
going
means
off
that you
in
just
all
want
directions
to talk about
until
statistical properties, averages, right?
Why are you assuming what I'm looking
just
for?
An average. Temperature is just because when you talk about a gas, like carbon dioxide, the gas, like you want to involve statistics. You want to involve averages and talk about the collection of the particles instead of individual ones. But the collection of particles is still just a bunch of individual ones, right?
Hey,
they're all traveling in straight lines until they collide with something.
What are you talking about?
It travels off in all directions as a gas and will continue until it is stopped. And it will bounce off and go in another direction.
Mm-hmm.
That's
but
what
it'll
unbound
probably
means.
hit another molecule before it hits anything else, right?
It doesn't matter. It's still going to hit
talking
the
about
container.
the statistical properties or the generalities. Now you're talking about statistical properties because you're trying to steer this conversation in your direction and just moving off in weird directions with this conversation. I'm just talking about the properties of gas.
Okay. Wait, how about this? What are the properties of gas? Educate me.
The only one I wanted to talk about I've already brought up. It will travel off. Okay, temperature just means the molecule is moving faster, right?
Does it? That's not how I would say it, but I don't know. The average speed of them is faster. Yeah. How about that?
You're an idiot.
Yep.
That's the correct answer, dude.
No, you're a fucking moron. You're unworthy to converse with me.
Okay. Ridiculous. Rolling my boulder, you're just ridiculous. Whatever gas, it doesn't matter gas.
All I was saying is that gas is unbound, travels in all directions until it is stopped by something else, whatever that may be. Yeah. Generally, it's the container in which it's in, or another molecule. But the pressure you feel from that gas is from how many times those molecules are hitting the container. That's what pressure is.
Yes.
The amount of that collision.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have a force to stop that, whether it has to be a solid, I mean, there's nobody in science who disputes that it has to be a solid container to contain a gas.
Yeah.
If it doesn't, it will continue off, and if it ever finds a lower pressure, it will flow to that pressure. Period.
Done data.
That's all I wanted to say, but you kept on going off in weird things about telling me what I wanted to know. Real weird. All of your flowery rhetoric about how it's wonderful and amazing and it's so fascinating. It's so disgusting. So fucking disgusting.
It's ridiculous. I know. Rolling my boulder, you're a trip, dude. You're a trip. Oh, now you're quiet.
No, I muted him. He told me he wasn't worthy to discuss anything with him.
Okay.
Yeah, what are you going to do with people that just simply want to believe that the Earth is a globe? They just want to believe it.
I
wish
know.
they would
That's
just
what all
come out
this
and
is
say
about.
that. Because it's really annoying that they come in here like, oh, guys, I'm just really trying to get at the truth here. Just help me out. Like, just tell us that you're just a religious freak.
This is baffles my brain. Baffling. Weirdos. Whoever called them weirdos earlier, that's what they are. Weirdos.
Well, that was my reference, or that was me in reference to them using those fucking words for no reason.
Yeah.
They're trying to just like candy the subject. Like, you're supposed to be interested in it. Well, it's really interesting. It's really fascinating. It's really amazing. Shut the fuck up and tell me what you need to say. So weird. So weird.
I know.
It's conniving and passive aggressive and kind of gross.
Yeah.
It's like when you meet somebody and they keep on looking down at your crotch area, and you don't want to talk to them anymore.
Like, what? Weirdo? Yeah. Weirdo. Wow. I enjoyed today so much. Let me check this list and see if any other Globies is here.
Matthew's still here.
Matthew? Yeah.
Tracy, I like talking to Matthew. I like talking to Matthew. Every once in a while, I'll get Matthew to say something real good.
See, I'm going to see him tomorrow and just can't wait and do some observations, you guys. It's going to be great.
Hey, Tracy? You're gonna meet Matthew tomorrow?
Yes.
Will you nut check him for me?
No.
And just say this is from Deuce?
No. There'll be no violence.
That's not
the thing
violence.
is, these
A nut check is friendly.
It's going down tomorrow.
I mean,
I'm telling
maybe
you right now, it's going
maybe in Colorado, hanging out with Kenny and Cartman and them. Russian Valley. But yeah.
No, I'm gonna be having so much fun doing so many these observations with my fellow Flat Earth family, and then Matthew will be there, and then we'll be able to show him,
Hey, if you're gonna be down there, I don't know what the conditions are gonna be like, but from Seal Beach and from like Bolsa Chica and Huntington, I have observed the that domed building they have at Catalina, right at that port right there.
Yeah,
where you come in.
The Avalon Ballroom.
Yeah, if you can try to see that. I don't know what the conditions are, like I said, but I know I've seen it several times. That was one of the first things. I went outside and I looked as soon as I heard about the flat Earth, and that was the first thing that convinced me, is seeing that building. I was like, no way. So
what if we look and can't see it, but we can see the mountains above it? Then what will that mean?
It's less strong, but it's still valid. But I mean, it depends on the point, because I think the top of Catalina is like almost 1,200.
2,000. I looked it up.
Okay, so I mean, seeing it, that's not that big of a deal. Where you can see it is where the big deal is. Like I said, I have seen that ballroom before from both Huntington Beach and I think also Chica. So
yeah, we're gonna get some good observations and photos and video of it, or whatever we do. We're gonna.
I just hope that I hope the weather works with you guys, so you're able to see what you need to see.
Oh, me too, Deuce. Well, me too. I really hope and pray that tomorrow.
What time are you guys meeting up?
Well, dude says dude from 12 all night. So who knows?
12 to 10 p.m. is what he said.
Okay, because we're right in the middle of June gloom. So
I know.
The ocean's kind of suck right now.
You're right. It's all good. You're right. But maybe it might have a break. Maybe it's gonna just be, you know what I mean? Like clear.
That's the thing is, like, right when you get there, go and look, because June gloom is usually in the mornings and the afternoon where it really hits.
Okay.
So you'll get that fog rolling in at night, and in the morning it's a real thick haze. So you got that June gloom. But I mean, we'll see. Hopefully it works out.
Yeah. Because even though, okay, I know you want us to do that to the Catalina and everything, but even like say if it is all gloomy, we'll do the sideways way, like doing the shoreline, like down the beach. We could do those types if
Yeah,
the
all the way.
ocean is.
Well, from Seal Beach to like the Huntington Piers, that's still pretty far.
Yeah, we could do it down the coast. We could do observations coastway, at that direction.
If
What
you
you
got the
think?
June gloom, that still might work against you. I used to surf those waters. I know what the weather's like right now. So
Okay. That's why I'm hoping and praying, Deuce, that it's going to be a beautiful day to just make all this happen with whatever observation test we do. You know what I mean? That's
yeah,
all.
absolutely.
I'm really wanting that to happen for us.
Hey Matthew, if you see that ballroom, what do you think? What's that going to do? If you're able to see that ballroom.
Oh, I think that whether we see it or whether we don't see it won't prove
it's
one
inconsequential
thing.
to you.
Yeah, because you see it sometimes and you don't see it other times. So what does that prove?
That the weather changed.
No. I mean, like sometimes you can see the whole thing, and sometimes you can only see the top.
I'll tell you what it means. It means if there was no atmosphere, even though it's a contradiction of terms, then you'd be able to see it all the time.
I think it means if there's no atmosphere, then you wouldn't be able to see it the whole time. So how do we adjudicate between those two positions?
I think you're right, Matthew, because you'd be fucking dead.
Well, I guess I can't argue that.
No, you can't. Ooh, it's gonna be good. Ooh, tomorrow. So, Matthew, are you telling me that if you see the dome building on the island tomorrow,
nothing will change in his mind?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so just like if you don't see the thing tomorrow, nothing will change in your mind, right?
No, but I've already done my observations plenty of times, okay? I already know. I'm trying to show you. I'm trying to let you see,
Would you agree then that sometimes you see it? Yeah, would you agree then that sometimes you see it and sometimes you don't, depending on the conditions?
Yeah, it's the conditions.
Okay, so that means it's inconclusive.
I know how air works.
Let's be specific.
What are the conditions that things aren't moving, getting up and walking back and forth? The island isn't getting up and moving while I'm standing at the shoreline, while we're there tomorrow. You know what I mean? I know when conditions of the weather, it's because of that is why I can't see certain things if I do on certain times, and certain times I see clearly,
But Tracy, let's be very specific. The conditions which preclude you from seeing what you've seen before are necessarily, they're more humid, therefore more dense. They're usually warmer, therefore it will obscure your view due to the heat rising with the moisture. So when it's colder and the humidity is lower, you're actually able to get a better view. So what does that tell you? It's not, sometimes you see it, sometimes you don't. You have things you can account for. Those things are very observable with the correct instrumentation.
Right.
Very specifically, humidity and dew point are what are important. If the humidity and dew point are where the condensation begins, then it is going to be very difficult to see what you need to see. But you can see much further when that humidity and dew point are lower.
Gotcha.
So that it's not sometimes you see it and sometimes you don't. It's not, it's there, it's not there. It's
no, I know. It's always there.
With the correct conditions, you can see further. And that's important. Wouldn't you agree, Matthew?
Yeah, that's right. With the atmospheric conditions exactly right, then you can see further than you should be able to.
Then you should be able to.
Right.
Right.
So he wanted to know how are we going to clear this up. It's real easy. Matthew, there's a thing called I forget what it's called. With the weather report in the morning, they talk about how far you can see. Right. So what do they say? Looks like it's going to be clear outside. Looks like the viewing distance is going to be about 10 to 20 miles. Right.
Right. That's typical for airlines, especially like they want to see how far they can see the runway.
Right. So, by your understanding, if the conditions are not clear, there'd be more refraction, right? Because there's more of that wonkiness that I talk about, where I say it looks like my wife is dancing behind the grill, but she's not dancing on the other side of the fence, and she's being refracted up over the fence, because that would be impossible. So, yeah, if the conditions are clear, you can see the runway from much further. However, if they're bad, you can't see them as far. Right, Matthew?
Yeah, I think we're talking about two different things about, the clarity of the air. If there's particulate matter in it, then it's hazy, then you can't see. Or if it's clear, you can see farther. That's typically what they mean when they say a visibility of 10 miles, 5 miles, or whatever when planes are landing. Separate from that would be if there's refraction happening. And I think those are two slightly different issues.
Would they ever report if there's refraction happening?
No, I don't think that ends up in any weather reports, no.
No.
Yeah, it's only you guys. It's only you anti-flat earthers that say that. People in the real world do not say refraction, or nothing. I don't get you guys at all.
Can you imagine if, like, the news guy is like, "Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like we've got a highly refracted index day. We can see more than 200 miles."
You know what's weird is I've actually seen that. Like, one day it was really humid out, and I was on Signal Hill, and I could see Los Angeles like it was a mile and a half away. It was huge. Like the buildings were like right there. Like I was in Los Angeles. It was crazy. I'd never seen anything like that, and I've never seen it since. That was insane.
Wow. And was this when you were like surfing or something?
No, I was on Signal Hill in Long Beach.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
It was like I was like right there on the east side. I was in. It was crazy. I've never seen anything like that.
The buildings appeared to be, right? This is what I call atmospheric magnification.
Yeah,
I'm sure
lensing.
you guys are familiar with.
It was definitely lensing.
You call it that.
I did.
Yeah, I'll let you. I wasn't going to argue with.
Thank you for letting me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I try to go over this with the Globers, because we got the two same oil rigs. I've showed it plenty of times, and it's like, well, these are 2 different days or 2 different conditions, and when you show it to them, it's like obviously this one is being magnified. They're like, well, I don't know where that guy was standing, and it's like, well, it says here that he was standing in the same place at the same time of day, just different days. It's like they won't accept it because they know if they accept it, if there's such thing called atmospheric magnification, then that means things can disappear from the bottom up. So I say, look, just take these 2 images where the rectangles are and grab that building that's smaller and cut it out and bring it over to the building that's more magnified and place it in the top right corner and then grab it on the bottom left corner and stretch it down. And when you do that, the bottom is going to disappear under the horizon. And of course, they don't want to do that. They don't want to play that sort of game. So you can't get anywhere with people that are like that kind of bigoted people. I'm not accusing anyone here. I'm just saying that's been my experience.
What'd you just call me?
So Fig Newtons. It's not a cookie.
You're a Fig Newton.
Fruit and cake. It's fruit and cake.
You're a fruit and cake.
I don't want to eat.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, Deuce Vault. It was good seeing you. It's been a while.
It was nice being here for once.
Yeah.
Yeah, come back sometimes. We're playing the old video games from the early 2000s.
What? What'd you say?
We're playing them old video games from the early 2000s, and then when Deuce Vault was released.
You mean what was that? What was that game? It wasn't Deuce Fault. It was not Command and Conquer. It was another RTS where you got to be in the Crusades. All right, guys. Have a great night.
Okay, good night, Deuce.
Good night.
All right. Is it music time? I'm looking in their server and let's see any globies. Check. One second, everyone. I'm going to look at my music catalog real quick.
Did Ladies' Night happen earlier today?
It was on time, I think. It started at 2 this afternoon. Well, I'm in Cali, so it was around 2 o'clock, 2:30, I think.
Yeah, 2 o'clock on Cali. That's right. I'm in Cali too.
Awesome. Is this Godric?
Yep.
Hey, Godric, are you going to come to the beach party tomorrow?
I didn't know about it. Where is it? Can you put the info in the live stream?
Yeah, let me see if I can. Let me
It's
check.
there already.
I have an appointment at 10.
Well, it starts at 12 and it's till 10 at night, and it'll be at Sunset Beach in Huntington off of PCH, Coast Highway 101 and
19th Street.
19th Street. It'd be great if you could show up too.
I have a question for Matthew. Matthew, would you ever go to like a flat Earth meetup?
I'm going tomorrow.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he's gonna be there tomorrow. And
I've been before. I've met Nathan Thompson a couple times. I met Flat Earth Dude once or twice.
So we're gonna have big fun. And a lot of us, like me personally, I'm gonna bring one of my telescopes. I'm bringing my laser, and I'm bringing a pair of binoculars, and I'm also bringing in the box unopened brand new telescope that I'm gonna do like some type of raffle or something. And yeah, I'm doing a giveaway. So
I'm bringing my telescope too. I actually have a solar filter so we can look at the sun if we're really careful.
Yeah, I don't think. Well, I use mine at night because I use my telescopes at nighttime. So this is going to be something new in the daytime. You know what I mean? Because I plan to do the laser at night and do it because that's quicker than everything. The laser is just lickety split. Aim it, boom, it hits their bow. There it is. There, it's flat.
You're gonna aim it at. You're gonna have somebody go somewhere else.
I'm gonna find. there's going to be so many of us, Matthew, that if I have to, I'll drive down the way in my car or whatever I have to do while you guys stay at the beach or whatever. We're going to come up with something, you know? It's going to happen.
I like it. Let me look at the map and see where you could see from Huntington Beach.
Okay. We're going to have so much fun. And while you're doing that, I'm going to look for a song to play. Give me a second, everybody.
Okay, Cabrillo Beach Pier is about 11.5 miles away, straight west. That would be fairly easy. There's nothing blocking there and that spot.
Yeah, that'll be great. That will be great.
Have you been to Renee's house before? That's where it is, right?
Yeah, no, this will be my first time.
I haven't done a lot of observations, but 11 miles for me, objects that were about 20 to 30 feet high, I could see the 1 foot off of the ocean. But the thing that's different is you can't surf in Texas unless you go on the other side of Mustang Island. Because there's like a patch of land from Mustang Island all the way to South Padre Island that like blocks the big waves from the ocean. So I was 1 foot off the water, assuming, 1 foot wave height. And I could see objects that were about 20 feet, because I could see the lights, the street lights. So I'm assuming that was 20, 30 feet off of the water.
I think 10 miles should be about a 66-foot drop.
Woohoo! Yeah, that should be real visible for Matthew to see that there's no 66 feet drop.
66 feet drop from 10 miles approximately.
Do you think that always happens or sometimes that you can see farther?
Well,
we're going to find out. We're going to find out tomorrow.
Actual calculation. I mean, obviously, if it's foggy or something, you're not going to be able to see as far.
I would imagine that's an fraction because of weird weather conditions, things you can see farther. Flat earthers, on the other hand, say that when it's clear, we can see farther. So weird.
Can I ask Matthew a question quickly?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Matthew, can you detect Earth's curvature from the surface of Earth?
You can calculate it based on certain. You can measure the radius and that type of stuff, and then calculate a radius. The easiest way to detect it would be to observe something off the surface, like the moon or the sun.
Do you know that Professor Dave is on video saying that you cannot detect the curvature of the Earth from the surface of Earth?
Yeah, you can't, by looking at the surface of the Earth, it's hard to do because it's so big. That's why I was saying something off the surface is what you'd need to do.
Wait a minute. Well, how come, okay, so 7 years ago, you could see boats go over the horizon. And this is proof that we lived on planet Earth. I'm sorry, globe Earth. Right now, all of a sudden, the Earth has got. Hold on, Earth. Well, this is, built out of the sun's sky. Are you saying you're more scientifically adequate than them? This is a science community. Come on, man. You've got the long face to fill my heads. Anyway, so what I'm saying is that they're saying that this was evidence, not even that long ago, right? And now the Earth has gotten so big that we can't even detect the curvature from the ground. I mean, is the Earth growing or something?
That's for you, Matthew.
I think it's still possible that you can see boats disappear from the bottom up sometimes. I don't know if I'd call it proof. It's just like, oh, this is. In fact, that was why the ancients started thinking the Earth was curved, I think.
Mystery schools. Because the ancient farmer, they didn't go to the mystery schools. Did they, Matthew?
Oh, sorry. No, they didn't.
Okay, everybody, let's give him a short break. We're gonna take a music break. Hey, wait, where'd it go? I think I had it. I think I posted it. Now I gotta find it again. Oh, there it is. DJ, can you play "Spank 'Em" with Van Allen's Belt? I posted it in the live stream. If you could get that going for me, please. And then after that, we'll continue back with our flat smacking. Let's get it. Come on, DJ. Where you at? Let's spank him with the Van Allen's Belt. DJ, where you at? Did you leave? Let me check the thing. Let me look for a DJ real quick. Let's see here. Drace, are you there? If you're there, can you play the song? I posted it. There we go.
NASA's been a bad boy. Spank 'em with Van Allen's belt. Spank 'em with Van Allen's belt. NASA's been a bad boy. Spank 'em with Van Allen's belt. I got bars. Call me a repeat felon. How they going to Mars but can't repeat the moon landing? Highway to heaven. Michael Landon. Did you see that moon module? How they landing? NASA's been a bad boy. Spank 'em with Van Allen's belt. They out here talking space travel, how they never left. You want the truth? Educate yourself. Don't trust the system, boy. Educate yourself. Operation Fish Bowl, we in a snow globe. NASA's faking space walks in a swimming pool. Look down there, I see space bubbles. Astronauts is drowning, I see space bubbles. I see the truth. Took off my fisheye lenses. Post about flat earth, and you see just who your friends is. Can I get a witness? Flat Earth Mafia, can I get a witness? The earth is flat, they better deal with it. Zipping and turning through infinite space, and we don't feel spinning. Then they fall back on almighty gravity. Undetectable, untestable, theoretical gravity. Where's that all at? When you need it, there it is. Run up on NASA like I was Negan. You never look in that bowl that you've been eating. You never looked in that bowl that they've been feeding. Look at NASA's founder, Werner von Braun. 1901, Book of Psalms on his tombstone. The firmament showeth God's handiwork. It says the firmament showeth God's handiwork. He got the last laugh, he spanked them with Van Allen's belt. Once you finalize here, you start looking at other stuff. Epstein didn't kill himself. Building 7 didn't collapse by itself. Pizzagate, illegal organs trade. Child sex, slaves illegal, no knock raids. All for your guns, all up in your homes. Adrenochrome, they hear you through your phones. Milk's bad for your bones. Birth certificates a bond. The elite can't wait to drop the bomb. Bases underground, pyramids in the U.S. found. 1947 Puget Sound. Men in black, they put it in the movie to make you laugh. Hey, yeah, it's funny, but it's facts. Hey, yeah, it's funny, but it's facts. Spank 'em with
Van Allen's belt.
Spank 'em
with Van Allen's belt.
Epstein didn't kill himself.
Spank 'em with Van Allen's belt.
Spank 'em
with Van Allen's belt. Woo! Spank 'em with Van Allen's belt. Hey! Hey! Yeah! I know you like that, y'all. Spank 'em with Van Allen's belt. Spank 'em. That's what we doing. Spanking these Globers. Left and right. Flat smacking all night. Woo!
Love that song. We got nothing but bangers up in here. Flat Earth music, just dominating. Tell your friends about it. And you're right, Godric. Epstein didn't kill himself. Building 7 didn't fall by itself. Woo! Hey!
What's that?
What's up?
Like, man, my phone just went blink. Oh, there we go. Huh. I was
Hey,
like, I thought my phone died.
How you been?
I've seen better days, girl.
Okay.
My son fell and broke his kneecap in half yesterday.
Oh my goodness. Ow.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh, that's hurt.
Sounds horrible.
That's making me rub my knee right now. I'm rubbing my knee. Oh my
gosh.
gosh.
Yeah, my mother-in-law was an RN for like 20 years. I asked her, have you ever seen anybody fall and break their
What
kneecap?
was he doing?
He stepped out of a above ground pool and he was trying to step off the ladder onto the concrete instead of the grass. That foot slipped and he just he's 6'5", and all his weight just went right down onto his other leg, on his kneecap, right where the cement, because my parents poured the cement perfectly, super slick, and a super square edge on it. It wasn't rounded, and he hit it perfectly on that edge.
Dang.
They took him to the emergency room, and we sat there for hours, like 4 or 5 hours, and then they sent him home and said nothing they can do.
What? They didn't help him?
I broke my knee and I can't walk. They sent him home. They said they couldn't do anything till the swelling went down. It might be 1 or 2 weeks before a surgeon could get to him.
Oh my gosh. The kneecap. So he's out of commission. He's got to just be in the bed, huh? With his leg up?
Yeah, and he lives by himself with 2 inside dogs and a cat.
They didn't give him a brace or anything.
They gave him a brace. They gave him a brace with it comes from the thigh to like mid calf down, and they gave him crutches.
Oh.
And when I say they gave him those things, I should say they probably charged him an arm and a leg for those things.
Yep.
Right.
No, they did.
That's horrible. And he lives 30 miles away from me.
Oh.
So every day I'm going over there in the morning to let his dogs out, feed his animals, and then every evening I'm going and doing the same thing, making sure he's got food and stuff. And oh my God, I'm just like, ugh. I know this is not Flat Earth Talk, y'all girls. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
But this is just life, and you know, y'all are my friends, and yeah.
Hey, guess what? I don't give out medical advice, but it might be worth looking into, vacation in Mexico.
And what sucks so bad is the next day, my whole family goes down to the river, like at least 60 to 70 of us, and we rent out the whole place, and we are there for like 5 days.
Mm-hmm.
And he was so looking forward to it. I wasn't even going because I'm trying to save up to go see my cousin in Georgia, but he was going with my mom and dad, and he was so looking forward to it because my dad had been like, well, there's some spots we haven't shown you yet. I can't necessarily climb up there with you, but I'll take you there on my Kawasaki mule, and we'll get there, and I'll be like, boy, go down that trail, And he was so excited to go with his granddaddy and go exploring, and he's just now he's devastated.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That's terrible.
It is terrible because he's like, man, I haven't been on vacation. Like, he's like, I haven't done anything in like 3 years. Like, to get, well, I shouldn't say that. He went to Abu Dhabi. If none of y'all probably even know what that is.
Abu Dhabi?
Abu Dhabi?
Abu
Yeah, I'm not
Dhabi,
familiar.
it's like, he went to Abu Dhabi. And the one before that, I can't remember what it was called, something similar, some silly name like that. I'm like, so you're going to a concert where nobody's really singing, but they're DJs and they're playing music. Yeah, I can't wrap my brain around that. Because when I was a child, we went to concerts. You know?
Yeah. Oh, okay. So he's going to a concert. He didn't go to. I was thinking you were saying Abu Dhabi, but now I know you're meaning like he went to see a concert show or something.
Yeah, it's like a DJ, people that are famous on YouTube, DJs, and they put on a huge light show and everything. And it's like a 3-day weekend. He did that. Like,
okay.
he did that
Yeah,
like a couple months ago.
Yeah, that sounds like big fun.
Yeah, it's like a huge rave.
Oh yeah, those are fun. I've been to several.
Yeah. And he's like, Mom, come with me. And I'm like, no, I'm too old to do that shit.
Hey, Shanna, I went to a rave like in right before the 2-year thing started. I went to one and it was oh my gosh, it was in the desert and it was fun.
Yeah, girl, but you're probably a lot younger than me.
Well, I don't know.
I'm 43. I'm 43.
Yeah, we're around the same. I go girl. That's what I do. That's one of my my little pastimes. I go out and dance, go party in clubs, raves, all that type of stuff.
Well, I'm married. My husband works his normal job, and we're very. I'm a homebody, man. I used to back in the day. Back in the day, girl. Yeah, but I'm a homebody now. I just want to be at home.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That's all good.
I gotta take care of my garden and crap, you know.
Yeah. I got a garden too. We have something in common, to be honest, because I heard you mention your Kawasaki Mule. That's your 4-wheeler, huh?
Well, it's my daddy's. My daddy, that's what he drives out at their farm.
Yeah, I got one for mine. I got a Kawasaki Mule too.
He's like, he loves his. He's like, it's the best. It's an old one, and he loves it. It runs good. It goes slow, but it can go fast, but he drives it super slow. So he's like taking care of it, you know.
Yeah, and I bet he uses the dump truck part of it too, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
That comes in handy. I love it.
So to see, he's like, man, he uses it constantly.
Awesome. Right on.
He actually inherited it because my grandfather passed away, and so him and my mom moved into my grandfather's house and his land and everything. And they've got like maybe 30 cows and 30 cows and probably, I don't know how many calves they have right now, but that's how they pay that's how they pay their taxes.
Right on. That's what's up.
That's what's up.
Do what you gotta do to make it happen, you know?
Yeah, they're making it a lot more difficult on everybody, though.
Yeah, I know.
And when I say I have a garden, girl, I rent a house. I've got buckets sitting all over my yard. You know, I don't have a garden. I'm a bucket gardener. Last year, I lived in a different place on our farm, and we don't live there no more. So right now, I'm growing for the first time in buckets, and this is a totally different experience.
Yeah, what size buckets are you using? Are you using the 20 gallons, or are you using like the little 5 gallons, or? Are you doing like paint buckets or what you doing?
Well, my husband, where he works, they
Mhm.
get they're like, I want to say they're like 3-gallon buckets. They look like a 5-gallon bucket, but they're shorter.
Okay.
And
Oh, the
then
wide one.
I've also got a bunch of those black mineral tubs.
Mhm. I know exactly what you're talking about.
So I'm growing a few different things, but because I'm just using what I can get handy for free, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Because when I started this spring, well, actually, before spring, I had all my starter seeds and everything. I didn't even realize I planted that much because my husband's like, "What are you going to do with all these seeds?" Because I had I had planted over like 130 plants, and there's no way I'm going to have enough buckets for all that shit.
Yeah. I'll
So
give you a
I
I'll give
took
you
those plants over to my son and planted them in his
Uh-huh.
yard. I took them to my mama and planted them in her yard. And, so I started 3 gardens this year.
Right on.
Because I
That's
was like,
right.
y'all need to be growing shit. Everybody needs to be growing something. I don't care if you live on a apartment balcony thing, whatever. You need to be
Yeah.
growing something.
Something.
Even if it's green onions in your kitchen, you can grow something, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or a little
Absolutely.
patio tomatoes, or whatever.
Mhm.
Something. Everybody can grow something, and I know a lot of people are like, well, growing food takes money and this and that. It don't cost that much money to grow food.
It
And
doesn't. That's true.
and
It doesn't.
and what if next time you go to the store, the doors are closed because they ain't got nothing? Because that might happen someday. It might happen someday.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to manifest nothing or nothing. I won't
Okay,
speak nothing
Shanna.
into existence. I'm just saying, of course, I go
Okay.
to my store and I try to buy at least 5 extra canned goods of everything every time I go to the store.
Mhm.
On top of whatever I need to get. Because
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to get nothing from my garden. I might get a hailstorm tomorrow. Because I live in Central Texas, so you never know what you're going to get.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I was muted. I guess I was hot mic and another mod must have saved me. So I was going to say, did you guys hear about the rancher in Kansas who lost like a whole shit ton of cattle? I think it was like in the tens of thousands.
What? How did that happen?
It was over 10,000 head of cattle, and
How?
in Iowa they lost over 1,000 head of cattle. They said
How
it
did
was
they
due.
do?
They said it was due
I
to
don't know.
heat stroke.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said it was heat stroke, but it hasn't been that hot in Kansas.
How can every single
What?
cow die all at once from heat stroke? That's not possible. I'm sorry. This is fishy. It's not. It's just like all
Well,
these.
it sounds
It's
like
just like all of
microwave
these.
technology.
It's like all of these huge
What is
plants. Not plants. What do you call them?
The
These.
food processing.
Yeah,
There's been
all
at
these
least, I
places
think,
having fires.
yeah,
No.
there's been at least 40 food processing disasters this year, I think, and 2 of them were airplanes. What?
what?
Yeah, fires, airplanes, explosions.
It's super duper fishy about that cow thing, Larry. I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah.
Because that's
must
been
have
on my
hit 'em with
mind
that.
since that happened. And my sister actually, and my family's very, I shouldn't say they're close minded, but they're very not on the same page as me. And and my sister posted, da da da, all these cows just died in Kansas, and then I think over 1,000 died in Iowa due to the same thing. And then she was like, seems very weird that we had all these food plants go on fire
and this happens, it's like, what? Who's controlling our food source? That's what she said.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy crap, is my family waking up?
I think so, Shayna.
I think more people have started waking up just because there's been so many things over the last few years, whereas other times, no one believed anything, but
now they're coming and asking us questions now, aren't they?
Yeah.
So this has been going on for a long time, actually. If you go back to the Bureau of Land Management, the Bundy Ranch thing that's going on,
Oh,
like
yeah.
this whole thing's been going on for years. And you might say, well, what does that have to do, with the price of rice in China? But if all those cattle were like grazing on public land, and then all of a sudden they can't do that no more, well, how is the rancher supposed to just automatically poof like that much land into existence? Real estate doesn't just pop up out of nowhere, except for in the oceans, right? It doesn't pop up out of nowhere in the middle of the continent. So they should have gave him the ability to work it out somehow. And yeah, they were a bit, fuck you, my constitution and my guns. But at the same time, something should have been worked out. So not only the Bureau of Land Management, you've got to think about the Black Lives Matter. They were also getting real estate for pennies on the dollar. And they were also burning down a lot of places where people are going to have jobs so that they could earn a living. And, burning down places that were selling food at one point. We're not selling food anymore. So I kind of seriously believe that we're under attack. That may be a climate change statement, but it's like food prices going to go down. Sorry.
Yeah, I get your gist though, Dave. I'm sorry, Larry. It's very hard for me to call you Larry, man. It's very hard for me to call you Larry. So hard. Because you sound just like Dave. Anyway, this is some kind of weird this is some kind of weird bubble. Like, how they do the housing bubble and they all of these different bubbles the government creates with their inflation, but they mask it until it just implodes. This is another thing, and I would say right now it seems that a lot of people realize what's going on. I would say it's probably about 40% of people realize there's a bubble that's going to burst and shit's really going to hit the fan. But the other 60% are just going along with it. Well, Russia, or whatever, they are buying the narrative.
Yeah.
And so a lot of people are waking up and preparing for that bubble to burst because prices are probably going to go. I mean, right now they're already through the roof.
Yeah, they went double price now, it seems.
Yeah, on just about everything.
Yeah, everything. And the grocery store and the gas, everything.
And for that 60% of people that can't understand that and they're actually buying the narrative the White House is pumping out to them and the news media is pumping out to them that, well, this is just, what did they call it? Transitory, or,
whatever that stupid stuff they say, huh?
Yeah, whatever that stupid shit they say. Because if you believe that shit, I can't help you.
I can't do nothing for you.
No,
that's right.
No, but it breaks my heart that there's a lot of people out there that believe that, and they're not even, like I told you, I can't go buy. I'm not going to the store and spending $1,000 on canned goods to stock up for the next 2 years or whatever, because it's not possible. I don't have those funds.
I'll tell you what you guys need. If you listen to me, it makes a lot of sense. There's this plant that they use to subsidize meals with in third world countries. It's called Moringa oleifera. And if you look up moringa, it's packed full of nutrients. And there's 3 parts of the plant that you can eat. The only thing is, it's temperamental like marijuana. You can't grow it in Alaska, right? You got to have a grow room if you live up north. But down south, like in Texas or in Florida, you can just about grow it all year round except for during the freezes. Obviously, you can't grow it during the freezes. So it's really important to look up this plant because you can eat the leaves and the roots, and is the bark or is it the seeds? I can't remember, but you can eat all three, and they have different, like, high amounts of nutrients, like vitamin C and whatnot.
Like I say though, like dandelion, you know, you can eat dandelion. You can make teas out of the roots. You can make honey, kind of like a jelly out of the flowers. If you collect enough flowers, you can make a jelly, just like if you collect a lot of berries, you can make a jelly out of the dandelion flower itself. And it's beautiful. I've never made it, but I've watched tons of videos about it, and I'm like, oh, I need to make that because I have a lot of dandelions.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's really interesting about the moringa because I actually take moringa for my weight loss.
I've never even heard of moringa.
Yeah.
Me either. I'm writing it down right now.
Yeah, moringa, because I discovered it was in a GNC supplement. And of course, it was in a mixed supplement, but I mean, that was the main ingredient in it. But you can buy moringa by itself, you know, like as a supplement, but it really, really helps for the weight loss. But I didn't know you could eat all the different parts of, you know, like grow it and eat all the different parts of the plant. But it also probably helps them with appetite and stuff too. So it's probably really beneficial, you know, and it's fine also for your body to go into a fast, you know, for a long time, you know. I mean, you know, that's actually
it's probably good to have a food like that when you know the food supply is not huge, to suppress your appetite, because of course you're going to be hungry anyway. But if you have something to suppress your appetite, like I told you about my son. My grandparents, not my grandparents, his grandparents, my mom and dad, came over this morning, brought him a little cooler full of an ice pack for his knee and 6 boiled eggs. And he was like, Mama, I hate boiled eggs. I can't stand boiled eggs. And I was like, baby, you know what? If you're sitting here on the bed and you get hungry, I bet you're going to love that boiled egg.
Yeah, he is.
I was like, beggars can't be choosers, you know. And because this is the mindset I've had for a long time. I eat whatever is presented to me. I don't necessarily like to eat pork or some other things for weird reasons that, you know, most people don't get, and I'm not even gonna get into that.
No, I don't eat pork either. I don't eat that at all.
No, I won't eat pork.
I get it. I still like it, but I don't eat a lot of it.
I want it. I love bacon. I love bacon.
I rarely eat pork ever.
Do you being that you like bacon, do you eat those chips called pork rinds? Do you like those?
No.
I don't. I mean, I mostly eat low carb, but I don't. The whole pork rind situation kind of like grosses me out. I mean,
it's weird. What's weird is pork rinds are super low in carbs. They're low in fat, and they're super high in protein. This is crazy.
They're gross. They're gross. I don't eat pork at all, you guys. And when I see those in the store, when my friends eat them, it just grosses me out.
Yeah, it grosses me out too.
I'm the same way now, but I used to not be. So I know they're highly nutritional. They're highly nutritional, but
really,
yeah, they have a ton of. They have a ton of protein and low carbs, low fat. You would think they'd have a ton of fat, but they're actually super healthy.
That's crazy. I'm still not gonna eat them though. But,
I'm not either because I'm like I've sworn off pork. But Man, I would love to have me a jalapeno cut in half, stuffed with cream cheese with some ranch in it, maybe, and wrapped
Yes.
in bacon and cheese
No bacon.
inside.
Hold the
Yum.
bacon, but I'll take everything else.
I miss eating that. That's pretty much the only thing I really miss. Because barbecuing back in the day when I was young, that was a must-have on the barbecue pit.
Eating what?
You cut a jalapeno in half, and you get cream cheese and mix some of that ranch.
Oh, no. I thought you said eating something, and maybe you said that, and I just missed it.
Oh, yeah. That was one of my favorite things, like, as far as summer foods, barbecuing. That was a must-have back in the day when I was younger.
Yummy.
It was super yummy, but like I said, I've sworn off pork. I don't eat pork. Now, let's say if I go over to a friend's house and they're having supper and that's what they fix for supper, I will eat it because I don't want to be rude. But I don't buy pork.
Yeah.
It doesn't come into my house.
Mine either.
But if I'm not going to be rude to my host, you know. And I think that's biblical. I think there's something in the Bible that talks about that, you know.
Yep, sure does. But hey, we better not get in there and talk about that.
So I try to treat everything because I try to be very, and I'm not a huge Bible thumper or nothing anymore. I used to be, but I'm not anymore.
Yeah.
And but I still try to be true, like, to the Old Testament and stuff. But of course, I take the New Testament into account where they say, well, if you know whatever you're presented with, somewhere it says, I think it's in, I don't even know, Romans, maybe, I don't know, where it says, whatever you're presented with, accept with a grateful heart or something like that, you know, and just pray over your food. This is where the term pray over your food comes from, I think.
It probably was, yeah.
Like, oh shit, I'm eating pork. That shit's got all kinds of parasites in it.
It sure does. It's got worms, all kind of nasty. Oof. That's why
Do you
I stay
know
away.
the average American is suffering from parasites?
I'm sure.
In their bodies. That's what causes most heart problems, cancers, all kinds of stuff is parasites.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Y'all want to know how to get rid of them?
Sure, Larry.
I'm not going to give any kind of information about that, Larry, because I don't think that is YouTube friendly.
Oh, there's a doctor. He talks about it all the time. Yeah, one of the ways is garlic. They don't like garlic a whole lot.
No, and I eat a shit ton of garlic. I do too.
Me too. I just
way.
pick a clove and eat it.
Yeah, I love me some garlic.
Another way is the Bob Beck protocol, where he uses. So is the doctor, right? He uses. Oh, excuse me. Wrong pipe. He uses blood electrolysis to get all the parasites out of your blood, and then at the end of it, there's this thing that they sell, and I don't know how healthy it is to be using every day, but if you use it after you do the blood electrolysis, and all the parasites are not dying off and you're not getting sick anymore, the only last place that the parasites could be hiding is in your lymph nodes. So there's like this wand that they sell, and it's a EMP pulse wand. So it has electromagnetic field pulse, and you just pulse it and wave it over your lymph nodes, and it's supposed to kill the last ones in your system. But the Bob Beck protocol starts out with colloidal silver. Now he made it with tap water, which I think was ridiculous. I make my distilled with pure glass, pure water, and pure silver, and a 9-volt battery. And the only thing touching that water is glass and silver. And Yeah, then I filter it out. Coffee filter, non-bleach. Coffee filter, and then you get 10, 20 parts per million. You can either drink it or nebulize it. I nebulize it when I get the seasonal allergies. I get the sinusitis, swollen sinuses, and the weather changes from hot to cold or cold to hot. So I actually got a little snuffy 3 times this year because it went back and forth.
Dude,
Extra,
Larry,
so
my grandparents, my dad's parents, were doing that blood thing that you were talking about back in like the 80s.
Huh.
they just hook it up to the wrist and they just like getting shocked for like 10 minutes and they turn it off.
I don't know what they did. They filtered out all of their blood and pumped it back into them. I don't know what they did. Like it took like all
You ain't got to take the blood out. Think about how much blood passed through your wrist if you got 6 veins and arteries.
like it was crazy. They would, what did you call it?
Blood
Like
electrolysis,
dialysis
water.
or something? Electrolysis.
It's not dialysis. It's totally different. Anyway, they had to go up to Oklahoma to do it. They did that.
Wow.
Like once or twice a year, and
what?
They both my grandparents. Well, all my grandparents lived to be over 90.
Wow.
And my great grandparents, I never knew my great grandfathers, but both of my great grandmas were 104.
Wow.
Wow. That's amazing.
And I'm like, dang it, I don't want to live that long. I don't need those genes. Like, really, do you want to live to be 104?
I do. It's kind of in my plan.
I never thought about it, but I'm doing it now, and it's kind of when I think about it. Oh wow! If I do, I hope I still can see without no glasses, and I hope I can still hear and walk.
Yeah, see, I've never had glasses. I pretty much have had I've never had a broken bone, I've never had nothing. I haven't been to the doctor in over 20 years.
That's
Are
good.
you guys ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this revelation.
I'm ready for
anything
you throw me.
In ancient Greece, the men were sexually active up into their hundreds and hundred and teens because all they ate was organic food. They didn't take any medicine from the pharmaceutical community, and they walked everywhere they went.
I believe that. I actually believe that.
How old did they live to, Larry? Do you know?
He said to their
some of them
100 teen, like 110, 115.
Some of them died when they were young. Some died in battle. Some died from simple infections. But the ones that lived really old, they were still sexually active.
Amazing.
Well,
over there,
those women that lived to be that age they may have been sexually active with their men, but they weren't producing children at that age.
Oh no.
No.
But the Mediterranean diet, out of all the diets, I mean, the Mediterranean is still like the number one diet, which they do eat meat. They just eat less meat, and they eat a lot of fruits and vegetables, and they eat all the good fats, the avocado oil, olive oil, and real butter and goat milk, and the other thing is that they do there, because I've researched the Centaurians a lot. Like, it's a big thing that I've researched. But one of the key things is they don't really retire from like doing things there. They continue to work like doing
till
things
they die.
Yeah, they keep doing things. They work their land. They they knit things for people. They do things. They're still active doing things and moving their body. And that's a big thing because, here people sometimes retire and then they just sit at home and do nothing. And that's one of the most detrimental things besides our diet and chemicals and everything.
That is the
Yeah.
biggest thing I try to. That's a good point, and that is the
Yeah,
biggest
keep
thing
it
I
active.
actually try to do. Like today, I woke up, ate breakfast, went, got some groceries, took them to my son since he's, he didn't have anything in his room and he can't get out of bed. So and then I got there and it was a hot mess. I swear it was Coke can Armageddon. Any of y'all have a child that lives by themselves and they just don't care? I'm like, what the hell?
Oh no.
I swear I threw away 40 Coke cans.
Oh my gosh. I stay
Yeah.
away from the Coca-Cola soda pops.
I was like, what is going on? Well, these had been sitting there apparently for months because he's been just drinking water for the past couple months. And because I was like, what's going on? And he's like, no, Mama, I've been drinking water. And, okay.
Oh no.
I didn't see one water bottle anywhere.
It's like, yeah, sure you have. Sure you've been drinking water. But you got all those Coca-Cola cans everywhere.
So I spent my whole morning cleaning up his room so that I could get it in order to put bedside friendly food that, like crackers, peanut butter and jelly crackers, or whatever. Stuff that he would not have to get. He could reach and get something to eat because he has to have it to take his medicine.
Yeah.
And then I come home, make a meatloaf and mashed potatoes and some mixed veggies. Then I put that in for my husband. I made that. And then I cut off some of it and put it in a container, take it back to my son this evening. So he has something to eat for supper. And man, and take his dogs out to walk 2 or 3 times. I am exhausted, and I planted 2 more tomato plants today.
Oh wow, you've done a lot.
You've been busy today.
Because he lives 30 miles away from me.
Yeah, that's really far to have to go twice a day. That's a long way.
It is a long way, and I've tried to reach out to people that live about 5 miles away from him because he has an aunt that lives about 6 miles away from him. And his granny, my husband's mother, lives 6 miles away from him, but she's got 2 dislocated vertebrae, and she's just like, she's not a good go-to person to help him.
Right.
But so it's kind of like crapshoot. I'm like, it's just me or my husband, but my husband works full time, so
yeah.
It's hard, but I have had a full freaking day. and I got home and I was like, fuck it, I'm making me a strawberry daiquiri. Well, I should call it a margarita daiquiri because I put margarita mix in there too. But whatever. I don't even care. Because I'm so tired and I'm going to have to do this for I don't even know how long because they said it'll be like next week or the week. We have an appointment with the orthopedic surgeon Monday.
Mm-hmm.
And that's probably just going to be a consultation, right?
Yeah, most
well,
likely.
if they think they'll probably they may order another test or so, and then they'll probably book the surgery. They'll get it on schedule probably pretty quick.
Because they said it might be 1 or 2 weeks before he gets to have surgery.
Yeah.
Wow. So he's gonna have to deal with that knee hurting like that long?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Gosh.
That's what I was like, what? because they said the swelling had to go down before they could do surgery.
Oh man. Well, tell him try not to put pressure on it when
That's
he's
why I'm going
walking.
over there to take his animals out, so he doesn't have to get on his crutches and take them out. Because he can just, and we got him a bedside toilet up against the bed where he can just scoot over to it and keep his leg elevated and not have to get off of it, you know. Man, it's just he's only 24 years old.
Oh, he's young. And
He
I
could
don't
bar-
know how I don't know how they heal up when you blow a knee. You said he like blew his knee out? Is that what he did?
He hit concrete that was a 90-degree angle concrete right on his kneecap, and his kneecap popped apart, and he can't. His thigh muscle is super huge. It's like tight as a rock, and I don't know why it's tight as a rock. He's like, my muscle just will not relax. They gave him a muscle relaxer too, but it's not helping. That muscle is like tight as a rock still.
Because his kneecap probably jammed. It cracked open. She said it cracked in half or something.
Oh, I could post probably a picture on the.
Oh my gosh, you got a picture of his knee?
I got a picture of his break, and I got a picture of the X-ray.
Oh. Get ready, everybody. We know this is gonna look really crazy and oh my gosh.
Yeah, I have
Busted
a time.
Where should I post it?
Put it in the live chat.
The live stream voice text?
Yes, live stream voice.
No. Don't you have a?
No?
Isn't there a locker room?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna post it in the live stream voice text.
Okay.
It's man, you're gonna be like, oh my god, when you see it, because it looks like his leg is like dislocated.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. So it's like
I'm ready.
Oh my goodness. It's like jammed. What? I'm trying to figure it out. Okay. His knee.
Half of the kneecap went that way, and the other half of the kneecap went that way.
That's right.
Oh my
Yep.
god.
Yep. It's cleaved in half.
Clean in half.
In half.
One half went up and one half went down. It was
And
bad.
the other half jammed up into his thigh. Is that what I'm seeing?
And I think that's why his upper thigh, he's like, man, my upper thigh's hurt, Mom. I can't. He keeps rubbing it. And he's like, man.
Because I'm looking, I can see
gotta
where his
say.
leg. Oh my goodness, where it's supposed to be bending at, and then there's no kneecap there anymore. Oh, he's gonna be in pain.
There's the third definition for refraction right there. That is it.
It's going around the curve. It's going around the curve, Larry. Anyway, he's in super pain. They've got him on 2 painkillers that are very super low kind of painkillers. I think Tamerazole or something. I haven't been to the doctor in 20 years, so I don't know what drugs are called anymore.
I'm looking at the X-ray.
But they got him on.
Kneecap was separated.
It's
Give me some
bad.
Fuck-It-All.
It's bad, ain't it, Larry? Man, do you see that break? How bad that is?
You see the
I've seen some injuries in my life. Yeah, I see it. If they can't get that bone back together, like he may lose his cap.
Oh my god!
Let's hope that it's a clean cut and it's not like in a bunch of pieces that won't go back together. Because
it doesn't look by the X-ray that it's in a bunch of pieces, but I think that it probably severed the tendon as well, and I think that's why his thigh is doing what it's doing. So they're gonna have to try to go get that tendon and bringing them together. It's just gonna be He's freaking out about having surgery because he doesn't want to be put under.
I'm sure did he see his X-ray
That's not
photo?
hard at all.
Did he see what?
Shayna, did he see his X-ray photo?
Oh
Has he
yeah,
seen it?
yeah, he's seen it.
Oh wow! I know he was freaking out when he saw that. That bone is just, what is it, broken? Like it's a.
That's his kneecap. That's the kneecap being separated.
No, I see that part, but then I'm looking at the bone, that thinner, littler bone, towards the lower, like where the, I don't know what that is called. I think that's a bone that's
I think
broken.
it's called the femur is the top one. You're talking about the back one.
That narrow, that little thin
The
bone.
one at the bottom.
Yes.
It's really close to the other one, and it shouldn't be that close, and that's probably because when he hit it, that tendon pulled and cut, and probably that's why his thighs hurt, I think, because it janked up in there.
Yeah, me too. I think that is exactly why his thigh is really swollen, because that top piece of his kneecap is, you can see it in the X-ray. It's like it's up on top of the thigh now.
And I'm sorry, y'all guys. I'm taking this way off topic for what this channel is about, but I'm worried about my baby.
Yeah.
So I'm super worried. I'm super worried about my baby. And he's freaking out because he's like, I don't want to go under, Mama. What if I don't wake up? And I was like, baby, if you don't wake up, you're beating me to the finish line, you know?
Yeah.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It's like, you're going to wake up. But if you don't, hey, at least you didn't suffer and you just went home.
Yeah. But no, they're going to take care of that. They got to. There's no way they can let a person. I'm just shocked that they're making it take so long, but they say.
I know. I was like that too. I was like, how do you let a person walk out of here with that kind of what?
I know.
I was going to tell you, if you don't know about it already, is to, I don't know if you have a health food store around you anywhere, but you can get arnica. There's topical arnica gels, and then there's these little like salts that you put under your tongue that are arnica. And actually, what was really interesting, I fell on my hip and had a really big bruise. Well, I actually had heard about it from a surgeon before. And then when I fell and really bruised my hip and my shoulder and my arm, I remembered about the arnica, and I was looking up all the reviews on Amazon about, arnica pills and arnica gels. And I was actually shocked. I mean, most of the reviewers had said that they had heard about it from their surgeons. Their surgeons wanted them to start taking arnica right after an injury and right before, during, and after their surgeries, because it actually helps the healing and the swelling go down so much faster. But it's called
because
arnica.
I am super because I'm not a medication person. I don't even take like Tylenol or ibuprofen, and neither does he. My son, he's like completely against medication, and he's having to take these painkillers. Although they did give him, because I called my mother-in-law because she used to be an RN, and told her what he was taking, and she was like, "Oh no, honey, those are like the lowest." Everything they gave him 2 painkillers and a muscle relaxer, and he's got to take each of them 3 times a day. Because I was worried about him like getting addicted to painkillers and stuff like that,
Yeah.
The muscle relaxer is the one you got to watch out for. It's got benzodiazepine, and anybody who knows anything about Xanax or alprazolam or whatever you want to call it, benzos is the no-no.
Well, My mother-in-law told me every single one of those because I listed all of them out to her. I didn't list them out to her. I had to spell them to her because I didn't know how to pronounce them, most of them.
Yeah.
And she said they're all very minuscule. They must have just given him like the lowest quality drugs because he's so young, maybe. I don't know.
So they didn't give him like actual pain pills, like I don't know, Vicodin or the pain pills, Tylenol
No,
threes or something.
no. They
Nothing.
no, they gave him like shit pain pills.
He's gonna he's gonna be calling you crying. I'm telling you right now,
He
because
hasn't yet. Last night was his first night at home. He woke up and when I got there, he said he woke up and everything felt fine until he moved.
Oh, I bet, yeah. That knee wiggling.
When he moved to go to the bathroom, he's like, yeah, that hurt, but he's actually dealing with the pain pretty good, and they do have him on, like, according to my mother-in-law, a super low dose of like the most not addictive painkillers or muscle relaxer.
Yeah, because I'm telling you right now that this injury here he's gonna be in some serious pain. It's gonna happen. Those muscle relaxers can only do so much, and the minute he gets on those crutches and starts trying to skip around, it's just gonna be all bad. All she wrote. When he puts his foot down, it's just gonna, because once his foot touches the ground, that bone that's in the X-ray is gonna hit that other bone. It's just gonna do it. Because in the X-ray, there's no cartilage or nothing. It's just bone to bone. Ouch.
Yeah, he said it hurts super bad when he even rolls over in bed. And I was like, dude, don't even just do, I've got we got a potty chair scooted up to the bed where he can just scoot his body over there and keep his feet lifted.
Yeah.
And he's like, man, Mama, that's almost impossible to do. How you put with your feet above your head?
Yeah, he's bedridden for real.
Yeah. But he's making the best of it, and he's being a good sport about it. I'm not sure I can be as good of a sport as he is, and
yeah.
Well,
if he calls you crying or saying, "Mom," waking up in the middle of the night, just be there for him. Just try to calm him down because it's gonna happen.
Well, y'all just keep him in your thoughts and prayers if you're a praying person, because
Absolutely,
I hope this surgery goes well because he's so young, and I know a lot of people get surgeries done like this and they don't last that long. I just pray that the surgery, he can get it done and it's not going to go bad. He ain't going to have to go back in like 10 years and something,
Yeah, they're probably gonna have to put some metal in his leg.
Oh yeah, what they plan on doing is pulling the two plates together, putting a metal plate on top of them, screwing 2 screws on each side of both of the plates, and just holding it together.
Ouch. But yeah, it'll work. It's gonna work, and you'll be okay. He's gonna be back up and walking in no time. So don't worry.
I hope so. Because right now he's on community service. He's got 90 days to do 64 hours of community service.
Oh, being with his leg and stuff, he could get a doctor's note. And
I was gonna say
he already called the judge today. He called the judge today and he was like, well, if you don't get your 64 hours, I'll give you another 90 days. So he's covering his bases, and also I'm gonna go to the Medicaid office, and I'm going to call Social Security and get him on temporary disability because he's probably going to be laid up for 6 weeks at least.
Yeah.
So we're going to do what needs to be done. I don't even know how to do any of that shit because y'all, you know me. I don't even have a bank account or credit cards. I'm not like that kind of person.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh, I don't even want to talk to the government and try to deal with them, but sometimes that's what I guess you gotta do.
Gotta do what you gotta do, girlfriend.
I know. He's like, because he lives on his own and he's got 2 inside dogs and a cat.
They're probably right there by the bedside, like, hey, Dad, why aren't you playing with us or whatever? Because
they are. Like, when I went over there this morning, he was like, I feel so bad because they just want to play. And I'm like, I can't.
That's hard.
I know, because animals know. They could tell that, they know he's damaged. They're like, he hasn't moved an inch. He's in his bed. Yeah, something's up.
Yeah,
So they're gonna.
something's up with Daddy because those are his babies. They're his babies.
You need to get him a couple of laser lights so you can play with the
Oh,
cats.
that's a good idea.
Give him something to do.
That is a really good
I lived
idea,
any
dude.
closer. I lived any closer to you. I'll let you borrow my Nintendo.
I need to go buy him a laser light tomorrow because that's really a great idea for him. Even the dogs would probably play with it too.
Yeah.
Afterboard.
Most definitely the cat will, though. Yeah, his cat will play with it. They love lasers.
Everybody's crusades against laser lights. Cats
That
are known for the relentless board.
That way he still feels like he's interacting with the animals because he's just like he wanted to walk outside today and go sit outside with me, and I was like, no, your leg's still way too swollen. They said they will not do surgery till your leg is not swollen, and so you just sit right the fuck there. And I'm not a helicopter mother or nothing. I'm not like that. I'm just having to be like that because he's like,
yeah.
And he's got a garden. I planted a garden in his house. He's like, you need to go spray some neem oil on the plants because the grasshoppers are eating them. Yeah, man. He's a good kid. He's a really good kid. And, because he came out to Flat Earth to his entire school when he was like 17 years old.
Right
and he's 20
on.
and he's 24 now. So that's a long time ago.
Yeah.
And he
That's
got on
wonderful.
he got on his computer and he printed out a shit ton of posters and posted the earth is flat all over his school. He taped them all over his school.
That's right. That is so cool. He was flat smacking in high school.
Yeah, he was. And he got a lot of flack for it, of course. And
of course. Yeah.
And then he kind of retreated a bit because he was just like, I just want to be normal.
Yeah.
So he's retreated from being the 17-year-old he was. Bold. He was bold and 17. Remember back in the day when you were bold and 17?
Yeah. Fearless.
But then he grew up and he's like, yeah, I just want to be normal, man. And I get that, but at the same time, I don't because I don't want to be normal.
He's young and stuff,
but he's young and he wants a wife and he wants to meet a girl, and he's like, a lot of girls that's just very put offish if you're like blatantly being weirdo. And I'm like, well, if they don't like you being weirdo and saying what you believe in, then you don't really want to marry them.
Right. That's right. And he wants to find that young lady that he can be honest and upfront with anyway, and who will accept him for who he is. So
exactly, and that's what I've told him. I'm like, it's better to tell them up front, be who you are.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Because he was engaged for 3 years, and the girl that he was engaged to left him.
Please don't say because of flat Earth.
Not because of flat Earth. She said he was.
Okay.
She said he was mentally abusive.
Really?
These microaggressions have left me
And let
bruised
me
and
tell
bandaged
you,
for too long.
my son is way more chillax than me, and I'm a pretty chillax person.
Okay, yeah.
And so I'm just like, I'm thinking she just didn't, because she knew me, she knew my husband. We're all flat earthers, and she just probably was like, I don't think this is the life I can live.
Yeah.
She didn't say that, but that's what I think happened.
Okay.
Shit happens.
Aw.
Damn it.
Yeah, shit happens, and let me tell you, I think this shit happened for a reason, and I'm actually grateful because she told me straight up to my face, because they were living together, not married. They weren't even graduated from school. And she told me if she got pregnant, she'd have an abortion and wouldn't even tell my son.
What? Yeah, it's good.
And when she said that, I was like, thank God I was like, this is a godsend, because that's not a woman I want to be my daughter-in-law.
Yeah, she wasn't the one for him.
She's not a flat earther, that's why.
Exactly.
She's not a flat earther. She's definitely, and she definitely has not. She doesn't have a good moral compass about her.
Right.
Exactly. She's not a flat earther.
Dude.
I have not yet come to meet a flat earther yet that doesn't have, a true flat earther. There's people that say they're flat earthers and they're just doing it, I think, for fun. But a true flat earther, I've not met one flat earther that does not have a good, true moral compass.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
I met a couple cucks. Anyway,
have you really? Are they pretending to be flat earthers?
Who knows? We'll never know. Hey, it still says Lady Night on the live stream. I want to call this a beautiful ladies' night. I think it was.
Thank you, flat Earth dude.
One of the longest ladies' nights I've ever seen, man. You guys
this is one of the longest ladies' night. They're usually done by 9.
This is ladies' day.
7 hours. 7 hours, man. 7 hours, lady night. Love it.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm glad they did. I'm glad they did, because I would have missed ladies' night on a normal night of ladies' night.
Hand out to Tracy, man, holding it down. Woo.
Yeah, we broke records today.
Mm-hmm.
And I do want to apologize for bringing my own personal family drama into ladies' night. But I know we are a family.
Drama.
And and I can't necessarily reach out to most people to say, please keep my son in your prayers and thoughts, because
he'll be all right.
I know he's gonna be fine.
He's gonna be fine.
He's gonna be fine.
No problem.
Yeah. But it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
It'll be all right. I saw a guy today, man, had his leg, and it was wrapped in like these metal bars and then screws going into his leg, and
I've seen that.
It was like one of these traction things, man, where you are you're not moving your leg for fucking months, man. That looked nasty.
Yeah, I have
Dude,
seen that before, and it looks
dude,
like what? It's got like
Oh,
it's
my
got bolts going
husband,
through the leg.
looked like he had a fucking
yeah,
globe screwed to his leg, man. It was
mhm.
crazy.
Uh,
That was
I
hilarious.
I told
I'm
my
like,
son
dude.
son like
Oh,
fire. Because my husband he was riding his ZX11, hit a curb. He
yeah.
was drunk on tequila back when he
Uh-oh.
was 19 years old. Flew about 100 yards and then
Oh.
landed and broke his femur. He didn't break
Oh.
anything else. He broke his
Oh.
femur, and it was not.
Oh. Stop
It
it.
was not.
Stop it.
It
Stop
wasn't
it.
the. It wasn't the good kind of break. It was the
Mm.
worst kind of break. It was a compound for like as soon as it
Yeah.
broke.
For anybody who doesn't know about pain scales, that's equivalent to giving birth without medication.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so
Yeah. It's heavy. It hurt.
his femur bone was out of line about 2 inches. And so he was in traction, and because he had tequila and alcohol in his system, they couldn't give him any drugs.
Oh.
So they screw these bolts into his leg, put the
Oh.
weights on them while he was wide awake. No locals, no nothing.
Oh. That's crazy.
And so I told my son, I was like, listen, at least you know you're not as bad off as your daddy.
All
uh,
Because he was in that
right.
traction for
Ouch.
like,
Ouch.
I think 12 hours. And they couldn't do the surgery.
Mm.
They said, well, because you have had drank anything, they would, because back then they wouldn't do surgery unless you have had nothing to drink for 24 hours.
Ouch.
Yeah, it was, yeah. So I was like, baby, you're better off than daddy, at least, I mean, God, yeah.
Right.
So,
Shout out to Super Fluoride. Cool.
I'm on mute for a minute.
All right.
Okay.
Go grab another beer, Shauna. Come on.
No, dude, after the day I had today, I'm going to make me a strawberry margarita
There
daiquiri,
you go.
something. I don't even
Tequila.
know.
Let's get
oh,
some
that
tequila
sounds
up
so
in here.
good.
I'm gonna make me something good.
Do it. All right. We'll be here waiting. Make it a double.
Sounds good.
I'm a drinking cheerleader. Yeah, go for it, man. Make it a double. Sure, why not? What's up, Son Forest Fairy? What's going on?
I don't know. I was thinking about having another drink too, but I think
Yeah,
not.
I'm
I
drinking
don't
a
know.
beer.
But you're
I'm
like,
having
hey, have a double.
I'm having a beer.
Well, I'll tell you what. I seen that X-ray, and I went straight to the medicine cabinet for some morphine and Dilaudid. Just by
oh gosh.
It's not that
I
bad.
lied it.
I know. I'm just kidding.
It's gonna hurt. Be all swollen. Look how swollen and thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll be all right though. He'll have a funny looking kneecap the rest of his life. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'll have a big scar across it, but he'll be fine.
He'll be all right.
They're good at building that shit back these days.
Man, that can just replace your whole knee, man. Whoop, yeah, here's a new one. Ready? Go on. All right.
Even if they can't fix it, they got fake kneecaps you can put in there, and they work just fine. A friend of mine's got one.
Yeah, they got like a silicone.
Yeah. Yep.
They
They even got pads. They're even padded now. They're
make
like cushioned.
Yeah, they can make them all pretty and big and whatever you want.
Yeah. Fluorescent blue.
Oh no. Can we make it purple or pink? I don't know.
I don't think he's going to go for pink, but
yeah.
I don't think I would. You're not putting no pink bone in me.
I can handle it. I can deal with it.
Yeah, they're good at that shit these days. They really are.
Cool. Yeah, they are really good, man. I've seen people get like 2 hip replacements and go, "Here you go, go home."
Yep.
Like, what? They sent you home? I'm like, nah. Really?
My sister got 2 brand new knees this year, and she was up walking in like 2 days.
Right? All right. Got a big meetup tomorrow. There's a few people from Discord.
I know. I heard you guys talking. I heard you planning it last week. And then I heard some girl come on today and said she'd be there, see you there tomorrow. I think that's pretty cool, bro.
That's Tracy. Tracy's right here. She's coming. We got
yeah.
Tracy's
That's awesome.
She's bringing the house, Flat Earth t-shirts, boombox. I'm bringing my guitar. I'm pretty sure Sonny's coming down. Coming up.
How far is it from where Sonny's at? Like, it's only like
100 miles.
100 miles. Yeah, that's not that bad. That's a couple hour drive.
He's gonna hop a train. I'm gonna pick him up. I think.
I'm jealous. I want to come up and I want to come up and jam with y'all.
No shit.
We're gonna have so much fun.
Drum circle. It's gonna be great.
I'd put one together here in Utah, but I don't think I'd get one person to show up.
I could play the cowbell.
I think Ryan's coming down. Anyway, so yeah, I'll be a few people from Discord here that's going to show up. That's cool.
Super cool.
Did you say Orion's coming?
Not Orion, no. Ryan. Different guy. Different.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Ryan.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Fun.
So yeah, there's a few, like at least 4 of us from Discord going. That's cool.
Yay. That's really cool. I hope y'all have a good time.
We will. We'll be having a great time. It's a beach. It's going to be a nice day tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So how bad could it be? Oh, man.
I got my beach chair. I got my umbrellas. Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Wow. That'll be fun. It'll be really good time.
I'm going to be bringing food and drinks.
Drinks, food.
Yeah.
Do any of y'all live close to Savannah, Georgia?
No, we're all in Cali.
Oh, dang it.
Flat Earth Dude, me, Flat Earth Dude, Sonny, few others. I think Rookie, he's in Northern California.
New Perspective's coming.
Oh, cool.
I live in Texas, so I'm not close to either coast. I'm like, yeah. But I'm gonna be going out to Georgia at the end of August, and
I know.
I was just curious if any of y'all lived out there. You know, maybe it'd be cool to meet up.
There's a few Flat Earthers out that way. I know.
Well, I mean, I figured there were since they had the Flat Earth convention in Raleigh. You know.
Yeah. There's definitely some.
Didn't they have it in Raleigh, Georgia?
I believe they did. Yeah, that was the first Flattoberfest or something.
Yeah, so I figured there might be somebody in here that might be close to there.
Oh, Tracy, man, I gotta back you up on this bitch that wrote that book.
Yes, did you see that damn video?
I was like, what the? She brought up, I can disprove the globe, or I can prove the globe pretty easy. And I was like, bring your ass up on in here then, girl. Come on.
I know.
Bring
I'm like, where's she at? Where are you at, lady? Where are you? Come up in here.
She ain't coming in here. She'd get destroyed in 5 seconds, man. Are you kidding me?
Absolutely.
I
don't see this book link, but
we got fucking people that work for fucking SpaceX and fucking Space Force and shit coming in here trying to prove their fucking globe. They ain't got fuck off. They ain't got shit.
They ain't got nothing.
They ain't got nothing.
Are you familiar with True Stream Media?
Yes, she did, her and her husband did that video about, it's called, This is a Housing Crisis. Fucking what a piece of work that was. True Stream. She's great, man. She's absolutely.
I love her. She
I
did a
love her.
video. She did a video the other day, talking about. Well, I don't even know what the name of the video was. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I can
But,
look it up.
All right.
but I
Okay.
love listening to her laugh about they recorded over the space telemetry recordings.
Yeah. I'll pull up a link. Everybody can go have a fucking giggle. Come on.
Because
All right.
it's not that long
great,
of a
man.
video, and it's
fuck-
just
she's tight.
she's laughing the whole way through,
Yeah.
and just like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, I
great.
gotta see it.
She's fabulous.
Yeah,
Her husband's really good too. I don't want to leave him
Yeah,
out.
I love both of them, but I like listening to her.
Which one was it?
No, I can't remember what it's called.
You think it came out the last one?
I would say it's in the
3
last
weeks ago.
I would say in the last week.
Oh, this was the housing crisis. Maybe she took it down, man.
Oh no, it might have got a strike because she was really hating on NASA.
Yeah, it's gone. Damn it.
Damn it! It was so funny. It was so funny because she was like, basically she took her 2 favorite quotes from NASA.
Yeah.
And one of them was Dom Pettit, saying, "Well, we'd really love to go back, but we've destroyed that technology and we just can't create again."
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. That's
And
too
then
bad.
she spent probably about 10 minutes talking about the telemetry tapes being recorded over because NASA, with this huge budget, can't afford to buy new videotapes.
Yeah.
Dang.
It was really
away.
good. It was really, really, really fucking good.
It sucks.
It does suck. I can't believe it doesn't exist anymore. Oh my gosh. I'm so blessed that I got to watch it though, because it was hilarious.
I'll just have to.
That's how fast the YouTube haters they're like watching everybody flat earth and
suppress that information.
But I'm really blessed that I got to watch it because I love her. I don't know why. I love her voice and I love her laugh. It's such a genuine laugh. And she's like literally just talking about we are talking right now, and she's just being person to person in her video, and it's so great.
I'm gonna post her channel. She's got a lot of content on here you might enjoy, but I'll just post the one I watched just recently.
Cool.
Called "This Is a Housing Crisis." It's really good. It's a little long, but
Does
as
it
goes
talk
along,
about BlackRock? I think I watched that one.
it talks. Yeah, she goes in a little bit of the BlackRock, the financing, and how the government and the feds create the money, and then they're buying up all these. They're just buying up all these houses all over the place, man, and they're renting them out for extraordinary amounts, and it's crazy, man.
Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna check this out.
You check it out, and sub to her channel. That way, you get.
Yeah, most definitely. I sure will.
Because I like to watch a lot of, because they do a lot of the cryptic characters, like Mothman or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not following you, but okay, cool.
Or Bigfoot cryptic characters.
Lady Night's still going. Hey,
you're talking about Blackwater?
We need some flat Earth music up in here.
Okay.
Let me bust
it. Larry, we're talking about BlackRock. BlackRock is buying up a ton of real estate.
They're buying up all of it,
These
man.
companies are. So BlackRock is an Israeli company.
And you know who owns BlackRock?
Who?
It's the same people who own
who?
Disney. They all. Well, there's a few different people that own those companies.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the other one? It's like state something, state. Oh man, and these people are buying up real estate like crazy.
Yeah.
Dang.
That's what I keep trying to say.
Is it
I wonder
state?
how many people heard me say, like, buy some food, stock up on food. I wonder how many people are like, damn. There you go.
Oh, what was that sound?
That
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear
was a
anybody
high
for a second.
pressure industrial
That
pump.
was some heavy metal.
No, some heavy rocking in the bathroom. Hold on.
Okay, so what were you saying, Larry?
Who?
I was talking about, I hate to say it, but it's like, I told everybody to buy some food. Like, if you bought some skinny things, it's going to some food. Still should be you. Shouldn't have got that big screen TV. What you gonna do with it?
Dude, listen to this. Listen to this shit. I bought some peanut butter to take over to my son today, since he's bedridden, and that peanut butter had an expiration date that was older than the peanut butter he had already eaten, getting out of it with a teaspoon.
You know why, don't you?
I do
Everything's coming
know.
off the ships.
I do know why, because
And when that supply's gone, that's when shit's really gonna start. Everybody's gonna start noticing it.
I
Everybody will be like,
noticed those
what the hell?
dates because I look at dates on everything I buy, and I compared it to the date of his oldest peanut butter, and I probably bought that older one for him probably 2 months ago, and so the one I bought today was stock date older than the one he was eating. Isn't that crazy? Y'all look at your dates of shit you buy, because a lot of them are not dated out very far.
So they're expired, you're saying?
Because that peanut butter I gave him today goes out in September of 2022.
Oh my goodness. So, well, that's because they haven't been able to unload all these ships that have all the food and packages and stuff. There's a whole bunch of ships just sitting out in the ocean.
But the one that he had sitting on his bedside table, because he's one of those people that likes to have a spoonful of peanut butter at bedtime, and have a glass of milk or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It was November of 2022. So the brand new one I just bought has a lower shelf date. That's crazy?
Mm-hmm.
So y'all really start looking at your dates on your shit you're buying. I got home with some stuff the other day that was past its shelf date. Because I didn't pay attention, I was in a hurry, and it was literally past its shelf date.
Wow.
Of course, I'm one of those people where I'm like, that's just a shelf date. That don't mean shit. As long as that little tab on the top, if it doesn't pop when I push it, it's good. I'll keep it for fucking 5 years longer. I don't even care. Because as long as that tab stays down, it's good. They have to put that date on your food. Don't throw... Anybody listening, you got food that says it's expired, don't throw it away. Okay? Disclaimer, I'm not a trained whatever canning person, but I'm just saying, don't throw your food, because I work for this lady and she gave me some canned chili, Hormel chili, that was from 2013 back, and I was working for her in 2019, and she gave me canned chili because she was like, I know you don't care about dates and stuff, but my husband does, and he's like, I gotta get rid of this. They were gonna throw it away, and the top was still sealed down good. I took it home. We had hot dogs that night, and we were fine. And it was out of date by, that was from 2015 is when the date went out. And we ate it in 2019. So it was out of date 4 years, you know?
Yeah, that's a long time.
It was out of date 4 years. We ate it and we were fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, generally, there's a couple reasons for the date. Number one, they want you to keep turning over your food, but also it's more of a, like, it's best by that date, and it's also a liability thing for the companies. But normally, you can usually use most of your foods past those date, like eggs. Whatever date's on it in the fridge, normally I can keep them like a month past if they last that long, or like I stop eating them, you know.
And the good test for eggs is if you just put them in a glass of water. If they float, they're bad. If they don't float, they're good. Even if they turn up on their pointy end and point up, they're still good. If they don't float, they're good.
Right. Yeah,
But,
I learned about that a couple years ago.
There's also a good way, like, because a lot of places throw their eggs out when they're past their date. And I've got a good relationship with a couple of managers at places when they do that. Is I'm like, hey, yeah, I come and get them, and you can freeze those. You can put them in like if you've got like a muffin tin, you can crack those eggs in muffin tins, freeze it in your freezer, and then crack it off, and put them in some freezer bags. Throw them in your freezer, and you can use those for like making bread or whatever, anything that calls for an egg. You know.
Sweet. Hey, you guys want to hear a Flat Earth song, man?
Yes, I was just getting ready to play something. You got one ready?
Here's go. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Oh look, oh look, oh look, oh look, oh look, oh look, oh look in the sky, oh, look in the sky. Can't you see a miracle? The stars are close. Can you make a wish while they circle us? We're not spinning any ball. They're all wrong for this.
What happened?
Where'd it go, Flat Earth dude?
I was like, I'm rocking, I'm enjoying.
We're not spinning on the ball, and they're all wrong for this. Just a look, oh look, oh look, oh look, oh look, oh look. Just a look, my friend, please look. Oh look, oh look, oh look in the sky. Oh look in the sky. Can't you see a miracle? The stars are close. Can you make a wish while they circle us? We're not spinning on the ball. They're all wrong for this. Just a look, just a look. Oh look, oh look, oh look. Just a look, oh look, oh look. Oh look, oh look, oh look. Now please look at the book. Oh, where did the book go? Now please I get a telescope. It'll reappear the same possible on the globe. We're not are moving towards your eyes, please look. Oh, look in the sky. Oh, look in the sky. Can't you see a miracle? The stars are close. Can you make a wish while they circle around them? We're not spinning anymore. There are wrongs for them. We're not spinning anymore. There are wrongs for this. For it. Just look, please look, please look, please look.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Rastafari.
Just dreams.
I'm not able to play music, but if
Right.
you're able to play music, could you play a song called Endless Hallelujah?
I can only play what you give me a link to, and we'll take it to.
It's a beautiful song.
I don't know. Is it a Flat Earth song?
Hmm.
I don't think so. I don't think we can play it.
No, it has to be flat Earth,
It's gotta be
Shayna.
no.
Well, I don't know if it's flat. I wouldn't say it's flat Earth, right? And I wouldn't say it's
Shauna, get another drink. You're not drunk enough yet. Come on.
I know, man. Listen.
You gotta get
After
another.
the day I've been on the road 24/7 today. It's like I've been on the road all day, and I got home and I was like,
I think you got your weeks and days mixed up.
no, I have not had near enough to drink today because I'm generally by this time I've had about 15 beers in me, and I've only had about 5. So
I'm not buying 5, man. No.
nah, that's the story, man.
Buying it. You got any proof? You got any empties? Take a picture, see man.
They're over there because I even took the time to squish them and put them in the little trash can.
No.
Because I'm not a I'm not a what do you call it, like a I recycle, but I'm not one of those crazy recycle people.
It's okay. It's all right, man. It's all right.
I only recycle because if I get a
Yeah, got it.
thing full of cans, it will pay for my trip to town and back.
That's it, right? Yeah.
So I'm like, if I'm already going to town, I might as well drive by the recycling place and drop off my cans.
All right. Cool, man. You know what's cool about the cans when you do that? You flatten the cans.
Oh, I do. I flatten them. I take them. I take them heavy bags. Generally, when I take my bag in, it's like 11 pounds.
You removed all the air from the container.
Yeah. Yeah.
Flatten the cans.
So, are we talking about like
talk about
are
pressures
we
and-
talking about a vacuum system here?
Exactly. You crushed the air out of that. Rush.
Yep.
Man, how do I find this song to send to you? Because I want to send it to you so you can play it. Because it's I don't care how religious or unreligious you are, you will find this song
I don't know.
insanely beautiful. You will love it no matter where you are in your life.
Is it reggae?
And that's why I love that song, is because it was reggae. But this one's not. It's It's made by a guy that lives in I think Pakistan or something.
Mm-hmm.
But man, this song is
All right, we'll check it out.
amazing. I'm gonna send you the link. I'm gonna post it in the general post.
Do you guys want to hear a song from 1974, Flat Earth song?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll play it.
I'm ready.
1974.
She's ready.
Well, I always thought you were a hip cat. But how can you say that this world ain't flat? By Jupiter, you don't get no stupider, you don't get no stupider than that. Oh, no, 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 you don't get no stupider than that. Well, I know a lot of guys dropped over the side. You say you happen to know that just ain't right. Ye gods, you don't get more oddball, you don't get more oddball than that. Oh, no, 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 you don't get more oddball than that. So it's hail and farewell. Hail and farewell. So you're setting your eyes on the new horizon. I say you're heading for the edge of the world. Heading for the edge of the world. Well, you say this whole world is as round as a ball. Well, now what are you, some kind of radical? By Neptune's beard, you don't get no weirder, you don't get no weirder than that. Oh, no, 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 you don't get no weirder than that. So it's hail and farewell. Hail and farewell. So you're setting your eyes on the new horizon. I say you're heading for the edge of the world. So it's hail and farewell. Hail and farewell. So you're setting your eyes on the new horizon. Well, now, there ain't no flies on me, 'cause I'm wise, and I say you'll be so surprised. You'll laugh till you cry when you get to the edge of the world.
Earth is flat.
It
Hey.
sure is.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it says I do not have permission to post anything.
Uh-oh.
Are you in the right live stream? Are you in live stream number 1?
Yeah, I'm in the voice chat.
You
Live
have to drink.
stream.
You
Post
have
a
to drink
link.
more water before you can post anything.
You're too drunk.
So
You've been-
who's
you've been
got to say, yeah, you can post a link.
You have to
Who's-
breathalyzer, Shauna, and then you can post in the live stream.
Are you freaking kidding me?
No, you got a breathalyzer. You read it out. 2.0. Oh, shit. No, you're not allowed to.
It says you do not have permission to send messages in this channel.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow, maybe. But
Maybe not tonight. Maybe
I have posted many things in this channel. That's weird. I can't even type and text and
are
say
you
anything
pressing
to
the
y'all.
right button? Are you in the right section?
Yeah, I'm in I'm in the lobby.
That's why, Shayna. We're in the live stream. We're not in the lobby.
Hey, Tracy.
Yeah.
I need your Flat Earth music playlist on wherever it is. You need to send me a link.
Okay, I will.
I do a weekly Truth or Flat Earth show called Thursday Night Therapy. And I play music. All I do is play music and hang out with people, and we just play like truth music and good music. We play some other stuff too, but if I always like to do every couple months, I like to do just a straight up new Flat Earth music, shit.
Yeah. All right, Flat Earth dude, you got it. I sure will. I'm gonna send you my Flat Earth
You played a lot
music
of
hit.
you played a lot of shit today I never heard, and I was like, damn, she's probably got a sweet.
I know.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, you guys. I take my time, and because I love music, so
me too.
I went and found FE music that I could jam to, and yeah, I love it.
There's so much of it. There's so much of it. It blows me away.
No,
so much of it.
Wonderful.
So last night, Jenny, she said, we hadn't had a good ladies' night in a while. She said, why don't you contact your favorite flat earther and, say, hey, we haven't seen you in a while. Hope you come back to see us on ladies' night. So, yeah, next week, do that. I didn't contact you, Tracy, because I knew you were already doing it. So I contacted my secretary. So,
you kind of roboted at the end there, Hank.
Of course. Difficult.
It's all right. It happens. Anyway, yeah, more ladies' nights. We're always into more ladies on the ladies' night. And I mean, I heard some talk about maybe moving it to like a Wednesday or something. Maybe more ladies can make it. I don't know, man. I would say move it around and see what happens. Might be Monday night or Wednesday or something. But you don't have to keep it on Friday nights, man. I mean, Friday nights are,
We're
that's
trying to get something going. We're gonna switch it up for the summer, but
switch it up, switch it around, move it around. It doesn't matter. There's no rules around here like that. We had only 2 shows on the channel, man. We had Precious Metals and we had Ladies Night, and that's the only 2 like guaranteed things that we could kind of say, okay, well, shit, we can count on that. Friday afternoon and Saturday morning, man. That was it. But if somebody wanted, I would be cool if somebody would do, Wednesday, like NASA news or whatever, something fun.
I'm all for it.
Yeah.
And we're trying to do it. I think we're going to get something going for Wednesday night, I think, for Wednesdays and Fridays. So we'll have 2 times.
Just try it out on Wednesday night or Wednesday afternoon or whatever, because there's so many different time zones here, man. There's so many. There's no way to get all the ladies in here in one night, man. It's impossible. You got people in Australia and UK and what do we got? Girls there in like Greenland or Iceland or shit. It's like
yeah, Iceland.
It's like damn,
everywhere,
right? So,
and someone's in we got somebody in Brazil. We got people in Puerto Rico, everywhere.
Like Level Up, she's like in Midwest or so yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Maybe just try some different nights. It's nice to move it around, see what happens. But I do miss the Precious Metals thing. I don't know what happened to it. I never got a proper explanation what happened, but it was cool. I really enjoyed it. If that's it, that's cool, man. But it's all good, man. I love just hanging out with y'all and laughing and getting pissed at flat Earth authors that don't know shit about flat Earth. Those I love.
Oh man, yeah. Whoever she is, she.
What really got me, Tracy, was when she said, there's a lot of people. They just put like flat Earth on their stuff, and it sells. People are getting ripped off, and she's like, and people are getting ripped off, is what she said. That fucking.
I know. I couldn't believe my ears.
What do you mean people are getting ripped off, man? It says flat Earth on it. They buy a T-shirt. So what? Fuck off. It's so pissing me off. She said that.
I am too, dude.
Like somebody went way out of their way to make those fucking T-shirts, and you don't appreciate like quality materials and whatever.
Yeah,
bracelets.
She's up there just talking bad on us. I did not appreciate that one bit.
And that really got me just as pissed off as you were. I'm driving down the road going, yeah, fuck yeah. She's fucking spot on, man. I felt exactly the same way. I was triggered too, man. I'm like, you little fucking bitch.
Yeah. Hey, Flat Earth dude, it's an actual video where you can see her. She on the channel or the news guys. She's there getting interviewed. It's not just the audio; it's the actual video.
and I don't know, she was very suspiciously the way her approach to talking to flat earthers and finding out what they know about things, and
yeah,
she
like who does that? Like, and then like she didn't meet real flat earthers. I'll tell you that, because I don't get how the things she was saying. None of us say any of that, and we don't act that way or do anything that she said.
I thought it was interesting. Matthew read the book. You manga. Good.
Can I butt in for a second? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Hank.
So obviously, in my opinion, if she works for the mainstream media, she's an asset of the CIA, right? Which means she basically has to go look at these group of people and don't do the honest hit piece, do like a hit piece, make them look stupid, make them look bad, make them look like the money grubbers. So you guys know that I follow the cop watch people on the internet, the First Amendment auditors. One of the things that they always try to do is the cops try to control the auditor when they say, "Hey, do you put your stuff on YouTube? Do you make money on YouTube?" And I don't know how much you guys know about the commerce clause. It's kind of one of those things where, yes, we have separation of powers, right? So the Supreme Court can't do anything that the president has power over unless the president, regulates that power to the Supreme Court and vice versa. Right? And the other branch is true. So there's a separation of powers. So when it comes to the commerce clause, there's a real blurry line where the separation of powers ends and begins, because Congress has the right to regulate commerce. So what the cops are saying is, because you are getting paid on YouTube, we can now tell you where you can and can't go, and we can regulate you because you're doing commerce. Do they not realize that the mainstream media gets commercials like every day, all day long, but they get paid, all kinds of money for, Pfizer and Johnson & Johnson commercials and all sorts of shit like that. Of course they do, right? So it's really weird how they act like you guys are making money. Like, that's so dishonest. Like, it's so dishonest. Like, I can sell my soul to the devil, the CIA, but if you guys make $1, there's something
Right. I know, man. It's just disgusting what they were talking about, what she was saying to that man, and then he's up there like going along with it and saying, I forget what he said at one point. He says, so is this gonna be dangerous for us? Should I be watching out for comments coming into my comment? What, if you watch it, you'll see that he's acting like it's just awful. That whole hit piece was just awful on us flat earthers. People who see that, like, we're nothing like what she said,
Well, a lot of people know about Operation Mockingbird, right? So a lot of people are not trusting like the mainstream media right now. Anybody who still trusts the mainstream media, like, they're not worth who they're trying to talk to. It's like, if you're watching Fox News and you think you're getting the good shit, you're not. That's what I tell you. None of us are retards. I don't know any retards up there. I've only heard the word retard. I've never heard pro-Q statements. So she was completely way off track.
Yeah, it's kind of, I hear what you're saying, Hank. It just sounds like really, I don't know what to call it. It's not robot. It's like a reverb sound or something.
Well, I do got a really loud machine next to me.
Okay. But I got what you were saying. Yeah, I'm gonna I see her name is in the video or whatever, or Matthew Learns posted it, so I'm gonna send her a message, email her or something. That's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna put our Discord 24/7. I'm gonna tell her to come and visit us, so she could talk to some real flat earthers, because I don't know who she met at that whatever conference.
Tell her you got a ladies' night thing. We get together, a bunch of ladies. we talk about where we live.
Yeah. I'm gonna let her know.
We
I'm gonna
don't
let her know. All right.
we don't talk much about outer space, but we do talk a lot about where we live,
Yes.
which
Talk
is
about
Earth. And we live on Earth, and Earth, last time I checked, there's not a single observation that can prove that the Earth is spinning, shooting through space at millions of miles an hour. Do you have something that maybe can help me figure that out? But
Yeah, I want her to come on here and explain to us how this vacuum of space works and how the rockets are up there. I want to listen to her explain
remember,
her
Tracy,
globe model.
remember she said that, oh, I can prove the globe really easy or something like that. And she said, and I'm like driving down the car. I'm like, really? I've seen a whole shitload of people come in here and try to prove that fucking globe, man, and they walk out of here with their fucking scratching their head, going, "What the fuck?"
I know.
They're like, I'm
Fuck
gonna
yeah,
prove
dude.
it's a globe, and they slap a NASA photo onto the
Right.
cover. What?
I know. It's so
Really?
crazy.
Really? Yeah, Cox. I'm sorry, you guys.
Mind-boggling how they do this stupid stuff.
It says Ladies' Night right there, still on the live stream. So as long as it says Ladies' Night on the live stream, that's it's still Ladies' Night. Mongos, get over it.
Yeah, we're running it Friday night tonight.
Busting it. So any other ladies out there, man, please join us. That'd be great. But I know we're just having a piss, taking a laugh. One of those.
Let me put on another song.
You gotta have a balance in life. You know, you can you have to laugh, people. And if you guys ain't laughing, you're doing it all wrong. So don't mess it up. Anyway, laughing at NASA is so easy, man. It's so fun. It's so fun.
Isn't it?
I'm 7 years in, and every day I'm like, all right, what other stupid shit they coming up with today? Ugh.
Every day it's something different popping up about NASA doing this and that. They're not doing shit but lying. They're not doing nothing.
This Tracy, man, NASA's spending money on Mongolian sheeps. Make sure that the cashmere is environmentally friendly. I snort you. You think I'm kidding? I know you guys think I'm kidding. I am not kidding. You can check it out. Mongolian cashmere has to be environmentally safe through NASA. NASA's funding this shit. Okay, thanks.
What? I'm done. I'm just so done with it. I got
to man. Fucking Mongos.
I just can't take it. I don't understand how this is happening to the human race. I don't get it.
Well, I've been on NASA's ass for years about their spending habits. And it's the shit they spend money on, man, just fucking knocks me out. I mean, Jin and I know you guys know Jin from Japan.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome flat earther. When him and I went for like 2 days, man, we were like looking into the NASA toilet. And, they spent $25 million on this bad boy. And I was like, dude, man, I could put one together in my shop vac for like, $79 at Home Depot. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Seriously.
I know I can make one for less than $100, dude. Come on.
And you could build one for luxury for like $150 probably.
Right. I can get it super quiet for like $200, man. I mean,
yeah.
I didn't hear the thing, man. It's like got a long hose on it. Yeah.
Oh man.
It's just like I remember, I'll never forget that. And I just looking at all the numbers for the toilet, man. We were laughing our asses off so hard that we were crying, man, because he got into the whole like what happens on the ISS if somebody has some diarrhea, explosive diarrhea.
Right. It's supposed to be floating all over the place.
We have to evacuate immediately. There's particles in the air that are potentially dangerous. Lockdown, total lockdown in the toilet area. Where's the sirens in there? Joey blew out a turd and it's floating around. What? No. Jeez. We have to lock down. I don't know. There's probably a procedure. I don't know. If you have a leak, you have a leak. If you have a leak.
I know. I was on here earlier tonight telling it. I don't remember who I was talking to, some Glober. And I was letting them know about that, about their toilet or what, their pee, all that nastiness.
Nastiness.
And I don't know who. Someone told me, well, Tracy, your water is recycled too, and you're drinking. No, the hell I'm not. I drink spring water, and the water. It's the water I drink is not that. Trust me. I'm not drinking. I'm not astronauts piss. That's for damn sure. But they do. They claim to be doing that, but we know they're not up there. That's a fact. They're not in outer space, but still they're portraying that that's what they're doing. It's nasty.
I gotta kind of revisit something here. Let me see if I can find it here. What screenshot? Come on. I'm pretty sure I grabbed it last night, but
okay,
maybe not. Anyway, it was a picture of a 747
an airplane.
747 transiting the moon, and it was the same size as the ISS transiting the moon. And there was a guy in here last night, man, was trying to come up with a reason why the perspective, because they're basically about the same size, this ISS and the 747.
Okay.
They're pretty close in size. I mean, they're close enough.
Right.
Way close enough in size. And they both look the same in the moon transit picture. And he was trying to figure out the mathematics between, 35,000 feet versus 250 miles. And it's like, it's an exponential number. It's huge difference between how the angular resolution would be just ridiculous, right? And yeah, it would be ridiculous. There's no way in hell, and you're gonna get that picture, and that thing's at 250 miles, man. I know I have my friend who got a ISS transit on a video, and he sent it to me because he knows I'm into like this shit, and I go, yeah, man, I've seen other people capture that, but it looks just like a 747. It's the same size, man. It's the same fucking size, people. Yeah, it's cool, man. It's a great proof. We need to use it, pin them to it. They don't have an explanation for it. And there's no way you can explain it away because the distances are completely ridiculous. And it's kind of where I'll end it there. But let me see if I can find the... I thought I screenshotted that bitch, but it's not coming up for whatever reason.
Shoot, they probably, who knows? YouTube probably, whoever. Yeah, they wiped it out. They wiped your, they wiped your picture gallery.
Wiped it. Oh no! I've been edited. Picture deleted, edited. Whatever. It's Anyway, so that was the comparison, and the guy was stumbling, and he couldn't. I could tell by the way he was reacting that he didn't have shit. He's a pretty smart guy, man. He had some pretty good stuff that were. It was good, but he You can tell he was digging hard to try to figure that one out in his head, man. Anyway, good stuff. Good stuff, people. Keep it up.
Good stuff.
Don't give up. Keep it up. Since I can't find that shot, I should probably just post this one because this is some great pictures from Europa and Jupiter, man. You'll check it out. This is
Let me see.
pretty hot right there, man.
Wow.
Come on. That's a great picture.
This bullshit. Oh my gosh.
Mongo.
Oh my gosh.
Right?
And people are buying it.
People are buying it. Yeah, way to go there. Ace. Way to go, Ace Ventura. Ace Ventura.
Yeah. Oh, dang it.
People are buying it. Isn't that I remember, I don't know, this is probably, I got this like a year ago or something. I was like, what? No.
It's not.
What
And
the hell?
what is that supposed to be? Water dripping? What is
Yeah, it's water collecting from the non-atmospheric flat plane, from the non-mountaintop that collects water from space. I don't know. It's complicated. It's complicated.
So Tracy, do me a favor. When you write that lady and you invite her, make sure you offer her some lunar, Venetian, and Martian real estate and send her the website because people are buying.
Yeah, good one, Larry. Yeah, very good. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna contact this chick. I want her in this server quick, fast, and in a hurry. So whoever met her, if you're listening and you know her, because she said she got friends and flat earth friends or whatever,
right?
That she met, at this.
She met her.
Mm-hmm. Give her a call and let her know that I said that I would love for her to come in here and visit with us.
Right.
And meanwhile, meantime, and in between time, I'm going to be sending her some emails myself and asking her to come on in here. So
there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, bring her in for ladies' night, man, and have fun, man. Have fun with it.
Oh, I'm going to have so much fun if she shows up. Trust and believe that. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she'll have fun, man. If she's hanging out with Tracy, she's gonna have a good time, man. I'm pretty sure. Tracy ain't gonna let that shit go down without fun, man. And
I got something for her.
I like the way Tracy does the fun way and excited way and fun. It's cool, man. It's a nice mix.
Yes.
Then you throw music on top of it. Damn.
Yeah.
Killing it, man. Killing it. I love it.
Telling you, Flat Earth dude.
Fun way.
And you like music too, so that's what's up. And I'm gonna send you my playlist.
I like music so much. I'm in the music business for a living. That's how much I like it. So
right on.
Oh, man. Now I fix musical instruments. That's what I do. I just fix them because people need to. Those musicians have to have people fix their shit, man.
Yes, they do.
Fix their shit.
And that's what you do. And that's great. Without you, we wouldn't have the music.
That's right. We need to have a conference for the people that build the instruments. Oh, we have one of those. Never mind. It is a fun conference. We have a conference. Speaking of conferences, one of the largest conferences in the country is called NAMM, NAMM.org. And we get together once a year, and it's everybody that builds musical instruments gets together with everybody that plays musical instruments, and we hang out for 3 or 4 days, and we play music, and we get fun, and we just rock it for and we celebrate each other, man, doing what we do, and it's great. And
it sounds like
it's not open to the public. It's not all. It's a private party, man. It's totally private.
Oh, okay. I was just getting ready to ask if I could go to something like that.
It's
so
fun
basically,
to do something like that. Because when
It's
when the guys that are playing the music for the guys that built the instruments, they play a little bit more precise.
Oh, okay.
They bring their fucking AA game, and it's like, oh shit. Oh, okay, here we go. This is getting hot. Yeah, it's great. Thank you. All the musicians and builders of instruments, thank you guys. They don't get enough recognition, I don't think.
Wow. And it's at this event, it's a whole bunch of like brand new or new instruments that
Brand new, and it's like, hey, check this out. Yeah, it's cool.
Ooh, that
What's the
sounds so
microphone now? Is it
fun.
better?
Yeah, there we
Coming
go.
in clear?
I can understand you now. That's way
You
better.
sound good.
Way to go, Hank. No, but I remember when Larry was a fencer, man. I was hanging out with him then. He was
Really?
he was still hugging a little bit of globe, hugging. And
Wow.
Wait. I got to stand corrected. I got to correct you there.
Okay.
When have you ever seen me hugging that globe? I was still ripping it. I was still ripping that shit to smithereens.
You were still you were ripping there you were ripping the globe because it was easy to rip. But
because remember what I would do to them? I would take them to space and I would take the gravity away from them.
Yeah.
And then I would ask them, how are Spaceballs made? Your gravity's gone.
Wow.
Spaceballs. No gravity. Gravity Spaceballs. Anybody help me out? Somebody help me out. Shit. Hey, I do like to laugh about this stuff, and there's no times better with hanging out with Larry than back in the day, man. We were laughing our asses off pretty hard, man. Oh shit, it was crazy. But this
because I was all about that dark matter. I've been tearing them up.
That's cool that you guys go way back.
Yeah, we do. It's great. It is great. It's
we
have history, with people and places. History, people and places, man. We were in a different place in Discord, but it was hangouts, live stream kind of stuff going on.
The remnants of hangouts.
That's the original spot, huh?
Yeah,
where everything happened.
Hangouts was awesome, man. If you had a YouTube channel, you could go, hey, clickety click, I'm going to start a Hangout live stream. Okay, click here. Do you want to live stream now? Okay, yeah. How many people do you want to invite? You're like,
wow, it was like that. Or YouTube, YouTube was
from your YouTube account. You can go in and start a Hangout and live stream on YouTube like that. Anybody could do it.
Oh wow!
Your fucking phone. It was so easy.
Dang.
It was awesome. But they got rid of that because that's too good, man. I knew it was too good too, man. I'm like, oh, they're going to take this shit away. Just like fucking Napster. That shit's gone.
Oh, yeah. I remember Napster. That was great.
Napster blew my mind, man. I typed in Mojo Nixon Skid Roper. I'm like, and it came up and I was like, no way. Fuck off.
You were like, wow, they got this.
No ever heard of Mojo Nixon Skid Roper, and it was there instantly.
Yeah.
And they had a full album. I was like, you got
Whoa.
it. I mean, Mojo Nixon Skid Roper, man, just this little duo that toured the country playing these little shit bars.
Okay.
But it came up, and it was, he had a song
like
called
an underground band.
Yeah, it's like a little college band touring like college campuses and bars, and
Yeah.
But anyway, he was a really good musician. I mean, he certainly recorded some music, but when it came up on Napster, I was like, no, somebody, this shit's gonna change the world, man. Fuck off. This is it. And yeah, they wouldn't let that shit last forever. Fuck no.
Yeah, I know. Napster was here for a little while.
And then you had Metallica out there going, no, man, you can't fucking damn P3 fucking man. You remember Metallica, dude? Metallica.
Yeah,
Don't you dare copy my music and put it on the internet. Fuck off.
Lars Ulrich, man. It was the drummer. He's from one of those Eastern
fucking cock. He's a fucking cock, man. Bastard.
Yeah, I remember.
I never saw him.
So yeah, there's different technologies come along. It's just too good. Napster was one of them. Hangouts was another one, man. When you could just start a live stream hangout from your YouTube account, that was pretty tight, man. That's gone. Now you gotta have OBS and
yeah, it's just
figured out how to do it to where I was the only mod. So like 3 months after I finished my live stream, people would still be in my hangout arguing.
Yeah.
Because they couldn't censor each other. Because everybody wants to censor each other and mute each other and ban people and snipe people. But in my hangouts, I was king. Like nobody could snipe, ban, or mute. And my hangouts are all about free speech. Say whatever the fuck you want. Just don't hurt nobody. No underage bullshit. No drug use on the live stream. But other than that, you can say whatever you want. You know, no threats, obviously. And 3 months later, people would be like, Larry, please, don't shut down your live stream. They got photos of my children. I'm like, what? Why'd you put them on the internet, dumbass?
Yeah, go. Yep, they do that. Fucking bastards. Yeah, they'll get wicked, man. They'll hit you where it hurts, and you're like, really? You guys are that fucking evil, fucking cock.
that's messed up. Yeah.
They weren't even flat earthers. They were normies.
Damn. So back in those days, like anybody could just join in and stuff, and you couldn't really control if you wanted to have them on the live stream or not.
Oh, I controlled them. Oh yeah, I had all the control. They had none. So at the end of my live streaming days, nobody had a wrench. Nobody had any authority. Anybody could come in, and I would just do my best to make sure nobody was filibustering.
Dude, man.
Oh, I see.
Hank, we saw all the craziness of porn bombing and people taking out just these globes, man. They'll call your work and say, "Do you know that Joey's a flat earther? He works for you." Like, I've heard.
Wow.
Yes, they'll. That's how cocky these bastards are, man. And you gotta, be prepared for. They're evil bitches, man. So anyway, just be out there. I've seen it all, man. People coming on and just wrecking Discords and Hangouts, and I don't have to tell you guys, man, because the first Discord around here, the ODD Karen B1 got fucking spanked, man, and it just got wrecked. Once somebody has control of it, man, it's gone. Somebody that's that fucking wicked. They'll just wreck it because they can. I think that was in a movie called Wall Street. They wreck it because they can. And they make money.
That was a true story movie. I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, they wreck it because they can.
Yep.
Sucks.
Well, they can. That's why they do it. I mean, that's weird, man. I watched a show called American Greed. I've been watching it for over a decade. And it's always fascinated me to see a guy that started a company. It's making millions of dollars. He's making $2 million a year. But that's not enough, man. He takes the whole goddamn company for $100 million.
Dang.
And then what goes it through your head? You're making $2 million running a great company. But that's not enough, man. I'm going to take the whole goddamn fucking thing and I want all of it.
He's greedy.
It's called American Greed, and it's a great show, man. And there's a lot of weird ones in there, but there's a lot of really crazy ones that just makes me shake my head and goes, what goes through somebody's head? Does it want to be that greedy, man?
Yeah,
what
it's
the hell
insane.
goes through your fucking head?
They're psychos.
And the one guy, all the years I watched the show, they get an after interview and they're talking to the guy in jail. And he goes, I don't know what I was thinking. I lost my mind. And that was his answer. He goes, I don't know what the fuck. I lost it, bro. Something snaps in the head. It's similar to the globe and the flat earth thing. Something is in their head.
Yeah.
They gotta just hang on to this fucking globe because it's like they're stealing from the company and they don't want to get caught. And how dare you, accuse me of stealing? Similar kind of mental aspect to it. That what goes through somebody's head like that? That just it goes out every day. It doesn't feel like they're spinning or moving or shooting through space. And go, yeah, man, I'm definitely on a globe, bro. Definitely.
I know.
Refraction, man. Come on, fuck off. Like what?
I know.
That's what you got. That's all you got. Okay.
They don't got nothing. Just nothingness.
Because nothing feels like you're spinning, shooting through space, right?
Never, never. But they'll say, "Yeah, I feel it. Yeah, I feel myself spinning."
My neck.
They are crazy.
It's crazy. So it's a mental thing, man. We're dealing with here. It's a mental issue, and that's what keeps me around this Discord here too. Is because I get to listen to people coming here going, "Yeah, baby, I got the fraction of the curvature compared to the thing with the space and the vacuum and the light speed." Yeah. And you're like, you got nothing, man.
Nothing.
How big's the Earth? I don't know. It's big.
I don't know. What's the R? What's the R? Huh? What are you talking about? They don't even know that. They don't know nothing, but they believe everything about it that they were told. It's just crazy.
They don't know shit, but they'll. Yeah.
But they want to argue with us.
There's the Hollywood gift there, man, with Michael J. Fox on the wires.
Oh, I see it.
Right, and that's the hoverboard is on like a pole thing there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's great. That's a great gift, man. I love that. Fantastic. Radical Earther. Sweet. Shout out. Radical Earther.
Good meme. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. That's perfect. Mm-hmm.
Well, hey, Flat Earth dude. I see it's past 12, and I want to be on time tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to go ahead and lay it on down.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, I think I gotta get to.
All right, you guys.
All right.
Hey.
See you next time.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Have fun tomorrow.
Thank you.
I'll do. I'll come. We'll come on here tomorrow when we're live over there, hanging out.
Awesome. Yeah, we'll visit Discord. We're gonna come and visit our 24/7 family.
Say hi to the peeps. We're all hanging out together. It'll be fun. All right.
All right. See you tomorrow, Flat Earth dude.
Yep. I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye. Good night.
Good night, Fairy. Sun Fairy.
Good night.
All right. All right. Thanks, dear.
How do I get out of here, anyways?
Get out of here.
You gotta go up to the top. I'm going up to the top of where.
Well, it's just because I'm on my iPad, so I'm like, wait, where am I? Okay. Bye.
All right.
Okay. Bye.
Cheers.
Good night, everyone.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow. All right. So, Hollywood. They can make anything look good, man. Hollywood. No doubt about it. Hollywood is really good at their craft.